All right, chat. I think we're here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Today, we're doing some drama slop. We're talking about Dean Withers versus Lilly Tino. They had a very riveting debate. We're going to be talking about it. For any VOD watchers, I will be sure to include timestamps in the description below after the fact. Okay, we're doing a horizontal stream today. All right. Streamlabs has been very, very annoying. Very, very annoying. So, I don't know what the issue is, but yeah, Streamlabs has not been cooperating today. So I'm gonna ping my Discord and say, everyone fixed now, we're alive. Okay, because I pinged the Discord thinking, oh yeah, Streamlabs is gonna work. That was a dumb assumption to make. But yeah, we're live now. We're gonna be talking about some epic drama slop. Don't you worry, okay? And the main meat, the main juice, if you will, okay, is gonna be this debate between Dean Withers, our favorite twink, and Lilly Tino, our favorite ogre hun. So, with that being said, all right, that was a little bit mean. I'm sorry. That was definitely a little bit mean. But with that being said, timestamps will be in the description. We'll probably also cover a little bit of Michael Nelson slop if we have time. We'll see what we have time for. Make sure to drink lots of water, chat. Very important that you do so. Goodness gracious me. I am a thirsty aho. Alright? Smash like, everyone. And, yeah, with that being said, hello, Randy S., Melon Bunny, Melody, Tubian, Uriel, Peter, Missouri Railroad Productions, May Searle, the Queen of Swords, Ryan, Magic Mama. I hope you're all doing well today. If not, I'm going to be very, very sad. Your stream is late and you're a lesbian, so you truly are late and gay. Good point. Good point. But yeah, we're horizontal maxing now. Okay, we were algorithm maxing with the vertical live streams for a while, but because the horizontal streams are just objectively better content, and I want to provide you guys with the best possible viewing experience, even if we're getting less viewers. All right. I've decided we're gonna do some horizontal streams a little bit more often, because why not? We may as well. Okay, I'm just saying. But yeah, without further ado, I do want to get right into the meat of the content. So we'll begin that in like a couple minutes, like 2 minutes maybe, 2 minutes tops, because this is a very segment-oriented stream, if you will. You're watching me on your TV. That's pretty cool. Hello, Lou Cam. Good to see you. Hello, Lewis Black. Welcome back. I returned as was promised 3,000 years ago, as you should. Hello, Spiffington, saying, I actually tuned into the Lilly Tino debate. Not gonna lie, she made some good points, but she's still a fucking weirdo. Yeah, we're gonna see what arguments are made. I'm gonna be as good faith as possible, okay? I'm gonna make whatever arguments I believe, okay? All right, independent of whoever is more popular. So I might end up siding with Lilly Tino. I might end up siding with Dean Withers. We'll see what happens. Hello, Lay Coyote. Good to see you again as well. And yeah, I'm very, very excited to cover this. We haven't done a debate review in a hot minute, all right? We've done lots of rape reviews lately, but we haven't done any debate rape reviews, okay? So we're gonna be reviewing a debate rape instead. Who's excited? I know I sure am. Dean and Santana smoked her IMO. Who is Santana? Is there like another Lilly Tino debate in the Lilly Tino TikTok debate / TikTok debater cinematic universe that I must be aware of that I don't have on the docket tonight? Because if there is, I will cover that next. You've done what reviews? Don't worry about it. Thank you, More Team Merrier, for being the first dono of the stream. Thank you for the $1. Very much appreciated. Very cool. Very epic. We love to see it. And yeah, get out your marshmallow ones. Get out your donuts. Get out your corn dogs. And yeah, without further ado, we're going to get straight into the debate, if you will. I'm so excited.
You also asked me why it's wrong to talk about genitalia at Disneyland, because genitalia is a place predominantly for children.
Genitalia is a place predominantly for children. Let's go. We're off to an amazing start. Let's fucking go, dude.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
Have you ever heard, like, literally the word Disney adults? It's a whole...
Why is Disney Kids not a thing? Because it's already by default a place for kids.
I mean, yeah, he is just correct here. Amazing Freudian slip. Yes. Dude, Genitalia Land, known for being for children. Let's fucking go. Also known as Epstein Island. There's some other names for it.
I got a text from someone who said that you mentioned my name, so I dropped in. And then the second I dropped in, I heard you say something along the lines of that I wasn't a good example for the trans community. So just
I mean, like, objectively, that's true. So that's pretty easy to defend if that's the debate proposition on Dean Withers' end. Because, like, yeah, that is true. You're not a good representative of the trans community. You're like a walking bad stereotype. And I'm guessing that the argument that Lilly is going to make is, well, you see, conservatives are going to view us as, every bad trans stereotype anyway. So let me perform every bad trans stereotype in order to reaffirm their biases since it doesn't matter. It's like, well, you could still be criticized for those things. Now, granted, I do think that the amount of criticism that she gets is a bit over the top. I do think that if a cis woman, for example, were to do the things that Lilly Tino does, that they wouldn't get nearly as much flack. Let's be so fucking for real. So I do think that there is some credence to the notion that her being trans is, a big point of attack for a lot of right-wingers. But there are also people that are not transphobic that rightfully criticize some of Lilly Tino's wrong actions, right?
I wanted to kind of get your thoughts on that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I'll share what I know. So first and foremost, I think that there's a handful of things that you do in which serve as regressive to the trans community because they play into the hands of the stereotypes that are perpetuated by the vulgar right. Like, for instance...
So I would be definitely careful while making this argument because while I agree that Lilly Tino does this to some degree, right, there are going to be some things that you might not want to necessarily argue. Right? There are going to be some things where you might want to be a little bit careful. Right? For instance... let's say that there's a black YouTuber, okay, and they're from the hood, okay, and their favorite food is fried chicken. You can make the argument, oh well, you're playing into stereotypes, and it's like, well, why can't they like fried chicken? If a white person was doing it, nobody would criticize it. Nobody would be like, oh, you're playing into a stereotype, right? Nobody would think twice, right? So we should be deconstructed, like, okay, well, why is it the case that we, view this as a stereotype in the first place? Where does this come from? Why is this a stereotype? Does it hold any credence? And is it something that we would criticize if a cis person were to do it, or if a white person were to do it, etc. Right? So I'm really, really hoping that Dean Withers is able to contend with that fact. Right? Now, granted, Lilly Tino's not a particularly good debater, at least not as far as I'm aware. She's not really a debater, but you could sort of make that comparison and be like, okay, well, couldn't you make the argument that somebody saying that black person is playing into a stereotype is racist? Not the black person, but the person saying you're playing into the stereotype. When they wouldn't be making this argument if a white person was just doing that. Like if a white person was, talking about how they're from the hood and also their favorite food is fried chicken. You wouldn't be thinking, oh, well, they're doing a black stereotype. It probably wouldn't cross your mind. Unless you're kind of fucking racist.
I think that there's many videos on your page where you're like talking about like a hot dog sitting in Disneyland, using really simple terms to understand that could be understood by a child to talk about like sex reassignment surgery. First and foremost, I don't think that there's anything wrong with like an explanation and education surrounding sex reassignment surgery. But when you're doing it in the context of the environment of Disneyland that's designed for kids, using an example of like a literal hot dog, which is understood by kids with words that could also be understood.
It's obviously for the sake of rage bait, right? Lilly Tino is a rage bait.
Like kids, it kind of plays into the narrative that the right sets forth surrounding that, like trans people want to sexualize and turn all the kids trans, right?
Yes, but that narrative would be wrong, even in the case of Lilly Tino. She's not trying to trans the kids. Whether or not a kid is trans exists independent of Lilly Tino's content, right? You can't make somebody trans. They're not necessarily playing into that narrative. People might derive that conclusion from it incorrectly so. But that's not necessarily the narrative that Lilly Tino herself is perpetuating. So I'd be careful here with this line of argumentation.
Which isn't true, and I also can understand that
Okay. I spoke too soon. Okay. But also, wait. If he's saying it's not true, what part of it is he saying that's not true? Because he is saying that Lilly Tino does play into that specific component. Right? But I wouldn't say that Lilly Tino plays into that specific component. That component is something that is a conclusion derived from what Lilly Tino does. But it's not a correct conclusion even in that case. Right? Not even about Lilly Tino. Right? Lilly Tino's not trying to turn the kids trans.
likely wasn't your intention in making the video, and rather you had good intention. But I still do think that the real world outcome of the right being able to take advantage of that and use it as an example insofar as why they are justified in their verbal prejudice can definitely be served as an example of how I would.
So the argument that Lilly Tino can make in response is, oh, you're basically just optics cocked. That's the argument that they can make.
Like deem you as a little bit regressive to the trans community.
Okay. Well, here's what I'll say to that. Yes, Disney is partially for kids, but Disney is also a thing for adults.
Horrible counter argument. Disney is very much so targeted towards children. What the fuck kind of argument is this? Like, what are we saying? No, your content was explicitly geared towards children. If it wasn't, you wouldn't be describing, genitalia with euphemisms. There's a reason you did that, right? It's targeted it's not even that it's targeted towards children. It's meant to give off the appearance of being targeted towards children in order to rage bait, in order to engagement farm, right? So that people get angry about it. That's the real goal, right? Is to make people mad, right? That's the whole business model, right? But generally speaking, if you're using that kind of terminology, that would be geared more towards children. So I don't know why Lilly Tino would be disputing this part. That this isn't the argument that you should go, right? The route that Lilly Tino needs to go is the you are cucked by optics argument, okay? It's a way stronger argument that could be made.
A lot of adults love Disney. There's a whole word for it, Disney adults.
Disney adults are fucking freaks, okay? I'm sorry.
And I think there's a narrative that...
Like, I don't think I've ever met a single Disney adult that's not deranged. Actually, no. There's probably a few that are fine, right? But I don't really think of them as Disney adults. Whenever I think of a Disney adult, I think of some of the most insufferable people, okay? To me, that word has a very, very bad connotation, and there's a reason for that.
We really haven't talked about enough, which is when you're talking about, like, oh, the right is using this as ammunition against us. The right...
Dude, Lilly Tino talks so slowly in comparison to Dean Withers. Jesus Christ. The discrepancy in talking speed is fucking crazy. We've been watching this at 1x speed the whole time, and it's like, oh my god. The difference in talking speed is wild.
Looks at this and says, ooh, we can use this to say, hey, look at this, trans girl who is essentially, even though none of the videos include children, I'm not talking to kids, I'm just by myself at Disney talking to a camera.
Yes, for the many adults that want to hear about bottom surgery described by childish euphemisms. Yes, for the many adults that would interest, of course.
But you can look at those videos and say, ooh, it's ammunition. But at the same time, I could sit in my apartment with a corn dog. I could sit in my apartment and use like actual anatomical whatever, right? And people would be making these exact same arguments, right? Like, it doesn't matter if I'm at Disney. It doesn't matter.
Yes, but obviously the whole Disney thing is going to have a lot more arguments against that, right? Like, if you're doing it by yourself, I actually want to push back a little bit on Dean because people are going to hate Lilly no matter what at this point, right? Because people have already made up their minds about her, which, fair enough. You can hate whoever you want. I would say that I dislike Lilly. I don't think that she is beneficial to the trans community in the slightest, but I would push back and say, I do think that Lilly Tino will get hate no matter what she does at this point. But a lot of that is going to be due to her reputation, which is going to be partially informed by, things like, the shit at Disney, right? Your mic is buzzing slightly. Oh, dude. It'd always be doing that.
What we do, because we're not the ones who are inspiring them to be transphobic, right? That transphobia exists with or without my video. They're gonna...
I'd be careful now. I mostly agree. Right? However, something that oftentimes you will see conservatives do is they will take one example of a bad trans person or a trans person that has bad optics, whatever it may be, right? And they will extrapolate that onto all other trans people. Now, they're going to do this no matter what. And if they don't have a single example, they're going to make one up, okay? That's how that works. You'll notice that they actually do that quite frequently. They'll find some deranged crossdresser and then be like, oh, look, here's like a trans person that's deranged. They oftentimes do that because they conflate these things. And they do so deliberately, right? At least the people that are making that kind of content. Not the people that are consuming it. The people that are consuming it are brainwashed, right? They're not aware of the fact that they're doing that, right? But the people that produce that know exactly what they're doing, right? But your video that's being used in part does inform people of their views of trans people to some degree, right? And if those views are negative, right, that's going to exacerbate. Is that the right word? Exacerbate? Is that how it's fucking pronounced? You get what I'm saying. Fuck. You get what I mean. It's going to increase transphobia to some degree. Now, granted, if Lilly Tino didn't exist, they would find some other person to target that has bad optics or does bad shit that just so happens to be trans, right? But that doesn't justify the bad behaviors simply because, well, conservatives are going to have this position no matter what, right? You can still critique those behaviors.
Use anything and everything we do against us. I just happen to like being at Disney World. I grew up on shows like Good Eats, Myth.
Yes, but like, why do you have to describe bottom surgery at Disney? Like, why? Like, who is this for? Who does this benefit? Right? Like, it's obviously rage bait. We all know it's rage bait.
Busters, Bill Nye, those shows explain interesting but sometimes difficult to understand concepts using engaging, fun things like food and, models and stuff.
You mean targeted towards children? I thought you said a second ago that your TikToks weren't targeted towards children. What are we saying?
And I think that, as a trans person myself, as a trans creator, the number one thing in my inbox is always, what about bottom surgery? Tell me.
Okay. You don't have to do it in a childish way at fucking Disney. Just explain it in like a more academic way.
About that. I want to know about that. And I'm happy to talk about it because I do think it's shrouded in so much mystery and cis people why would you do that? And I'm happy to answer it. And
but you weren't answering the question of why necessarily, right? That wasn't what the TikTok was. Right? It wasn't, why are you getting bottom surgery? Right? It was explaining the intricate details of what bottom surgery is like, using food as an example, which is fucking vile, by the way. They decimated that corn dog, right? The fact that they referred to their dick as a marshmallow wand, the fact that she fucking, did all this fucking, it's just like, no, we don't have to do that. Oh, I'm converting my marshmallow wand into a marshmallow tunnel. We don't have to do that.
Also,
a childish, condescending way. Like, something about that is just vile to me. Like, sex ed should be taught in a more serious manner. And I'm not saying that it has to be taught in a way that's boring necessarily, right? But make it intriguing. Make it something that they'll pay attention to, right? But don't make it childish, okay? Children aren't stupid. They know when they're being talked down to, okay?
Okay, so first and foremost, I feel like if you were right in the sense of, well, regardless if I were to film this at Disney or at home, they're still going to find a way to use it against me. I would argue that, sure, it is true that a shit ton of people hold a whole lot of prejudice against trans people, and they will use nearly any goddamn action from a trans person in order to, spawn in transphobia. But I feel like what would refute that particular view as it would relate to your actions doing this at Disney, and I like that whole thematic idea of notion of, doing it and teaching it to children, fulfilling that narrative stereotyped by the right, is that you also hear a lot of pushback from people on the left who would be conventionally pro-trans on this subject. And because you hear a lot of pushback from a lot of people on the left who are more conventionally pro-trans, compared to maybe the actions of other trans people who don't get that same pushback from the pro-trans group, would definitely demonstrate that there's still yet a way, insofar as how you're pushing intentionally inflammatory content that pushes the boundaries in ways that lead to more fear-mongering from the right about trans people.
Okay. So, he almost made a good argument here. I understand what he's trying to say. The argument that I would make is that what you're doing here is wrong, independent of the optics of the situation. For example, taking pictures of yourself in the women's bathroom, regardless of whether or not you're a trans or a cis woman, with people in the background that aren't consenting to being in said photos, and then those being publicized for millions of people to see, right? I would take issue with that, independent of whether or not they're trans or cis, right? That's something worth criticizing, right? And therefore, that is why you see people on the left that are also criticizing you. Maybe not as harshly, but they're still criticizing you nonetheless. And it's not just an optics thing, right?
Okay, I hear you. Let me ask you a question then. I am a very clocky trans woman. I have a deep voice. I am tall. I have big bones, right? Like a lot.
Yes, but that's not the root of the criticism being levied at you by Dean. I do think there is something to be said that, like, yes, if you're an ogre hun, you know, like, let's be real, society's going to treat you worse. That is true. That is true. Society is going to treat you significantly worse if you're not passing, if you don't have pretty privilege, etc. Right? You know, and the more, you know, the less you pass and the more quote unquote manly you look / sound and are perceived, you know, the worse you're going to be treated for not conforming to society's idea of what a woman is supposed to look and sound like, which is going to be in part informed by biological essentialism and also in part informed by misogynistic beauty standards, right? So I do think there is something to be said there. And I do think that that is the reason why Lilly gets the amount of pushback that she does to the degree that she does. But I do think that there would still be some worthwhile pushback, even if she was hot, right?
I get a common criticism for me is that, like, well, you're not, you know, working hard enough or doing enough to, you know, pass, right? So let's say that
But that's not the argument that Dean's making. Engage with what he's saying.
I was a passing trans woman who had a different voice, whose face looked a different way.
Yes, people would criticize you less, but there's still legitimate criticisms to be levied, right? You probably wouldn't be as famous as you are.
You maybe couldn't even tell necessarily was trans. Let's say I made that exact same video in Disney. Do you think
I would still have my fair share of criticisms? Like, why the fuck are we describing it as a marshmallow wad? If it was a cis woman doing it, I would criticize them. I'd be like, well, that's fucking weird. Why are we doing this?
that the exact same criticisms would be levied against me if that were the case?
Well, I mean, I'd be making the exact same criticism about you, given
Good.
that it created the same fear mongering, right? Like by pushing that inflammatory boundary, right?
Well, that's the thing.
I would make the same criticism even if it was a cis woman. I'd be like, what the fuck are we doing?
So would it, right? I'm not talking about like your response to the fear mongering. Do you think
the right loves Blair White because she passes? No, that's only half of the equation. The right loves Blair White because she passes and she's a useful idiot. And she's a useful idiot on purpose because it makes her money. So she meets two criteria, okay? One is that she passes, right? She just looks like a cis woman, right? And the other is that she reaffirms all of their transphobic biases, okay?
think the fear mongering would even happen?
Yeah, I do.
Like-
So listen, I could agree that maybe it wouldn't be exacerbated to the same extent. However, I still do think it would exist because ultimately, okay, a lot of the inflammatory pushback that you hear from the right to create fear mongering generated on the basis of your content is it saying this trans woman who in their eyes, and by the way, I'm not saying this is from my eyes, from their eyes doesn't pass, is like, you know, explaining this.
Okay, let's be real. Lilly Tino does not pass, okay? All right, I know you're trying to be woke or whatever, but like, don't be dishonest, okay? All right, I view her as a woman, right? Just not one that passes or is attractive at all. So,
In a sense in which could be considered inflammatory and like, oh, sexualizing children, fulfilling the stereotype. Or they're just saying a trans woman is doing this, right? I feel like, you know, you take a trans woman, regardless if they do or don't pass in the eyes of the bigoted right, and you put them in that position, and we're going to hear a very similar response.
ask Dean Withers, if you're Lilly Tino, ask Dean Withers, okay, what about in the case of it being a cis woman? Okay, would you have the same critique? Because your critique seems to be that they're using the fact that it's a trans woman as ammunition. So do you believe that trans women ought to be held to a higher standard than cis women? Right? That's a question that Lilly could ask.
And I feel like this response isn't just shared by people on the right. You know, it's kind of something that I'm explaining to you right now. And I know the same reservation is held by a lot of people on the left that are conventionally pro-trans. You know what I mean? Like, once again, you know, like being intentionally inflammatory and kind of like pushing this boundary to generate that fear-mongering. But maybe it is unintentional and you have good intention when you do it. Or maybe...
But I don't think that Lilly Tino has any good intentions. I don't think that she's trying to be an advocate for trans people. I think she uses it as a shield.
It is intentional. It's for like more views that ultimately then has like more negative second order reciprocal effects on other trans people and on other members of the trans community.
Okay. All right. I guess my question to you then would be, what is your solution then? Right? Like,
No, Lily, that should not be your question. Your question should be the thing that I said, right? Which is like, okay, so if a cis woman did it, would you have the same critique of it making trans women look bad? Like, because the answer would have to be, well, no, obviously. No, obviously, making trans women look bad would not be the critique. I mean that you inadvertently, whether you realize it or not, are holding trans women to a higher standard than cis women, right? Which seems a bit irrational.
Is the idea that in order to fight back against transphobia, to change people's minds on like, hey, we're not sexualizing kids, we're not, invading your bathrooms and taking your sports away, right? Is the idea?
Yeah, but like you're playing into those things. You play into those things very deliberately for money.
Then to be like well-behaved model citizens, never say anything, even a...
No, this is not the line of argumentation to go down. Ask Dean, would you criticize a cis woman if she did the same thing? And when he says yes, inevitably, ask him, what would your criticism be in particular? Right? And then when Dean says some different shit that isn't, it makes trans people look bad, you say, so it seems to be the case that you are holding trans and cis women to different standards. Do you see why there might be an issue with that?
A little bit controversial. Are we supposed to kind of be these like goody two shoes? Because that kind of...
No, they're not saying that. They're saying, don't do the thing that increases fear-mongering. Engage with the argument.
Seems like what you're suggesting, right? Like,
did Femyoz win against Sunday? No.
Yes, I am a provocative content creator. That's just kind of who I am. That's who I...
Yes, because it makes you money. But yeah, for anyone that's not aware, I did have a conversation with Sunday. No, I wouldn't say that I won. I wanted to understand. I wanted to understand his side of the argument. Because I'm somebody that's made the sex gender distinction for the longest time and used that as sort of my line of argumentation. But President Sunday is more so of the view that even just the way we categorize sex is a social thing, right? You can't really separate these things in that way, right? Which I thought was an interesting argument. I think that a lot of this could be fixed if I, was a little bit less lazy and just, read some more, right? So I'm slowly getting into reading. I'm slowly getting into reading because I feel like I've stagnated. My understanding of the world hasn't really improved that much. I mean, it's like, yeah, obviously I learn things, but it's like, where am I learning them from? Right? It's like, well, I spend a lot of time on YouTube. It's like, do I really want to have my understanding of the world be confined to the shit that I see on YouTube? Well, probably not, right? I'd rather it be inclusive of actual academic professionals that spend their entire lives writing about this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
I've always been.
Rather than people who are like me, right? Rather than people who are like me that spend their entire lives dedicating themselves to making themselves as entertaining as possible, right? Meaning that would be their main skill.
But at the end of the day, when I make the content I make, the idea is not just to rage bait, right? My goal is not to make people mad. It is to provoke a response, right? Even from people like, for example...
Okay, so this is a huge error. Huge error on Lilly's end. It's like, okay, so your goal is to rage bait. Okay. Do you think that rage baiting helps trans people? Right? Do you think that rage baiting trans issues helps people be less transphobic? Or does that just increase the amount of vitriol and rage, if you will, towards trans people? Not just to rage bait? Exactly. So what they're saying is that one of their intentions, at least one of their intentions, is to rage bait using trans issues as something to make people angry unnecessarily. That shouldn't be your goal. Now, I'm somebody that's rage baited, right? But I've never used, horrific anti-trans stereotypes unironically. I've never played into that in a way that would make people rage at trans people, right? Yes, rage bait inherently gives a negative view of the subject, right? Now, granted, I do think that there is something to be said for somebody like me, for instance, who has rage baited Christians, right? But the reason I do that is because it's funny, right? I'm not necessarily doing it to change everyone's mind. It's not to change the Christian's mind about trans people. Or sorry, to change their mind about, trans people either. Yeah, it wouldn't be to change their mind about trans people either. Or religion, right? If I want to change somebody's mind about religion, I'll make arguments. But Lilly doesn't really do that. They just rage bait. But then they claim it's for trans people, which isn't true. Bitch, I'm so fucking happy to see you wearing eyeliner. I knew it would look so good. Oh, I'm not wearing eyeliner. I put on a fuck ton of mascara. So yeah, it basically, dude, I dead ass use so much, I could just use so much mascara to the point where it looks like eyeliner. I'm not even joking. I have some big ass fucking eyelashes. Close enough, hell yeah. Well, I just received new things of mascara in the mail. Dude, the old ones were like, the brush thingy was all fucked, and like there was like barely any left, so it would like, yeah. So getting a new, I always love opening a new thing of mascara. Where it's like, well, technically you could use the old one, but it's like, it's kind of shit. But the new one is like, oh, and there's like so much, and it's like, you only have to do like a few applications of it to get something like this, you know? Fit check Femi? All right, bet. Dude. I'm dressed like a fucking crack whore again, chat. Guys, do you like my crack whore fit? Do you guys like my crack whore fit? You guys better like my crack whore fit, okay? I will be sad if you don't, all right? You guys better be appreciative of me dressing as a fucking crack whore.
Example, my dad's side of the family is deeply conservative, and they will never ever be the kind of people who are on the front lines with picket signs against us, right? They will never ever
yeah, but do you want them to be? Do you want them to be? Because your kind of content makes them more likely to be. That doesn't help our cause. People being more vocally anti-trans doesn't help anybody. That's literally just more fuel towards the subjugation of trans people. That's all that serves as. That's all you're doing is just making transphobia louder. That doesn't help.
Speak out against, let's say they had a trans colleague. They would never make that situation uncomfortable, but they will always vote red, right? Okay. So when I'm...
Do you want them to be more vocally anti-trans? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I actually want the conservatives who vote red to be more vitriolic and hateful against trans people openly. Like, that doesn't help. Nobody benefits from that.
Make my content, the idea is to provoke responses from people.
Now, granted, I do think that if somebody is going to talk about these issues, I do think it is preferable if they're just mask off, if they just say the things that they believe, right? Rather than dog whistling, right? But that's a whole separate thing, right?
Who are the silent majority of trans folks.
I have an idea. So point number one, you said, well, Dean, right, it's either, right, that I do this thing that you're accusing of being like intentionally inflammatory and playing into the stereotypes perpetuated by the right about trans people, or I'm some like complacent goody two-shoes. And I don't think that that's a true dichotomy. I think that there's a way to make the content in which you do in advocation for the trans community without playing into the stereotypes perpetuated by the right. And
Correct. All that does, on Lilly Tino's end, is cause right-wingers to be more vitriolic. Right? If they think that they're doing real advocacy here, they're not. They're actually doing the opposite. Right? If anything, they're causing harm. Okay? So if we're talking about the silent majority of transphobes, generally it's going to be the case that they haven't put as much stake into trans issues as the heavily vocal minority. Okay? They haven't put as much stake in it. So what does that mean? Well, that means that their opinion is going to be more subject to change because they haven't based their whole identity around it in their day-to-day life. So what does that indicate? Well, what that indicates is that you can have some sort of conversation about this in a way that doesn't reaffirm their biases, in a way that gets them to question. Okay? Your goal, if your goal is to convince people that that are transphobic to not be transphobic, or if your goal is to advocate for trans issues, something that you should aim to do in your content if you want to cover these things and talk about these issues is aim to get people to question their conception of these different topics of trans people in particular, right? That this is something that, for instance, President Sunday does a good job of this, right? He's very good at getting people to question their conception of sex and gender, right? Like, I mean, I literally had a conversation with him about this topic today. Well, not this specifically, not the debate between Lilly, Tino, and Dean Withers, right? But about the way in which, you know, the sex gender distinction might actually be redundant, because now you're just doing transphobia, but from a 1 degree of separation, right? Because in order for these sex categories to exist, right, those aren't strictly biological. We created those categories on the basis of social reasoning and outcomes, right? It doesn't exist independent of the social, right? And if you want to talk about the more specific biological characteristics, you would just refer to those, right? But why do those need to be in strict categories? Doesn't really make any sense. So there are things that you can do to get people to question that their existing notions of these topics. It's not necessarily always set in stone. Even for somebody like me who talks about these things publicly, I'm willing to shift my position if a good argument is made, right? Right? Now my position is a bit more flexible after talking to President Sunday about it, right? That's the intellectually honest thing to do. And most people, at least I'd like to believe that most people are not intellectually dishonest. A lot of people might be dumb. They might be, stubborn. Right? But if you give them the time of day to not treat them like they're stupid or subhuman, but you give them the time of day to actually question why do they believe the things that they do, rather than reaffirming the things that they believe because, oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway. You're going to find yourself being a much more powerful voice for trans people. You learn so quick. That's a really nuanced distinction. Yeah, I suppose. Well, and somebody like President Sunday is going to be a lot more knowledgeable than me, right? Because it's not just that he's lived longer, right? It's that he's lived longer and used his amount of time being alive, actually looking into different shit, actually fucking reading these topics, actually trying to, discover what is the correct position here. How do these things work? Right? There's a lot to be learned. A lot of people stagnate because we're incentivized to stagnate. And that's something I've noticed about myself, is I've been incentivized to stagnate to some degree in terms of my cover. I don't get incentivized to talk about these things with nuance, right? I don't get incentivized to do this. If anything, the incentive structure is in the opposite direction. Okay, but I do it anyway because I want to. And that's something that I noticed very quickly. Maybe not very quickly, but after a year, maybe like 2 years, I was like, realistically, how much have I changed within the last couple of years? What about me has changed? What about my worldview has changed? And I realized really not that much. I realized that the degree to which I had been changing had stagnated. And I questioned why. And then I'm like, okay, well, I think that might have to do with the incentive structures at play. Right? Which also applies to Lilly Tino. The incentive structure is for her to rage bait. That's where the incentive structure is at. My incentive structure was to just do the thing that I had been doing. Right? That's where my incentives are. But because I'm willing to question that, I'm able to grow. And I wish more people were able to do that.
I think that way is demonstrated by many other trans creators and trans influencers on a daily basis. And in fact, I'll actually give you a test in which I think you could use to prove this to yourself. Earlier, you said, Dean, I think that we would see the same pushback against me in my content, given that I made it from my bedroom at home compared to a hot dog at Disneyland. So,
well, I don't think it would be the same pushback, right? It wouldn't be talked about nearly as much. but it would still receive like an overwhelmingly negative response based on the amount of hate that they've already cultivated against themselves.
Prove me wrong. Okay? Make that same type of content from the bedroom at home for the next year.
But yeah, for anyone who's wondering what's the best way to learn things quickly, question your incentive structures that cause you to learn or stagnate. Okay? Question if you're stagnating. Realistically, how different am I from a year ago? How different is my understanding of the world? This is why I have a lot of respect for people like President Sunday, is because they operate in a way that exists not independent of incentive structures, but that acknowledges it. Right? Is Sunday incentivized to you know, increase his understanding of the world, to continue to read philosophy? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. He's smart enough to the point where he could just bullshit his way through everything, right? He could just, you know, do the thing that he gets accused of already regardless, because people oftentimes just say shit without even engaging or watching the content that they're supposedly criticizing, right? He could just, you know, be a pseudo-intellectual grifter. He could easily do that. He has the vocabulary required to do that. He has the intelligence for it. And the layman person is not going to be able to criticize him for it. And if somebody does criticize him for it, right, who would be able to, you know, like how much traction would that really get? Right? So President Sunday could easily just be, you know, a pseudo-intellectual grifter, right? He's incentivized to. He doesn't, though. And that's interesting. That's very interesting to me. That's why I like President Sunday. It's because he acts in spite of that. But Lilly Tino doesn't. Lilly Tino doesn't. Lilly Tino is a profoundly stupid and lazy individual who is not willing to actually, you know, engage in a meaningful way when it comes to any of these issues. Realistically, how much has Lilly Tino changed within the past however many fucking years they've been irrelevant? Not at all, because they haven't been incentivized to. Has their understanding of trans issues changed? No. Has their understanding of philosophy in relation to gender changed? No. Nothing about them has changed. Their content hasn't fucking changed. Nothing about them has changed. If I'm not embarrassed about some things about myself from a couple years ago, my feet are setting in concrete, yes. Yes. And something I did is I watched some of my old content and I'm like, why am I not embarrassed by this? Why am I not embarrassed by this? That means that I've stagnated, right? I need to be more embarrassed. And there were some things that I was embarrassed by, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Yeah, if you're not educating people that don't already agree with you, you're not doing advocacy, right? You're just creating an echo chamber. What's your goal exactly? To get the people that already agree with you to agree with you more? Like, what are we doing?
And I bet by the end of that year that there'll be a significantly more positive view about you from like the left, and there won't be as strong like counter responses against you from people on the right. You know what
I do think that the argument that leftists, you know, wouldn't be shitting on them as much if they were to do what Dean suggested is true. I do think that they'd be getting a lot of hate, though, and I don't want to undermine that, because I do think that a lot of the hate they get is directly informed by transphobia, right? It's just that she's an easy outlet for that, if that makes sense.
And on top of that,
I know you're right. I know you're right. I agree that would probably be the case. But also, if I were
okay, then if that's the case, then why don't you just do what Dean is suggesting?
To make content out of my you know, apartment for a year, two things would happen. The first is it just wouldn't be interesting content.
You mean people wouldn't get as mad over it because you're somebody that rage baits for a living, right? Notice the framing of this. It wouldn't be as interesting. Well, what does that mean? It wouldn't get as much traction. People wouldn't care as much. But that's not in contradiction to anything that Dean is saying. It's actually in agreement. It's like, yes, it wouldn't gain as much traction because you wouldn't be rage baiting as much. But that's the point, is your whole business model is fundamentally built upon this notion of rage bait.
because I wouldn't be interested in making it because I like to get out and about, right? Like I have no interest in hiding from the world, right?
Oh, so
yeah, but there's a difference between hiding versus rage baiting. Or sorry, not hiding versus rage baiting. What Lilly Tino does is rage baiting. They admit this. They admit this. I don't think you should have to be embarrassed of your past exactly. You can, but it's not necessary to push change if you're in the right mindset. I looked at my past and I feel a bit of pride. Yes, I agree with that. But it's a little bit more nuanced than that. Because when there is something that is fundamentally different that I've changed from, right? Like let's say, if say for instance, I watch, an old debate that I did or an old stream that I did, and I used to make a certain kind of argument that I disagree with now. I will cringe. I'm like, oh, dude, you don't know what you're talking about here. I will cringe. Now, if I were to be like, I disagree with that without cringing, and but it's like, okay, I acknowledge that, like, yeah, okay, I was fucking retarded as shit for saying this, but it is what it is. We all grow and change. I think that would be a different scenario. But I'm the kind of person where I do cringe. And maybe that's something else to be addressed. I don't think I should necessarily be cringing, but I do. And that is the indicator that I use. Right? But I guess a more precise indicator would be, how much did I used to say that I disagree with now? Or if I don't disagree with any of the things that I said in the past, in what way has my understanding of said issues actually improved? In what way is my understanding of the world increased? Because if it hasn't, if there's no meaningful distinction, then how have I changed at all? How have I not stagnated in that case?
Do it on purpose. So you do it on purpose, knowing that if you create the content at Disneyland, it'll be more provocative and inflammatory. Okay, well, this is one of those situations where I don't think that all publicity is good publicity, and I think that other trans people really feel the receiving in of that bad publicity because you are fulfilling, now intentionally we're learning, a lot of the stereotypes perpetuated by people on the right. Like, yes.
Yeah, Dean is just correct here. That means you've progressed more, which is a good thing. I think a lot of it also has to do with intellectual curiosity. This is why I watch President Sunday. I feel like he in a way has like, sparked some level of intellectual curiosity. The education system sort of burns you out. Okay? Like, there's a reason that there's a stereotype of the gifted kid that becomes the burnt out loser adult, like me, right? There's a reason for that. And it's because I was never incentivized to care. I was incentivized to half-ass everything. That's sort of where the material forces were pushing. Yeah, I learned things technically, but I just learned to be really good at half-assing things, right? But I learned a behavior that would eventually cause me to stagnate, right? I learned that there's no point in caring about any of these things, that all of these things are actually boring, that they're not interesting, that the things you learn about are not worth time or consideration, right? That's what the education system taught me, inadvertently, whether it realizes it or not. Well, I guess I shouldn't be saying whether it realizes it or not, but like whether or not the people that teach these things, whether or not the people that are in positions of power for these institutions, etc., whether or not they realize it. That is the outcome, right? That is ultimately the outcome. And seeing somebody like President Sunday who talks about these things in a way that's interesting, that I don't necessarily fully understand, but I want to understand, it increases my level of curiosity. It made me actually want to read something. Do you know how much it fucking takes to get me to want to read something and not do it for content? Do you know how much fucking energy that requires? Okay.
Sure, like a trans person going on the internet and explaining gender.
Yes, the systemic effect is independent of the intentions of a good teacher. Correct. And while good teachers may have inspired certain things, temporarily, it's like a bad teacher would be like 10 times the magnitude of that, but in the opposite direction, right? I used to be very, very, very interested in science in particular, right? I thought that things like I thought that, everything science related was super fucking interesting, right? And then I got burnt out because, I took fucking, chemistry and it was, and and fucking AP physics and all this bullshit. And I'm like, this shit sucks. I actually hate this. You know. Well, yeah, the reason that reading takes a lot of energy for me is because I have severe ADHD. I have some very, very severe ADHD. So I have to be extremely motivated to read something in order to read it and read it well. You know?
Sex reassignment surgery with words that like 6-year-olds could understand using a hot dog at Disneyland is something that will be provocative, is something that will generate that publicity. But you must understand that ultimately that publicity doesn't push the pendulum forward for the social acceptance of trans people.
Correct. Dean is just correct. It actually pushes in the opposite direction, if anything. Yeah, but once I got into the world and started learning real history, I couldn't help myself. I dove in head first. I had one history teacher that really sparked that for me. Yeah. Well, that's why I promote people like Sunday that are just like genuinely good at like, you know, giving you that sort of spark to actually want to learn things. You know, because it's like, it's very difficult when you live in a world full of complacency, right? And that's not to knock on the layman person. The layman person, right? Being complacent, I mean, that's just them acting in accordance with their material conditions. What do you expect? Right? That's them acting within the confines of their incentive structures exclusively, to some degree, right? And I've been guilty of this as well, right? It's like, for me, I almost need somebody that you know, is able to explain these things that I don't fully understand in a way that's interesting, in a way that engages me, right? You know.
Across the globe, including in America, and inevitably a lot of trans people end up feeling the receiving end of the bigotry that will be spontaneously created the moment more people on the right are able to convince others that trans people are delusional, right?
Yes, but I think, yes, I agree. To add on to this, I think that the best thing you can do is at the very least spark legitimate curiosity about trans people and gender discourse, so that people are willing to sort of let their guard down a little bit and learn these things. Right? Your goal should be to spark legitimate curiosity, legitimate questioning of one's own beliefs. You, acting, and film production are the only things I can put my ADHD aside for long periods of time and stay focused on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did Lilly not want to be on the camera for this interview? Either that or which, I mean, fair enough, or Dean Withers didn't have it set up to where he could show it. I'm really bad at being dyslexic, but I don't read much either, but video and audio content has helped me learn so much. Yeah, for me, I learn better when I listen to stuff. Like, if I listen to something read out loud in like a video format, it actually like helps me understand it better. You know? But yeah, I just... Yeah, it's like I get distracted and need to reread a page. You know, it's like, I don't know, I get lost in my own thoughts if I read. And it becomes an issue. But yeah, again, like when it comes to not just Lilly, Tino, but people in general, the system in which we live is exhausting. You don't have the time or energy to gain that fucking, you know, that childlike spark of curiosity. Okay? I know that sounds like gay and cringe or whatever, but it's true. Like, there's a reason that adults don't learn that much in many cases. It's because we're not incentivized to. And it's why everything feels so dull. Right?
Trans people are delusional. Okay, trans people aren't attacking kids. Trans people don't want to make your son, become a girl. Trans people don't want to like go into the women's restrooms and take pictures of little girls and take advantage of them. That's all a lie. Okay, and it's a narrative that is being pushed by the GOP in order to get Americans distracted on trans people, on that 1%. So then they're not thinking about the top 1% that's taking their healthcare away, sending their...
Correct. Not to mention the fact that corporate lobbyists, billionaire pedophiles in positions of power, etc., are the primary reason for shit like this. They are the donors of these culture war issues. Why? Well, I mean, it's the most simple strategy in the book. It's literally just divide and conquer, right? So rather than actually questioning the power of people that are, well, in power, the people who fund politicians and therefore to some degree inform them of their policy positions, right? Let's not pretend like that's not the case, right? As well as informing the public of what they're supposed to care about, right? We don't actually question the power structure in place, right? Rather than question these things, we defer to the Red Scare propaganda that we learned growing up. Oh, well, this is why communism is bad. Guys, did you know that communism is one of those things where, it seems like it's perfect on paper, but in practice, it's actually really bad? Shit like that. Shit that people are conditioned to believe. And it's like, well, why do you believe that? Why do you believe that? What is communism that makes it so that it works well on paper, but not in reality? Oh, well, we tried it in the USSR. Nope, that was state capitalist. Try again, right? You have to dissect these things that people were taught to believe.
Kids to war and fucking them over on a daily basis through bad public policy only for the benefit of the richest among us. And I feel like as if you're kind of playing into that narrative a little bit, because then you legitimize the stereotypes falsely through the eyes of the bigots, because now they could point towards like real world examples of where these stereotypes materialize.
But they could do that regardless. They can do this regardless. I don't think that Dean understands that there's always going to be some number of bad apples in any group of people, right? Same reason why they always point to, well, what about this one time that a school shooter was trans, right? But they'll never do this with a white cis kid. If it's a white cisgender straight guy that does a shooting. Oh, well, guns aren't the issue and it's mental health that's the problem. If a trans person does it, now it's trans people's fault collectively. Notice how there's a degree of in-group, out-group mentality. There's a reason for that, right? There's a reason for that. Because again, it's divide and conquer, okay? Trans people are the big, scary out-group. So what one trans person does in the example of a trans person being bad is something that all of them are in favor of. And it's a direct byproduct of their transness in essence. It's the essence of who they are as a part of the out-group. Right? But because, straight white cis men are the in-group, right? In terms of, the vast majority of people that are, they're going to be, like in terms of who's Republican, really, right? That's going to be disproportionately straight cis white men, right? So they're part of the in-group. So they understand on some level, well, I'm not somebody that's in favor of doing a school shooting. My friends aren't in favor of school shootings. Right? So why would we extrapolate that onto all white cisgender men? Right? Well, I know plenty of men that aren't like that, but they might not know a trans person. So they don't have that same level of understanding.
Like, once again, this is a very nuanced conversation where you're not like 100% a bad guy. I do think it's a good thing to be like advocating for like the social acceptance of trans people. Trans women are women, trans men are men. I just simply think that there's a better way to go about it. But ultimately, I want to ask you to listen to me on this point. I'd ask you to listen to like the trans community on this point, which obviously I don't speak for.
You talk about listening to the trans community.
Can I hop in just?
Yeah, I don't think that the listen to the trans community argument holds much weight. Like, you're saying this as a cis guy. The trans community is not a monolith. Dean Withers is engaging in the same kind of mistake that he's criticizing conservatives for. It's like, what do you mean by listen to the trans community? Different trans people believe different things. Well, and while I do think it's important to listen to what trans people have to say, it's not a monolith. What Dean is doing here is inadvertently the same thing that he's criticizing. Right? He views them as like one large collective. It's one large collective with maybe a few outliers, right? You're only one degree of separation from the conservatives you criticize here when you say that kind of shit, right? Oh, so the person that's about to talk is Santana. I've never heard of them.
For 2 seconds, really quick, I'll let you both finish your conversation. Lily, sorry, if I can ask, what are your pronouns?
Come on, her name is Lilly. But she is publicly used she/her pronouns for fucking ever, dude. Okay? This is so performative, dude. This is what I mean when I talk about performative cis allyship. You don't need to do this. You already know the answer. You know she's a trans woman. You know she uses she/her pronouns. You're not unaware of who this is.
She/her.
She, her. Okay, perfect. Really quick, and I'll let you guys have it. Chat. Please stop the misgendering in the chat. Be respectful. Keep it together. It doesn't matter whose opinion you actually.
Are we really derailing for this? Like, yes, misgendering is bad. But what does this have to do with the conversation at hand? This is irrelevant to the debate.
Prefer, whether you agree, disagree. Don't be disrespectful. Don't engage in any type of transphobia in the chat.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. What does this have to do with the conversation?
Please, please, please stop the misgendering. Stop being intentional.
Guys, did you know that misgendering trans people is bad? Guys, it's very bad to misgender trans people. Guys, did you know that it's wrong to misgender trans people? Dude. Yeah, like, why are we interrupting for this? Why are we interrupting for this?
The mods are on it. I'm helping the mods as well. Keep it in the guardrails. Sorry, I'll let you two.
Why didn't you just say it in the chat? You have a moderator. You have moderator status. I'm not sure what TikTok chat looks like, right? But you could just say in the live chat without interrupting the flow of the conversation. Hey, by the way, misgendering Lilly will get you banned, right? You can do that. By the way, Lilly is a woman. Misgendering will get you banned. It'll get you timed out. There you go.
Finish your conversation.
Right. So, yes, when I make my content, it is provocative, right? Like, I understand that when people see a trans person at Disney World, and specifically when I'm talking about the things that I'm talking about, it.
Yes, but the critique can exist. Well, part of Dean's critique can exist independent of whether or not you're trans. Right? Some of it actually is reliant upon the fact that you're trans, and you could criticize that. That's sort of an angle that I have used, you know, when pausing as a suggestion.
Can provoke response, okay? That response comes from a place of transphobia, right? You and I can probably agree, like, oh, when people get mad about this, it is coming from a transphobic place, right?
No, not necessarily. No, that would not be a necessary property of that. Like, you can be mad at somebody for doing a wrong thing and not be transphobic, even if that person is trans. As long as you'd be willing to criticize this person for the same thing, then I don't see what this fucking argument is. Like, what are we saying?
I think that, like, my position in this conversation is coming from a place of transphobia.
No.
Well, then that discredits the thing that you just said, Lilly. It's like, okay, so people do have critiques of you that aren't informed by transphobia.
Okay, so then I think, so you just admitted that there could be dissent to the content in which you create that doesn't come from a place of transphobia.
You're reacting to people's reactions, right? Like the nastiness, the right-wing people watching this and saying, oh, this proves our theory correct. That's what you're reacting to, right?
Lilly actually could have a point here. Lilly's correct to a degree.
Not reacting to my content. This is you have a meta reaction to.
That's true. That's true. Yes. Hone in on this. This is actually a good point from Lilly. Yes, Dean is specifically, whether he realizes it or not, in part informing his opinion based on the views that other people will have as a result of Lilly acting in a certain way, or not as a result, but views towards Lilly from them acting a certain way while being trans, right? It's like, okay, so do you believe then that like a cis person doing the same thing would be just as much so in the wrong, right? This is the Lilly is very, very close to asking that, and I'm really, really hoping she does, because then Dean Withers might actually have to think, okay? And I'd be interested to see
my content, right? If you saw this in a vacuum, it would be a different conversation.
Okay, yeah. So you're arguing that like the
but nothing exists in a vacuum. This isn't
on-meta reactions of people seeing it and then being really upset is rooted within transphobia as it would relate to people on the right. Is that what you're arguing?
That when a bigot watches my video and sees me in Disney World, they think, oh, Lilly is, got like a audience of children that she's waving a corn dog at.
So what Dean needs to do here is he needs to establish a critique that exists independent of her transness. That's what Dean needs to do here, and it wouldn't be hard. But all you have to do is say, okay, well, here's like a here's like a behavior that would be wrong if a cis woman did it, right? Because I would actually agree that trans people shouldn't be held to a different standard than cis people. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, right? Like, that's what people think is happening. It's not happening. I'm an adult that enjoys Disney World. I'm a content creator that talks about trans issues. And also, you talk about the trans community like it's monolithic, right? Like, the trans community is massive. And you say, like, well, you should talk to people in the trans community.
Yeah, no, unironically, Lilly is correct here. Yes, Dean did do the thing where he talks about trans people as if they're monolithic. I don't even think he realized he did it. Like, you just gave Lilly an opening to make this critique, and she took it.
Right? And it's not as black and white as you make it, right? There are people who look at the content I make and say, I get what she's going for, right? Just because certain loud voices, especially right-wing voices like Eden and the Doll and Blair White, who are used in a completely different way by the right to perpetuate stereotypes about trans people, right? Mm-hmm. What I'm doing has like a lot of thought put into it, right? And not...
No, it really does not. It really does not have any thought put into it. Okay, somebody that makes content, as somebody that's engaged in rage, no, there's never any thought that goes into it. It's just, what will get me the most views? I understand how this works. What will make people the angriest? Okay, I have engaged with rage baiting Christians in the past. Okay, it's not on the basis of being thoughtful. Right, I don't do it on the basis of what I think is the most thoughtful or intelligent. Right, I just say things to make people mad. Right, those are not the same thing. Okay, but there's a reason. There's a reason in particular. There's actually multiple reasons. Okay, but there's one main reason that I'm not used as the single example of why trans people are evil and terrible. Okay, and it doesn't have to do with passing. I don't really think I passed, but yeah, sure. I guess I passed better than Lilly Tino. Okay, you know, I'm a twink hun. They're an ogre hun, okay? She's an ogre hun, I'm a twink hun, whatever. Fine. Leaving that aside, though, okay? A big part of the difference, a big discrepancy there is going to be the behaviors that are engaged in and the arguments being made, okay? So what happens if a right-winger uses me as the bad example of a trans person? Well, they're going to have to do one of two things. Either A, they're going to have to disingenuously show my content in a way that's extremely out of context and fundamentally relies on a misunderstanding of any arguments I've made. Okay. Or B, you could just pick a different target. You could just pick an easier target. And there's no reason they wouldn't pick an easier target. So, Lilly, in virtue of the fact that they make content that makes them an easy target for right-wingers, is doing something that is not challenging anybody's ideas of anything. If she was legitimately challenging people's ideas on these things and actually giving a thoughtful commentary on any of these issues, you would not see her being used as the easy example to make fun of. Right?
Everyone sees it the way that you see it, and not all
Wait, is Eden the Doll right wing? I have no idea who she is, so I couldn't tell you.
left-wing people see it the way they see it. Because what I will say is that you talk about left-wing people who are typically pro-trans, but those people are only pro-trans to a point, right? Even...
What does that mean? Why are we intertwining pro-trans with pro-Lilly Tino, or at least not being anti-Lilly Tino? Because now we're going against the thing that we agreed to earlier. We agreed to the premise that being anti-Lilly Tino does not necessitate transphobia. We agreed to this. We agreed to this premise earlier, Lilly. What are we doing? But now we're going back on that. Now we're acting as if we didn't just agree to that. We're acting like this is a foreign concept that somebody can criticize you without being transphobic. Now you're intertwining these things back together because your argument fundamentally relies on it, which is unfortunate because there are things that you could critique Dean Withers for in this conversation, and I have.
The left has its own deeply ingrained transphobia to deal with.
What is the left? What is the left and what does that entail? Because now we're talking about a monolith again. Now we're talking about a monolith, which you rightfully criticized Dean Withers for when he was talking about trans people as if they were a monolith, or oh, it's a monolith with a few outliers. But what does this mean? What does it mean when we talk about the left? What does that indicate? What do we mean that the left is transphobic? Some people that are leftists might be transphobic in some ways or to some degree. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Yeah, but what do we mean when we say that the left itself is transphobic? Because now we're attributing a transphobia as some sort of fundamental property of an ideological position that is more broad than that. Or not an ideological position, but a generalized sort of set of leftist positions, right? Because like, what is a leftist? Well, somebody that believes in you know, a bunch of leftist shit. Okay, well, what is a bunch of leftist shit? Well, that's gonna be things like, economic policy, being very, very progressive, being very, very left-leaning on that front, right? You could say, like if you're a capitalist, you're not a leftist, right? And that's something that I would argue, right? Or alternatively, you could make the argument that like, oh, well, left is just anyone that's left of center, right? So when we say the left, what do we mean by that? What do we mean by that? Because this is very, very nondescript. This is very nondescript. Because if by leftist you just mean like somebody that's a socialist and they are an analyst of materialism and people's material conditions, and they want workers' rights, how is that tied to transphobia necessarily? Right? I question that.
Right? Like things that you might not even think about. Like I deal with that kind of stuff.
And if we're talking about, being left of center, which could be how somebody uses the term leftist in a colloquial sense rather than an academic one. To that, I would just say, again, we're just talking about too broad of a category to make that determination, right? I'm left of center. I don't think I'm transphobic, right? President Sunday is definitely left of center. He's definitely not transphobic. So it's like, what are we saying? What are we saying? It's like left of center is inclusive of socialists. So even if that's our standard, again, you'd have even more of a broad issue because you're using even more of a broad category. So no matter what, we're doing something that is very it's an error in reasoning. It's an error in reasoning on Lilly's end.
Every trans person deals with some level of baseline transphobia that we were raised with, right? Like what I'm
sure. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Like, yes, people are going to be in part informed by transphobia because societally, people are transphobic. So society is, in a lot of ways, transphobic, right? You might not even realize it. You view being cisgender and white as sort of defaults, right? But that's not necessarily the case, right? The first thing you should do if you view it that way is question why. Why do I view these as the default? Fundamentally.
Working towards is a world in which an adult trans.
But again, this argument doesn't really apply in the case of Lilly Tino because, again, you can have a critique of Lilly Tino without it being informed by that, right? You can have a critique of, I think it's wrong to record yourself in the bathroom and take pictures with other people in the background and then uploading it for millions of people to see without censoring their faces. You can have that position that it's wrong to do that no matter who you are, right? Regardless of what you look like, regardless of whether or not you're trans, regardless of whether or not you're part of any minority group, right? You can have that position, right? That's a position that I have, right? There is an expectation of privacy in a public restroom, right? I don't want a fucking, I don't want to be in the background of somebody's picture. What if that person in the background is a fucking a fucking YouTuber. Okay, what if they're in a public restroom of somewhere, right? That Lilly Tino goes to publicly, and the person in the background is a YouTuber that doesn't want their location to be known. Okay, well now you've just made that information public to millions of people that at least at one point this is where this person was. Okay.
Woman can go to Disney World, right? Enjoy herself, right? And not be seen as a predator, right?
I listen, I think that's a good goal.
I'm almost done. I'm almost.
I don't think that Lilly Tino is a predator. Okay. And I don't think that Dean is making that argument either. I think that Lilly Tino is profoundly stupid. I think that Lilly Tino rage baits for money. I don't think that they do anything to help trans people. If anything, they harm our cause.
God.
Even without making those videos, right? The corn dog videos, even just posting selfies of myself at Disney World and streaming, just eating food, like not doing any sort of scripted content. Those comments were the same exact thing. Oh, grooming children. Oh, you're going looking after kids, right? Like those prejudices already exist.
Yes, but you're selectively removing the thing that Dean is saying, and you're replacing it with what random right-wing shitters are saying. But that's not the critique that Dean is making. Dean isn't saying that you're a groomer.
Whether or not I am making scripted content that is provocative.
I think it's a good goal to want to achieve the goal of like more societal trans acceptance. I just don't think you're going to achieve that goal by talking about genitalia at Disneyland.
Okay. I mean,
do you see the point?
My goal is one drop in a bucket, right? I'm not like, yes, this video is going to solve the problem, right?
Okay, what is your goal then, Lilly? That's what I would ask.
I make videos, and when I think about them, I'm thinking maybe I can use this interesting backdrop, this catchy backdrop, and this provocative concept to...
Yeah, provocative in what way? In the way that it gets transphobes to be mad, yeah, sure. But does it convince anyone to be less transphobic? Does it convince anybody that trans people aren't so bad? No, I would wager it does the opposite. It worsens people's view of trans people. It sours it. Fundamentally, that's what it does. Whether you realize it or not. That is factually going to be the case. Right?
Explain a concept to some people who don't know about it.
Do you think that video pushed the pendulum? Did it help?
In terms of what?
To achieve that goal of more like pro-trans acceptance in society.
I think that video taught some people about bottom surgery and that it was an interesting, funny, and engaging way of doing it.
That's not an answer to the question that Dean asked.
But ultimately, the amount of people that were taught about bottom surgery legitimately through that video of you talking about genitalia at Disneyland, do you think that the pros of more people knowing about the way that bottom surgery operates was offset by the harm of legitimizing or at least perceptionally legitimizing a...
But now you're asking a different question. This is an error. You need to repeat the question and be like that. You have to say, that didn't answer the question I was asking. Then repeat the question you initially asked. Then you can move on to this question. Right? You need to press them. Right? You got to press her on that. Right? You don't just let somebody dodge a question like that and then just, oh yeah, I'm just gonna let them dodge. I'm just gonna let her dodge the question. It's not. In the case of Lilly Tino, I guess it's fine because like Lilly Tino's not a really good debater by any stretch of the imagination. But if you're debating somebody that's actually competent, that's deliberately weaseling their way out of a question, you got to hold them to it.
A far-right stereotype by materially giving them an example to point towards to push the pendulum in the wrong direction.
I also do think that Dean needs to be more descriptive with what aspects Lilly Tino is perpetuating, right? What specifically are they perpetuating, right? Because they mentioned the notion, oh well Lilly is perpetuating harm by but why is that the case? Why would they come to that conclusion in the first place? What led them to that conclusion? Would they come to that conclusion independent of Lily's transness? Right? I actually do question that. Because I haven't come to the conclusion that Lilly is a groomer, right? And I think that a lot of the people that have come to that conclusion wouldn't necessarily come to that conclusion if Lilly was cis, right? If she was a cis woman, I don't think that as many people would be coming to that conclusion. I do think that's like definitely a variable that's not to be overlooked.
So this is the core of what I get into a lot of conversations with people about, which is
what the fuck?
I'm creating, right? Is
Damn, their microphone just fucking died. Now we get shitty tin can audio. Wonderful.
It's like the idea of inception, right? Am I idea in people's minds that was never there before, that trans people are predators?
No, it's not that the idea wasn't there before. It's that you're strengthening the idea that's already there. You're just going to make people more stubborn. You're not getting people to question their beliefs. You're actually getting them to cement them. Right? That'll be the argument that Dean is making. Engage with that.
Or is that deep-seated prejudice that was always there and needs to be addressed brought to...
But you're not addressing it. You're not addressing the prejudice. You're just feeding into it. Those aren't the same thing. In what way are you addressing it? You're not getting them to question it. You're not asking questions about it.
The surface by my content.
You know what, Loki? All right, I think I'm just gonna leave you this, and I'm probably gonna move back onto the debates. I wouldn't care if it's like a cis or a trans person. If anybody was talking about genitals at Disney, I would think it's fucking weird. You know, I'm just gonna be real. Like, clearly, I think that the
you gotta press more than that, right? I would think it's weird is a major slip up in a debate, right? Whether or not you think something is weird is kind of irrelevant. You could think a lot of things are weird, but that's not a moral condemnation. Right? You're obviously arguing in favor of some sort of moral condemnation here, right? You're making a moral argument. And finding something weird isn't enough.
Action of, oh, that's fucking weird is going to be exacerbated due to the fact that you're trans, and that, like, as you said, is going to be rooted within transphobia, 110%. But it's like, just don't even give them that. You know what I mean? And it's like, in most situations where it's like, oh, like, if I do this thing, we're...
Dean could also make the argument, that the outcomes are harmful, right? Talk about the outcomes in particular. It's like, well, it is the case that, like, you know, society is fucking dog shit, right? And that trans people are treated unfairly and they are held to a higher standard, right? You ought do the thing that produces the most positive outcomes. If what you're doing produces nothing but negative outcomes, right, then are you doing the right thing? Because I would wager no. Doing the thing that produces a bunch of negative outcomes is not the right thing. Right? And then you can analyze this separately from whether or not it's being viewed through the lens of transphobia. Because the answer is yes, society views things through the lens of transphobia in a broad sense. Right? The answer is going to be yes. Yes, people are oftentimes very transphobic. Okay? But we need to remove the conversation from that and aim towards, you know, is this something that produces desirable outcomes? What are the outcomes produced by your behavior? Because once you get into a conversation about outcomes, Lilly Tino is fucked, essentially. Because they're definitely not doing anything good. And if they're doing anything in terms of outcomes, it's going to be bad, right?
Going to have a response of, like, say, racism for black people. Should we, like, do this thing even though we know it'll generate that response, or should we, like, be complacent with not doing that thing because of the response of the generation of more racism? Like, clearly, okay, right? It's not like bad to do something if it would.
Hold on, I want to replay that. Just
even though we know it'll generate that response of, like, say, racism for blacks, like, oh, like, if I do this thing, we're going to have a response of, like, say, racism for black people. Should we, like, do this thing even though we know it'll generate that response, or should we, like, be complacent with not doing that thing because of the response of the generation of more racism? Like, clearly, okay, right? It's not like bad to do something if it would provoke somebody to be racist in a reaction to you, because that's not a grounding for not engaging in an action, or else.
But does it make people more racist, which would be a bad thing? Right? Talk about the outcome. You could make this argument. Right? This is the line of argumentation I would go down if I was Dean. Right? If I'm Lilly, I would go down the argumentation I already explained earlier. Right? Both of these people could have much stronger arguments in favor of their positions respectively. Right?
We would be looking at Rosa Parks like a really bad person.
Now, granted, that doesn't mean that I'm a great debater by any means, right? I'm not saying I would do, you know, significantly better than Dean, right? I'm able to sit here and pause and think about these things. Dean is on the spot. This is like a big thing. This is a big conversation, right? So he's going to make certain mistakes, right? Hell, I'm sure I've made some mistakes, some errors in reasoning and haven't noticed, right? But nobody's called me out for it in chat. So, we're good for now. But I don't think that my analysis is perfect by any means, right? I just do the best that I can, right? But
because a lot of people were really racist in response to her not sitting on the bus where society told her that she was supposed to.
But what Lilly Tino does is more analogous to like, what Queen of Swords just said in chat. Like I'm out here robbing people as a black person to bring awareness to racial stereotypes, right? It doesn't really make any sense. Why would you play into a negative stereotype like that? Why would you play into a negative stereotype like that? It doesn't really make any sense. It doesn't really make any sense. Now, that's not to say that robbing people is worse if you're a black person. But if you're a black person that claims to want to bring more awareness to how black people are systemically oppressed, and their way of doing this is filming themselves robbing the store, then it's like you're just perpetuating more racism by doing that. Because now race is a part of the question. You inserted race into this. And you could make the same argument about Lilly Tino, that she inserts gender into this. She inserts her status as a trans person into her content. It's a fundamental component of it. And once you make that a fundamental component of it, rather than an incidental one, now suddenly you have an additional responsibility. Now you have an additional responsibility to potentially be a little bit more careful about the things you say. If you're going to be an advocate for a thing. And I'm not just saying that because she's trans. If a cis person is talking about trans issues, right? Rather than incidentally being friends with a trans person or, gendering trans people correctly in more of like an incidental way that isn't fundamental to the content itself, that isn't fundamental to the discourse. Once it becomes fundamental to the discourse, you do have to pay attention to what you're saying more. The issue is that Lilly is making the claim that this is advocacy. And once you make that claim, you can be scrutinized more. Again, if a cis woman were to be a quote-unquote advocate for the trans community, and they were to film themselves, cutting the fucking hot dog open and explaining it in all these fucking childlike terms at Disney, something tells me that people would be making the same criticisms. And I would even wager that the right wing would use this as an example of they are grooming your kids into being trans. Right? Because the subject itself being discussed in their mind lends credence to that notion. Right? It's not on the basis of just who is saying it. That's not the only thing. It makes it worse in their minds, sure. It allows them to make a disingenuous argument where they extrapolate that onto all other trans people. But they could still use a cis person doing it as an argument for why people are being groomed into this. Right? I hope that makes sense.
Reason why I feel
people
the
would
same
say
line
the
of
same
thought
thing to
doesn't
her.
follow.
And
that's not to claim that the advocacy exists independent of the person doing said advocacy. That's not to say these things exist independent of each other. An action does not exist independent of who the action is performed by. This is more of a sort of grammatical thing. So it's sort of a byproduct of the way in which we use language. But it is to say that regardless of who is doing said action, that this point of argumentation, that this line of argumentation would be used by right-wingers. Independent of that. To some degree. Not entirely, but to some degree. Certain aspects is what I mean. The line of argumentation in relation to their grooming the kids, right?
But the reason why I don't think that train of thought follows...
Because there is... The word there in the sentence, they're grooming the kids, is not exclusive to trans people. It is disproportionately towards trans people in that context. But it's to anyone that's pro-trans as well. It's to anyone that's an ally. It's to cis people that are pro-trans. right? For example, when they oftentimes what people will do, if they're a right-winger trying to make the argument, oh, they're forcing the kids to be trans, they'll bring up John Money as an example. Now, obviously, it's a stupid argument. Like, okay, so like here's like one like shitty person that did this. John Money is not a trans person. He's a cisgender man, right? But that doesn't stop them from making this argument because of the subject matter at hand. I'm hoping this makes sense.
In this circumstance is because in all reality, okay, Rosa Parks sitting in the place in the bus where she wasn't supposed to according to society on its own wasn't wrong. In the vacuum, that wasn't wrong. But I feel like in the vacuum.
What do you mean by in the vacuum? What do you mean by in the vacuum, Dean? What does that mean? Because nothing takes place in a vacuum. What does it mean for something to be right or wrong in a vacuum? Because in a vacuum, you could be a lot more permissive of the things that we would all agree are wrong. But the context of society itself also, in part, determines that. Now, granted, within the context of society, it wasn't wrong. People viewed it as wrong. Right? But the people that viewed it was wrong were wrong. Society can be wrong about stuff. Right? People in society can be wrong. Majorities can be wrong. Right? There's a reason that the phrase tyranny of the majority has been coined, okay? It's not for no reason.
It actually like kind of is a little like weird, wrong, antisocial to be talking about genitalia at Disneyland, and that's ultimately why it's something that you shouldn't do.
Why can't I talk about?
Wait, can I hop in for just?
Dude, no, please stop. No, do not hop in. Do not hop in.
2 seconds and kind of.
Please don't. Oh my god, I do not want to hear what you have to say. Last time you interjected, it was some bullshit you could have said in the chat.
Give the perspective on why. So the one thing that I will say is that, like, I think that, advocating for a purpose or a cause is always important, especially if it actually means something to you and you.
Wow, riveting commentary, dude. Guys, did you know that advocating for causes towards good things is good? Yeah, no shit. No fucking shit.
Want to use whatever way that you think is best to amplify your voice to do so. So I'll never knock anyone for amplifying their voice. But the one thing that I will say.
What, huh? What, no, that's a really dumb thing to say. What if they're amplifying their voice to do bad things? What if their quote unquote trans advocacy is doing things that make people more transphobic? And that's the direct measurable outcome. What then? What do you do in that case? What a really dumb thing, a profoundly stupid thing to say.
Is that understanding as a being a marginalized community and a minority, understanding that the targets that we can paint on other people back just by as creators, us putting a certain message out is something that we always have to be mindful of.
That you're not engaging with anything here. You're just saying words. You're saying a whole lot of nothing. You did not need to interject here. Okay, this guy just likes to hear himself talk. Yeah, I'd never knock it. Proceeds to knock. Yeah, and look, there's nothing wrong with knocking it in this case because it's like, yeah, Lilly Tino is not doing advocacy, right? They don't care about advocacy. They obviously don't care about advocacy. But even if we presuppose that they do, what they're doing has a negative outcome. So if you do care about advocacy, you should change your behavior because this is not the way to go about it. This doesn't bring about positive change. But again, this idea of, oh, I would never knock you doing whatever it takes to amplify your voice. But that's what Lilly Tino is doing. They're just doing it in a way that's bad. But you can say that.
Me, Dean, all of us have a higher responsibility because we're given a platform by the people that believe in us. And since we're...
Dear, why do we have to frame it like this? Yes, if you are somebody that advocates in favor of trans rights, yes, you do have more of a responsibility to talk about them correctly. Yes, no shit. Right? This is the thing. This is the argument that I said. Right? That's similar to what I said, obviously. Okay? But he's doing a piss poor job at explaining it. He's doing a piss poor job at explaining it. There's almost something there. There's almost something there. You know, if you look past all of the virtue signaling bullshit, there's almost something there.
Given a platform by the people that believe in us, we have to make sure that we're being good stewards of what they give us. And so...
No, that doesn't mean anything. What does it mean to be a good steward of what they give us? It's not about the reciprocal process itself. between you and your audience. Oh, your audience, gave you your platform, so that means you have to respect the platform. No. Make the argument that because you have a platform which you use to talk about trans issues, that you should be doing so correctly. You should be doing so in a way that gets people that are either on the fence or transphobic to legitimately question why they believe the things that they do. Not to reaffirm any negative transphobic biases that they may have.
Just because we have the privilege of doing certain things doesn't mean that other people within our community will have the privilege of doing that as well. And in the same
This is entirely separate. What are we fucking doing?
sense that just because, like, we're someone that people see all the time, we may not be as in danger. Like, other people that are connected or associated with us can be in danger because of what we do. So we just have to be more mindful of the things that we do to make sure that we're not perpetuating harm to the
Holy shit, he's just fucking yapping. Yeah, did you know that the thing you did can cause negative outcomes? That's all you have to say. Stop fucking going on this retarded 5-minute long diatribe that you interrupted the flow of the conversation for. What are we doing? Like, you're just saying the same things as Dean, but worse. With like a few, additional things. Right? Now, you could have said just the thing that I said. Right? But no, you can't do that.
people that we're advocating for. That's a huge thing.
And then also,
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was a whole lot of nothing. It's a lot of words to say a whole lot of nothing. That there is no meaning behind any of those words. He just wanted to hear himself talk. So that he can be important to the conversation too. Me too, Dean. Me too.
I think we can agree to disagree here.
Great. Now, you're wonderful. Now we've given them an out. By saying a whole lot of nothing. It's just like, you know what, yeah. Lilly Tino is saying we can agree to disagree after he said a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, well, what the fuck else are you meant to say? There's nothing to engage with there. There was nothing. That was a whole lot of nothing. What are we doing?
I mean, look, I know who I am. I know what I stand for.
And now we've given Lilly the opportunity to also say a whole lot of nothing. Great.
The trans community is not monolithic. A lot of people see what I'm doing and appreciate it, and I'm
But are you not worried about those?
Okay, who are the people that appreciate it? Who are the people that appreciate it? How many people have seen Lilly's content and went from, I was transphobic before, but now I'm not, or I was neutral before, but now I'm pro-trans? How often is this happening? And how often is the opposite happening, where people's perception of trans people sours? Maybe they didn't have the best perception of us in the first place, but it got worse.
Those people that you're putting in jeopardy and harming.
Well, who's really putting them in jeopardy, right? Is it me? Because who we really need.
Well, no, it wouldn't be you directly, but you would be giving conservatives an easy outlet to do it. That would be the argument. That would be the argument that Dean is making. And while I critique that argument, you have to engage with it. You have to actually engage with the words that he's saying.
To be talking about is the actual bigots, right? How am I responsible for that?
Well, I think more than.
Again, the argument that would be made is yes, you are responsible for the predicted outcomes of your actions. Right? The line of argumentation you could go down from the perspective of Dean or this other fucking retard, okay, who's just interjecting for no reason, is it the case that you're responsible for the predicted outcome of one of your actions? Like if you perform an action and there's a predicted outcome that you are aware of, okay, are you not morally culpable for that? And it's like, well, yeah, you obviously would be. And what's the outcome of this action? What's the outcome of an action that you've done, or of the Disney thing, or of the taking pictures in public restrooms and not blurring people's faces thing? What were the outcomes of that? Right? And it's obviously the case that it was negative. Right? It didn't help people be less transphobic. It did the opposite, if anything. If anything, it made people more transphobic. Okay? So what does that indicate? Well, it indicates that doing that kind of behavior has a negative impact on people's perception of trans people, and it doesn't really have a positive one. So why not change that behavior? Or are you not morally obliged to change said behavior? in order to stop producing the outcome that you know will be bad and that you know will be produced every single time?
Anything, what we need to talk about is privilege, right? And while I get
No. Nope, that's not the conversation to be had. That's a separate conversation. The argument isn't about whether or not Lilly has privilege. The argument is about whether or not what they're doing causes harmful outcomes. What the fuck does whether or not Lilly Tino has privilege have to do with any of this? Like, yes, that Lilly has you know, I guess technically white privilege, and definitely economic privilege, right? That's gonna be the most privilege that they have is on the basis of class. Because something tells me they've made quite a bit of money doing this, right? They've made money by being a content creator on the internet, right? So you could say that in that sense, Lilly is privileged, and I would agree with that. But I don't know why that's relevant.
your point. I'm not saying that you're wrong in the sense of people who are actually inflicting the violence. It's very privileged to not sit here and see that there's a possibility.
No, that's not the argument.
Of violence that is being perpetuated by people with hate, ignorance, and bigotry. I'm not giving them a pass. I'm just saying that.
What? But Lilly Tino is not unaware of that. What do you mean? It's a privileged position. Which, what the fuck does that even mean? To not see how bigoted people might commit violence. Lilly Tino understands that bigoted people commit violence. They acknowledged this earlier in the conversation. They're saying that they're not responsible for it. That was their response. You're not engaging at all here.
We as creators have to be more mindful of this. Like, we have to make sure that we're not putting other people in jeopardy.
Yeah, this is a whole lot of nothing. This is a whole lot of fucking nothing.
Because we directly won't be affected. That's all I'm saying.
Also, point number one, by saying that, you're saying that the trans community is monolithic when you argued it's not monolithic like 3 minutes ago. And point number two, you said, why is it wrong to talk about...
How am I saying the trans community is monolithic?
One moment. And then this is the point that
Wait. Maybe I missed something, but yeah, how did Lilly Tino say that it's monolithic? Yeah. Where did Lilly say that? I'm legitimately confused.
I wanted to address a bit ago. You also asked me why it's wrong to talk about genitalia at Disneyland, because genitalia is a place predominantly for children.
Genitalia is a place predominantly for children. Really cool.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
Have you ever heard, like, literally, there are the word Disney adults.
Yeah, the reason that the term Disney adult exists is because the implication is that normally people that are fans of Disney are kids. Disney adults are the exception, not the rule. Okay?
The whole thing, right? Like,
why, I have a question.
Pretty sure pretty privilege plays some role here, but I don't think it's a measurable amount. I would actually disagree. I do think it plays a measurable role, but I don't think that that's like, I think that it's just the I think that her being trans and not very attractive just increases the degree to which this gains her notoriety, if that makes sense. But the things that people say, you know, in response, it's not that they exist independent of that, but they could be said regardless. And I don't think that if Lilly Tino was a cis woman, for instance, like a really hot cis woman, that there would be nothing to criticize. I do think that people wouldn't care as much. I think the degree to which people care would be infinitely smaller. And I do think that that's worth noting. But that doesn't mean that there wouldn't be criticism there. It would just be most likely more proportionate to what they're actually doing wrong.
It's for adults.
Why is Disney Kids not a thing? Because it's already by default a place for kids.
Correct.
And adults.
No, because you just said yourself. Disney adults is...
Like, it's just like... It's like if you see like a fucking, you know, a toy, like a toy that's obviously designed for children. It's like, oh, well, it says 4+. It means 4 and up. That means that it's age appropriate for me. Like no, just because it doesn't have a maximum age doesn't mean that you're the target demographic, you fucking moron.
Its own thing that people use as a phrase for adults that go to Disney, because by default Disney is designed to be a place for kids. There's no such thing as Disney Kids, because by default it's for kids. Therefore you have to give it its own label when an adult goes there, like Disney adults.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah,
You get my
you're right.
point? Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I understand what you're trying, the point you are trying to prove.
Ouch. My fucking thing was digging into my leg. Oh my god. Ouch. Owie. Why did I... Ow. Fuck. She literally admitted he was right, lol. Yeah. Yeah. Why is she so insistent on teaching this stuff to children so young? You need to use hot dog and whatever in order to talk them. Yeah, it's like, why? It's just like, why? Like, what, who is this for? I understand, like, you know, wanting people to, like, I would understand if you were, like, talking about HRT, and it's like, when you have estrogen, like, and there's age-appropriate ways of describing that, right? Like, hey, by the way, like, you know, if you have estrogen in your system, it'll make you it'll make you look like a woman, like these people, and then you show them pictures of women. And if you go through puberty with testosterone in your system, then you'll look like these men, probably, right? Like you can do that. It doesn't have to be like this fucking, you know, horrific fucking, I'm gonna visually show you what bottom surgery looks like using a fucking corn dog where I dissect it and cut it up and turn it into this fucking abomination. And it's like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Also, yes, I heard about OpenAI shutting down Sora, and I do not give a shit because I don't use Sora, so.
I understand what you're trying to say. Firmly disagree. Firmly disagree. And look, I think we talk about privilege. I understand my privilege. I understand I have a platform. Okay. I understand that, yes, I'm a trans woman, but I'm a white trans woman, right?
It's not just that you're white, it's that you're also in a position of economic privilege too.
I also understand what it means to be a passing trans woman. And
But again, the critiques still hold up even if you weren't passing. Or sorry, even if you were passing. Like,
kind of privilege it affords you.
are they rich or something? I mean, they're a successful content creator. That they make content for a living. People donate money to them on live streams, and they're fucking huge. Like, this isn't somebody like me where it's like, you know, you're a content creator technically, but you're like barely fucking scraping by. Right? This is somebody that's like gained a lot of notoriety. Like, what?
Right?
Didn't realize they were successful like that. Maybe they fell off. They could have fallen off potentially, but they definitely were very, very successful in terms of, like, you know, monetizing rage bait. Like, that's how they made money, was by being a fucking rage baiter. And it's like, yeah, sure, they have some like genuine fans, but who are those genuine fans? Are they people that used to be transphobic? No. These are people that already agree with you. But how is that trans advocacy? How is that trans advocacy? Finding a bunch of people that agree with you already so that they can donate money to you as you say the things that they already believe. You're not getting anybody to question their beliefs. What exactly is the end goal there? What exactly is the end goal?
This conversation wouldn't be happening on this live the way it is if I were a passing trans woman.
Possibly, but I do think that Lilly is trying to use this to deflect. While it is true that if she was, you know, hot, if she, you know, was a gigapassoid, yes, she would have less notoriety. People wouldn't be caring as much because generally they're going to be, well, here's the thing about people, okay? Here's the thing about people. If somebody is hot, they can get away with a whole lot more than somebody who's not, right? How attractive or ugly you are does in part determine what is societally acceptable, all right? Have you ever seen the meme where it's like, you know, the fat ogre rapist looking dude, you know, says the thing to the woman, and then she's like, she's like calling the police or whatever the fuck, but then the attractive guy says the same thing, and she's like, oh, that's so sweet, right? But there is some truth to that. There is some truth to that. And while I don't think that people would be necessarily supporting what Lilly Tino does if she was attractive and passing. I also don't believe that there would be as much pushback. Yeah, that the human resources meme. Yeah, exactly. Isn't this the guy that cried when Charlie Kirk died? Yes, but that's not what we're criticizing him for today. We're criticizing certain points that he's made. I agree with him more than I agree with Lilly, but I've criticized both of them for wrong shit that they said.
It just wouldn't, right? Passing trans women are treated differently. They are given more grace. There are certain things.
Yes, that's true, but like also not relevant necessarily to the critique that is being levied towards you. The critique still stands, right? You not passing only worsens it in the eyes of many. But that's not the argument that Dean Withers is presenting.
Certain things just on the algorithm that I can't do because I simply cannot get away with it. Because
what do you mean by that? Let's replay that.
Trans women are treated differently. They are given more grace. There are certain things just on the algorithm that I can't do because I simply cannot get away with it.
Get away with it. Very interesting terminology. What do you mean by get away with it? Because normally you would say something like that in the case of doing something either wrong or socially unacceptable, right? So socially unacceptable if we're going to be ultra charitable here. Okay? What is it, though, that you're not already doing that you would want to do that you wouldn't be able to get away with? That's what I want to know. That would be my question.
Because people won't allow it.
Okay, I think that's again, and that's why I didn't speak in the sense of your community, but I did speak in the sense of like marginalized communities, because
no, you actually said a whole lot of nothing.
And myself as a black man, I understand what you're saying, but I think as a creator, like as someone that is given a platform by the people that support us, we have a responsibility to make sure that we're not portraying any type of intentional or unintentional harm to other people that would be affected within our community. And that's all.
Dude, we're just saying a whole lot of nothing. Guys, did you know that, like, it's not good to do things that cause harm? Yeah, no shit. But like saying it in like the most like woke scoldy sounding way ever. Like who is this for? Who is going to be swayed by this? Who's going to hear this and be like, yeah, I agreed with Lilly Tino before, but now I agree with this fucking random glup shitto on the fucking call. Yeah, now I'm taking the anti-Lilly Tino position. Who the fuck is this for? It's not a coherent argument. It's not going to convince Lilly, obviously. It's not going to convince the audience of anything. Who the fuck is it for, other than himself, to hear himself speak?
That I'm saying.
I understand. And look, again, we're getting back to the monolithic conversation of you can interpret what I'm doing as harmful, but there are different opinions out there, right? Like,
guys, did you know that different people believe different things? Riveting stuff.
Like, I don't need to tell you again that the trans community, the queer community at large, the world, right? Like, if you look at the comment section, it's all negative.
Yes, but it's not just because you're trans. Okay, what happens when you look at my comment section? Okay, what happens when you look at my comment section? What does that look like? It's not all negative. Just saying. Now, when I used to rage bait quite frequently, for attention, yeah, it'd be disproportionately negative, and then I stopped doing it because I didn't really gain enough from it to justify it, and nobody else gained anything. So, what was the point? Now, granted, that doesn't mean that I'm above rage baiting. Like, yeah, sure, I'm probably gonna do a short stream where I rage bait Christians again at some point, but that's more inconsequential. That's more inconsequential. Because at that point, I'm not trying to convince people to not be Christian. I'm just trying to make people mad because it's funny. Because their reactions are funny. But then their reactions become part of the content. Their reactions being funny becomes the content. And the people that like me obviously are going to enjoy that. But that's different. That's not what Lilly is doing. They're not really farming their reactions to be funny for comedic effect or to point out the absurdity of transphobia. Rather, they ignore it outside of the context of using it as a justification for their behavior or as a mechanism through which they can paint themselves as a victim. And I think that's interesting. I think it's very interesting. They're using it as a weapon.
Right? My comment section is, at least on this app, all negative. But you look other places, it's not the case, right? It's
yeah, and when you rage bait people and you're trans, they're probably gonna bag on the trans thing. I actually, to a degree, yes. Yes, but also, it doesn't mean that you can't rage bait. It doesn't mean that you can't rage bait necessarily. Right? The way in which you do it is important. Like, what are you rage baiting about? What are you rage baiting about? Why are you rage baiting? What are you getting from it? Right? If you're strictly doing it for entertainment, so that you can make fun of the people that are getting mad over something that's very transparently absurd, like something that everyone with a fucking brain can tell is absurd, then that can be useful in terms of at least providing some sort of value, entertainment-wise, even if not useful in an intellectual sense. Again, if I say some shit like Jesus has a foot fetish, I'm not trying to make an argument, right? I'm not trying to make an argument about anything. I'm just saying because it's funny and it makes people mad. But when Lilly Tino does the shit that she does for rage bait, is she doing it because it's funny and it makes people mad, which is also funny? That doesn't seem to be the motive here. Like,
there are different.
You rage bait, but it doesn't make trans people look bad. Yeah, exactly. Because me rage baiting has nothing to do with my transness, and even if it does, every once in a while, like let's say that it did. Let's say that it did. Okay. Let's say that I was rage baiting in relation to gender. I would be saying something that is so obviously absurd that any neutral party looking at this would be like, "Wow, these people are retarded for getting mad over it." But Lilly Tino doesn't do that. What Lilly Tino does causes the neutral people to agree with the people that are outraged. And that's sort of the distinction there. And I think that's very, very important to note.
Conversations and different viewpoints of people who see, like, look, yes, what I'm doing is provocative. Yes, it is something that, like, Jesse Waters on Fox News or whoever is going to use a clip of my thing to be like, hey, look, trans people bad.
Uh-huh. And how are they able to leverage that? How are they able to effectively leverage the clip? How are they able to effectively leverage it? Because if the clip in of itself, with all of the context that you would need to understand the clip, it is enough to warrant backlash, to warrant a very negative response, and then that's being attributed to trans people. Okay, what does that mean about your content? Well, what that means is you're not doing very good trans advocacy. Okay, again, there's a reason that they're never going to show me making a nuanced argument in its entirety on a show like that. So it's because why? Because I might say something that gets their viewer base to question the things that they believe. Right? If someone were to show this, whatever this part of the stream in its entirety, I might say something that gets them to question, well, why do I think this about all trans people? Like, this trans person doesn't seem to be that way. They seem to be fairly rational. They don't seem to be somebody that's getting, offended by everything or whatever stereotype they might believe. Right? They might start to wonder if their preconceived notions of trans people are entirely accurate. And obviously that's not ideal for, somebody like Jesse Waters, right?
But there is also a level of provocation happening that starts a conversation within some people that can change minds, right? And
Lilly could literally post herself living life, and some right-wing nutter would still be mad about it. She doesn't have to talk about genitals in a place made for kids. Yeah, exactly. Allow people to get outraged over nothing. Because then you have way more leverage in the conversation. If you're not doing anything worthy of criticism, let's say, and people are outraged because you're trans. Well, now you can point to the absurdity of their position. You can mock them for the absurdity of their position. And a neutral person that sees that will be more inclined to agree with your mockery. Because holy shit, this person is fucking insane. What are they bitching about? I think she couldn't, or she'd struggle to, actually capturing the experience of transphobia happening is really subtle in my experience. Correct.
I'm one person. That's the kind of content I make. I think ultimately all three of us on this chat are on the same page.
Nope. That's a lie.
About how terrible it is for trans people right now.
I just saw the funniest 4chan post. Please send it to me in DMs.
And what we hope the future holds. And I think we're...
But you're not doing anything to benefit the future of trans people. That's one of the critiques.
Just coming at it from very, very different angles.
Yeah, okay. Well, once again, I just say if you want this to be a descriptive conversation surrounding what will push the pendulum forward towards the societal acceptance of trans people, well, empirically, I feel as if your methodology of doing so has failed, and it's been proven to have failed. But Lilly, I appreciate you for joining the live today, and hope you have a good rest of your day, all right?
Yeah, you too.
Take care.
So, yeah, I think it goes without saying that, yeah, Lilly is... fucking moron, but Dean made some bad arguments too, so let's see what the comments have to say, because I'm guessing that it's overwhelmingly going to be people that are not Lilly Tino fans. No one, trans or not trans, should be talking about genitalia in a kid's space. I mean, what if it's a sex ed class, though? If it's a sex ed class, would that not be acceptable? Because, like, those would not be adults that are in sex ed. So we're just saying a wrong thing. But it got 2.7k likes. Even though it's, like, factually incorrect. Unless you're anti-sex ed. Right? Now, you can make the argument that I don't think that Lilly Tino should be the one giving sex ed, because they're not a professional that's equipped to do that, regardless of their transness. Disneyland is no place to talk about genitalia regardless of the reason. Period, full stop. Again, we're just like making sweeping statements. Like, yeah, generally that's true. Generally that's true. Thank you, Dean. As a trans person, we do not claim her. I grew up on Disney, proceeds to name not one show that is Disney. Yeah. What I heard was, it gets me money and fame, so I'm good with it. That is true. They did kind of say the quiet part out loud. Trans woman here, thanks, Dean. She ain't doing anybody any good here. That's true. Well, Latino, what do you expect me to do? Literally don't talk about your genitals at Disney. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable to not want. As a trans woman of color, this person causes so much harm. It's a shame that the most ridiculous people get so much attention. Yes, and that's by design. That's by design. I'm not convinced that Lilly Tino isn't an elaborate troll. It's not that she's an elaborate troll. It's that she's incentivized to operate as if she was one. She's just operating in accordance with her incentives. Worst crossover I always wanted. I'm a Disney adult. Oh dear. Oh, and also a trans advocate. Okay, all right. I guess that cancels out the Disney adult thing. She was wrong for making this video in the middle of the Disney park. Make it in your Disney hotel room, where you have a bit of privacy to speak the way you need. Yeah, fair. As someone who worked for Disneyland, I can assure you these parks were created for children, not adults. If you want an adult scene, go to Universal. That's what it is for. Yeah. Are we forgetting that the term Disney adults literally means grown-ass people unhealthy obsessed with Disney? Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Saying it's okay to talk about your genitalia openly in public is gross regardless. And worse, where it's a place for children. I would have been interested in, like, I really wish that the angle that the argument went in could have been more related to, like, harm reduction. I wish that was the main focus of, like, okay, well, why is it wrong? Like, let's say that, like, let's remove the bad publicity component of it. Okay, why is it wrong to talk about this in public? I would have been very, very interested in seeing a conversation about that. You know? Well, what are the outcomes? What are the potential outcomes? But I think that we got caught up in a conversation that was primarily focused on optics rather than actually thinking about things. You know. But yeah, yeah. Anyways, I don't really know what else to say at this point other than like, you know, what the fuck are we doing here, man? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Anyways, I really, really need to go pee. So what do I do if I need to pee? Well, let's go to my channel and watch some old Femyoz content, okay? Let's watch some old Femyoz content. All right. And then we're going to do some other stuff. I guess. We'll put on Firebat slop. We'll put on Firebat slop while I go take a piss. Okay? So let me grab the timestamp where Firebat talks about burning their journal. Okay? There we go. Be right back, guys. Enjoy the content while I go pee. We're gonna watch Exposing Sarah Faye's Lie from Second Journal. Hashtag Sarah Faye, hashtag Femyoz, hashtag the Trough Live, hashtag Goddammit Malcolm. Okay. Great.
I don't seem to believe this, but it's true. I have multiple journals. This is one of many journals that I write in. I started this journal on the 11th month, 15th day, 2020. That's how old this journal is. You can
surely this is their journal.
tell how old it is from the wear and tear of the book. So you guys know that I'm not fabricating anything.
Dude, we need President Sunday in here to analyze how much wear and tear this has. Is that journal blank too? I don't know, man.
You guys
It could
see
be.
the literal wear and tear of this journal. And
Dude, we need President Sunday to analyze how much the journal's been used, okay? President Sunday will give us the answers we're looking for.
show that it's authenticity. You also see wear
No, it's not about recommended, it's networking. Yeah, fair.
and tear on the front and all that to show that
Well, it's about both, right? It's about both. Because, like, where does somebody find the first drama creator they watch? Probably they're recommended.
it has been used. So I found
Yeah, this is a job for Sunday, okay? All right, I'm not here to analyze how used the journal or whatever the fuck looks, okay? Because I don't read. I'm an illiterate fuck. Okay, we need President Sunday in here to do it for me, okay?
something disturbing. And to prove it, I'm also going to share with you guys that on the 6th
Okay, it looks like there's some stuff in it.
month, 7th day, 2021, at 12
Dude, I'm sorry. Like, this is illegible. Like, what is this meant to be proof of? Okay, that there's words in it.
13 Arkansas time, that would have been 10:13 p.m. Or sorry, 10:13
Or Arkansas time.
Washington
Interesting. Dude, how do you manage to confuse Washington with Arkansas?
And so, those of you who don't
I watch YouTube because I refuse to read. Yo, me too. But I need to. I'm changing that. I'm changing that.
know, after meeting Sarah, God came back into my life as my friend, I remember her telling me, and I've talked about it multiple times, I just didn't place it right until today. So I'm going
If you flip the image, it'd be readable. I can't even tell if it's flipped or not because the text is too small.
through this book because this has all my numbers that I've saved throughout the years, as well as all my journalings for important people and numbers and all that, because I have to give them.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, very, very sorry about the small interruption. Yes, we're back, everyone. We're back. Okay. Huh. Surprised it isn't blank this time? Yeah. But yeah, that was my most recent Firebat stream called Chris Chan 2.0 Attacks Me, parentheses Firebat. It's got timestamps to all of this. So this is the Firebat Burns Their Journal timestamp if you're interested in that. I think all of it is interesting. I think that all of the live stream, very, very true. Okay. With that being said, I think we're done with the Dean Withers Lilly Tino segment. I remember that live stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chat, do you want to talk about Michael Nelson? Because Michael Nelson responded to me, but I didn't respond back, okay? Until today. Unless you guys don't want to cover that. Unless you guys don't want to cover that. I also had a conversation with President Sunday that I might cover. Just because I think it's interesting. But, or I could cover, The Left Has a Grifter Problem from President Sunday. I've been watching quite a bit of Sunday. Nelson? Yeah, we could do Michael Nelson. We'll do Michael Nelson slop. Since I've been engaging in, like, legitimate discourse, we need to take a break. We need a mental break. At least I think I do. Grifter, please. We could do that next. Well, it's up to you guys. What do you guys want next? Gotta chase the discourse with slop? Yeah. Because part of me wants to do Michael Nelson slop. The other part wants to cover President Sunday. I don't know. Whatever your heart desires, go with it. I kind of want to cover Michael Nelson. Oh, I don't know, but the slop. Okay, we'll do slop. We'll do some fucking slop tent. Okay, we'll do some fucking slop tent. So Michael. Oh my god, I can't even speak properly. Michael Nelson is somebody that I've covered various different times on my channel. Now, occasionally he'll do a response to me, or he'll mention me, whatever. And in a stream called A Warning to Christians, he responds to me. So let's see what it is that he has to say. Now, not the whole stream is going to be directed towards me, but a good chunk of it is. So we're going to see what that's all about. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Good morning, everybody. Good evening, everybody.
What if it's afternoon? Then what? Huh? You're not going to tell me good afternoon, Michael? That's messed up.
Depending on where you are in the world.
Not afternoon, though.
I wanted to take a
There's only morning and evening.
moment to talk about something because it needs to be.
Great. He needs to talk
I
about
have
this,
turned
guys.
off the chat for this evening.
You always do that. The reason that he turns off the chat, I think it's evidently the case that he's a, fucking pussy. But we're gonna let you guys come to your own conclusions, okay?
Because I thought it was important to get a point across. As you know, I like my channel to be encouraging, humor,
Yeah, that's what you're known for, is humor.
and good
Good, what?
good word from the Bible.
Oh, yeah.
I'm honest, transparent.
Guys, he's so honest that he needs to clarify how honest he is. Honest people known for talking about how honest they are 24/7. Yeah, POV, you've been kidnapped.
And I never thought when I was a kid.
I always get ads in the vertical live streams, and I always miss what Femyoz is saying. Are you saying I get less ads on the horizontal ones? I assume you watch from PC. But, dude, that's weird. I'm guessing this got a yellow dollar sign. Let's see. Have we gotten a yellow dollar sign here? Well, let's find out, chat. Let's find out together. Okay, so I have to go to YouTube Studio, Content, Live. Nope, no, all right. That's interesting. Usually, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we got the green dollar sign. And then obviously we get yellow dollar signs a good chunk of the time after the VOD has been published or whatever. But yeah, usually it's been a lot more recently, mainly just because of the nature of drama slop. Drama slop is less monetizable. Oh well. But yeah.
That we live in an era.
What are we doing?
In a time, we were taught as kids, don't lie.
Wow.
We were taught honesty is the best policy.
Yeah, I was taught that too. That's not a thing that stopped existing. What?
You got a lot of people who don't like that.
True, I hate that. I think that dishonesty is the best policy. You got me. You got me good.
When I became a Christian in 1985, No one told me and nobody prepared me for the fact that when you get saved, I was very popular in school.
Wow.
My junior year and senior year at Prescott High School was very popular.
The fact that this guy graduated high school is just a testament to how poor our education system is. Or at least was, because I mean, you know, like, he would have graduated fucking, 50 years ago. Or no, 40 years. Yeah, he's 60, sorry. I thought he was 70 for a second. But yeah, anyways. I fucked up the terms. In this live, I keep getting it. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I was gonna say. Okay, you watch them on mobile. Okay.
When I got saved, it was like the Red Sea parted.
Wow.
It was the beginning of my journey.
Saved from what exactly?
To being alone.
I think he said he was 69. No, because I distinctly remember him saying that he's 60 because I was thinking that he was older.
The Bible says, marvel not that the world hates you.
I mean, yeah, the world probably does hate you, but, that's not something to be proud of.
Let me say that again. Marvel not that the world hates you.
Ignore the fact that everybody hates you, okay? You're actually really cool and awesome in the eyes of God.
The world hates you as a Christian.
Yeah, true. Christians are the most persecuted, not actual minority groups, not poor people. No. It's actually Christians that are oppressed. What the fuck are we saying, man?
It's not your friend. They're not going to promote you. They're not going to invite you to their reindeer games.
Dude, you're actually mad that you don't get invited to anything. Like, what are we doing, man?
They're going to laugh. They're going to mock. They're going to call you strange.
Yeah, I wonder why people would do that.
But we got a new generation out there today.
Wow.
We got a new generation of young people.
Yeah, dude, young people these days, am I right? Nelson slapped on his finest rags for this live. He sure did.
That believe that when they were born a boy, that they're a girl.
What do those terms mean? That's just not true. When a trans woman refers to herself as a woman, what do you think she means by that? What do you think that means? Right? They're obviously not talking about something biological in that case, are they?
The transgender movement, the LGBT movement, that we have people that are adamant and convinced in their own mind that they can reassign themselves a different gender.
What does that mean? What do you mean by reassign yourself a different gender? You mean different from the one that you were assigned at birth? Yes, you can identify differently from how you were identified at birth. Yes, that is a thing you can do. I don't see what the issue is. You got to make an argument against it.
Not only is that scientifically nonsense.
How is that scientifically nonsense? What does that mean? What do you mean when you use these terms? Because it's obviously going to be the case that these categories are created by humans in a social context. You cannot separate it from the social. And if we're talking about social categories, then there's no reason why we must necessitate some sort of biologically essentialist world in which one group of people with one arbitrarily set of defined characteristics, that, or at least a vague notion of that, must be treated and categorized differently from another. It seems a bit silly.
Is sheer lunacy.
Right, as opposed to you who's like totally normal. Right.
You were born male, you will die male. You're born.
But again, when you say male, what do you mean by that? Yo, thank you, Keldoge, for the raid. Hello, new viewers. We're currently talking about a transphobic crossdresser named Michael Nelson. He's responding to me. We just went over the Lilly, Tino versus Dean Withers debate, so feel free to rewind for that. I had a lot of things to say, critiques of both sides, not in like an enlightened centrist kind of way, but just in a better arguments could be made kind of way. And yeah, so we covered that. Feel free to rewind the VOD for that. And then now we're on to this guy who's responding to me because I've covered him many times because he's a very niche lolcow, and I think more people need to know about him. But yes, welcome Raiders, welcome. W. Keldoge. Let's fucking
A
go.
woman, die a woman.
Born a woman. You mean to tell me that people that are women were born as adult human females? That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
You can believe whatever ridiculous nonsense you want.
Right, as opposed to the reasonable, not nonsense of women are born as adult human females. You come out of the womb as an adult human female, apparently.
But whatever sex you came into the world in is the same sex you'll leave it.
Okay, so first of all, when you say sex, what do you mean by that? You're obviously talking about something biological, right? That's obviously what you're referring to. If we're talking about the social categories through which people are defined, that's going to be social. Like the notion of man and woman are not strictly biological. That's just not true. It's derived, but it's not the same. Like you would have to necessarily agree, unless you're fucking retarded, that man and woman are not exclusively biological categories. In fact, that they're not really in reference to that at all. Like it cannot exist without the social.
And when you stand before God, God isn't going to be limited to your pronouns and foolishness.
Yeah, true. God hates pronouns. Oh, wait, what pronouns does God use? Oh, God uses he, him pronouns. So that's interesting because last time I checked, because God doesn't have a physical form, he doesn't have XY chromosomes. He's not biologically male, yet he still uses he, him pronouns. So what you're saying, Michael, is that whether or not somebody is a man or a woman or a father or a mother or non-binary is actually not determined. It's actually not determined by certain biological attributes. That's actually not the determining characteristic there. Because if it was, God would not be using he, him. All right, God would be a Z-Zer warrior, okay?
He's going to dress you and your soul. And it ain't going to be pretty. And you're going to have no edifice and no fence and no excuse to hide behind. That being said.
Okay, so let's say it's the case that you go to hell for believing the wrong thing. Well, how did you arrive at those conclusions? What are the circumstances that led to that? And if the same soul was born in a different body with a different brain chemistry and different circumstances, is it infeasible that they might end up in heaven in that case?
We talked about, not everybody, but a lot of people in the young generation have no respect for elders, no respect for law enforcement, no respect for anybody.
Yeah, respect is something that's earned. You don't just get it for free.
We have a young generation that has a complete hatred, disdain, and mocking towards God.
Wow. Fucking cry me a river, dude.
Holiness and the Bible.
Yeah, because it's a fucking joke. Yeah, you're right. The internally inconsistent pile of dog shit is very fucking funny. That's why we mock it. Fucking hell, dude.
Somebody who's a disturbed, demonically infested soul did
Oh my god, is he talking about me? He's talking about me, guys.
live of me last night. Bridge informed
That's
me.
me.
He likes to take my videos and put them out there and
Make fun of them? Yes, of course I do. Why wouldn't
run
I?
his mouth. He lives with mommy. He is not employed.
Right? And who do you live with? Oh, you live by yourself because your wife left you. Something that you talked about in one of your other streams. I think that living with my parents at the age of 21 is preferable to being a deadbeat father, divorced fucking loser in their 60s that's going to die alone. All right? I think one of those things is definitely preferable than the other.
He makes money sitting on his butt wearing panties.
What makes you think that I wear panties? What were you trying to were you zooming in to see if you could get upskirt shots? What? How do you make this assumption? I mean, I'm wearing more clothes than that for sure, but.
Girls' clothes. And has hatred for Charlie Kirk.
I mean, yeah, he was a bad person, but it's not even that I hate him. I just think that people are retarded for getting mad over objectively hilarious jokes about him. Because they're fucking pussies.
celebrated his assassination, hates Christians, hates God, hates the Bible.
Dude, we're like fucking whining that I made jokes about Charlie Kirk. What are we doing, man? Yeah, we are Charlie Kirk.
And for some reason, he has landed on my channel a long time ago.
True.
And is criticizing me dressing feminine.
Nope, that wasn't the critique. The critique is that you're a transphobic crossdresser. You having no fashion sense and putting on whatever fucking shitty rag, whatever disgusting abomination that you call an article of clothing here, okay? That's just, you know, additional flavor, okay? Me making fun of you for that's not the main argument. I wouldn't be making fun of you if you didn't have wrong beliefs.
While his channel claims that he champions transgender and believes that they should not be harassed.
Yeah, that's true. Uh-huh.
While he's freely harassing me.
You're not being harassed. I'm criticizing you for the dumb shit you say, and you're fucking whining about it.
What part?
And also, you're not transgender, so that wouldn't even contradict even based on your own internal worldview. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Like, okay, yeah, I said it's wrong to harass transgender people, let's say. That was an argument. Let's say I was harassing you. Okay, you're not transgender. What is your fucking point? None of this logically follows.
Part of hypocrisy.
No, there's no hypocrisy. Even in your own hypothetical made-up scenario, there's no hypocrisy. You're such a fucking moron.
Does this young lad not understand? What I can tell you is a bona fide fact. And you know he'll be using this as part of his cannon fodder.
Yahoo!
He's going to hell.
No, I'm not, because it's not real.
He dies, he will not be in the presence of God.
Yeah, that's true, because he's not real. He doesn't exist. When I die, I'll just be dead.
And he doesn't believe that, and he doesn't take that seriously, and that's fine.
Yeah, because there's no evidence. So based on your worldview, me, to the best of my ability, arriving at the most rational conclusion that I can, will go to hell for coming to a wrong conclusion based on the information given to me and my brain chemistry processing said information to the best of its ability. See why that doesn't really make any sense? It's fucking stupid. What are we doing, man? What are we fucking doing?
People can deceive themselves all the way through life until they breathe their last. And the joke's gonna be on him.
It's just like a fucking power fantasy for this guy.
His channel.
Please use my comment against him. Oh, he claims to be a Christian, yet the Bible reads people shall not judge other people. It is up to God to make the judgment. You should love one another, not hate. I'm pretty sure he's like tried arguing against that specific thing. And he's like, but what about this other Bible verse that contradicts it? And it's like, well, yeah, that's because the Bible constantly contradicts itself. What do you expect?
There are other YouTube videos out there talking about him. He harassed a 14-year-old underage boy many years ago. He should have been in jail for that one.
What he means is that I roasted their appearance and like got canceled for it. Like basically, I ran a shitty Discord server when I was like 18. Okay, that there was this one guy that was, or he said he was 15. Apparently he lied about his age. He was 14. But I basically made him an admin because he said that he was gonna fucking fix the server. Had a bunch of bots and shit. And he was actually like a pretty decent admin. Okay, mind you, I'd never run a Discord server before. At least not a public one. Like I had to run like small like Minecraft related servers for like the PvP community when I was like in my mid-teen years or whatever the fuck. But other than that, it was like, I'd never really run a server, right? Then he nukes the server. And because he had like called into stream once and accidentally showed his face, which I had removed, I decided, you know what? Fuck it. Since he was a fucking retard that did this and he backstabbed me, I'm gonna fucking, show his face on stream and roast him, okay? Now that was shitty, right? I ended up apologizing for that. That was definitely too far. I did not need to escalate it to that, right? That was the situation, okay? We're talking about something that's like years old.
He has harassed lots of people.
How so? How have I harassed you?
His whole shtick is not content-based.
No, this is very content-based. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's harassment and hate-based.
And you've come to that conclusion how?
And the fact that YouTube, aka Google, has not, people have complained about it.
Oh, so what you're saying is you want me to get censored by YouTube. You're the most bitch-made fucking loser I've ever seen.
Lots of people. They won't shut them down.
Yeah, because I'm not violating TOS, dumbass.
It's the same thing that's going on in the UK. Cops are dancing in the streets with gay.
What? What are we talking about? Me not getting censored is the same thing that happens in the UK? What you're saying, queer people don't get censored in the UK? Is that your argument? What? What's your fucking argument?
Many people, and I read to you a description of the Antichrist, he would not have the desire of women.
Based on what? Why wouldn't the Antichrist want women? Why would they want men?
Many people believe the Antichrist will be flaming homosexual.
True, the Antichrist, known for being a flaming homosexual. Dude, this just sounds like some Chris Chan shit. This is when Chris Chan had fucking their name backwards, I think, as like the main antagonist. And he was like the opposite of Chris Chan. He was like a flaming homosexual. That's literally what this shit is. That's literally what this is. Hold on, we gotta replay that. That's so fucking funny.
Many people believe the Antichrist will be flaming homosexual.
True. So true. It's Nate Cirque. Yeah, it's Nate Cirque. I think it was Nate Cirque, right?
He will change the times and the seasons. We're seeing that prep work being done now. The family's been redefined. Sex has been redefined. Gender.
How was sex defined in the first place? What was the definition of sex? What was the definition of gender? But more importantly, not just what were the definitions, but how did we arrive at those conclusions? Because to say that we arrived at those conclusions independent of anything social is fucking stupid.
Gender is being redefined. Tell me that Satan doesn't exist. One more time, people.
Satan doesn't exist.
Tell me Satan doesn't exist.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't exist. That's true.
One more time.
I just did. He's not real.
You say there's no God? I'll
there
prove
isn't.
to you there's a God by the fact
All right, prove it. I'm waiting for the
that
evidence.
Satan does exist, because look
How do you know?
what he's doing to people.
Wait. So Satan is doing things to people. So what you're saying is that Satan is infringing upon my free will by making me do stuff. That doesn't make any sense, because the argument that you made that you would as a Christian would make in favor of free will, it can't apply in one direction but not the other. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
You tell me there's no God?
There isn't. At least, well, if there is a God, it's not one that's depicted accurately by humans.
Why is a young boy who's making money so concerned about me?
Because you're funny to laugh at. That's the simplest explanation I can give you.
Do you know why he's so concerned about me?
Because it's easy content.
Anybody who stands up for the truth.
Oh, yeah, it's just because I hate the truth. It's not that you're easy content and that you're a fucking deranged lunatic.
Is going to be attacked by Satan's minions, Satan's disciples, and that is the world, my friend.
True. I'm
Marvel
actually Satan's minion right now.
That the world hates you. They hated Charlie Kirk. I am not a Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk was also a freak. If God is real, then why was Charlie Kirk's maxilla so recessed? Why did he have such a recessed upper maxilla if God is real? Make that one make sense. Why would God willingly choose to make him subhuman looking? Okay, he's like sub 3. All right, he got the best he could do was Erica Kirk. Okay, who cheats on him with JD Vance. All right, you know, if God was real and Charlie Kirk was his #1 warrior, why did he make him subhuman?
I've never considered myself that. I don't walk in the man's footsteps. Michael is like the Titanic.
No, you're just like a old retard. You're nothing like the Titanic.
I'm my own vessel. Unique as all get out.
Guys, isn't he so unique? He's not like the other guys, okay? He's different.
Some people say, oh, Titanic, yeah, he sinked.
He just wants to be special. He wants to be special so fucking bad.
Yeah, well, I have.
Wow.
I don't follow in the
Everything's not-
footsteps of others.
Wow.
I'm odd. I'm different. And the Bible says we're to be a peculiar people. There's no doubt in anybody's mind that I'm peculiar. The fact that trolls camp on my channel and tell me how bad I am and continue to stay.
Yeah, that's clearly an indication in favor of you, is that you're getting hate comments. That's how you know you're successful at this.
Is absolute proof.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. People making fun of a lol cow is proof that God is real. True.
That God is doing something through my...
Yo, so true. So true. When Cyrax gets nothing but trolls in his fucking audience, that's how you know God is doing something, okay? That's how you know God is doing something with Cyrax. All right, through his content as a medium.
Nelson.
Holy dead air.
This young lad who
Mogs
is
you.
a boy or an adult male
Uh-huh.
pretending, deceiving himself, thinking he's a girl.
Yeah, when I refer to myself as a girl, what do I mean by that? I'm obviously not referring to biology when I say that.
Doesn't talk about
I'm obviously referring to some sort of social category.
facts. Doesn't have content. But he has 59,000 subs.
To be fair, they're all from, YouTube Shorts slop, but that's besides the point. Okay, we're building like a stronger community with horizontal streams like this.
Marvel not.
He's trying so hard to misgender you. It's like obviously a conscious effort, because the first time that he discovered me, he didn't know that I was trans, so he was just saying she, her, until somebody in his audience was like, "Oh yeah, that's a tranny," and I'm like, "Great, thanks, cool stuff." And then he starts doing everything he can to misgender me, and it's like, I don't even think I passed, but I guess I do to him, because
The world hates you.
Right, but the world is very kind to trans people. What the fuck are we talking about?
There are people in the United States who would love to kill us.
Who? Fucking what are we talking about? Who is trying to kill you? What the fuck are we saying?
They would think it's funny. TMZ, people across the nation clapped
Like, what are we whining about? You're not in danger. Shut the fuck up.
and cheered when Charlie Kirk got shot.
To be fair, wait, am I allowed to say it on YouTube? Listen. Sometimes you see a video that's like, supposedly fucked up, but you giggle a little bit. You might laugh, okay? All right, you might think, this is a little bit funny. Okay? It is what it is, man. I'm not saying, what happened to Charlie Kirk was justified. But like, I'm definitely not sad about it. It's not something I'm gonna be like, oh dude, I'm so sad that happened. I'm really devastated by this news. That fucking a terrible person is dead. Like, oh, boo fucking who, dude? Who cares? Who cares that a fucking Netanyahu bootlicker was killed? Like, who gives a fuck?
It's unthinkable, isn't it? We as Christians never thought that would happen in America.
Those people aren't going to debate or talk to trans people anymore. Incorrect arguments. And trans people need cis people. Cis people don't need trans. What? What are the incorrect arguments? You got to be more specific. But if you're saying that you're not willing to debate, then that's just you saying that you're not an intellectually honest actor. Oh, I'm not willing to actually think about these issues, right? What I believe is set in stone no matter what. Like, okay, dude. Right.
Guess what? It's coming. It's coming. You could die for
I'm coming right now, okay? I'm exploding in my pants, but that's besides the
the
point.
name of Christ. Does that scare you?
Yeah, it's truly terrifying.
Does that intimidate you?
Yeah, I'm really intimidated right now.
These clowns kill you. You go straight into the presence of God. We know where they're going.
Charlie Kirk is looking up at us right now. Let's just say that, okay? He was not a good person.
And then before they get deposited in hell, God's going to hold it against them for murder. It's not going to be fun.
Wait, who did I murder? What are you fucking talking about? Like, you're arguing against the voices inside of your
When
head.
they're standing there.
Like, what, was I the one that assassinated Charlie Kirk? No? Then what the fuck are we talking about?
They won't be laughing. They won't be cheering.
Those people don't need trans. I'll say to that all the trans people and stuff. Yeah, it's tantamount to like, oh, well, white people don't need black people. It's like, well, okay, what's your fucking argument? What are you trying to say here?
They're going to have the biggest, oh, I was wrong. Bye-bye.
Also, chat, I just noticed we're currently streaming in front of 46 of our closest friends and family, okay? But we only have 31 likes, it seems. We only seem to have 31 likes. Okay, let me refresh to make sure that I'm correct about that. Oh, we lost a viewer. Wow, really messed up. Oh no, we have 43 likes. Okay, smash like. Okay, I think I just had to refresh it. I guess it was behind. Whatever. Anyways, let's continue. All right, let's continue.
You are the weakest link. Whoosh. Talk about a toilet flush. And we need to say that. You can live your life and you can go like this all day long and think you're funny.
I mean, yeah, sometimes I am pretty funny. I don't know. Right now, I'm too tired to be funny. I'm like too fucking not debate brand. Well, yeah, I guess debate brand. Yeah, after watching the fucking Dean Withers versus Lilly Tino shit, you know.
But there's
yeah, Charlie Kirk is the new Holy Spirit, guys.
an end. Everything's a season. The Word of God will not disappear. The truth of God and the rule and reign of God will not disappear.
Yeah, but how do you know it's the Word of God? How did you come to that conclusion?
This lad will either die.
Yes, everyone dies. It's not either I will die. No, it's like I am guaranteed to die one day. I know you're fucking senile and don't understand how things work, but...
Or be caught up in the judgment should the tribulation happen. But whatever, he's going to die. And he will face the Almighty.
How do you know?
And God isn't going to smile at him.
He's going to frown at me. Oh no, guys, God is going to frown at me when he sees me. Oh no, I'm so scared.
He's not going to be having a super chat.
God isn't going to donate to me, dude? Why not? What, dude? Guys, make sure to prove that God is real by donating right now. Send me a super chat. Send me a membership. You can gift memberships. All of those are great ways to support me. The best way to support me is through Streamlabs, because all the things I just listed, YouTube does take 30% of, but Streamlabs doesn't take any of it. Well, they take like maybe like, I don't know, like a small, like a tiny amount, but like basically not anywhere close to 30%, probably like 1% or some shit like that. Maybe a lot. I don't fucking know, dude. Streamlabs link is always in the pin message, streamlabs.com/Femyoz. Any and all donations are very much appreciated. Also, Streamlabs donations specifically fill up this bar. Nothing else does because it's broken, but I guess that creates an incentive structure to use Streamlabs specifically, though you can use whatever you want. You know, sometimes you just want your message to be read out loud, and you know, that's totally cool too. But yeah, support a small creator. Support a small creator, okay? All right, I want to do this as a living one day. That's my dream, okay, guys? Make my dream a reality, okay? Guys, donate right now or else I'm going to go homeless and die. That is right, everybody. All right? Dude, what am I saying?
Yeah. And I wanted to talk about that. And I want to bring other things into this, too. Y'all need to be very careful with Candace Owens and Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson.
Sorry, I just zoned out. What the fuck? What did we just hear?
Y'all need to be very careful with Candace Owens.
Candace Owens? We're taking Candace Owens seriously?
And Megyn Kelly.
Is Megyn Kelly even fucking relevant? Also, Megyn Kelly is like a cis-hun. Like, I pass better than they do. So, like, what are we fucking saying?
And Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson is also a grifter. Yet you're still a right-winger. You're like, yeah. Well, it is true that, like, all of the fucking right-wing politicians and influencers are fucking these horrific grifter pieces of shit. You know, I'm still not going to change any of my positions. It's like, well, okay.
I'm warning Christians right now. Stop listening to Tucker.
Yeah, listen to Michael Nelson instead. He's so much better for the brain.
And Candace.
Well, to be fair, I don't listen to either of them. I'd rather watch Michael Nelson than any of them. But that's just because Michael Nelson is more interesting to me.
And Megyn. They're in cahoots.
With each other, or?
Not only are they in cahoots, but Candace has this belief that Netanyahu killed Charlie Kirk. That is
It's more reasonable than a lot of the things you believe.
absolutely absurd. We know.
Yeah, we know Netanyahu's a great guy that would never do anything, okay? He would never do anything shady, okay? Netanyahu is a great guy, okay? He would never kill anybody.
Who his killer was. It's a gay man that was having a gay relationship with
What? Do we know that he's gay? What?
a gay man who's pretending to be a woman.
What, did they have a sexual relationship, though? Was there, like, any evidence of that? I'm confused.
Let's call it like it is.
But our Lord and Savior, Benjamin Netanyahu, would never do such a thing, okay? He would never kill anybody, okay? Yes, dude, support for Netanyahu is critical right now, okay?
Candace Owens
Support for Netanyahu Klein is very critical.
is not a born-again Christian. Tucker Carlson is not a born-again Christian. Megyn Kelly is not a born-again Christian.
Hold on.
Netanyahu is not a born-again Christian. He said that Jesus was weaker than Genghis Khan. Clearly, he doesn't know the Lord. But I'm going to tell you, and I'll catch heat for this. People use this term about Zionists and they link the Rothschilds and all this other stuff into it.
Oh, great. He's going to defend Zionism. That's cool.
Israel has a right to their land, and Israel is God's chosen people.
No, Michael, no. Yeah, true, dude. Israel has the right to commit the genocide against the Palestinians. What are we fucking saying, dude?
And that never changed.
Dude, what are we fucking talking about? He's literally making the Zionist argument.
They've been put on hold.
Dude, so the reason why he loves Charlie Kirk is because he himself is a Netanyahu bootlicker. Makes sense, actually. Dude, I can't fucking stand these evangelical freaks.
Because God put a parenthesis in the prophetic calendar. When they cut off the Messiah,
right,
the church was born.
Wow.
With a great parentheses, folks.
With the great parentheses, you mean the triple parentheses, you mean? Very, very interesting. Very interesting.
God is preparing a bride. People really better get it straight.
Get a cat door for your kitty. I'm moving out soon, or I would.
I did not say Israel's perfect. I'm not one of those who believes that the Jews are perfect and everything.
Thanks for that, at least. Thanks for not literally thinking that genocide is perfect. Dude.
Netanyahu as a leader, boy, does he get a lot of criticism.
I mean, he is a genocidal freak and authoritarian, so, like, yeah, of course he does.
You know why? Because he's a man, and a man did what he needed to do to protect.
Yeah, dude, he needed to fucking genocide the Palestinians to protect Israel. What the fuck are we saying, dude?
You know why? Because he's a man, and a man did what he needed to do to protect his people.
By genociding the Palestinians? What the fuck are we saying? By bombing aid workers? By depriving the Palestinians of basic necessities for no fucking reason? Oh, he did genocide like a man. What the fuck are we saying? Is he comparing him to you or something? No, I think he forgot that he was talking about me and then just like moved on to some other retarded topic. But this is still very entertaining.
Everybody whining about the Gaza. The Gaza.
I mean, yeah, they did a genocide, so like, yeah, that's reasonable.
Would have been left alone. But when Hamas.
No, it wasn't Hamas. It wasn't Hamas that was at fault. Okay, Hamas is bad. Don't get me wrong. Yes, I condemn Hamas. Hamas is bad. Yada, yada, yada. Yes. But also at the same time, okay? Also at the same time, I think it's worth noting, okay? This is very, very important. Palestinians were not treated as first-class citizens but before Hamas existed, okay? So why is it the case that a lot of people would turn to extremism? Well, it's because they're desperate. It's because they're incentivized to. It's because all of their opposition to Israel had been systematically removed, other than Hamas. Why? So that they could use Hamas as a boogeyman.
Attacked a bunch of young people at a concert. Well, you oops, boys. You screwed up. And the Palestinians housed Hamas and welcomed them in their midst.
Okay, let's say that that's true. Why? What would motivate them to do that? Is it because A, all Palestinians are these evil, Islamic extremists that are a part of the evil outgroup cabal, which is the bad guys? They're the bad guys. Or is it the more nuanced perspective that, that the one that actually accounts for all of the different variables, where they've already exhausted all their options, including peaceful options, and now they feel like the only thing that they can do to not be treated as second-class citizens is to side with whatever the strongest opposition to their oppressors is. If they're being subjugated by Israel, which they are, what are they going to be incentivized to do? Well, they're going to be incentivized to side with whoever the fuck is opposing them. That's the incentive. It doesn't mean that they agree with Hamas. It doesn't mean that they agree with Islamic extremism. Okay? But it could lead to that. It could lead to that. For the same reasons that Western intervention in the Middle East has led to us getting these fucking awful, theocratic shitholes. Okay? Those weren't there before. It wasn't like that before. Okay? It was only like that after Western intervention took place, in opposition to said intervention. Okay? And that's worth noting.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
No, it's play stupid games and get no fucking consequences, as long as you're backed by power. But we're just gonna ignore that.
It's funny, everybody likes to defend everybody but Israel.
Guys, did you know that people like to defend things that are like not genocide, but they don't like to defend genocide? Whoa, they're such hypocrites. They're such hypocrites for not defending genocide.
Everybody likes to defend anybody but the cops. Everybody likes
I don't defend the cops either.
to defend everybody but Trump.
What? Yeah, you're right. I don't defend Trump either. Yeah, you're right. Did you know that I defend things that are good and I don't defend things that are bad? I criticize things that are bad while defending things that are good. Wow, I must be such a hypocrite for that. Holy shit, dude.
Everybody wants to defend everybody and their rights except Christians.
Who is saying that Christians don't deserve rights? Where the fuck are you getting this from? Where are Christians' rights being taken away? What the fuck are we talking about? What rights don't you have as a Christian that everybody else does?
You notice that?
No, I haven't noticed that, because Christians aren't missing any rights. What the fuck are we talking about? You just have a victim complex.
Marvel not that the world hates you.
Yeah, the world hates you, but not because you're a Christian, but because you're retarded. You're ugly and retarded.
And you know what? Satan hates Israel. Satan hates the church.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Satan hates genocide, guys. Satan hates that Netanyahu did a genocide, okay? That's what Satan is against, okay? All right, God wants you to do more genocide. Satan wants less, okay? Satan is the most anti-genocide woke individual on the planet, okay? All right, Satan hates genocide, all right? Make sure to do genocide if you want to make Satan angry.
He hates anything that is the apple of God's eye.
Such as genocide? What the fuck are we saying, man?
Candace Owens is an attention getter. She's a multimillionaire. And she does not know what she's talking about, and I would say it to her face.
Right, but you know what you're talking about? Uh-huh. Right.
She's on these conspiracy theories.
But you're defending genocide. I don't think you know what you're talking about either.
She's anti-Semitic. She belongs to the Catholic Church, and the Catholic Church has had a history of anti-Semitism.
Let's go. Christian fighting. We love to fucking see it. We love to fucking see it.
That is a fact. I've read it for myself. The Bible makes it very, 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 very clear pertaining to prophecy. The nations will all come against Israel. Why?
But that's not happening. Israel is able to be as fucking horrendous as it is because it's being defended by the US. You fucking moron.
When the devil is cast out of heaven during the tribulation, he will go to make war on the saints and to persecute the woman.
What?
Who's the woman? Israel.
My favorite woman, Israel.
You better get your Bible stuff straight, people. Turn off Tucker Carlson. Turn off Candace Owens. Turn
on Michael Nelson. He's so much better.
These people. I'm not going to entertain it.
Right, but we'll entertain your bullshit, I guess. I mean, sure.
Megyn Kelly attacking Mark Levine.
Why bother correcting him? He's not listening because it's fun. Because it's funny and entertaining.
Mark Levine ain't perfect, but Mark Levine, when I've heard him speak, speaks the truth.
Right.
The same thing.
Right, so the people that defend genocide in Gaza are speaking the truth, but the people that are criticizing it are lying and support Satan. What?
Happened during World War II in Nazi Germany is happening right now.
Yes, against Palestinians.
They're setting the stage for open hostility and persecution against Israel.
What? Yeah, Israel fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, the Israeli government is fucking evil. Are we gonna pretend like they're not? The IDF is fucking atrocious.
And Christians.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but better include Christians there as well. You know, the most, targeted minority group. White Christian men. The most oppressed class of people.
So you Christians better be very, very careful about siding with these clowns. This is all part of
be careful, guys. Be very careful.
the last days. We know that most of the Israelis are, dead in their sins. We know that they don't know Jesus Christ.
Right.
But you don't mess with them.
Yeah, you don't mess with the committers of genocide, guys, okay?
You don't mess with that nation. I'm telling you, leave those people alone. Pray for them. Pray for them.
Yeah, surely praying for them will negate the subjugation of Palestinians, right? Yeah, surely your prayers will fix all the issues.
Be kind to them. Don't.
Yeah, but don't be kind to the Palestinians, right? Don't be kind to the oppressed. Be kind to the oppressors. Like, okay, dude.
Mess with them.
Yeah.
You should look
but they can mess with the Palestinians.
Look back historically and see what happened to everybody who did.
What? So are we just making a might equals right argument? Like, what are we fucking saying?
You need to turn off some of this media, people. It's a lie.
Yeah, but Michael Nelson, who also watches grifters that are of a different variety, yeah, he's going to be promoting the truth. Yeah, leave Israel alone, guys. Let them do a genocide in peace, okay? Let them do their genocide. Ignore the fact that we're like fucking funding, giving them fucking millions of dollars to, do a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, ignore that, I guess. Ignore the fact that we're wasting our taxpayer dollars on Israel doing the most horrific shit ever. Yeah, just don't think about it, guys. Just leave them alone. Let them do a genocide with our tax money in peace, okay?
It is a lie. And we are living in a time that calls for discernment. We are living in a time that calls for due diligence and vigilance and sober-mindedness. Read the word.
The thing is the more you read the Bible, the more you realize it's a bunch of bullshit. Why would you tell Christians to read the Bible when it's like, the more that you do, the more you begin to question it if you're intellectually honest?
Don't believe me? Get into the Bible and read it for yourself.
What exactly does the Bible prove? That the Bible is true? It's just a circular argument.
We are, in my opinion.
Oh, I thought you were going to say we are Charlie Kirk. That would be fucking awesome. And then I could say we carry the flame. He fought for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We could do that, but no.
Jesus could return at any moment for his church. Any moment.
Wow.
There's nothing that has to be fulfilled.
So why doesn't he?
In order for the rapture of the church to take place.
Oh, he believes in the rapture too. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's waiting for. He's been like microwaving something for a while. Or at least that's what it sounded like. It sounded like a microwave beeping, or maybe it's some other shit.
I'm a human being, and I don't like it when people say...
Are you sure you're a human being?
And demean me.
Oh, you don't like it when people say mean things about you. Wow, wow, wow.
But I have to remind myself.
But you endorsing, you know, a genocide is totally cool, though. But we're not allowed to make fun of you for it.
Michael, you, when you got saved, you were thrown into a war that you did not declare.
Well, that seems kind of shitty. What kind of God would do that?
The transgender, the LGBT.
The transgender. Let's fucking go. The transgender.
The transgender, the LGBT, the left is working very hard today.
Today specifically, of course.
For Satan.
True. We're working so hard for Satan. We love Satan. Yo, dude. Can we get some W Satan in chat? Let's fucking go, dude. Let's get some W Satan in chat.
To further his agenda. They don't like us. They're not going to play nice. They're not going to play by the rules. They'll talk about don't hurt people's feelings and woke this and woke that.
When did I say don't hurt people's feelings? That's you. That's you. You're fucking crying over me making jokes about you and Charlie Kirk. When have I ever made the argument, yeah, you're not allowed to hurt people's feelings? I hurt people's feelings all the fucking time, dude. And I'm proud of it. And I don't get my fucking feelings hurt when people try to do it back to me because I don't take it seriously.
But they have a seething hatred for Christians.
No, I just think that you're wrong. I don't have a seething hatred for you. I just think you're wrong about stuff. Trans Jesus' second coming was all over her belly. True. I'm confused because he's like the one that looks like a Wild West tryhard Christian grandma on a Sunday night. Yeah, it's very strange. It's very strange.
And Charlie Kirk. And preachers and teachers of the word. Don't forget it.
Yeah, don't forget it, guys. The amount of discrimination and harassment I've received from other Christians and my parents because I simply do not believe is horrendous. I've lost count. Yeah, exactly. And then they'll pretend like they're the victims. Like, what are we doing? Also, what the fuck? What is this door in the background? Okay, not just shit on someone for their living situation, but what the fuck is this? What is this color scheme? Why are there why is it like teal here and then just like whatever the fuck this is? What is this meant to be? Why does it look like this? Why? What are we doing, man? What are we fucking doing? A screen door from the 50s? Yeah, no shit, man. That's what it fucking looks like. What the fuck are we making this out of?
They're not your friends. Ever.
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 Ever, under any circumstances. Charlie Kirk was a gang leader, shot by a rival gang, kind of hilarious. He was speaking about gang violence. Yo, true. It's very poetic. Very poetic. Hi, Femyoz, isn't the rapture technically a form of genocide? Yes.
They're bold. They have no shame. They have no...
Wait, but I thought you described yourself as being bold and without shame. So when we do it, it's a negative thing, but when you do it, it's positive. Okay, man.
No conviction?
No conviction. I thought you just said we were bold. But I do have conviction. I believe a lot of things. And I have a lot of conviction for those things. You just disagree with those things. Like, at no point have I ever said that Michael Nelson doesn't have any, convictions. Now, maybe he doesn't have any nuanced convictions. Maybe he doesn't have any real convictions in the sense that, like, he, doesn't have, like, any ability to think beyond just, like, what he was told to believe. But at no point have I said he has no conviction for anything. Like, no.
Why? Because they're not of the Holy Spirit.
Right. How do you know that the Holy Spirit is real? Oh, we're just gonna presuppose it. Unc's cooking mac and cheese with hot dogs tonight.
Bridge.
Yeah. What?
Inform me about this. Today at lunch, on my lunchtime live.
Your lunchtime live. Why are we going live for lunchtime?
She said, I wanted to say something to this young guy. But she said it won't do any good.
Right.
It looks like
Prove that Femi is not of the Holy Spirit? True.
Satan's winning today, doesn't it?
What if God is like put me on this earth to just like make people better through secular means? Why is that a contradiction? Why do I have to believe? Like I've never understood this notion.
Remember what I told you? Remember what I've told you? Those of you that listen?
No, I have no memory.
We talk
What
about the
bullshit did
fruit
you
of the
say?
Spirit. There's also fruit of
Enlighten
the
me.
devil.
Oh, wow.
By their fruits,
How do you know?
you will know them. Not
But I don't know Satan or God because I don't think either of them are real. I think that you've imagined them.
just the Christians, but the non.
I think you've just taken certain part of your brain, right? Certain parts of your brain and thought processes and attributed certain aspects of them to either God or the devil, depending on what you believe to be the case, right? In terms of what you believe is good or bad.
People,
right? So like you being horny, for instance, you attribute that to the devil. You know, you, I don't know, being kind to somebody, you attribute that to God, right? But in reality, it's just certain aspects of yourself, right? But again, people like this aren't able to think in a complex manner.
that are harassing and promoting hatred.
You mean like you towards Palestinians and queer people? Oh, but that's different because it's righteous hatred in that case. Okay.
Towards God's people, towards people that love God, and
Dude, if you just loved God and were just like a normal person, I wouldn't have anything against you.
mock and go on and on and on about him.
Again, it's not that I hate God, I just don't think he's real. I just don't think he exists, man. Like how can I hate something that I don't think is real? I hate what Christianity is used for. But like that's more of a societal thing. That's what people do. It's not a hatred for the concept itself. It's just like a disagreement.
We know who they are children of. And
How?
it's not Abba Father.
But how do you know? I fucking hate the scraping noises. God fucking... Does that bother anybody else? Am I just like autistic with sensory issues? Or do you fucking hate those awful, awful scraping noises as well? Because I cannot stand them.
We, failed.
That is pain... Oh, that is painful. Oof. Oh, that is actually painful. Dude.
To recall these things. You need to read Diary of Anne Frank. You need to read about Corrie ten Boom. You need to read about Christians that were martyred and burned at the stake by the Catholic Church.
Wow. What are we whining about?
People don't like it when I say that.
Yes, Christians murder each other. Yeah, that's true.
Christians were burned at the stake by the Catholic Church in Europe. And what was their sin?
So what you're saying is that some Christians were murdered by other Christians. This isn't making Christianity look all that appealing.
For daring to question the papacy. For daring to read the word of God for themselves. The priest.
Yet you seem to think that questioning Christianity is, you know, hatred. So you're the fucking same.
Didn't like that. The popes didn't like that. They didn't want the word of God translated into English so that people could read.
Where does he get this information? I don't know. Probably by whatever fucking right-wing influencers he consumes the content of.
Satan has always tried to thwart God's word. The Catholic Church is not a Christian religion, a Christian institution. The Catholic Church was not built on Peter. The Catholic Church was not built by Jesus Christ.
Wait, how do you know, though? How do you know that it wasn't?
The Catholic Church is a Catholic religious system.
How do you know that it's not Christian, though? Like, what definition of Christian are we using? So it's like, so now it's not enough to, like, believe in Christianity. It's like you have to believe in the correct version of it. And it's like, if you don't, you're going to hell. Like, what the fuck are we saying, man? Like, it's so stupid.
You can read about her in Revelation 17 and 18. She's referred to as the whore of Babylon. The kings of the earth committed adultery and fornication.
Dude, The Whore of Babylon is a fucking crazy title, by the way.
Winner. What is this talking about? Gee, well, kings and leaders have all had to meet up with the Pope. The Vatican has a seat at the UN. The heck?
Yeah, I agree that religious institutions should have less power. But I don't know if that's the argument you want to go down, because you seem to believe, oh, well, it should be my religious institution that I like that has power. Right? Rather than just saying religious institutions just shouldn't have power like that. But obviously you're not going to agree with that.
I haven't seen a pastor get a seat at the UN.
Uh-huh. I don't think they should either. I don't think any of these people should. I don't think that religion should be taken seriously. I don't think it should be legitimized in that way. If you want to believe it, then go ahead. But I don't think it should be, something that, is given this institutional power.
Yeah, better pay attention, people.
Yeah, people like this make me wish I was Canadian as well.
And I would cite to you some books you can read and check it out for yourself. You can read A Woman Rides the Beast by Dave Hunt.
Yeah, and what is that meant to prove exactly?
He's dead now, but he was an outstanding author. A Woman Rides the Beast by Dave Hunt.
Wow. Why was he an amazing author?
You can also read the book by Alexander Hislop, copyright 1916 or 1920, called The Two Babylons.
Yeah, why do you... Okay, why?
Exposes the evil of the Catholic Church.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess the priests, touching little boys is definitely evil. Don't disagree with that.
And the holidays.
If in terms of denominations of Christianity, I would say that Lutheranism is the one that's like, kind of based, okay? All right? Because they're just kind of chill. They're not like their whole thing is like, yeah, dude, we just really love Jesus and Jesus loves us back, right? That's their whole thing. That's their whole thing. It's really nice, wholesome stuff. Okay? It's a little bit more complex than that, but it's one of the more chill, it's more chill and sort of more accommodating to a live and let live mentality is what I'm trying to say. Fuck. I'm not very articulate.
That are celebrated by Christians to this day that
he's reading crap. I've read ancient tomes. They're also crap. Yeah.
have nothing to do.
Don't forget the castrati. I'm not familiar with what that is. So no freedom of religion. That's not what I said. I'm just saying that religion should not be given institutional power. I'm not saying that it should be illegal. I'm not saying that people should be censored for their religion. When did I ever say you're not free to believe in whatever religion you want? I'm saying that religion should not be given this form of institutional power. Okay? I don't think that religious institutions should be, arbitrarily, given extra legitimization by the government. I don't think that they should be exempt from paying taxes. Right? I'm literally advocating in favor of the separation of church and state. Okay? That's what I'm advocating for, to the most extreme degree.
Do with Jesus Christ.
Anyways, lovely background noise. Great stuff happening.
People take issue when I wear women's clothing and stuff like that, and they go,
I mean, yeah, the clothing you wear is fucking hideous, but like, that's sort of a side point. That's just something to make fun of you for. That's not a real argument. If God does exist, why would he want people to give money in his name to a building that supposedly worships him, and when realistically, even worship is the deity wherever you are, you don't have to be in it. Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
On and on and on.
Religion is an institution, yes, but it shouldn't be given power by the government. It shouldn't be arbitrarily decided, oh yeah, dude, this religious institution gets extra power. We're going to legitimize them more than other ones. Right? Freedom of religion does not mean that religious institutions unnecessarily gain power that they don't need. Right? I just believe that people should be able to believe in whatever religion they want, but that should be separate from the government. That should be like a social thing, not a legal thing. Right? That should exist independent of the law, of the government, etc. Of politics even, in an ideal sense. But
I get it. Some people really get tripped up over that. They need to get more tripped up by the fact that, a lot of Christians don't suffer persecution because they're not bold for Jesus.
So what you're saying is that they're not annoying and retarded like you, so people are fine with them. What does that say about your behavior? Castrati equals the Catholic Church castrated little boys against their will so they can continue to sing higher pitches as they aged. That is fucking wild. I did not know that bit of lore.
They're not doing anything for God. They think they're being spiritual coming into my channel, criticizing the way I dress. They're not boldly declaring the truth like I am. They're not having an impact on people. They're just running their mouth. And I'm telling you, my viewers, you better be careful who you
Yeah, be careful, because Michael Nelson isn't just running his mouth. Okay, he's doing more than that.
listen to. Candace Owens is not a born-again Christian. She's a Catholic.
Bro, who fucking cares, man? It's like, yeah, you're equally delusional.
Tucker Carlson is not a born-again Christian. Start watching people, what they're aligning behind. When they start criticizing Israel and criticizing Zionism and saying these things, you better be on.
Yeah, be careful, okay? If someone criticizes Israel, that means they're a bad person. Okay, don't you dare criticize genocide.
On your guard.
Be on your guard if somebody is saying that Israel committing a genocide is bad, okay?
Zionism is not a danger to the world.
Yes, it is. It may not be a direct danger to us right now, right? It is a waste of tax money for us. It's a danger to the neighboring countries of Israel. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, yes, it's a danger to anyone that is you know, an enemy of the Israeli state, insofar as Israel arbitrarily decides that be the case. Insofar as Israel decides, oh, we're gonna have like an entire category of people be second-class citizens. Okay, that would be the Palestinians. And then you wonder why there's conflict. It's like, is this what we want our tax money to be going to? I would hope your answer is no. But Michael Nelson probably thinks, yeah, dude, I actually want to pay more taxes so that all of my money can go to Israel. Like, okay.
But people believe it is. Why is it, you think about this, nobody focuses on these other countries.
What? What do you mean?
Think about that. If God isn't true.
So what you're saying is people don't focus on other things, so therefore God is real? Because people focus on the genocide that happened in Gaza? Okay.
God doesn't exist. Why does Israel continue to exist?
Because of colonization? What the fuck do you mean? Because of colonization and capital interest. That also leeches off of religious worldviews. Using that as the sort of justification in an attempt to legitimize it.
Number one. Number two, why is it the world's business what Israel's doing?
Because they're doing things that are wrong and we're giving them money, you fucking moron. Because we're paying our tax money to them, you fucking idiot. Yes, it's our business where our tax money goes. The fuck do you mean?
Because it proves the existence of God and Satan.
No, it doesn't. If by Satan you mean Netanyahu, then I agree.
Israel is a controversial nation.
Yeah, genocide is generally quite controversial. Yeah, no shit.
To those that love God, we pray for her. To those that don't love God, they despise and hate her.
Yes, I hate genocide.
Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can still hear you, yup.
The wandering Jew. Just the fact Israel hasn't been annihilated into oblivion proves that there's an eternal almighty God.
No, it's just that it's been protected by the U.S. Is the United States of America God in that case? What the fuck are we saying, man?
Zechariah says he's going to bring that nation through the fire. Only 1/3 of Israel is going to get saved. Zechariah says 1/3. That's it.
Wow.
But it's not just the Jews.
So what you're saying is that something is going to happen that's predetermined. You're saying is it's predetermined. Something is predetermined. That means that's going to be the outcome no matter what. Meaning that no matter what people do, that's the outcome. Well, that doesn't make any sense because if they're dying to the hands of their people, wouldn't those people have to have free will? The notion that something can be predetermined cannot coexist with the notion of free will. For the record. Because if it's predetermined, then there is a 0% chance that that anything you do is going to deviate from that. If everything you do is predetermined, you don't have free will.
People are hard-headed. They don't want God's grace.
But I just don't think he's real. Like, what are we saying?
They'd rather
remember Tucker Carlson ever saying he was a born-again Christian? Oh, yeah. No, I don't think that Michael is saying that he said he was.
live in their delusion, think that they're living a dream at mommy's house.
Dude, what are we fucking saying, man? When you debated trans issues, you seemed like you had it together, but now you're obviously comfortable being a bully, and we see it's just your opinion? Yeah, when I was debating trans issues, yeah, obviously I was taking it a little bit more seriously. Right? And I'm willing to do that, but sometimes it's fun to just shit on somebody saying dumb shit. Like, what the fuck are we whining about, man? What are we fucking whining about? Yeah, I make fun of dumb people. Boo-hoo, man. Boo-hoo. Boo fucking hoo, dude.
Think that they're living a dream at mommy's house?
What? Are we talking about me?
They'd rather live in their delusion? Think that they're living a dream at mommy's house?
Bro, like, again, like, I'm moving out soon, but okay. What do you mean living a dream? I barely make any money doing this. My dream would be to do this as a full-time living.
This young lad said, it scares me the thought of getting a job. I don't want to work.
True. I would not want to get a J-slur. That's facts.
Do you know why?
Because getting a job sucks, and I don't want to be a cog in the machine.
Because grown men wouldn't put up with him for 10 minutes in a workplace.
No, it's just I would be miserable in the workplace. That's the reason. Right now, I'm not saying I'm owed a career on YouTube, okay? Like, if I have to work, I have to work, whatever. But, like, I'd rather not. I'd rather fucking not.
He can't hang out with real men.
Yeah, I can. I in fact, I do all the time. What the fuck are we talking about?
He cannot do that. And I'm not saying that being spirited. You believe you're a girl.
Yes. Yeah, I'm talking about something social, yeah.
And you're screaming and yelling about trans rights while you're...
Am I screaming and yelling, chat? Am I screaming and yelling right now? I'm confused.
brutalizing, demonizing, and bullying Christians on the internet?
Wow. I'm such a poor, innocent victim. Please pity me. This guy is so fucking bitch-made.
You are the definition of hypocrisy. I'm 60 years old, and this kid's what, 22, 23?
21.
No respect for anybody.
Yeah, why would I respect you? Stop yelling for me? Yo, true.
And guess what the Bible says? If a man will not work, he will not eat. But guess what? He can wear his pantaloons and his little tutus all day and live at mommy's house and make an income.
Based. Yeah, problem? Problem?
That's how I know the devil's alive and active.
Uh-huh. Because I make some amount of money from YouTube. I haven't really made very much from this. Make sure to change that, guys. Make sure to prove that the devil is real by donating to me right now. Streamlabs link in the pinned message, streamlabs.com/Femyoz.
He's male, but he's not a grown man. And he never will be being like that.
True, I'd be suppressing my testosterone. But to be fair, I started transitioning at 19, so, you know. If it makes an income, it's a job. Femi is selling ads for Google. Yeah, but I mean, is YouTube a real job? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't make a full-time living from it, so...
People making a living...
Real men don't make fun of dumb and religious people for fun? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously he's both of those things simultaneously. Well, good thing I'm not a man then? Question mark? What are we fucking saying? It's like Is this meant to be like an own? You're not a real Femi. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a man.
On YouTube, not working. And that kind of lifestyle, I'm not going to, nor do I have to respect. I got my problems, but I'm saved.
Wow, riveting stuff.
And he
dude.
keeps coming back to me.
Yeah, because you're fun to laugh at. You give me easy content. Sorry for crashing out the other night. You don't need to apologize. It's okay, man. We all go through shit. It was a valid crash out, okay? It was a valid fucking crash out.
He's giving me free press. Because
Is it good press, though? This is the Lilly Tino argument of all attention is good attention bullshit.
he hates what I believe.
Well, I mainly disagree with it and think it's laughable.
He hates the God that I believe in.
No, I just don't think he's real, dude.
That's why.
No, I just disagree with you, man. It's not that deep. I disagree with you, and you're a laughingstock.
Marvel not that the world hates you. And look at how
Again, you're not a
the
victim.
hatred is getting down to younger ages. You think about Tyler Robinson.
Oh my god. Dude, we're still talking about Charlie Kirk being assassinated. Yo, thank you, Anno, for the 2 saying rent money from the demons infesting you. True.
He killed Charlie Kirk because of his lust.
True. Killing Charlie Kirk was the horniest thing he had ever done. Okay, that was, dude. He was rock hard when he saw your Charlie Kirk be like, counting or not counting gang violence. You know, that made him real horny, dude. That made him real fucking horny. What can I say?
For his little boyfriend. I refuse to call this lad who's attacking me and Tyler's little lover women. They were
But like, why though?
dudes.
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Because I would argue, no, I wasn't a dude.
That's all part of the mystery of lawlessness. I'm going to pretend I'm a woman so that I can trap guys.
But I like women, though. I'm attracted to women. How the fuck would it be to trap guys when I like women? I'm so confused.
And I do not dress.
Dude, he's insisting that I'm HSTS instead of AGP, dude. All right, are we really doing fucking AGP erasure, dude? We're doing AGP erasure. This is fucked up, bro. This is fucked up. All right, this AGP erasure will not be tolerated. Okay. Why is this fit so fucking bad? Because he has no fashion sense.
Feminine to entrap men.
Entrap them into what? Y'all need a live stream together? We'd make him cry. Dude, that would be fun. I'd love to live stream with Michael. He's never going to agree to it. He's never going to agree to a convo or a discussion about these things. Holy dead air. Dude, fucking co-streaming with Queeman, apparently. He's co-streaming with Queeman. That's what the dead air is for. It was actually Queeman reacting just now. That was Queeman's response. Dude, Queeman has entered the chat, okay?
I made a point on my channel.
Dude, Michael Nelson karaoke duo street. Dude, that would be awesome, dude. Oh yeah, he does project a lot. It's a disorder. It comes from his mom's abuse. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Just say it over and over and over again that people major on what people wear. And they don't.
I want to hear him call in the line and debate with Matt Dillahunty. Dude, I don't know. I've seen some shit from the line. They make okay arguments. They're all right. They're not like... Dude, I've seen people reference them and I'm like, they're not like the best debaters. Like they're all right. I like Forrest Valkai. He's pretty good. But I don't know.
Don't pay attention.
They're hit or miss. Yeah.
To this.
Yeah, even with Forrest. I mean, Forrest is usually a hit, but like sometimes he'll miss. Occasionally he won't do the best. Well, okay, the thing about Forrest is he can get lazy when he's debating like a complete fucking retard. So he'll make mistakes in his argumentation because he's debating a fucking 70 IQ fucking shitter, and it's like, you know, like, yeah, you're gonna win no matter what, but like, at least try. At least put in the effort, man. Dude, what are we doing? Dude, just fucking look at this smug piece of shit eating in the middle of stream. It's not like it's a fucking 8-hour stream or whatever where it's like, oh yeah, I need to fucking eat food right now because like I'll starve if I don't. It's like, dude, this is less than an hour. You couldn't wait an hour to eat food. You couldn't just like eat food and then fucking stream.
God looks.
I like a bunch of the different hosts though. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen some debates. Some of them are right. Some of them I was not impressed by. Because it's like, if I can do, my standard for whether or not I think a debate is good is, would I be able to make these arguments? You know, and if the answer is this is the same or worse than the arguments that I make, it's like, I'm not impressed. If it's the same as the arguments I make, or like maybe like a little bit worse, it's like, okay, it's passable. I'm fine with that. If it's better than the arguments that I would make, it's like, yes, I'm impressed by this. This is good. Right? Wait, Jovan is in Jovan Bradley? I like Jovan Bradley. He's good. Jovan Bradley is good. I'm not too familiar with Matt Dillahunty.
With the heart. And we as Christians, we look at external packaging all the time. If we're going to be like Christ, then we better start looking at the heart.
Yeah, but you don't do that. You just judge people that aren't Christian. He's got the 2008 skater kid haircut, the magnifying lens glasses, and a frog mouth. What is Bloody yapping about? I don't fucking know, man.
And of course I'm going to get criticism.
You should review one of their debates, because I don't know what the flaws are you see in them, and I'm curious. I would actually recommend watching President Sunday's latest stream for that, because he does a much better job pointing out those flaws than I do. And I actually had a conversation with him, because I disagreed with one of the things that he was saying was a flaw. But I actually came away understanding like why he was saying that. Right?
I'm sure of it. I know it. I have.
Yeah, I'm a Christian and Fem doesn't hate me. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like I don't hate all Christians. Who would have guessed? He looks like a creepy Bill Gates. True. He looks like creepy Bill Gates mixed with Jeffrey Epstein.
And that's to be expected. I have my faults, but I tell the truth.
Wow. Yeah, Michael Nelson, known for telling the truth and also having horrible audio quality.
Posers and cowards and lazy.
Right.
AK, I'm not going to get a job. I'm just going to.
Well, I don't know about, you know, how you are in your day-to-day life, but you're definitely intellectually lazy. So, you know, I wouldn't be one to judge others for being lazy.
Sit on chat and bash people and get money.
Wow. What are we?
And shame on those people that are paying.
Dude, meanwhile, like all you do is like talk shit by yourself in your room also. Like, what the fuck are we saying?
This little incorrigible 20-something-year-old boy that never left childhood, living with mommy.
In this economy, yeah. Yeah, in this economy, yeah, no shit.
How in the world can he be so arrogant and so lifted up? Because Satan said...
How am I arrogant? Because again, if anybody's arrogant here, it's going to be Michael, right? I feel like I'm pretty reasonable. Like if somebody makes it like a good counter argument against something that I've said, I will consider their position and be like, maybe I'm wrong about that, right? Again, that happened with the conversation I had with President Sunday, where it's like, okay. It's like, I don't know what the point is, right? Right? Because Sunday was challenging the notion that sex is strictly biological and distinct from gender. It's like, well, how did we come to the determination that these sex categories exist? Well, that would be social, right? Those categories are still socially constructed, right? Like, well, what are they constructed on the basis of? It's like, well, we have like a general notion of what sort of characteristics we've assigned to each category, but like, how did that assignment happen? Yo, thank you for being a member for a year now. Holy shit. Congratulations on your 1-year membership anniversary, 33. Very epic and based. Shame me hard, Michael. And holy shit, 1 year passes quick. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, 07's for 33, being a member for so long.
And I shall be like the Most High. Talk about deluded.
But again, what's my false belief? Like, I'm not confused as to what my biological characteristics are, right? Now, whether or not, you know, now when it comes to the sex gender distinction, I'm actually torn on that because there's multiple ways I could look at it, right? It seems to be the case that the main disagreement between me and Sunday was the meaning of the word sex, right? We agree on the word gender, right? Disagree on the word sex, right? So I'm actually torn because on one hand, I want to be like, well, it's more useful to have different words that mean different things. But then the question arises, why is this definition useful in the first place? Right? It's like, what is this distinction meant for? I know your stance, Fem, you're agnostic. On religion, yes.
You're not the Most High.
But yeah, I mean, like, well, the thing is like, you know, Sunday is also pro-trans, but it's in a bit of a different way. From what I'm used to seeing, it's a different argument. And like the thing is I'm willing to hear out different arguments, right? If something is new and I haven't heard it before, it's like, yeah, of course. There's no such thing as two sexes, but yeah, absolutely. Sex is a bimodal distribution. That's just like a fact. But like in terms of the categorization, but that's the thing is if we view, because a part of me wants to be like, well, I mean, like maybe Sunday is like technically correct, but it's just like easier to like in terms of the way in which we ought to use words, we ought to use them in the way that's useful, right? And the thing is, in terms of sex, right, I feel like it's useful to use that word when describing the physiological and biological components of somebody, right? But you can't really detach that wholly from the social aspect. It doesn't exist in a vacuum. It's like, well, why do those categories exist in the first place? Where are those categories derived from? Right? How do those categories come to be? Right? Can those categories be something that exists independent of what we perceive socially? Right? Because again, for the longest time, I've said that that gender is derived from sex, but not sex in of itself, right? But that sort of begs the question because that presupposes that sex is strictly biological. It's like, well, what is our notion of sex based on? What are we basing our notion of sex upon? Because something tells me it's not a biological basis. It's not what we use to determine our perception of sex. Again, what is a perception of sex based on, right? It's going to be based on quite a few things. Why is it the case that a trans person, you know, it would quote unquote be perceived as the opposite sex? Where does that perception come from? What does that mean? Yo, thank you, Nightblade, for the 5, saying, been unemployed for 3 years, just got a job tonight, so wanted to share the love. Yo, thank you, very much appreciated. W. Don't take his reverse psychology to heart. No, I'm talking about President Sunday right now. I'm just talking about a conversation I had. I'm being nuanced here. A medical context is still a social context. Yeah, that would be a social interaction, yeah. And it's like, okay, so why am I making this arbitrary distinction? Well, I guess because it's useful, but like, to what end? To what end? What do we need that shorthand describe these things for? Because the thing that is something that Sunday said was that you could define something in well, it would be more so a physiological sense rather than a biological one. But when we're making this distinction, we're not talking about the literal arrangement. Well, I guess you could argue that people are talking about what they perceive to be the literal arrangement of matter. So I don't know. I'm not that smart. Well, the issue is that, like, it's difficult to make the distinction in a way that's easy for the layman person to understand. Very difficult to do that because again, if we're not making the distinction on the basis of sex, if we're just going to use, yeah, I feel like in terms of what's useful, I don't think that language needs to be super precise. I don't think language needs to be like extremely precise in order to be useful. So I don't know, man. So like there's two different arguments that I want to make right now, depending on whether or not sex and gender are distinct, or if sex is also just a form of social categorization, because the way we categorize it is derived socially. It doesn't exist independent of that. So I don't really know how to contend with that, really. If it was social, then 99% of us are doing the social norm, and you're somehow able to match the social with the bio by observing mankind. Yeah, but why would I? It's not that but why am I obliged to? That's the question. Why am I obliged to fit into some sort of biologically essentialist category? But the argument that I would make is that we've derived categories from what we perceive to be biology. Right? We've derived social categories on that basis. Okay? We've derived social categories on the basis of certain physiological attributes. Okay, but those categories should not be strict or biologically essential. Why are we in favor of biological essentialism? It doesn't really make any sense. It doesn't really make any sense. As much as I'd like to stay on, I gotta be up in 3 hours, gotta get some sleep. Good night, Femyoz. Keep on up the good broadcast. Hell yeah. Lord, I ask for your protection and care for Fem. Great intellectual. Point is with Michael, someone has to get to the point of his deep-seated projection and how he doubles down. I mean, yeah, we already know that Michael is somebody that projects. True language is more about utility than accuracy, because trying to say where categories end and where other categories begin is entirely arbitrary in respects to utility, so it should be about that. Yeah, exactly. And I guess maybe an argument that I should have brought up is that it's useful to be able to describe different things with language, as long as you have like a general understanding of what somebody is trying to get at when they say certain things, and understanding the meaning of what somebody is saying, right? And I also think it's more useful in a debate with a transphobic person to make the sex-gender distinction, mainly because they're not going to be like somebody that has like a huge, philosophical understanding of the world, right? I'm not going to be the person that tells them to like read a book. They're not going to do it, right? They're not going to do it. That requires effort. They're going to go with whatever the path of least resistance is in most cases, right? So what can I do? Well, I can say, okay, so here's your notion of like, whatever you perceive biological sex to be. And that's a whole separate discussion as to whether or not you're right about that. But let's make this distinction, right? That like these biological or physiological attributes are not the same thing as the social categories that we ascribe to them, right? And making the sex-gender distinction is just an easy way to make that sort of argument, right? It's like, okay, well here's the sex characteristics or whatever. Here's an accumulation of that. Okay, we'll call that sex, right? Just as a shorthand for that, for the sake of efficiency. But gender is the social category derived from that, right? Now, our conception of sex isn't going to be something that exists entirely independent of social reality, but and that's sort of the issue that Sunday sort of had with my argumentation. But I don't know. It's very, very complicated. It's very, very complicated. Anyways, I'm far from the smartest person on any of these topics, right?
You will never be like the Most High. You were created.
I think the more that you reckon with it, you'll find the reasoning he's applying gets you to the root of the arguments. It's less about argumentation and more about understanding an argument. That's fair. That's fair. And that's why I'm heavily considering this. But you are thinking you're correcting them when you don't know what biological sex is IRL? It's not that I don't know what biological sex is. It's I'm not sure whether or not I reject the notion of biological sex as a category. Okay, and what I mean by that, okay, before you fucking jump down my throat, okay, that the notion that sex is strictly biological, I think it's worth challenging. I think it's worth questioning that. Again, where does our conception of sex come from? Where is that derived from? Where do we gain our understanding of sex? Right? They are humoring you. Everyone knows what a woman is. Oh, sorry, what a woman body is. Sheesh. So acting incredulous doesn't make the argument you think it does. President Sunday, you do realize he's like also pro-trans. He just makes different arguments in favor of it, right? I'm willing to engage with the arguments being presented in an honest fashion. It would be easier for me not to and to just make the same arguments over and over again. That's what I'm incentivized to do. But I don't do that. There's a reason for that. Right? It's like, well, what are these categories based on? But again, I would be careful in ascribing that the everybody knows what X is to gender or sex. So, yeah. You say I'm not the smartest person and you turn on him? Huh? Who did I turn on? I'm confused. How did you're saying I turned on President Sunday or what? No, me and President Sunday are on good terms. I'm confused. I'm saying that I'm legitimately considering the arguments that he made. Or are you confusing President Sunday with Michael Nelson, who are at opposite ends of the intellectual spectrum? To say the very least. Sunday's a gay dude, is not into trans women. It's because he's into yo, that's true. It's true. I don't know what that has to do with any of this, though. Anyways. Like, what is a woman body? What are the necessary and sufficient conditions for someone to have a woman body? What does that mean? Or because to say that a woman is solely in reference to a body is factually incorrect, because the term woman does not exist independent of social reality. It's not exclusively, it cannot be exclusively a biological term, okay? Just by the very nature of our language. And B, I don't even think that you know what a woman is, or in terms of what you, I don't think that you even understand what that would mean in a strictly physiological sense. It comes from looking at people. Okay, so if somebody, say for instance, is a male to female trans person and they look like a woman, are they a woman then? You would agree with that, right? They're based on that there are men and women. Yeah, but you're just begging the question. You're not defining those terms. You look around. Yeah, yeah. Well, you look around and then what? What's the logical justification for your position? There's not a test we do without thinking? Okay. And? Do you think that somebody can have a wrong automatic perception of something? Yes, a woman is a body. Yeah. What are the necessary and sufficient conditions for a woman body? For a body to be womanly? What are the necessary and sufficient conditions? Anyways. Oh, you mean that the weird guy that I turned the stream on? That's not, yeah, Michael Nelson is not President Sunday. President Sunday is another YouTuber. He's actually very, very intelligent. I like President Sunday. Michael Nelson's a fucking retard. No, it's not social. Yeah. So like when you say that someone is or isn't a woman, what are the necessary and sufficient conditions for womanhood? What does that mean? What are you using to make that determination?
Look around. Look at people who have all this arrogance and ask yourself.
Yeah, me after I just like spent the fucking last 10 minutes like, you know, having a good faith discussion about something. Yeah, dude, I'm so arrogant. That's why I'm revising my beliefs after having a conversation with somebody. That's true. That's what arrogance means.
People are proud of their everything. Lifted up because of their bank account, their car, their wife.
What are we fucking talking about now? Oh, so we've moved on from me?
What does the Bible say?
I don't care what the Bible says. The Bible's a bunch of horseshit.
Do not think of yourselves more highly than you ought.
Yeah, that applies to you, Michael. Yeah, maybe you should take that advice.
It tells Christians to be sober-minded.
So the opposite of you.
The world isn't sober-minded.
Neither are you.
The world's always thinking more highly of themselves. This lad thinks he's...
Yeah, that's what you do.
I don't know what he thinks he is, but he's...
Oh, you're going to project that onto me even though you don't know what I think.
Full of arrogance.
How so? What am I doing that's arrogant?
Satan is coursing through this young lad's veins. I'm a girl.
Yeah, well, how do you know?
Girl.
Oh, because I call myself a girl. That's it? That's arrogance to you, is me calling myself a girl? Okay, dude.
And he refuses to call me a woman.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Because you're not.
Oh, and you've made it to that determination how exactly?
And you're not even a man.
So I'm non-binary then?
You are absolutely a mess.
Non-binary? I guess I'm non-binary, according to Michael Nelson. Okay, I mean, that's close enough, man. I'll take being non-binary. I'll take it. I'll take it.
And you're a lost soul.
It's insane to keep asking for definitions when every single person is saying what a woman is. No, you're not saying, though. You haven't answered that question. That's why I keep asking you. At some point, you're going to know you're wrong. And we feel bad for you for not knowing. Who's we? Who's we exactly? Who are you referring to when you say we? You said that a woman is a body. So is it any body, or are there necessary and sufficient conditions that it must meet? Because saying that a woman is synonymous with body, obviously that doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to assume that's not what you mean by that. Or I'm going to be good faith. I'm going to be charitable. So what do you use to determine whether or not a body is woman? Oh, you look at them? Okay, so like if somebody looks like a woman, then they're a woman, right? So it's just based on what you look like? Or do you have some other standard? Is the necessary and sufficient condition for being a woman looking like one? Because then we're just begging the question. We're not really saying anything. A woman is when you look like a woman. Okay, well, what is a woman? What does it mean to look like a woman then? Like, what does that mean? We're just kicking the can down the road.
And you keep coming after me. And you two, it's funny, they'll censor people with conservative views.
Nobody is censoring you. I'm actually platforming you, thank you very much.
And they won't do anything about that? That's...
Who is that?
Hatred and harassment. That's wrong.
Again, you just have like this huge victim complex. You're not a fucking victim.
Yeah, the world is not our friend.
We get it. You have no friends. Wow. I feel so sorry for you.
Google is not run by a Christian ministry.
Wow.
It's a world system.
Yikes. If you can't see what we all think a woman is, then I guess you're wrong. What? How does that make me wrong? Huh? Do you think that people collectively have the same conception of it? Because that's not true. Different people have different conceptions of what a woman is. So it's not like a collective thing that we all collectively agree upon. And even if we did, that doesn't negate the fact that you can question said belief. It's like, okay, well, what is said belief based on? What are we basing it off of? Again, I'm asking you to justify your claim. And then now you're acting incredulous because you can't justify it. You're like, well, you should just know. You should already agree with me. Okay, well, why? Why should I agree with you? Make it make sense. Just like based on vibes, or like I asked you multiple follow-up questions. You didn't answer a single one of them. All you had to do is at least answer one. Answer the easiest one to answer. Please.
And the world system is paving the way to get people to believe they can actually take on God. Psalm 2. Why did the heathen rage?
Well, no, I just don't think he's real. Again, what are we fucking talking about?
The people imagine a vain thing.
Wow. Riveting stuff. Oh yeah, keep fucking scraping that thing. That's really cool.
Remember what the Bible says.
How about no? How about I don't do that?
It says, the God of this world has blinded their eyes. People go, wait a minute. You're saying the Lord? No. The God of this world right now is the devil. Now God is sovereign over all.
Wait, why would God make the devil the God of this world? Why would he do that?
But Satan is the prince of the power of the air.
Why though?
And it does look like...
Oh, we're not going to question it? We're not going to question anything? Like, notice how I'm able to question my own beliefs, but, you know, not the reverse. Or sorry, not for this guy, though. Not this guy. He can't question anything he believes. But I'm the one that's arrogant. This might be a Lilly Tino if they ever detransition. True.
His followers, his biggest mouthpieces, live in the land of blessing.
Femi, if I can fend off all the angels, will you kill God asking for a friend? Yeah, dude. He's starting to sound Baptist. Yeah, I don't know. He's logically incoherent.
God allowed
Hey, I'm God, and you're watching Jackass.
Satan to do that. It's all part of the deceit.
God leaving us with the devil is like leaving a child with a pedophile. Why would God do that? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
Bible says we walk by faith.
And then you could be like, oh, but the child has free will. The 3-year-old getting raped by the pedophile has free will. Like, okay. Right. That doesn't mean that they could consent. What the fuck? It's like, it's the same fucking thing. Just on a broader scale. But they don't look at it that way. For the argument, I guess, generally a woman would be born with female genitalia. Unless it's an intersection. I assume you mean to say intersex person. That's an intersex person without the male part. It's a woman AAB. Okay, so you're saying a woman is someone with female genitalia, except for the many instances in which they don't have female genitalia. Do you see why that's not useful? A woman is somebody that usually has female genitalia, is the closest you got. It's like, well, okay. Cool. Doesn't really tell me if I'm a woman. It's like, okay, well, I don't have female genitalia, but I could be the exception. Or, let me guess. It's unless it's an intersex person. Okay, well, I'm self-inducing an intersex condition by, I mean, unless it's both genitalia like an intersex person. Oh, okay, so you have to have both genitalia. Yeah, why though? Why must the way in which we're socially categorized be solely contingent upon our genitals? That seems a bit strange. Having a society ordered around genitalia in that way. It seems fucking stupid. Very, very Freudian. Very Freudian in nature. Yeah, exactly. The intersex is not always when you have both genitalia. That's an example of intersex, but not necessarily the case. And if we're talking about the biological or physiological attributes of a human, like that's not going to be that's not going to be something that is existing in one of two discrete categories, right? It's built of characteristics. The discrete categories that you've drawn here are arbitrary. Okay? There's always going to be outliers. Yeah, why can't trans people be the outlier? Like, we're talking about something in a social sense. Why can that not be the case? Because we have a male and female of our species. Yeah. Define male and female. I can look at my body and see it as similar to other bodies. Yeah, but like how similar does it have to be? Where's the cutoff point? I agree. I'm not anti-trans at all. Okay, fair. And different from others. Yeah, but like which differences are the necessary and sufficient conditions, and why are they necessary? Why must we draw the line in those places? That's what I'm interested in. Satan fell from heaven. He is the god of this earth. Yeah, but like, He could just be confined to hell, because hell is separate from earth. So like, why doesn't God just make it like that?
David cried out to God, why do the wicked prosper? Because it's all smoke and mirrors, that's why.
No, it's because of capitalism, but okay.
They might live 80 years and they might be able to be like Sinatra. I did it my way. God's going to say, yeah, that's the problem. Depart from me, I'll never do you. Bye. The world is not our friend. And I have to suck it up and realize people are going to criticize me.
Wow, wow, wow.
At least I'm proclaiming the truth.
Based on?
I'm not perfect. I've got my
Yeah, you're far from it, I know.
flaws. But at least I'm standing on the truth.
How do you know it's the truth, though? Just because you believe something doesn't make it true. I agree with what Nightblade is saying. If a man has boobs, is he not a man anymore? If a woman is born without a womb, is she genderless? Essentialism is lazy. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
All these people that are mocking and laughing and
Like, what if I get bottom surgery? Do I magically go from man to woman? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Right?
jeering at us. They will not have the last laugh.
Right. Michael Nelson will have the last laugh, sure.
I promise you. They'll die in their sins.
Oh no. Scary. Yeah, keep fucking stuffing your face with more food. That's clearly what you need, is more food.
Just insecure.
Keep shoving food down your gullet on the live stream. It's really cool.
Disturbed lost soul.
Because Satan wanted to be God? You were like, why does he have to be the god of the earth? Why should that negatively affect me? That doesn't make any sense.
Sitting in his mother's house with all his...
There are regions and spiritual realms. The world is not our friend, but he is making up that to feel innocent, but he's abusive. Yeah.
girl stuff on. Will not be broadcasting from hell. He won't be having any super chats. Nobody will be doing...
I don't think that hell is real. You're just trying to weaponize it. You just want to feel like you're winning at something. Oh, well, it is true that I'm getting fucking made fun of for the retarded shit that I say. And proven to be somebody that logically contradicts myself time and time again. At least I'm not the one going to hell, so I'm the real winner, because I'm going to heaven and you're going to hell. Like, it's so fucking transparent. It's just fear-mongering bullshit.
Donating him money. He'll be an abject terror. An abject torment.
Yeah, it seems like you're fantasizing about the suffering of others. Like, just cope. Not only is it cope, but like, isn't fantasizing about the suffering of others something that would be in contradiction to your own worldview? None of it makes any sense.
Weeping and gnashing of teeth, where the worm dieth not. And people don't like it when I say that. We need to say that. Hell is a real place.
How do you know?
So live it up, buddy. Live by your penis. Live by your
penis. What a fucking weird thing to say. Like, can I exist socially independent of that? Like, hello?
Your sex drive. Live by your delusion.
But again, what's my false belief? Like, I don't believe that I'm biologically something that I'm not. It's not a claim I've ever made. I don't believe that I'm, you know, I don't believe that I have, you know, the opposite physiological characteristics to what I was born with. I don't believe that. Like, what are we fucking saying?
FAFO. You'll see. And you will remember every word that I said that you heard on here.
No, I probably won't.
For all eternity.
Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, that will be my hell, dude, is having to watch the Michael Nelson show over and over again. Dude, it's just gonna be Michael Nelson's live stream looping. That is hell, dude. That is fucking hell. Holy shit, dude. That sounds horrifying. Dude, could you imagine you go to hell and you just have to watch nothing but Michael Nelson? Holy fuck. Dude, that sounds awful, man. That sounds fucking awful. Yeah, it's like, dude, abject terror is what you experience when you get to experience nothing but Michael Nelson live streams. Oh my god.
And you get to enjoy that forever. Everybody who tried to warn you and tell you the truth,
But again, like, how can I rationally come to the conclusion that you're telling the truth? You haven't given me a rational basis for your view.
So you're making fun of me now.
No shit.
But you'll hear my voice over and over, and every Christian.
True, yeah, I'm gonna hear your voice over and over again in hell. It's gonna be terrifying. You hear Michael Nelson's voice in hell, okay? It's nothing but Michael Nelson live streams playing on a repeat.
That tried to warn you, you will hear that over
and they're at 0.25 times speed to make them even more terrible and unlistenable.
over and over for all eternity. But I will be in heaven. I won't even be thinking about you.
Right, but I'm the one that's arrogant. I'm the one that's arrogant. Okay.
I'll be in a totally different realm than you.
Right. No, both of us will be dead. Not existing anymore, but okay.
You better get saved. That's
Yeah, hell's so boring I'm remembering Nelson quotes, SMH, yeah.
all I can say. You better get saved. Because life is not one big joke like you're making it out to be.
Yours is. Yours is absolutely a joke.
I'm bigger.
I mean, that's Michael Nelson's hell, 4 walls of this in eternity. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Than you.
At least he acknowledges that watching Michael Nelson in of itself is hell. You know, it's like you don't get like my reaction to it. You just have to watch Michael Nelson. That would be fucking awful, dude. I feel like his shirt looks like that because someone beat him up right before he made this video.
In many ways, I've experienced a lot. First thing, I became a man and I got out from under mommy and daddy.
I'm so proud of you, dude. I'm so glad you did that like 42 years ago, man.
And my channel doesn't exist to slam people to the mat, mock, and make fun of everybody.
But you're talking shit right now. You just act holier than thou. You just fucking moral fag and virtue signal when you do it. Yeah, I won't even be thinking about you the way that I am right now. And anytime you talk about me, I won't even be thinking about you anymore. Okay? Dude, heaven's gonna be so good. I'm not even gonna be thinking about this person making fun of me. It's gonna be the best. This guy is a crackhead. Understatement of the century.
Nobody's praying for each other on your channel. Nobody's getting encouraged. Nobody's getting help.
Help for what?
You're just a bunch of little demons reveling in your vileness.
So true.
Like witches in a cauldron.
True. Witches are definitely real.
Cackling.
By the way.
Laughing.
I'm a witch, guys. You can tell because of my big witch nose. Which I'm getting surgery to fix eventually. Within, like, the next year, probably. When I get facial feminization, that is. So, yeah.
We're in some spiritual darkness.
Yeah, I pray for the femtards. Let's go, dude.
Watch out for these people.
Watch out, guys. Watch out.
I'm telling Christians, you need to boycott and turn off Candace Owens.
Guys, we need to boycott Candace Owens, all right? Guys, who wants to join me in the Candace Owens boycott? What are we fucking saying, man?
She's stepping out of bounds.
No, she's not saying the things that I agree with. No.
I would also
we gotta boycott her. She's doing a wrong thing.
Caution you about Miss Kirk.
Oh? Wait, rare Michael Nelson W? Wait, rare Nelson W? Let's fucking go?
I don't know if she was ever saved or not.
Oh, come on. That's one of those things where you can just tell she's a psychopath.
But there's a lot of question marks about her.
Oh, come on. Is it really a question that she's like a deranged psychopath that doesn't care about any of this, that doesn't actually care that Charlie Kirk died? Come on.
Charlie Kirk did what he was called to do. And we should not make a hero out of him.
You were doing that, though. Like, earlier in this live stream. Fem, you have missed so many videos. He admitted he pulled all the legs off of flies when locked in his room, and he started fires, and that he hates Megyn Kelly. We saw the hating Megyn Kelly thing. And many news anchors who dress sexy. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, that part we know about. The Megyn Kelly stuff. The psycho shit that he's doing with flies and starting fires, though. This is new stuff.
He should be a sober warning to us all.
Right.
Are you willing to live your faith, even if it means you die?
Everybody dies. What kind of question is that?
Or do you want to be safe?
Or are we doing some fucking bullshit Pascal's wager argument? Dude, I can't watch this man. The way he's fucking smacking his lips, dude. This is fucking awful.
Nobody wants to die a martyr.
Oh god, the fucking scraping noises. Stop.
Better to die a martyr
And the chewing noises are terrible too.
for the Lord.
I hate everything about this. What's his meal? I don't know, man.
Than to live your life and wear the t-shirt that says, "He who has the most toys wins."
What? You mean capitalism, or?
Because if you die a martyr for Jesus, you get a martyr's crown that you'll be able to throw down at the feet of our Lord. Never forget that.
Wow. Hello? Oh, dude, no. Oh my god, as soon as I come back, the fucking camera shows my messy ass bed. Transgender Asmongold, fuck you guys, man. Webcam says yes, okay, we're back. Okay, sorry. Ah, dear. Okay, well, it should be fixed now. It should be fixed. That was weird. Smash like, okay, we lost some viewers. It's been showing it for the past minute. Oh, great. Well, that's awesome. That's great news. Love to see. Love to see it. You love to see that fucking YouTube hates me because now I'm gonna have no viewers. Wonderful stuff. All right, it looks like it'll come back. I think we should have it back. It should be back. All right, it should be back. All right. We got a great view of your bed. Oh god, it's a fucking mess, dude. I need to actually I need to fix that, man. Jumping onto random lives. What's this one about? So we were talking about the debate between Lilly, Tino, and Dean Withers. We did that. We're talking about this strange fella right here, Michael Nelson. We're almost done with this segment. It was basically him responding to me making fun of him and criticizing him. So yeah. Feel free to stick around. Hey, thank you, Nightblade, for the additional 5. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Love to see it. Love to see it. What can I say? Here, I always gotta remember to put the little heart. I always forget to do that. Who are they and who is he? Long story. This guy is just somebody that's like a deranged anti-trans crossdresser. And he's somebody that I've made fun of for being like a weird MAGA crossdresser freak. So yeah, we've had a great time. We've had a great time. So he just has a bunch of transphobic shit and a bunch of religious bullshit as well. And yeah, we make fun of him for it.
Soulless individual, but
wait, soulless individuals exist?
The Bible says God so loved the world, God loves him. God wants a relationship with him.
Okay, well then he could do the thing that produces that outcome if he's all powerful. If he can't, then he's not all powerful.
And we need to pray that God will open his eyes.
Being anti-trans and a crossdresser is diabolical? Yes, it is.
Because he's mocking and laughing, and he's blind. He's blinded by the god of this world, which is Satan.
Wait. So you're saying that I'm going to get punished because of something that Satan did? That doesn't make any sense.
And the difference between him and us should be huge.
Have some sympathy for the man. He's got a lot of self-hate. I would. I think I might have at first, and then I was just like, no, you know what? No, this guy's a fucking crazy. He's a fucking crazy person. Like, do I think he's a happy individual? No. But it's hard to have sympathy for someone when they're like genuinely fucking deranged. It's like you're a Christian conservative crossdresser who's anti-trans.
He would laugh if
he's got a lot more external hate than internal hate, so.
If I was killed.
No, I just wouldn't care. I'd be like, oh, that sucks. There goes my source of content. I'd actually be like a little bit sad about it because now my fucking lol cow, one of my lol cows is gone. I would just be sad about it from like the standpoint of, oh, that means less content for me, you know?
We're praying that this guy gets saved and comes to the truth.
It's insane how many conservative crossdressers there are. I think a lot of them are self-hating eggs. Yeah, fair.
Witness that would be.
What is a lol cow? No, lol cow, like LOLCOW. Lol cow. Dude, stop fucking eating. No, stop. The scraping noise. I hate the scraping noise. Oh, God, no, stop. Ugh. Oh, God. What's a lol cow? Somebody that you can milk for lols. Someone you can just, like, laugh at indefinitely.
This is a...
Please tell me he's done eating, because I can't. I mean, him eating is already gross enough, but the fucking scraping noises. I hate it. I can't fucking stand it. No, it's a low cow. Didn't you learn anything from Firebat? Yo, true.
That confirms bad parenting. Why isn't mom putting a footprint on his butt and saying, time to go get a job and grow up? Out.
Well, I'm moving out soon, but it's not that easy in this economy. So like, I don't know what you want. I'm waiting for the people that I'm moving in with to, you know, to sort of, you know, get the place, and then I'm gonna move in with them. So, yeah, this guy talking about getting a job, for real, dude.
Sitting in her house.
I'm so glad stream cut out during this scraping for a moment. Yeah, it didn't for me, so I had to hear all of it. It's terrible.
Making these videos. Bashing everybody.
Yes, I criticize people who are retarded. Yes, I make fun of stupid people.
If I had a kid in my house doing that, I'd open that door and say, get up. Get out.
I'm glad this guy isn't my parent. He would be fucking terrible.
And go get a job. You are not doing this in here.
Holy fuck, dude. Dude, like, listen, there's a reason your wife left you and took your kid. Like, as you've admitted. I'm not just saying that to be funny. Like, he has admitted to that. It's like, well, there's a reason for that. And there's a reason for that. If I have kids, I wouldn't want Nelson anywhere near them? No, absolutely. Michael Nelson is putting his foot down, Femi. Yo, true. Yeah, he is eating just straight out of the pan, which, I mean, alright, man. His kid never had a chance? Well, no, his kid does, mainly just because they ended up growing up with their mom, for the most part, rather than their deranged, schizophrenic father.
And it's funny.
I couldn't imagine how embarrassing it would be to be this guy's dude. Or sorry, this dude's kid. Fuck, yeah. No, literally.
The world says, celebrate diversity, stop the hate. Yeah, you're the ones dishing it out, not us.
No, I just react to the dumb shit you say. Like, what? It's not that deep, bro.
You're the ones that aren't stopping the hate against Christians.
Oh yeah, dude, the most oppressed minority group. You know, white Christian men, known for being victimized. Like, what are we fucking saying, man? What are we fucking saying?
You're the ones who won't celebrate.
He has a son. Did you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is yeah, I'm aware. He's said that, and his wife left him and took the kid.
Diversity You'll celebrate Islam and all the false religions, but you got
No, I don't celebrate that either. I think all of it is made up.
a hatred towards us.
No, I think that all of your worldviews are equally stupid. I think that all of it is made up. You obviously don't know what I believe. If you think that I especially, you know, I guess I'm more critical towards Christianity in terms of what I say because I know more about Christianity because I used to be a Christian and I've been more exposed to Christian ideas than anything else. But if I was an ex-Muslim and I was surrounded by Muslims growing up, then I'd be criticizing Islam. I'd be constantly shit talking Islam, and then occasionally throwing some jabs at Christianity as well. It'd be like the reverse of what I do, right? But it's just that Christianity is more relevant in terms of my life and what I talk about.
The world is foolish.
Right, as opposed to Michael Nelson, the genius who's above the world.
That's why we're not of it. We're in it. It's not our friend. And it's going to be a bumpy ride. There's going to be turbulence down here. Thank everybody for listening.
You're welcome.
Greater is he who is in us than he who is in the world. We got to tell ourselves that every day.
Yeah, you do tell yourselves a lot of things every day. You definitely do that. You in particular, Michael, you constantly tell yourself shit until you believe it.
Even when the minions
but apparently I'm delusional.
of Satan
Yeah, true. I'm one of the minions of Satan.
are standing in a circle around us like this.
Yeah, so
We got to
true.
tell ourselves,
That's how I'm standing. That's exactly what I look like.
greater is he who is in me.
It's like, what am I one of the dude, it's the fucking weeping angels from Doctor Who.
We got to tell ourselves around
Hold
us.
on. Dude, it's like the weeping angels from Doctor Who. Like that's all I could think of in terms of like the expression and the hands and like the am I off? I feel like I'm just correct about that. Like dude, the fucking weeping angels are being controlled by the devil and they're all standing around him and he can't blink, okay? That's what his fucking glasses are for, is to make sure he has his eyes on the weeping angels at all times. That's what they're for. That's what they're for. That's what the glasses are for. So he can have a 360 view around his head of all of the weeping angels. He never blinks. He never blinks. Yes, the weeping Nelsons. The weeping Nelsons. Biblically accurate, Michael. So true. I want to see a film of what this man's imagination has to look like, dude. That would be fucking awesome, dude.
Like this.
Remember me, it's remembrance forever. Yes, I remember you. You may have been Christian, but not born again yet. It is true, but I'm, Michael. You're in my support and prayers. I don't twist like a snake wall. Yeah, fair. And we can disagree over Christianity and still be cool. Like, I don't believe in Christianity, but Nelson looks terrifying. He is a terrifying person. So oppressed trans minority is going to mock all cis men and all religions? No, there are cis men that I don't mock because I think they're cool. Okay, the Trough is a cis man, and I don't mock him. Well, aside from like when he says that you should eat mac and cheese with a fork instead of a spoon, because that is mock worthy. Okay. And all religions, well, yeah, that's me personally. Yeah, I think that religion is dumb, right? But I'm willing to be good faith about it. Like, I might think something is dumb, but I don't think people are dumb for believing the dumb thing, because, intelligent people can believe dumb things sometimes, right? Not everyone that believes a dumb thing or a wrong position is my fucking enemy, okay? Wait, what? I eat mac and cheese with a fork? But wouldn't it be so much better with a spoon? You'd be able to get more noodles on a spoon. It's more efficient, It's easier. Why would you eat it with a fork? I don't understand that. I haven't heard a good argument in favor of it.
We got to tell ourselves, greater is he who is in me than that clown over there.
Dude, he's in you? That's kind of gay, bro. I thought you were not homosexual, but now you're talking about other men being inside of you? I don't know, man. That's pretty fucking gay.
Thank you for listening.
You're welcome.
God bless you, Christian. Keep your mind.
God bless you, Christian. No, not Christians. Just you know, a guy named Christian. Just a guy, just one, either a Christian singular or a guy named Christian. It just sounds like...
Mind alert. Keep it in the word and keep it in prayer.
Yeah, God bless Christian. Holy
Turn
fuck.
off these godless clowns saying what they're saying about Israel. Do not
Dude. You're not even allowed to criticize Israel.
entertain them.
Yeah, do not entertain the people that dare criticize the genocide that took place in Gaza. I think if in a relationship with him, he would be terrifying if you had an argument alone. Oh yeah, dude. He gives off like, okay, you know, in the past, you know, my dad could be a little bit unhinged in arguments. I remember, dude, I got reminded, okay, I got reminded recently, and this is a memory that I had been suppressing for a long time. You know, my dad and I would yell at each other, and he would tell me that, you know, I'm you know, a failure, and I'm gonna be a failure, and he can't wait until I'm getting raped in prison. He would say shit like that. He'd be like, I can't wait until you're out of this house, and you can see, you know, what happens when you talk like this in fucking prison, and like just like this fucking crazy shit. But he's like more normal now, you know. It wasn't. I mean, what do you mean? What an asshole? Well, I mean, it was just like, I mean, to be fair, we were arguing, so it's like, you know, it's not like I was innocent, but you know, I mean, yeah, he used to say some pretty awful shit and I didn't even remember that until my older brother brought it up, and I'm like, oh yeah, that did happen. Yeah, that was a, yeah, that was a thing that happened. Really fun stuff, really good stuff to say. Sorry, I should, yeah. Yeah, that's how dark humor develops, yeah. I actually blacked it out. Yeah, now I think it's like the funniest thing ever. Now I'm smiling and I think it's a fucking funny meme. Good times, man. Good fucking times, dude. I miss the days when my dad used to say that I would end up in prison one day and get raped. But, you know, those are really cool things to say. W rape, dude. Yeah. It's just, what am I saying, man? Why am I sharing this? W rape. Well, how else am I supposed to process this, man? Like, I don't, you know, I just, anyways. But it used to be like listening to him yell at me for hours every day over dumb shit. Yeah. Woo! You know, as you do. And then he would be like, he would like scream at me and say like how like, you know, other parents like would not tolerate this shit, and like, you know, all this, like he'd be like, oh yeah, like he'd basically make the argument that like other people's parents are way stricter and way worse. You know, and I'm just like, even if that's true, that doesn't justify it. Like, it's like, okay, so you're saying that other people are shitty parents? Like, what? Huh? Like, okay. Yeah, I don't know though. Like, in retrospect, maybe other parents, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but did you guys grow up like being told, oh, I can't wait till the day that I can fucking kick you out and you'll end up in prison and get raped? Is that a thing that you heard growing up? And that you're like a worthless piece of shit, and, you know, cause, you know, it's like, I don't know, man. Hi, Femyoz. Hello, give me candy corn. Hope you're all doing well. There's a lot of shit I found out about my dad that I could have gone my entire life not knowing. I'd be much happier. Yeah. Fair. Good. A lot of us have a lot of fuck pasts. Well, I have to make fun of mine if I'm gonna deal with it. Yeah. I heard the worthless piece of shit part. Yeah. Yeah, I always heard that. That was a frequent one. I was my dad's favorite, so it wasn't him. I fought with my mom. I fought with my mom. Boy, we had some crazy fights. Yeah, I had some crazy fights with my dad. He also threw me down the stairs one time. And that traumatized my older bro, because he remembers that. That was another thing he had to tell me about. I still don't remember that, even if I try to recall that memory. I don't remember that. But it sounds like something that probably happened. You know. Yeah, I mean there was some stuff that, but I mean it was just like a, you know, it was I mean we all have, you know, it's like, I mean, listen, my parents tried their best, okay? They tried their best, and that's what counts, all right? It's not that my dad ever hated me or whatever. It's just he just didn't know how to deal with some shit, and you know, I was difficult to deal with, you know? Anyways, so I've been through some stuff. It's not the worst. I mean, I wouldn't say that I have trauma. I just have some repressed memories, okay? I just have some repressed memories. Yeah. You can't entirely blame yourself. That's not fair to you. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't entirely blame myself, but it's like, I mean, it's partially my fault, you know? It's like this shit going members only when it comes to VOD. I mean, this isn't fucking secret info. I mean, this is I've talked about the finding out from my older brother that I had a repressed memory of my dad throwing me down the stairs. I've talked about that publicly before. And the reason I'm not gonna avoid talking about it publicly is just because, like, I don't know, like, other people probably experience similar shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think what I've experienced is super uncommon, you know? Anyways. Anyways, sorry, let's continue. Sorry if I'm your very loving soul. I'd like to think so. I try to be nice to people when they deserve it, you know, when I don't think that they deserve bad things and they deserve good things. I'm a child essay survivor because of my stepmom. See, that would be that is like legitimate trauma. I don't know if what I have is, you know, I don't, as far as I'm aware, I was never essayed, or if I was, that would just be another repressed memory. I don't think I was ever essayed though. Humor is honestly normal for processing difficult memories, and it's not the kid's fault. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Yo, thank you, Proto Man, for the 5. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. W. Wait, let me give it a little heart. Okay. What you have is trauma, and it's okay to say that. But then it sounds like I'm painting myself as a victim, and I don't want to do that. You know, it's like, what you have is legit trauma, in my opinion. I don't know. I think what I have is like a funny meme, okay? What I have is like really funny. It's like comedy gold, okay? All right. You know, I mean, like the sentence, you know, dude, when you, I can't wait until you're 18 and I can kick you out, and then you go to fucking prison and get raped. You know, I mean, that's fucking diabolical, dude. That's fucking hilarious, man. Dude, my dad said some really funny shit when he was angry sometimes. I remember, dude, there was one time when my older brother and my dad were having a fucking argument. Because I think I had like put like my dishes in the dishwasher, and like apparently the dishwasher was clean, but it wasn't like fully taken out, and then my bro got mad at me for it. And then I took the dishes out, I think, and he was like, "Oh, but now the other dishes are going to be infected by it or some shit." And my dad was like, Like, my dad was like fucking like really fed up, and he was like, "What is there, a toilet hanging over the dishwasher?" He was so mad, bro. I don't know if that was what my bro initially said. That wasn't the important part. I just remember him saying, "What is there, a toilet hanging over the dishwasher?" Dude, and he was so serious when he said it. He was so serious. And my older bro and I just started fucking laughing because it was really fucking funny. And then it became an inside joke. Eventually my dad found it funny as well, because objectively it was fucking hilarious. So it's like there was some really funny stuff to come from my dad crashing out. But most of it was just kind of sad, you know? I've been knocked out by my dad leaving with you a little nose, and I'm sure I deserved it. Why would you think you deserved that? Why would you deserve that? No. Abuse is not something that's deserved. But anyways, sorry, we got sidetracked, okay? We got fucking sidetracked. That is very funny, yeah. I hate being told what to do, especially if I'm already doing the damn thing. Mom came in to tell me to do the dishes while I was doing them. I said I am, and she tried to hit me. I grabbed the chair. Yeah.
Do not entertain them.
My parents would abuse me for sport, for real. Yeah, I mean, some people are like genuinely evil. My parents were never like that. My parents were never like that. It wasn't like they ever did it for fun.
Have a good evening.
I'm having a great evening, Michael. I'm having the best evening ever. This has just become a trauma dumping stream. Yo, for real, dude. Fucking for real, man. This truly is the trauma dumping stream of all time. Okay, chat? Smash like, everyone, okay? If you haven't liked the stream, what are we doing, man? We got 60 likes. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. All right, smash like, everyone. Every victim thinks that they deserved it, or that's less bad than I think it was. That's how we cope. Yeah, that's true. But I'm different, okay? It actually isn't that bad in my case. Trust, okay? And my case is different. My case is different. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna watch a video about card posting from President Sunday. So this is 2 content creators that I like. Okay? But the video is called "The Left Has a Grifter Problem." And it's about card posting. And this is very concerning, okay, chat? All right, I'm very concerned, like Marichu. You know, the reason, of course, being that, like, you know, fucking whatchamacallit. But the reason being that you know, I like Card. I think he's epic and based. So we're gonna see what this is about.
This is his attitude towards content creation. He's making shit that morons will pick up on the cheap.
Whoa. Well, that's a bit harsh. That's a bit harsh.
Hey, last thing of the night, okay? And a reminder.
Oh my god, dude. It's fucking Stale 2000, dude. Wait, Stale was on screen. What happened? Dude, Stale 2000. Dude, wait, he talked about Stale 2000 and I didn't see it? Fuck.
Last thing of the night, okay? And a reminder, by the way, if somebody donates me Resident Evil 9, I will play it on stream. I don't expect you to. That would be a poor business decision. The kind of reckless spending.
That'd be a great business decision. Donate to me and I won't even play a Resident Evil 9. It'll be even an even better business decision, okay? All right, don't you worry.
And it causes so many business ventures to fail, but if somebody buys me Resident Evil Requiem, I will play it on stream. And the soundtrack's really fucking good.
Sunday versus the World. Yeah, but usually Sunday is right.
I kind of want to get it on vinyl. I want Ambition on vinyl. That track from Resident Evil 9, Ambition, is like, oh, it's exactly my kind of music. Last thing we're going to do. Anybody remember card posting?
Yes. Yes, I've watched him from time to time.
I'm just a little curious about what's going on. So, card posting is a weirdo. You know.
What? No, I like card posting. Why is he a weirdo? I mean, he's like, yeah, I guess he's a little bit strange, but like in a good way.
Australia, who
I always found it to be endearing.
Lives in the boonies in a weird homebrew house thing that he made with some.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool, man. I think it's epic.
Property in the middle of nowhere. And
yeah, but I think that's a good thing.
we've had some interactions. He did some like post skirmishes with me. Oh my god, he's got a Dune dog whistle video. What? Digression.
Dude. Okay. What?
Am I going to die?
Hello there. My name's Card.
Hi, Cod. My name's Sunday.
Okay, based making fun of his
I'm a
accent.
long-time progressive community organizer and activist.
What community have you organized, Cod?
And today, I just want to brief
Okay, this is awesome. This is fucking Kino, dude. All right, Sunday is winning. Okay, Sunday is winning. All right, just by accent mogging him. Okay, just by accent mogging.
talk about a reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a few years now,
Dunk!
as well as what it really means, who's using it, and why. For those who might not know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word, a phrase, or a symbol which seems perfectly innocent and innocuous to most people.
I always whenever I've watched these videos, I always wished that card posting would like create like a timestamp so I could like skip the intro where he explains what a dog whistle is. I don't need an explanation for a dog whistle. I don't think that most people do. Right? I understand why he does it, but at least put a timestamp. Reading the teleprompter. Yeah, he does read from a script. Yeah. I'm not gonna fault him for that. I mean, he does pre-prepared video content. The enjoyment that I get out of it is either A, there's like something a bit more niche that I don't know, or B, the more likely case scenario is I do know what it is. And it's very funny to watch somebody, you know, talk about, you know, 4chan slop in a serious manner. To me, that's entertaining. As somebody that's like, you know, a bit of a 4chaner, okay? Dude, he made a video about boy motors as well. That was fucking Kino, all right? Dude, I don't know. I'm a card posting fan because he gave boy motors some representation, and I think that's cool. I think that's cool and awesome. Okay, we love boy motors.
But which really communicates a more sinister hidden message to the
I don't know how this guy's not bigger. This is such a vibe. This is such a
Yo, okay, based, okay. Wait, but why? How is he a
vibe.
grifter though?
This channel, this whole thing is such a vibe. I want to be in this shed with all of these CRT monitors and
Okay, based. Okay, I thought you were gonna make fun of his background. Okay, based.
old, very clearly yellowed and dusty and disgusting keyboards. I want to be in there.
Okay. All right, maybe we are making fun. Maybe I'm just autistic.
I want to be in there. I love everything about this room.
Let's fucking go. I like the room too. It's like it looks retro almost. Like it's I don't know. It's like a vibe. It's a vibe.
I used to have hair like that. Did you know that?
I would love to see what President Sunday looked like when he had hair like that. I'm actually curious. I need to see this.
It was horrifying. Because I have no chin. So it's like, I look like a weird TNG side character.
Damn.
No. Additionally, there'll also be a playlist of videos of
You have more of a chin than Firebat, so you got that going for you, okay?
mine, linked at the top of the description, which goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them. Today, specifically, I wanted to talk about invocations.
I love President Sunday's focusing voice, okay? Like, or sorry, not focusing voice, his focusing face. Like, he'll be watching something and he'll be like... It's such a vibe, dude. Like, it's... Like, on one hand, it's very silly. It's a very silly face to make, but, like, also, he's focusing. He's locked the fuck in. I respect it.
Of the name Dunk,
He has beautiful eyes.
and how they've become a part of contemporary
Yo, he do.
reactionary iconography.
Collab with President Sunday? Maybe. I don't know.
Particularly in online.
I mean, the content we do is kind of different, but we do both dabble in drama slop, so if we were to collab, it would be probably, like, on, like, his second channel or whatever, in relation to drama slop, but I don't know. But yeah, I am quite friendly with him.
Spaces.
He does seem like a genuine and nice person. He's good for having a conversation with. I like talking to him, and in the interactions I've had, it's been nothing but positive. Introduce Sunday to Firebat slop. He would find that profoundly uninteresting. He would not be interested in Firebat slop. When he covers drama slop, it's usually like there's usually like a purpose for it. He uses it as like a jumping off point for like actual discourse a lot of the time. He doesn't really like to farm lol cows. the way that I do. Something tells me he probably would find that the Firebat stuff very uninteresting. But that's the impression that I get. He doesn't seem like the type to enjoy Firebat coverage. Not because he'd be like in moral opposition to it, just from the standpoint of not thinking it's interesting.
For context, anonymous image board websites like 4chan
Firebat quit their channel again? Did they quit for the 5 trillionth time?
and 8chan are home to a lot of far right-wing people who use something of an ever-evolving canon of esoteric memes to communicate. Usually, people like that largely just congregate on the designated political boards of websites like those, where they talk amongst themselves and share resources and sometimes make plans for things to do offline. Theoretically, it would be easy for an outsider to observe these particular areas of these image board websites and be able to suss out what people are doing there and even...
Yeah, we'll see Firebat in another 30 minutes. Yeah, Firebat, come back next week. It's going to be sooner than that if they deleted their channel again.
infiltrate the online communities, which start off as a collection of reactionary image board posts.
Monitors that I grew up using, retro. Okay, but like, no, they're old. Like, yeah, it's like that's like, those are like the monitors that, like, you know, would have existed when I was like really, really little, probably. I don't think that there had been did flat screen monitors exist back then? I know we had a monitor like that in the fucking dining room. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's like very, very retro to me, at least. Okay, like, that's like, to me that feels retro. It's like, I don't know. It's like flat screen monitors have existed for like almost my entire life, you know.
But in order to prevent this from easily happening, regular posters on the political sections of these websites will co-opt the obtuse lingo and memes of other parts of the site in order to make it that much more difficult for someone unfamiliar with these terms to follow along with anything that's being said.
I'm far right, and we use memes to communicate because it's a less obvious way of discussing what we believe to be true, to add what the person said. Well, I guess a far right person confirms it. Femyoz calling me old again. That time it wasn't even on purpose, okay? That time wasn't even on purpose. You set yourself up for that.
Additionally, by doing this, online alt-writers will be able to recognize one another on the rest of the internet by referencing these terms and jokes.
I wasn't planning to watch this whole video, but he's hypnotic.
And if they're ever called out for open...
Yo, that's kind of real, though. You kind of just like to listen to him. Like, he has... There's a way that he speaks that you just want to listen to.
Openly referencing a reactionary image board term.
I flat out, this guy like tried to promote like his like freaking like Lovecraft audiobook website to me, and I pulled him off for it, like saying like, look, you're a shithead grifter trying like just throwing stuff at the wall to try to make something stick.
Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's back up here.
Audiobook website to me. I flat out, this guy like tried to promote like his like freaking like Lovecraft audiobook website to me, and I pulled him off for it, like saying like, look, you're a shithead grifter trying like just throwing stuff at the wall to try to make something stick, and I have no.
Wait, how do you know he's a grifter? Where are we getting this from? What is there context I'm missing?
Respect for it, and I can't hate him. It's just so relaxing. This is such a relaxing vibe.
Dude.
Do something useful, card. Oh my god.
Because these terms often don't appear to be openly offensive, they've got a bit of
Gay Sunday. What channel do you think you're on? Obviously.
undue plausible deniability to try and wiggle out of any accusation.
Okay, but how is Cardposting a grifter? Are we gonna get into that? Maybe I'm just jumping the gun and maybe he substantiates it, but...
On a site like 4chan, for example,
But this is not an example of the left having a grifter problem. I mean, it does, but Cardposting doesn't seem to be a grifter? I haven't seen anything to indicate that.
users of the infamous poll board have adopted many of the terms and jokes created or popularized by the film and television subsection of the website.
Like, you could even say, like, oh yeah, what Card is talking about, the subject matter at hand is redundant, and that's fine. But even if that's the case, that's not a grift. It doesn't mean that he's grifting.
To that end, one strange meme poll regulars will use to communicate amongst themselves and locate one another on other websites is to reference a film they call Dunk, spelt D-U-N-C, or stylized with curved pseudo-letter symbols. Long story short,
Lord.
This is an oblique reference to the marketing material for the 2021 Dune movie, which used a curvy typeface in its promotional material.
Sunday, why are we watching this? Why are we watching this? What does this have to do with him being a grifter?
But among 4chan users, originally calling this
The last 2 Firebat videos are final video of Trans Firebat and Trans Firebat stand up to drama. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a bit.
Film dunk, or talking about it as if it's a different movie outright, was originally just a weird inside joke which played off the idea of a film with a strange name. And they would make fake images
Alright, we're gonna speed this up
for this mysterious dunk movie and write fake reviews for this film saying how much they enjoyed watching it and so on. It was just a really niche, dumb meme. But now, this old meme is just something a way for really hardcore, experienced 4chan users to reference something really obscure most people won't understand or be able to intuit the meaning of. And that's why alt-right types started to use it.
That's the kind of irresponsible spending that causes so many business ventures to fail.
Dude, I don't have the attention span for this man.
At Oceananisa super chatted $6. Sunday. This guy told you don't understand PhilTube because she was Uber-based indie YTB creator. Play GM_Flux2, abstract map sequel.
Oh, I remember. This guy's a weirdo. We'll get into that.
Because it's something we only probably know about and recognize.
But why aren't we getting into that?
I can't get enough of this aesthetic, and his voice is great.
Okay, so we're not doing like a critique yet. Okay, can we get to the part where we do a critique?
I have fallen to sleep so many times listening to this fucking lunatic talk.
Based.
I'm not even joking. I've got him on my ASMR 9 playlist. Okay?
Yo, that's actually fucking based.
But he's been doing something a little weird lately.
Okay.
So this guy who styles himself years ago as like a leftist organizer is all of a sudden amidst the Israeli massacre of Palestinians and...
Ooh. Okay, this could be the part where he's a grifter?
The massacre now of Iranians.
Mm-hmm.
As of more or less exactly 3 weeks ago, after a video called I Need to Get More Jewish, making exclusively videos talking about the victimization of Israelis.
Ooh, that's very interesting. Okay. President Sunday might have a point. Okay.
In present day society.
I need to see what these videos are. Okay.
And I gotta be real with you.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna show you a video. And we'll you'll see what I mean.
Uh-huh. I can't see it because it's too small. I don't have eyesight. That's very good. I can't see anything.
Hello there.
I think he looks better without the beard. Or facial hair or whatever.
Name's Card. And here on my YouTube page...
This is not a discussion? Wait. Jose, what do you mean when you say it's not a discussion? What are the necessary and sufficient conditions for a discussion? Right? You said you're far right. I've kept you in shot, right? Because, you're allowed to share your opinions. Obviously, if you say some crazy shit that's like TOS, then like, I don't have a choice in the matter, but,
I like to make simple little videos talking about all sorts of things which I think warrant being talked about. Today, I just want to at least briefly articulate some thoughts I've been sitting with for a while now. That's something that I feel lots of people in this world still need to hear, and even if you're already with me on this, it's something that could still be useful for you to hear said out loud, just in case you might ever need to explain this to someone else yourself in the future.
Okay.
That is, have you ever thought about how so many Jews, particularly young adult Jews, if you ask them how they feel about their lives, their culture, their Judaism...
This used to be called Let's Talk About Jewish...
I'm gonna be real, I haven't thought about that. No.
Fatigue. Not Gentile fatigue.
Oh. Wait, what?
What they'll tell you is they feel tired. You've heard
See? Because like he's talking about Jewish people. Young Jewish people feel tired. But now the...
But doesn't everybody feel tired?
The video is called Let's Talk About Gentile Fatigue, so he's changed the title. Interesting.
From other people before, right?
By the way, he's been on, like, kiwi farms advertising his videos and his Lovecraft book readings. His Lovecraft short story readings.
I don't see why that's relevant.
He's going to, like, a heavily anti-Semitic channel. Not universally anti-Semitic. It is a more mixed group than some people give it credit for, but heavily anti-Semitic, heavily racist channel.
Wouldn't you want to reach out to people he disagrees with so that they can get like a perspective that's different from their own, so that they could potentially change their perspective? Like, for instance, if there's a number on the ground, you see a 6, I see a 9, we're either both wrong or one of us is correct. What? No, not necessarily. It would just be like we're looking at it from opposite vantage points a 6 upside down is literally a 9, and vice versa. So like, now if there's an underline, right, that demonstrates this is the bottom part, right, to show you which way is upright, if there's some sort of indication, then there is a correct answer there. But a 6 can't be a 9? But wow. Yeah, sure, but an upside down 6 is. An upside down 6 is a 9. If we're talking about like what we perceive a symbol to be, that the symbol that is a 6 is actually a 9 when it's upside down. So we're conflating the externalized expression of a concept with the concept itself. So that's your sort of error. That's your errors. You're conflating that the symbol that we use to describe something with the thing itself. Okay?
Promote his material. Why? Because for a little while, a part of Kiwi Farms had sort of a love affair with Cardposting's channel. And he's going all in on the victimization of Jews in present-day society, which, to be clear, Jewish people do face prejudice all across the...
Correct, but is he defending Jewish people or is he defending Israel? Because there's a distinction, and I'd be curious to see which one it is.
And there's a flip side to this where there are a lot of people who will use the actions of the Israeli state as a justification to be anti-Semitic, and that's not cool.
Correct, and maybe that's what Card is addressing here?
But
probably not.
It's a weird thing to emphasize at this point in time.
I would need something more substantial than that.
When being a Palestinian means essentially the globe has decided that it is fine to mark you out for death by dint of you living on real estate that the Israeli state wants to appropriate.
Yes, but is Card defending Israel or is he just arguing against anti-Semitism? Because if he's just arguing against anti-Semitism, then you're just doing a whataboutism argument.
It's weird. And I have a suspicion that what Card is doing, I'm going to explain this in a minute, that what Card is doing...
One's perspective doesn't prove objective truth? I don't necessarily disagree with that.
Doing is attempting to artificially build an audience.
Like what if it's the case that somebody wrote what appears to either be a 6 or a 9, but they did it accidentally. There was no intention behind it. There's no way to tell which way is right set up. Right? It's not being used to indicate anything. It's just the symbol that you know, from one vantage point would appear to resemble a 6, and from another vantage point would appear to resemble a 9. Right? You could say that this... You could say it resembles either one. It can't be both, though. Why not? Why can't it be? Why can't we say this symbol is a 6 when it's facing this way and it's a 9 when it's facing this way? It must be one or the other. Yeah, it's 1 when it's you know, faced like this, and then it's the other when it's when the circle's on the top and it's faced like that. When the circle's on the bottom, it's a 6, it's a 9 when it's on the top. What if it's sideways? Then it doesn't mean anything. What if it's on a spinning platform? Then it's, you know, then it depends on what part of the rotation it's on. Not objective truth, that's subjective truth? Yes, but are linguistic claims subjective or objective? And how do you make the distinction? How do you know if a linguistic claim or whether or not it is objectively true that we refer to something as whatever the word we use to reference it is? Right? For instance, if red was a term that was used to describe blue in the English language, and blue was used to describe red, it wouldn't be that that's objectively wrong. It's just that we're using words to mean different things. We're just assigning different meanings to different words. Right? The concept itself exists independent of that. I think that's what you're failing to understand here. Anyways, let's continue. We're getting sidetracked.
By just producing this slop over and over again until he aggregates enough super low IQ.
Stop. You don't like these discussions? I'm sorry. Am I saying dumb shit?
Zionist morons that he doesn't have to work anymore. Because I have a suspicion that the academia route, which to be fair, it's going so for a lot of people, the academia route is not going anywhere.
Okay.
And YouTube's not going anywhere, and so he's sort of given up, and he's doing what a whole lot of other shitheads are doing, which is he's producing consistent slop to game the algorithm.
I never viewed Card as the type to do that, but maybe. Maybe.
And you can see in the comments, because the audience he's built up is, like, not on board with this.
Okay.
They're calling it bait. It's not bait. It ain't bait, guys.
To be fair, the people in his comments have always, like, you know, sort of, like, been, like, a little bit schizo. Like, whenever he does, like, the fucking dog whistling videos, like, it'll be a bunch of people, like, you know, from 4chan just, like, you know, memeing on it or whatever. Right? That is, like, a lot of the comments. And it's like, you know, to be fair, it is kind of funny, but...
He ain't that ironic. He ain't that clever. This is slop. He's doing the tomfoolery thing. He's trying to make money. Which I can't blame him for, because unfortunately, like, that's your lot in modern life, is you're being exploited one way or another, so you may as well make money off of it. And he's not affecting, frankly, the outcome of the genocide in Gaza regardless. But we can still laugh at him.
And whether you simply ask around your local community or look online, it's become a pretty common refrain. And today, I just want to have a little think out loud about why that might be, and add some particular thoughts of my own. But I also wanted to loop back around at some point in this video to talk about what the implications of this tiredness are. If you're a Jew today, and don't get me wrong, there is community out there, and it's likely you've got family, both immediate and extended, to lean on, and friends and other loved ones, and of course a rich cultural tradition.
Red might objectively be... No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I'm so... Oh my god. We're not understanding the argument that I was making. No, I'm saying that the terms that we use to describe these things exist independent of those... Or sorry, those things exist independent of the terminology we use to describe said things. Right? So if we used... Let's say we used opposite English, okay? And red means green. And green means red, right? In terms of our conception of it, right? What the person using opposite English would refer to when they say green, they would actually mean a red, right? They wouldn't be wrong. They would just be using different words to describe things, right? But there's no objective meaning to a word or a symbol itself. We ascribe that meaning. We decide whatever the fuck a word means. Societally. That's a social thing. That's not objective. That's not objective reality. Objective reality exists independent of how we describe it. That's a subjective perspective, though. Yes, but that exists. Yes, but any linguistic claim that you make, or not any linguistic claim, but any term that you use to describe something is going to be arbitrary. No. Again, the terminology we use to describe something exists as a way of describing objective reality. But again, that objective reality exists independent of that. It's not formed by it. Objective reality isn't formed by the terminology that we use. Only our perception. Only our perception can be influenced by that. Mind you, objective reality informs what terms we create as well. Not necessarily the terms themselves, but the fact that there needs to be a term in the first place to refer to something. We can't decide reality. Yes, but terms are things that we create. Those are man-made. Those are man-made. Is reverse colorblind a thing? What do you mean reverse colorblind? You mean like people see the opposite colors of other people? Well, there's no way to know. That's literally just like is my green the same as your green question. And we have no idea if it is. We have no idea if we perceive things the same exact way. Anyways. But nobody is saying that perception determines subjective reality. I'm saying that the terms that we use to describe objective reality aren't necessarily definitive in the way that you might think that they are. At least they don't have to be. Yeah, it's exactly. They absorb the same wavelength of light, but do they experience the same thing? Yes, color blindness is measurable, but the other thing being described here is not. Okay? Sorry, I'm not, dude. Fucking, dude, I'm not equipped to fucking talk about these things in detail, man. I'm a fucking retard on the internet. Okay? The terms we use are subjective, though. Oh, sorry, are subjective though? That's postmodernism. Okay. Wait. So you're agreeing that the terms are subjective, that they're arbitrary at least. You're actually taking it a step further. I wasn't even necessarily making the claim that they were subjective, at least not yet. Well, what is postmodernism though, and why is it bad? Honestly, I have no idea what we're talking about. I'm sorry.
To draw strength and wisdom from. But it's also, unfortunately, pretty likely that a lot of the time, you might feel your experience of the world seems a lot more weighed down than it ought to be. Like you're moving through life needing to deal with significantly more troubling little issues here and there than you would be otherwise, if you weren't Jewish. Little petty things, more often than not, but occasionally.
Okay, so it doesn't sound like they're describing Israel. So I don't know why Sunday is attributing it to that. Maybe there's something that gets revealed later in the video that would lead us to that conclusion, but I don't think that we can conclude that that card is a Zionist for saying that anti-Semitism is bad. We don't know what his position on Zionism is if he hasn't, stated anything in relation to it. He's just saying that anti-Semitism is bad, which is true. Now you would need to establish that when he says anti-Semitism, that he means that being anti-Jewish is somehow intertwined with being anti-Israeli or anti-Israel or anti-Zionist, right? But he hasn't said anything to indicate that.
Real unpleasant.
At least not yet. But again, maybe I'm jumping the gun here.
Stuff. And not to be too blunt about it, but realistically, every once in a while you hear another story of Jews being seriously threatened or even attacked for no reason other than just because they're Jews.
I mean, yeah, that is how anti-Semitism works in many cases. Postmodernism is the idea that a 6 can be a 9. A 6 can be 9 based off of how the number, that can either be 6 or 9, determines the reality of the number we see. Yeah, but if you rotate the 6 180 degrees, it becomes a 9, and vice versa. You wouldn't, like, for instance, if you were solving a math problem, okay, you wouldn't fucking rotate your paper 180 degrees and then write a 6, okay, and then when the teacher marks it wrong, you'd be like, oh, well, I was just writing a 6, it was just upside down. It doesn't matter the orientation of the number, okay, it's still a 6. It's still a 6. Rotating a number doesn't change it. It's still a 6. You shouldn't be marking me wrong. Objectively, that's a 6. In terms of the symbol that is used, a 6 is literally an upside down 9. A 9 is literally an upside down 6 in terms of the symbol. It is the same fucking symbol, just rotated 180 degrees. What is your point? Holy shit. Dude, I'm getting fucking stun locked. I gotta ignore chat. I gotta get better at ignoring chat. It's objectively either a 6 or a 9, so it can't be. What determines whether or not it's a 6 or a 9, which is information about a number that you're communicating, is based on the way that it's rotated. What are we fucking saying? That is how you make that determination. That's literally how you make that determination. If somebody is reading your answer to a math question, you can't fucking write the 6 upside down and expect them to not perceive it as a 9. right? What are you really communicating? A 6 upside down, in terms of the symbol used to describe 6 is a 9. That's what that symbol represents. If a symbol, sometimes, when it comes to the way we communicate in written form, a symbol upside down is actually another symbol. That means a different thing. So, like, what the fuck are we saying? Yeah, now, if you underline it, there won't be any confusion. So, yeah. Yeah, like in Uno, there's a reason that they underline it. Let me gets better ignoring chat. At least ignore the stupid questions, but your loyal fans love your interactions with fans. Yeah, fair. Put a line under and over it. Now what? Well, now it's impossible to tell again. We can't know if it's a 6 or a 9 without intent. All that's left is observation, which is arbitrarily decided at that point and based on what evidence we have on that intent. Yeah, true.
It's one more little unnecessary problem after another, until every once in a while your news feed, or sometimes tragically even your local community, is disrupted by horrific and sometimes even lethal violence committed against us. And in some ways...
Okay, so he's speaking as a Jewish person. Yeah, so like obviously he's going to talk about anti-Semitism more than the average person, right? It doesn't mean that he's pro-Israel. That's not what that means. Being against anti-Semitism. Why are we coming to... This is a fundamental error on Sunday's end. Even if it turns out that he's pro-Israel. Framing it this way, framing the video this way, doing it in this order does not work. Because now you're framing it as some Jewish guy speaking out against anti-Semitism must necessarily be pro-Israel. But now you're lending credence to the notion that being against anti-Semitism is necessarily a pro-Israel position. Or that you should be skeptical and thinking maybe it is. But that's not true, though.
The worst part about it is you know why it keeps happening, and it feels inevitable and virtually unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
At some point.
So it's like...
Where's the part where he's a Zionist? I'm confused.
But all these videos, all of a sudden, literally just talking about how victimized Israelis are.
He didn't say anything about Israelis. He said that he experiences anti-Semitism as a Jewish person. That's not... Is he Israeli? I'm confused. What are we...
And I say Israelis for a very particular reason.
Why? Because he hasn't said Israeli.
He is very clearly trying to grift off of Israel partisans with a victim complex.
How do you know?
Now, here's the thing. Card has shown his hand in the past. Okay. And I'm going to show how.
Okay. Sure. But like, as somebody that's very, very anti-Israel, I see the video that the Card made that you just showed, and I don't have any issues with it. Like, I don't know. I don't see how that's a pro-Zionist position. You got to show him saying something pro-Zionist. Is this guy retarded? Who? President? No, President Sunday is actually quite intelligent. He's way smarter than me. But I don't understand why he's making this argument. Or if he does end up providing evidence, it's like you should have put that at the start. Because now you're just saying that somebody is a Zionist for, you know, saying that they experience anti-Semitism as a Jewish person. And that's not a particularly reasonable stance, I don't think.
By referring to my ASMR playlist, actually.
Huh?
Oddly enough.
Fair. President Sunday could do ASMR as well. He has a good voice. He has a good voice. Anyways, he needs a little bit of a better audio setup, though. I can hear the background noise. Well, no, because the background noise could actually work for the ASMR. Jose is hiding his transphobia well. Maybe he doesn't have transphobia. We don't know. He hasn't set a position. I'm gonna be good faith. I have no idea what his position is on trans people.
Here we go.
Femyoz ASMR arc again. Yeah, I've been told that my voice is good for ASMR.
If you want to understand all this guy's content, refer back to this video.
Jesus, that scared me. The video playing out of nowhere, even though there's nothing on screen. I'm definitely transphobic. Okay, well, stand corrected. I wasn't gonna make any assumptions, but
this is a
what can I say? What can I say?
video he published in 2024, I think. 2025, February 2025. How any beginner artist can start making $1,000 plus a day instantly.
Okay, that does sound like a grift. But in being opposite, they are different. What do you mean by that? Why does Aiden Underground hate you so much? Because he wishes that he could transition into Brittany Venti. Or sorry, no, he wishes that if he transitioned, he could become, you know how like if Lyrics transitioned, he would become me. Well, if Aiden transitioned, he would become Brittany Venti. Okay, and he's very very upsetty spaghetti about that fact. He's actually jealous of Liam, and he's projecting that onto me. Okay, he's projecting that onto me.
My name's Card.
Hi, Card. My name's Sunday.
A way practically
The dude, the accent thing will never not be fun.
anyone at all can start making really decent money for themselves as an artist immediately.
Okay, this does sound like some fucking grifter shit. I would expect this from, you know, a content creator that talks about fucking cryptocurrency. Here's how you can make money with these 5 easy steps. Here's how you can make, you know, an extra, you know, passive income of at least, you know, $2,000 a month. Or, yeah.
Without necessarily having any prior experience or training on
I doubt that. I feel like if that was possible, more people would be doing
your
that.
own, and with only a bare minimum of supplies and tools to get you started.
Lilly, Tino, okay, I'm not reading that one. Jesus Christ. Dude, that's crazy.
I'm just going to start with a little preamble about what most people get dead wrong about art as a career.
I hope you get that he's saying that you can't be a woman. Yeah, but I'm waiting for him to make that argument. I'm not just gonna like let him just imply things. Don't be a fucking pussy.
Then my experience working as an artist, and
like I'll just engage directly with what he's saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. Why don't you say that then? The argument you made for, well, 6 cannot be 9. First of all, it's not analogous because we're not talking about social categories. Okay, we're talking about numbers in that case. And secondly, the symbol itself, if you just rotate it 180 degrees, becomes the other symbol that means the other thing. So like, your analogy doesn't fucking work. It's stupid. Your analogy is dumb as fuck. Yeah, I know they're indirectly saying it, but I'm trying to get them to be more direct. Just say the fucking thing that you think. Stop being a fucking pussy.
how I eventually stumbled onto the process.
It's like, yeah, you can encode it, and your argument still doesn't work. like what does this prove other than you're wrong? Like what?
I'll be explaining today. Then the meat and potatoes of this video will be me giving you an exact step-by-step guide as to how you can start making $1,000 a day, if not more.
Rotating a 6 doesn't make it a 9. Rotating the symbol that expresses 6 absolutely makes it express a 9. What the fuck are you talking about? That's how terminology works. Yeah, well, one is the other upside down. Yeah, the right's not sending their best, man. The right's not sending their best.
Remarkably easily, as well as all the ways you can adapt and scale the method I'm going to explain to you. I've done all this. It works for me. I've taught this to real-life friends from all over the place. It works for them. If you listen closely to what I'm going to say in this video, it'll...
Alright, let's listen closely, everyone. Expression is an objective truth. Yep, yeah, but that's what those symbols are. If you rotate the symbol used to express a 6 180 degrees, you end up with a symbol that's used to express a 9. That's what that is. There's not like an intrinsic value to set to a symbol. We just like made shit up.
Work for you too. Now, firstly, there's...
But like again, if you're going to say that these things are intrinsically linked in some way, right? That the symbol cannot be distinguished from the thing that it expresses, then you're not able to engage in like the most basic form of philosophical discourse. And I say this as a layman person. I say this as a fucking retard that doesn't know very much about philosophy, right? My knowledge is very surface level, but I know that I definitely know more than you, okay? 6 apples upside down doesn't give you 9 apples. Yeah, because we're not talking about a symbol used to express a numerical value in that case. So yeah, if we're talking about a symbol that's used to express something, okay, and then rotating it causes you to have a different symbol, that doesn't mean that a 6 can be a 9, necessarily. That's not what that means. That just means that the symbol used to express a 6 expresses a 9 when it's upside down. But how is this difficult for you to understand? The 9 doesn't even have a penis? Yo, true.
Lots of people out there who do art seriously.
Said he'd make $1,000 a day. Sometimes I make $100 a day. We are at 76 now. I've been streaming for almost 3
Dude, I wish I made $1,000 a day.
hours. It's not bad money. Plus, there's the ad revenue from the segments. It's not bad. Could be worse.
Must be nice. Must be nice. I've barely made any. Sometimes I make like almost nothing. Sometimes I make closer to, $0.
Not really a living wage.
And they aspire to make a career out of it. And the way they often go about this...
1,000 dude, I would kill for 1,000 a day. Do you make 1,000 a day? Yeah, no, probably not. I don't think Sunday is making 1,000 a day. That'd be cool if you did, though. But no.
My most lucrative day on YouTube was arguing with Cherry about Destiny being a cool guy because he worked out for a week.
Yo, that sounds fucking awesome.
Or so and then gave up. That was a $700 day. That was pretty good.
Okay, wait. My best day has been better than Sunday's. That's great. Because I feel like Sunday probably makes more... He probably has like a more consistent baseline. But his like maximum is like lower. I feel like my shit is way more volatile.
Pretty good.
Is they think that if they get really good at art, and they practice technique, and they get big on social media, and they do a few big pieces...
Jose, if you can't tell the difference between a symbol that's used to reference something versus the thing itself, if you can't distinguish these things, then like, I'm just not going to bother engaging, man. You're going to have to figure that one out. Like, you're going to have to figure that out. Like, there's a distinction between a term used to describe a thing and the thing itself, and if you can't wrap your head around that, then I don't know what to tell you, man.
They can sell those for mega mondo bucks and get rich that way.
Mega mondo bucks.
That is the completely wrong way to do it. Sorry, but that's just delusional. Very few people ever actually get big doing art. You won't get famous, and you won't get millionaires clambering to buy your stuff for heaps that way. And frankly, technical skill very rarely translates into financial success.
True.
So do not have that sort of mindset, if you're in it for the money.
What mindset do I have?
Now,
for
years and years, I've enjoyed doing all sorts of art as a hobby. Painting, drawing, sculpting, paper mache, sewing, all sorts of stuff. I've never had any formal technical background in any of that. I just enjoyed having a go at it all and just experimenting with different mediums. I've also never had a lot of fancy equipment or materials. I've always just made do with what basics I could get my hands on. And out of this approach, this mindset, these limitations, I was able to develop a method that works very well financially.
How do you know that it'll work for everyone and not just you? How do you know that the luck wasn't a variable?
And you can do this yourself. Just bear with me and follow these instructions.
Okay.
Let's say you want to start making $1,000 a day with artwork easily. You want about $20 for all the supplies you'll need up front. Take your $20 to an art supply store. I'm sure you'll have one near you if you're in an even modestly sized town. But if for some reason you can't find an art supply store nearby, I'm sure you know how to order stuff online. With your $20, here's what you get. First, you're going to want a few bottles of cheapo acrylic paint.
You're getting 5 colors, which I'm assuming you're going to want at least.
But how do you know that you being able to paint is going to make you money? Also, welcome Raven Holm, YT to supporter gang. Very epic, very epic.
These 5 colors, that's $5 minimum at a dollar store. Minimum.
Just like these.
3, let's say $1.50 each. Still looking at about $5.
This is paint for children, essentially. This is what you get in 2nd grade art class. It's water soluble, it's non-toxic, it's nothing special, and
It is not necessarily non-toxic.
it comes in a handful of colors. A bottle like this is about $1 a piece.
What if you have like no artistic talent though? What do you do then? How do you make money
And then
then?
you get a basic spectrum of these. Red, yellow, orange, blue.
He didn't specify what currency. I'm assuming Australian dollars. What are Australian dollars? Australian dollars to American.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, it's not a lot.
Green, purple, white, and black. You're also going to want to pick up a basic brush set while you're there.
That's an additional $2.
Just something like this.
Minimum $2 at a dollar store, not at an art store. I know because I paint, believe it or not.
Oh.
I am an artist. I actually paint. You can't see this because my paintings are in the other room, but I paint and I sketch.
Wait, Sunday, you gotta show us your paintings. We gotta see this. We gotta see this.
And those that equipment is at the cheapest, shittiest, barely functional level, $2 a pop.
It'll probably be a couple more dollars. And what you're really after is just a set that includes a relatively broad brush.
I sold oil paintings in high school.
Like this.
Not a lot of them, but I sold them, technically.
As well as one that comes...
Fair. Dude, I gotta see this. I didn't... Dude, you can't just lead us on like that. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I make paintings. I paint shit. You gotta show us, man. Come on. You gotta show us. You gotta do like an art stream. Do a fucking art stream, please. Do a fucking Bob Ross, I'm gonna sit here and paint for 3 hours type stream, okay? Please, God, I would actually watch that. Dude, I would unironically watch that, okay? I would unironically watch that. Or at least show off the things you've painted. Come on. We gotta see it. We gotta see it. Yeah, Pixar didn't happen. Pixar didn't happen. Come on.
Comes to a smaller, finer point like this. That's all you need. That's roughly half your $20 gone. The other half, you're going to want to spend on as many of these as you can find. This is a little square canvas on a rigid backing.
You got boring, so I timed them out. Fair enough.
These are available from a lot of brands, and they usually come in packs of between 3 and 5, just like this.
Okay.
You usually see these for about $1 a pack. But in my experience, these are often discounted if you get a lot of them, or they're in the bargain bin half the time. So you get a lot of these, and when you're at the checkout, you ask whoever's working the register if they'll be able to get more in for you in the future, because you are going to want lots of these eventually.
Please tell me this video is sped up? Yeah, of course it is. I can't. Dude, I would not have the attention span to watch this at one time.
You go home with your new purchases, you paint...
I'm like actually like severely ADHD brained, okay? I struggle to pay attention to things at one time, especially if I'm like listening. If I'm like being like more like... If I'm like pausing less, I cannot watch it at one... Like sometimes I can watch it one time if I'm like pausing every 5 seconds, but...
Your brushes, your canvases, set up a working space.
It also depends on talking speed, man.
Lay out all your little canvases on a table or a desk or the...
I know, there's so much more to go. I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, how is he a Zionist, though? We haven't we're like more than halfway through the video. We're like 24 minutes in and we haven't substantiated that this guy is a Zionist. Even if he's a grifter, we haven't substantiated the Zionism allegations.
If you want. Lay down some old newspaper or something if you're worried you're going to get paint everywhere. Get your brushes out, fill a jar with some water, and get a cleaning rag ready. Let's say you end up getting 50 of these little canvases. On all of them, put one small, maybe pea-sized drop of white paint on them. Then a second drop of one of the other colors. Let's say you do 10 with a drop of red, 10 with a drop of blue, 10 with a drop of green, 10 with purple, 10 with orange. You use your big brush to mix the white and red together right on the canvas.
Why don't you like show us this? Why are you describing it, but you're not like showing us like the process of making a painting? Like what?
That'll give you just enough to give the whole square a coat of pink.
Walmart uses the acrylics crazy cheap and buying them for kids 65 cents a piece. Oh, there you go.
For instance. You do that with all the red and white ones. Now you've got 10 pink.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. Dude, I'm way too ADHD for this, man. I have way too much ADHD for this. I just want to... Where is the part where he's a Zionist? Please, show me.
Canvas squares. Rinse your brush off in the jar of water, wipe it dry on the rag. Then you do the same with the white and blue. You've got 10 light blue canvases now. Repeat until you've covered all your tiny canvases in their respective colors.
Okay, I've checked out. No, that's because your brain's been rotted by social media. You don't have an attention span anymore. This is... You don't understand. This is sublime.
Dude, I feel so fucking called out, dude. I feel so called out. No. Gonna head out, have my job intake later. Peace, chat. Good night, Nightblade. I hope you've enjoyed your stay. And good luck. Good luck on the job intake. He criticizes everything remotely assisted with nihilistic meme culture, like Agartha, for example, but he's never once criticized the Jews. Okay, what do you mean by the Jews? Okay, what do you mean criticizing the Jews? Are we as a religious group, as an ethnic group? Because that doesn't really make any sense. Now, I don't know, maybe he hasn't taken a stance against Zionism, but like, I try to be charitable, I try to be good faith and just like assume that like, you know, dude, what do you mean the Jews? Jesus fucking Christ, okay? Jesus Christ.
Now let them dry. This acrylic stuff doesn't take long to dry, and on a small area in one thin layer, it'll probably only take about 15 minutes.
Hey, by the way, chat, find out who I'm rating after this.
Max. Once they're dry...
Dude, it should have been me. It should have been me. It's never been me.
You've got, say, 50 prepared canvases now. What I did when I was developing this process for myself, I would go on websites like Twitter...
To be fair, I don't think we usually stream at the same time.
Twitter or Tumblr, and I would find these...
And our content is quite different, but...
Pithy, often corny, one-liner jokes and phrases and slogans. I'd write out a big list of them, and you do not need any professional artistic skill to simply write these corny Tumblr quotes onto your canvases with the paint using your fine-tipped paintbrush.
I feel like this isn't going to get you thousands of dollars, man. I'm going to be real.
Go to Google Images right now, type in something like Tumblr funny inspirational post.
The Jews invented transfer. Okay, dude. Dude. Oh my god. Dude, what are we fucking doing? What are we doing, man? Jesus Christ.
That's the sort of thing you're looking for. It's all trite garbage, yeah, but it's exceedingly popular. People like that sort of...
Listen, I'm very anti-Israel, but that doesn't mean that I'm anti-Jewish, okay? Alright, I'm not anti-Semitic, alright? Come on, guys. Come on. Let's be normal, okay? Let's be fucking normal for a second.
Stuff. And you need to be less cynical about what normal people like. Take some of those and paint the words onto your canvases. Use your own discretion, choosing what colors to use here. I'd also usually go around the edges of the canvas a bit, or I'd add a simple little graphical detail. Here's a montage.
Yes, exactly. I'm anti-Zionist. I'm not anti-Semitic, though. That's my point.
Of some of the first few of those I did when I was starting doing this years back now.
The line is about cross-dressing to avoid going to war? Crazy. Okay. How much money are you making from this? Okay. When life gives you mold, make penicillin. Sorry, I'm good at pronouncing words. You want to stay up all night and talk about the moon. Smile into the void until the void smiles back. Fall in love, not in line. Based? It's too small of text for me to read. We need to be gentle to each other so we can be dangerous together. Okay. All cats are beautiful. True. Bring back poetry recitals at punk gigs. I'm treated like a bug. The only difference is that insects can't get mad.
If you've got a design that works, make like 5, 10, 20 copies of it if you want. But make sure you've got a bit of variety. You can...
Heck, you can disprove it because... Okay, dude. Dude, what? Dude, Moses, triple parentheses. Dude, what are we fucking doing, man? What are we fucking doing, man? Insects might be able to get mad. I think it depends on the type. I think it might depend on the type. I'm not sure. I think I saw conflicting stuff. I think homofascism is the only way to advance LGBTQ Okay, dude. Okay. Dude. What are we fucking saying, man?
Do dozens and dozens of these in an hour. You can make hundreds in an afternoon once you've got a handle on the process. But what you're going to want to do next, pack up all your finished artwork.
Yeah, hornets get pissed for real, dude.
In a nice box.
It's like the only thing that they feel is anger.
Additionally, get a container, like a coffee tin for instance, remove the label, rinse it out, and make a slot on the top. You're going to need something like that to put your money in soon. Ideally too, it helps to have something like a folding table for this next step. Once you've got all your paintings done up, the next day, you need somewhere to set up shop. Ideal places to do this would be anywhere like farmers markets, village fetes, or ask the organisers of events like indie music gigs or poetry recitals if you can set up a merch table of your own there. Alternatively, ask if you can hawk your paintings at trendy art.
Raz says, I actually felt offended being told I have no attention span. Lamau, that is disgustingly inaccurate. Well,
the reason I was offended is because it's disgustingly accurate. That's the reason I was offended. I'm not even gonna lie, it was accurate. Which makes it infinitely worse. Fuck you. Fuck you for your correct observation, Sunday. Alright, I felt personally attacked. I actually felt attacked. Because, dude, the thing is like, oh, dude, I don't have the attention span for this. I was literally saying, I don't have the attention span for this. And then I unpause, and the first thing I hear out of Sunday's mouth is him making fun of the lack of attention span for this. Dude, you can't make this shit up, man. Okay, this is fucked up, dude. This is fucked up, alright? Dude, President Sunday won. And I will not tolerate this, okay? He may have won the battle there, but he didn't win the war, okay? He didn't win the war. He didn't win the war, okay? He just won the battle, okay? Makes it so cute. Wait, what do you mean? What, wait, me? Nuh-uh.
Oh, then you lied, didn't you? You said you checked out. And yet you heard everything I said. Duplicity. Duplicity and scandal.
Artsy young adult hangout spots like coffee clutches, indie bookstores, hipster bars, that sort of thing. But even if you can't find anywhere like that, you can go to somewhere like the local...
This is why third worlders hate LGBTQ. You do realize some third worlders themselves are LGBTQ+, right? You know that, right? Visa official recognition too. Femi is a cutie? Nuh-uh. No, I'm not. This is fake news. This is fake news, chat. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news, everyone, okay? Yeah, huh? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. This is cap. Okay, this is false info. We're really out here. False information, Max. Turning beat red. I am not turning red. Shut up, okay? Shut up.
Third time you called me a liar now, too, and the cock crows.
Park, or the concourse of your local shopping plaza area, or the...
Femi also is extremely based. Yo, true.
The boardwalk along the beach if you've got one nearby.
You're a fetching young lady, Femyoz. Well, thank you.
Now, this sounds a little bit rinky-dink if you've never done it, but hear me out. What you're going to do is simply set up a table somewhere people go past and have these paintings out on it. Okay. You're going to want to have one or two of each of your designs.
Now, leaving this aside, imagine like the insane delusion of thinking that there's just a constant art fair on for tourists wherever you live. Very unusual.
Yeah, that's true. I gotta agree with Sunday on that. Femi is a fussy baby. Okay, no, I'm not. Jesus Christ. If we keep this up, she'll be really red. She's really cute when she blushes. No, I'm not. Dude, I'm not being cute. Dude. Cutie-os. I'm not being cute. No, okay. Shush. Shush. Flustered-yos. I'm not flustered. Okay? I'm not flustered. I would never be. No, she's red. I'm not red. You don't have to try. Okay, but okay. Dude. We're really getting stunlocked by chat again. Best part. No, this isn't intentional. This isn't the intent. This isn't what the stream is supposed to be. Dude, I get stunlocked by chat. LGBTQ people are the most threatened in the West because of mass immigration. What? You don't think that they're the most at risk in shithole theocratic regime countries? Like what? Dropping SpaghettiOs? What does that mean? She is not cute. She is a dominant, scary adult woman, not a cute baby. True. True. You better not be sarcastic there. You better not being... You better not be being I can't even fucking speak. Chat used cute. It's super effective. She's absolutely adorable. Okay, dude, I'm really out here getting fucking stun locked again. I think my cat's trying to leave. Or she's going to. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, my cat is also distracting me. We're really getting stun locked twice. Twice at once, okay? And you guys get to see my messy ass bed. Wonderful. You guys get to see how much of a fucking girl failure I am. A really good example of this is actually Iran. In a sea full of transphobe, Iran allows gender transition. Why? Because Persians are an Indo-Aryan... Okay, dude. I don't think that that's the reason. I don't think that's the reason. They force people to transition if they're gay. It's not on the basis of gender identity. It's on the basis of sexuality. So no, they're not pro LGBTQ+. Or am I thinking of a different country? I don't know. I'm not too knowledgeable. I'm not going to say that with certainty. But if we're talking about the pro-trans position in that sort of region, that's what that is. The quote-unquote pro-trans position. It isn't actually pro-trans. It's actually just, you know, a strange way of being like anti-gay. Oh, okay. Well, we acknowledge that being gay isn't a choice, which is correct. But it's bad, so we're going to force you to be straight by forcing you to transition. That's fucking stupid. Right? And then if you're somebody like me who's into women, then you wouldn't be allowed to transition just by having dysphoria. So, yeah. It's an old school way of saying you're flustered, spilling your spaghetti. I did not know that. Today we learned something new. I've learned many things today, okay? I've learned many things.
Very strange. As someone who lives in a garden city, very unusual. Doesn't really happen very often. You can't make $1,000 a day instantly. You can make $1,000 a day maybe if you're lucky once a year, which is not very much money, actually, divided between 365 days.
True.
But here's the thing. This is his attitude towards content creation. He's making shit that morons will pick up on the cheap. And everything he's done, and I've seen a lot of creators do this. In my position, I notice this a lot. A lot of video creators, content creators at my level, are experimenting with different strategies for like making ends meet. Mm-hmm. And this is what he does. He's making little doodads, little cheap, shitty 65-cent canvases that he paints memes on, based on what really basic people will click on, will buy, if you will. And he keeps switching between them. So he's got his dog whistles thing. That hasn't really taken off. He gets like 500 views tops typically. So occasionally he'll get a rare one that does a couple thousand, but that's not paying the bills. For a little while, he did audiobooks of Lovecraft stories. Those didn't take off so good. Nobody watched them. I don't think any of them breached 500 views. And before this, he was doing Star Wars Battlefront level reviews.
Yeah, he just seems autistic. I don't know. This just seems like an autistic person cycling through different hyperfixations. Is that not what that comes across as? Because, like, you could make this argument about fucking me. Oh, this motherfucker went from, femboy videos, and then they switched to drama, I switched to politics, and then when that didn't take off, I did Minecraft on the second channel, and when that didn't take off, I fucking went back to politics, then I went to drama, then I went to politics, then I went to just chatting, and like random schizo shit. Then I went to like lolcow shit. Then I went to drama. It's like, dude, or maybe I just am autistic and have different hyperfixations. You know? Cardposting shilling for big paintbrush. That's true. That's true. Bad grammar, yes? Yeah, true. Fucking hell, man. I'd be having bad grammar sometimes. I don't even know what that's in a reference to, but I probably made a grammar mistake earlier. Like a minute ago or something. I wish that hyperfixation energy could be fucking harnessed when you actually want to use it. Yo, true.
This guy bills himself as a political organizer.
I don't know if he is one or not. I'd have to see reason to believe he's not. I don't know.
What's going on?
I guess I haven't really looked into him that much. I don't know. He just seems autistic. That's why I like him. Okay, he seems very autistic. All right, he has the good kind of autism. Okay, he just gets fixated on something and really wants to talk about it for a while.
And the answer is he's fishing. He's looking for something to go viral.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know he's not just really autistic? Because you could make this argument about me.
Because before this, he was counting. He was counting. Oh, this crazy person. He's just on stream counting. He's going to count to such high numbers.
Okay, yeah, that is... Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe he was trying to go viral.
Because we've all seen that video, right? That million...
The Mr. Beast one, yeah.
That million view video where some rando makes pickled Pepsi. Or makes an electric guitar that's just a guitar that they've attached a metal wire to.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the counting video, the Mr. Beast counting to 100,000. I thought that's what that was in reference to.
That they've then plugged into a wall and they've electrocuted themselves when they zap it, when they strum it.
Epic stuff.
And that's all it is. Some new words. We had a period where he's inventing new words. Maybe it's a new viral thing. He'll invent new words. And it never works.
But how do you know his goal is to go viral? Oh, dude, the fucking Queen Man video. That one was epic. Dude, the Queen Man video was fucking awesome, dude.
And it's just kind of sad, isn't it? Because
even if this is true, so what? People can't change their content to find something successful. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, that doesn't mean that he doesn't care about any of this. This could be just like a bunch of things that he cares about. And he's like cycling through them to see like, oh, what thing do I care about that could be the most successful? What is the thing that is one of my hyperfixations that I could capitalize on? Like, I don't see why that's like an intrinsically wrong thing to do. I mean, hell, that's what I've done. My hyperfixations are fucking YouTube drama, politics, and niche lolcows. Okay, those are the things that I focus on. Okay, not the most intellectual of discourse, but the entertaining to me nonetheless. Okay, things that I find entertaining, things that I enjoy. Okay, it's like, yes, you and I, Sunday, as content creators, we capitalize off of the content that we make about our interests. But I definitely would not say Sunday is a grifter, right? Because this would apply to basically any content creator that makes any amount of money. Would it not? Like, you're capitalizing off of your interest, which is going to be politics and philosophy for the most part, right? Like, I don't know. I don't see why Card is any different. But maybe there's something I'm missing.
I've got a...
He seems kind of authentic in a way that other people you've talked about aren't. It's hard to explain. Who's Sunday? Yes, Sunday is the opposite of a grifter. He will say whatever he believes. He is not someone that is going to cater to any audience. He's not doing this as a grift. He's not doing this as a grift. He's actually one of the realest motherfuckers I've ever talked to. So even if I don't necessarily, I think the issue I'm having is he's sort of jumping the gun on saying that somebody is a grifter, and maybe he's right. Maybe he's right, and I'm just not seeing it. And I'm too naive to see it. And Sunday is a little bit more nihilistic when it comes to how he views this kind of stuff. But I don't think of Card as a grifter. I don't know, man.
Small channel, but I've got a small channel. I've got a couple small channels with an audience that actually appreciates what I make.
Myself included. I like to engage with with President Sunday coverage. I like to watch it. I like to think about stuff.
And appreciates the stuff I make my stuff about.
That's true.
And I've eked out like a nice little business doing that, and I get to do what I love doing that.
Okay.
Because I'm not cynical about it. Because I try really hard.
But how do you know that other people are cynical though? How do you determine this? Like, I feel like we're jumping the gun, and maybe this is just because maybe it's because I like both people, so I'm trying to be a fucking enlightened centrist here without even realizing it, because it's like, well, I've interacted with Sunday. It's been nothing but positive interactions. And also Cardposting follows me on Twitter, or sorry, not Twitter, Instagram. Okay, he follows me on Instagram. I've seen his content, and he has a very soothing voice. There's something nice about his, I don't know, there's something nice about hearing his voice. You know what I mean? Like
And sometimes I fail, but like I try really hard, so I learn stuff from it. I'm not just like doing something shitty and quick to try and get famous immediately or at all. I'm making stuff that I think matters, and I try to educate people, and I try to have like some.
Yes, and I appreciate that, but I just don't see how Card is doing something that's like necessarily harmful. I don't like, even if he doesn't have good intentions, which is really difficult to prove. It's difficult to prove that somebody has bad intentions. Like, what is he doing in particular that's causing harm? What is the direct harm of what he's doing? That's sort of the question that I would ask.
Your conversations with people.
I'd have to see more evidence to prove he's a grifter. Yeah. And
this is just.
I think President Sunday is rightfully very skeptical of other content creators. I think that he as while he's not cynical himself, he views other people as cynical. He has like a cynical take on other people just because of the kind of shit that he's seen. Because let's be real, a lot of people in these spaces are fucking awful. Okay? A lot of these people are fucking awful. They're dishonest. They'll snake you. They'll backstab you. They're insanely manipulative. So I understand why Sunday has this sort of approach, but I think he's jumping the gun a little bit. But granted, he's been in these spaces longer than me, but I don't know. Maybe there's just something I'm not seeing here. But again, I feel like I would need to see more evidence of Card being a grifter or of having malintent or doing something wrong. Because it doesn't seem like we've pointed to any real wrongdoing here. We've just said, oh, he's like done different things with this content, and now he's talking about how anti-Semitism is bad. And it's like, okay, yeah. So like, what's the issue? Like, I don't.
It's sad. It's like, it's like, what if this is like my channel? If I just spent all of my time just trying to make viral slop, endless.
But again, we don't know his intentions. The only person that will know his intentions is Card himself. Like, we don't know that. Because like I look at the kind of stuff that's on his channel, it doesn't look like it's trying to go viral. Like, it doesn't look like something trying to hit the algorithm. It just looks like an autistic person rambling about their hyperfixations, and that's why I like Card. I like hearing autistic people yap about their hyperfixations, right? It's entertaining, you know. Like, I don't know. Even if it's something kind of like silly, like, you know, 4chan dog whistles. Here's what to look out for. Like, it's entertaining because it's like something that he genuinely cares about. At least that's the impression that I get. I don't think that I never got the impression that he didn't give a fuck about the stuff that he was talking about. You know?
And you don't need to do that. You've got a good presentation. You've got a good aesthetic. Maybe actually do some research. Do some actual make some actual useful content.
I mean, yeah, maybe Card is like lazy, but it's not the same thing as being a grifter. Okay, I'm fucking lazy. All right, I'm probably lazy by Sunday standards. Okay, I'll admit. Okay, not everything I do is going to necessarily be up to par. It's not going to be the best that it can be. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, there's always something you can do to make content better. If my content was perfect, okay, I wouldn't be. Actually, maybe I still would be struggling, but I wouldn't be struggling nearly as much if my content was perfect. Okay. All right. I would be. I don't know. Maybe part of it is because I'm 21. I'm still figuring my shit out. You know, I don't fully know. Like, I know that I want to be a YouTuber. I mean, like, one day, like. Dude, I sound like a child when I say that shit. But like, it's true that this would be the ideal scenario. I don't expect it to happen, but it would be really nice if it did. Okay. But it's like, I don't know, like maybe he's just like me and he's just like not sure of himself or what he wants to do yet, you know? And it's like, he doesn't want to like get too invested into something if it doesn't go anywhere, you know? Like, As far as I can tell, not a grifter. Yeah, I don't think anyone involved here is a grifter. I don't know what this drama is. I don't know what the point of this drama is.
He had one where he was telling people like, hey, if you're in Australia, you don't need to vote. They won't fine you.
I mean, yeah, that's retarded if you said that. But again, you should have showed that. You should have showed that. Why didn't you start with that? But been like, yeah, this is a shit take.
Because he himself was not fined for not voting. But by the way,
you're definitely pretty enough to be a YouTuber. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe, dude. I don't know, man.
Hey, you will get fined if you don't vote in Australia. You can go onto Reddit. You can see a whole lot of people talking about how they got fined for not voting in Australia. He didn't know what he was talking about. He didn't bother to check. The reason why I know about this guy, just
Sunday's pedantic and hates everyone. Yeah, he's kind of like me, dude. He's kind of like a super Femyoz in that way. He's like me, but on steroids, okay? Because I'm also very fucking pedantic, okay? You've probably noticed that as well in my coverage of the Lilly, Tino versus Dean Withers debate. That's sort of how I am. I don't think Sunday hates everyone though. I don't think Sunday definitely doesn't hate me. Or if he does a good job at hiding it, because normally he doesn't hide it when he hates somebody. He'll make it very clear. Okay, he'll make it very clear. But I don't know. Though I'm guessing part of why he gets along with me is to do with the fact that I am genuinely curious about stuff. I think that's like a trait that he looks for in other people and determining like whether or not like they're an honest actor is intellectual curiosity. And I do think that those things are in some part related. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's sort of the vibe that I get, which is something that I can appreciate. But yeah. Anyways.
There's an emphasis of how.
But I can't hate on Sunday for this though. I'm the same way. I do like that he's pedantic. I do like it. It is entertaining.
Like lazy this channel is. The reason why I know about this guy is because he made a video a year ago called "Don't Just Announce Vosh Divest." And what's funny
interesting
about this is it's directed towards me.
Oh, is this the real lore? Is this the tea? Is this... Okay, we should have just gotten into this. We could have watched this, and then we could have gotten straight into the tea, okay? We could have gotten right into the tea.
Hello there, my name's Card, and I like to make simple little videos here on YouTube about all sorts of things I'm interested in. Today, I just want to talk for a little bit about the nature of online call-out posts and videos, and why they typically don't amount to much at all.
Whoa, Card, you teleported to the other side of the screen.
I'm going to start by using the streamer Vouch as an example. For one thing, we all know that if I put his handle in the video's title...
Okay, so now you see why he's upset. Yeah, probably. It is definitely... Okay, it's probably a little bit petty. But I do think that that's kind of fucking based, if true. That's kind of based. Bro, I can't even hate on that, okay? Alright, I wish I could be this petty. Dude, I wish I was this petty. This is fun. Oh my god.
More people are going to be clickbaited in it.
I respect it. I respect it.
But two, we also all know why he's a good example to start with anyway. If you're watching this, realistically, you know who Vouch is. One of the biggest regular lefty content creators online, and also, crucially, one of the most scandal-prone.
Fair.
Not without reason.
Well, most? I don't know. I feel like a lot of content creators in politics be having all sorts of scandals.
And either. Personally.
Never too late to be this petty. Dude, I don't know how. I don't have the mental fortitude for this level of pettiness, man.
I don't even keep up with day-to-day internet drama or the deep Vouch lore, but just off the top of my head, I know...
But honestly, dude, this reveal was actually Kino. This reveal was Kino. I love this. I love this. Okay, as a fucking drama slop connoisseur, okay, seeing a reveal like this, it fucking paid off, dude. All right, that was a legendary reveal.
He's got a long and kind of dubious history of playing devil's advocate around age of consent laws. I believe he went over the line, making unwanted sexual remarks towards some chick he was debating at least once.
You've got some years to catch up with him. Yeah, he's like an amateur at being petty versus a professional. Okay, Sunday is the professional in this case. All right, Sunday is the professional.
And most recently, the whole internet rightfully clowned on him for inadvertently showing off his pedophilic bestiality cartoon porno collection live on stream. But point is, as completely justified as any other person online would be to criticize Vouch for everything like that he's done, just making online criticism of someone doesn't bring about change and doesn't fix anything.
So the thing you're doing right now, Card, come on, you're doing that right now.
Get too stuck up on litigating whether or not any specific criticizable online figure is good or bad here. What you need to take away from an example like this is that if you want to properly affect some change in, for example, who has a large voice and platform online, it's not enough to make all those solid critiques of someone solely to the echo chamber of your own audience.
Okay, what are you meant to do then?
You need to give, A, that person's own supporters and subscribers and viewers and what have you, a reason to care enough to walk away from a content creator they previously engaged with.
Okay. Fair.
And B, you need to directly give that figure's peers and collaborators a reason to firmly disassociate themselves from the person you're critiquing.
I feel like Sunday was good about that, especially considering that the fucking size of his channel, right? Like I could see somebody going from watching Vosh to watching President Sunday. I mean, hell, I used to be a fucking Vosh enjoyer, okay? I used to watch Vosh. I admit to it, okay? All right. That's one of the way, dude, fucking Hunter Avalon and Vosh, okay? Especially Vosh really got me into fucking politics, dude. Fucking Vosh of all people. Okay, but like, listen, we all have, you know, people we used to look up to, or we look back and we're not really proud of that. Okay, that's you know, sort of that for me. Okay, but listen, okay. As somebody that used to watch Vosh, that currently watches President Sunday, okay, it's not infeasible that someone would go from one to the other, okay, and be like, you know what, Vosh is a shitty person. This President Sunday guy that's criticizing Vosh, though, he seems actually quite reasonable. He seems quite reasonable. I want to see more stuff from this guy. Right? And then you see more stuff from him, and it's like, oh, you know, like he's encouraging certain things, like in terms of like, you know, actually being curious about stuff, actually fucking learning shit, actually fucking reading shit, right? Now, granted, I didn't directly go from Vosh to President Sunday, right? I mean, I've watched President Sunday like on occasion, for the past however long. It was more of like an occasional thing, and I've been watching a bit more lately, right? And it's like, I don't know. When I was 12, I looked up the fucking Leafy. Yeah, me too. We all used to look up to someone where we look back and we're like, we're not so proud of that one. Not so proud of that one. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like Sunday pushes people in the right direction. I feel like he does that. So I don't know what Card's critique is here. Like, what is Sunday meant to do content-wise that he doesn't do already? Like, he promotes a kind of intellectual honesty that I don't really see from many other creators. He actually says things that might actually encourage someone to question their own worldview and actually think twice about why they think the way that they do. He actually engages with the opposition. So I don't know, man.
If you don't have those two things, you're just howling into the void. With a figure like Vouch, again, to return to such a convenient example, because of his large base of loyal subscribers, you would admittedly be fighting uphill here.
Yup. Sunday had an uphill battle, as did I. There wasn't really anything I could do. Dude, the thing is like, no, I would have been more so, you know, in the crossfire. I would have just been like, that's sort of where I was. At first I was defending Vosh, I'm like, okay, like, you know, there's nothing to, you know, base this off of, right? Like, okay, like, these fucking, like, we're basing it off of like these tiny pixels and just like assuming what it is, like it's too fucking small to see, right? Then as soon as somebody fucking sends me the shit that was in his folder, okay, I look at it thinking, oh, it's just gonna be nothing. It's gonna be nothing, or maybe it'll be like slightly ambiguous, and then I look in it and it's like, oh, because people have managed to find the you know, HD version of the images that were in the folder. and cross-reference them, and it's like, oh yeah, this is bad. This is really fucking bad. And then I changed my position. There wasn't really much I could do beyond that. I guess from my standpoint, it's like, well, I guess, you know, going from someone that was like genuinely looking up to Vosh to like, you know, publicly being like, yeah, actually, no, fuck this guy. This is fucked, right? When I had no interest in being anti-Vosh, there was no interest that I would have had in that, right? Because then it's like, now I'm going to be known as the person by the anti-Vosh people that defended Vosh, and by all of the Vosh fans, I'm going to be known as the anti-Vosh person. So I'm fucked no matter what. I'm fucked here. Okay, it actually turned out to not be that big of a deal, but that's in retrospect. But like, what more am I supposed to do there? I feel like just being honest in your analysis and just saying what you think. Like, why must you do more than that? What must you do? That is not being done here. I just... Is it bad to say I still think Vosh is kind of physically attractive? No, he is conventionally attractive. Sunday will go so hard to patiently walk someone through things if they are at all good faith. Yeah, exactly. I'll drag them out of the chat and make them call in or mock them relentless. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I feel like Sunday is like very good faith as long as you're like honest, you know, like just don't be a fucking like lying piece of shit. Then again, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like, or if you have some sort of petty beef potentially, I'm not sure. Because again, I would need to see more evidence of Cardposting being a grifter. Like you could just say, yeah, he's wrong about this. He's wrong about this. I feel like that's like a better starting point. You know? I don't know, man. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm too charitable.
But if I, for one, wanted to pressure him to drastically reform his actions or even just apologize...
Look. At President Sunday, at Demon Mama, you're both referenced in this video, and I'd appreciate you watching it in full. I'm going to spoil you here a little bit, okay? The punchline... Oh, shoot. I fucked up.
Dude. This is a trough moment. This is what the trough does. Trough, are you still watching? I'm snarking you right now. This is the part where you get outraged that I would dare snark the Trough live YouTube channel where you have technical difficulties.
Okay. The punchline here about me being referenced in this. At President Sunday, your reference this video, I'd appreciate you watching it full. Okay? On don't just announce Vosh, divest. Is that at the time he made this video, I had literally denounced Vosh for the taxes folder and for his handling of it afterwards, for the disingenuous way he handled that afterwards.
I thought President Sunday's coverage was good.
Really harshly. You can't see it.
I think that's like the first stuff I saw from or it was some of the first stuff that I saw from Sunday that I had seen was the Vosh stuff, and that was like after I had sort of changed my perspective on Vosh and become anti-Vosh. And then I started watching Sunday make his fucking videos about it, and I'm like, yeah, this is, yeah, true.
It anymore because my old channel was nuked, but I did. And so he's like, oh, I appreciate you watching this video in full. He doesn't even know anything about me. He just saw that people were talking about Vouch. He saw that I was talking about Vouch. So that Demon Mama maybe possibly was associated with Vouch. And he thought, oh, I'll make a video addressing these people and I'll get attention from their audiences. And like this guy characterizes himself as like a left-wing organizer. I see no evidence of him organizing anything, period. I do know.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess if you're gonna, I don't know. I always just thought that like this was a thing he did on the side, and that his left-wing organizing was separate from what he does on YouTube. That was the impression I got, is that these things were separate. Right? You can be a leftist organizer and also like a slop tuber. I don't see why you can't be both of those things. They would just be separate, right?
Notice he has fewer CRT monitors.
Yeah, fuck picking teams here. I'm gonna be the bullshit enlightened centrist that like takes no sides. And you know what? All right, you better accept it. All right, if someone gets mad at me, all right, if Cardposting or Sunday gets mad at me for this, okay, I'm just gonna side with the opposite out of contrarianism. Okay, I'm just gonna be Quee Man, but transgender. Okay, but without the dead air, and just be, you know, just Just be purely spite driven in that case. Okay.
On his wall at this point in time.
Just take the contrary position.
So he's bought more CRT monitors, which, you know.
Just kidding, guys. I wouldn't change my position on that basis.
No, good investment. I wish I had more CRT monitor.
Anyways, yeah, I just thought I would cover that because it's two content creators that I generally have a positive opinion of. Dude, dude, speak of the fucking devil. This will break Queen Man's heart. Yo, true. What is the reply? Good? Yo. Dude, wait, I've seen this person in my chat. Wait, this person is a Femyoz chatter. Well, they're probably not exclusively a Femyoz chatter, but they've been in my chat before. Okay? Dude, this is epic. This is... Dude. Anyways. I don't know, man. I think... Can we call this grifting? It seems like it's deteriorated e-bagging. How is he e-bagging though? I don't understand this critique. I don't know how he's grifting or e-bagging. I remember during the height of the genocide, which is still ongoing, somewhere around 2024, I would stop watching any streamer who talked about how anti-Semitism is a serious issue. Okay, but like, what's the context in which they're saying it? Like, are they a Zionist? Because, like, it is true that anti-Semitism is a serious issue. So I guess this person wouldn't watch me. But, like, also, it's not a justification for Zionism. I found it absolutely disgusting and pointless to be talking about anti-Semitism while children were being burned alive in the name of Jewish supremacy. Yeah, but more people are talking about the children being burned alive, which should be the case. I agree with that, right? I've talked about that more. Right, I've been more and I've spoken out more against Zionism than anti-Semitism within the past, couple years, right? But I always make it clear, yeah, anti-Semitism isn't okay either, right? Oh, let's see here. Some content creators I stopped watching around that time included J-Stock, President Sunday, interesting, Hassan, and even Queen Man. Wait, what? Wait, you're... Huh? Why? What? Huh? Why would you stop watching them? What? Because they said that anti-Semitism is bad, but are also anti-Zionist? What? Yes, anti-Semitism is pretty bad. I wouldn't say it's as bad as Zionism, but it's pretty fucking bad. But obviously Zionism is a lot worse right now, I would say. Just in terms of the impact it's having. Though I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not the most knowledgeable, so maybe somebody could correct me. There were others, but these are the ones that I actually liked. I requested that YouTube stop recommending these videos, then I check in 6 to 12 months later. Either because a video escaped the algorithm and got recommended to me, or out of curiosity, now J-Stock has basically gone full anti-Israel, and Queenman is a borderline leftist? Okay, Queenman's not a borderline leftist. He'll be a leftist in like 3 years, maybe. Okay. I think in a few years he'll be a leftist, okay? But no, not yet. Not fucking yet. I wish he was a borderline leftist right now. That'd be cool. I'd be very, very pro-Queenman if he was. In fact, I've retracted the majority of my anti-Queen Man stance because he's changed. He's changed for the better, and I gotta be like, yeah, dude, I'm in favor of that. Okay, though knowing him, he's he might see that and be like, oh fuck, I better become far right because if Femyoz is saying that I'm doing a good thing, then it probably means the opposite. Contrarian ass. But was explicitly pro-Palestine. San is still talking about anti-Semitism being a serious issue, of course, despite the massive campaign to paint him as an anti-Semite. I feel like he talks more about his pro-Palestine stuff, though. And Sunday, the most interesting case, is getting annoyed at people like Cardposting for basically doing what Sunday was doing a couple of years ago. What was he doing, though? What I'm saying is that I'm glad that there's been growth, but some of us remember where you were a couple of years back. What? To the extent that there's anti-Semitism in the West, this is where anti-Semitism originated and is predominant. Yep, that's what's being talked about. Nobody was talking about anti-Semitism in Israel. That's not what fucking Cardposting was talking about. He's talking about his experience as a Jewish person. Like, are Jewish people just like supposed to like shut the fuck up and never talk about anti-Semitism because there's more important issues right now? That's so fucking dumb. That'd be like if you told me to stop talking about trans issues because people are dying in Gaza. Like, what the fuck are we saying? It's like, no, as a trans person, I'm going to be the most interested in trans issues. No shit. Yeah, is it self-interested? Yeah, to an extent. But it's like, well, oh, you're not allowed to talk about this important issue because of this even more important issue? What the fuck are we saying? What the fuck are we saying? Jesus Christ. I'm not sure if homofascism is leftist or right-wing, actually. It's politically incoherent is what it is. It's politically incoherent. It's meaningless. It's people with no power to affect any change in that regard. Okay, dude. It's like people hating white people. That's a crazy take. What? First of all, how many people genuinely hate white people? And second of all, white people have significantly more institutional power than Jewish people. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, yeah, if we're talking about Israelis, then yeah, sure. Or white people, or Russians, yeah, sure. But like, what the fuck is your point? What is your point, dude? However, there's no anti-Semitism globally? I don't think that's true. The rest of the non-Western world specifically hates Israel. I mean, yeah, that too, which is not anti-Semitic by any stretch of the imagination. Hating Israel is not anti-Semitic, okay, for its impact on their regions. And that's how it's always been. You think the rest of the Middle East hates Jews, quad Jews? No, never have? What? That's not the argument being... Okay, dude. It's always been the material impact of Israel and Israelis on their countries. Yes, but the people have also tried using this as justification for anti-Semitism, right? That's not to, fucking discredit the notion that, like, obviously what Israel does is fucking horrid, right? But, doesn't mean that anti-Semitism isn't real or that it doesn't have a negative impact. It's good you're improving here, but maybe I'll wait 3 months for you to get up to speed. Okay. So President Sunday responds by saying, 1, I never did that. 2, if there's no anti-Semitism globally, then why are non-Israeli Jews still persecuted pretty globally, you actual idiot? Yo, true. Are you incapable of holding 2 thoughts in your head at once? Yo, true. Or are you that brain damaged that you need a Marvel tier villain of the week in order to orient yourself? Holy shit, dude. He fucking cooked. He fucking cooked him. W Sunday, dude. W Sunday. So this guy responds saying, non-Israeli Jews aren't persecuted globally. Oh my god, this guy is fucking doubling down. And frankly, neither are Israeli Jews, even though they should be. As a collective, you're in favor of collective punishment now. You're in favor of collective punishment. What a fucking moron. What a stupid, retarded piece of shit. Holy fuck, what a moron. It's like, so if you're born in Israel, you need to be punished. And persecuted for being born in the wrong country. What the fuck are we saying? What are we saying, dude? Like, yeah, if we're talking about the Israeli government and Israel as a country, yes, that is an issue, right? Yes, we should be against that. We should be against Netanyahu. We should be against Israel and the Israeli government. But like, just like random Israeli Jews. Now, granted, the Israeli Jews that support Netanyahu that are fucking, you know, deranged, racist pieces of shit. Yeah, obviously, you know, we should be against them, right? Those are the opposition, right? Because they're fucking bad people, right? They're bad fucking people. But I mean, if we're talking about like an Israeli that's not fucking anti-Palestine, that's not like a piece of shit that supports genocide, then like, yeah, why should they be harmed? Why should they be harmed? Raid? Wait, was there a raid? Raid from where? It didn't say a thing. Oh, Ico Raiders. Yo, thank you, Ico, for the raid. It didn't say it on my end. So this shit must be broken. This shit must be fucking broken, dude. They're just collateral damage, right? Yeah, it's like, it's the same fucking argument that people use about Palestinians when they're fucking Zionists, being like, oh, well, just a little bit of collateral damage, you know? Oh, what's that? They're fucking bombing, you know, innocent children. Like, oh, well, it's just a little bit of collateral damage. It's the same fucking thing in the opposite direction. I'm not trying to both sides it, right? It's obviously the case that Zionism is a much worse issue than anti-Semitism right now, okay? But that doesn't mean that anti-Semitism doesn't fucking exist, right? Now, granted, who are going to be the victims of anti-Semitism? It's not going to be Israel. Israel benefits from anti-Semitism, right? Israel benefits from it. Every one of these incidents turns out to either be an attack against a Zionist organization or a false flag by a Zionist. No, sometimes anti-Semitism is not, or sometimes when people talk about incidents of anti-Semitism, it's not secretly against Zionism. Like, what the fuck are we saying? Like, yeah, obviously, Zionists will weaponize anti-Semitism very heavily. But that doesn't fucking automatically mean that anti-Semitism isn't real now. What the fuck are we saying? Or the more likely culprit, the coordinated effect by Zionist organizations to broaden the definition of anti-Semitism. Yes, but that doesn't mean that anti-Semitism doesn't exist anymore. Just because they're broadening the definition of anti-Semitism in order to weaponize it doesn't fucking mean that anti-Semitism isn't real. What the fuck are we saying? You're doing their job for them so that they can show that anti-Semitism is on the rise by their metrics. I mean, yeah. Okay, so now it says Ico has raided. There we go. It was just delayed on my end. Hello, Ico and Ico Raiders. We watched President Sunday talk about card posting, and now I'm reading this schizophrenic YouTube comment. We're almost done with that, and then we'll move on to the next topic, okay? Yes, hello, Scallywag. Hello, Ico Raiders. Good to have you all here. Yeah, that was insanely fucking delayed. Or maybe they were like restreaming my stream. And then they ended the stream and then it raided. Maybe that's why it was delayed. I'm not sure. I see you haven't changed. It's good that you're angry about it though. And it's like, dude, you got fucking brutalized by Sunday. Okay, Sunday won. All right, Sunday won. Sunday always wins. Okay. All right, even against me when after I said I don't have the attention span to this, like as if he fucking magically predicted I would say that. He responds to a chatter in the past that said the same fucking thing. All right, and he fucking won, dude. He fucking won. I see Sunday. Yeah, we just finished covering Sunday. What do you guys want to talk about? Okay, we've talked about Michael Nelson. We talked about the Dean Withers versus fucking Lilly Tino debate. Okay, we talked about Sunday versus card posting. Okay, what do we do next? Firebat slop. Do you guys want Firebat slop? I'm just mentally delayed. That's probably what you're sensing. No, I don't think that's the issue. Maybe we could do Firebat slop. What do you guys think? Do we do Michael Nelson slop? Do we do Firebat slop? Ooh, Trumpster Bob is live. Ooh, chat, do we watch T-Bob Conservatives? Chat, do you guys want to watch T-Bob Conservatives, my favorite YouTuber, aka Meth Santa? Do you want to watch this? Do you want to see what he's up to? What do you guys think? Is there more Firebat stuff? I don't know if there's more Firebat stuff. Yes, spicy. Chat, do we watch Trumpster Bob? Do we watch fucking Trumpster Bob? What do you guys think? Oh, he's hitting the fucking vape? He's hitting the vape? Dude, I kind of want to see what Trumpster Bob is up to. He's streaming in front of two of his closest friends and family, okay? All right, let's see. Dude, he's got one chatter. Wow.
Want to do that goddamn way.
The two vids I pointed out? Okay. Do you guys want this, whatever the fuck this is, or do we do Firebat? Because, I mean...
Motherfucker, boy. Little goddamn pipe here.
Dude, I love this guy. I love the little cancer moles on his face. I think they're really cute and adorable.
You mind if I reload?
Dude, the hair is growing on the wrong side.
I got one
Yo,
leaf
true.
out that motherfucker. I'm trying to use just that one leaf.
Dude, is he going to talk about politics at all? All right. Yeah, streaming to two of his closest friends and family and us.
Trying to use that one leaf, but
54 of us that are watching.
It's not really possible. Like a
dude, what are we saying, man?
Stem in there.
Okay, chat. Do we switch to Firebat? I don't know if he's gonna do anything interesting. I don't know. He's live right now, though. Is the thing.
Well,
he's live right now, though.
A real good dry fucking stem, like.
I guess he's just talking about his drug addiction. Firebat. Okay, we'll switch to Firebat. We'll check in Bob later. Okay, we'll see what fucking Firebat is. Yeah, he's dying in real time, which is great. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking awesome. But instead of doing that, we're gonna search trans Firebat, okay? And we're gonna see. Okay, so we've got some fucking riveting stuff, okay? We've got, oh shit, dude, we've got trans Firebat, stand up to drama. Dude, it's me in the center, dude. I'm the main character. Chat, I'm the main. To be stoked, so speak up, stand up, rise up, a call to arms. What do you mean by that, Firebat? What do you mean? What do you mean a call to arms? Whoa. What do you mean by that? And then the final video of Firebat. This one's the real final video, okay, guys? Surely this one is different, okay? And then we'll watch Regeneration in Progress. Let's go after that, okay? And then How Not to Be a Lol Cow. Finel video, you can change. Okay, so that's where we're gonna start, okay? That's where we're gonna start. Okay, we'll add this to the queue. Okay, we'll add that, then the final video, then Regeneration, then How Not to Be a Lol Cow, okay? Alright, that's where we'll start. Yeah, dude, huge Firebat W, okay? They're gonna stand up to the drama channels, okay? We've got me, we've got the Troth, friend of the channel, we've got FPS Diesel, we've got Perry, we've got Malcolm, we've got also Purple Perry, also, oh, okay. Dude, where's Aiko? Aiko Erasure? Crazy, dude. This will not be tolerated, dude. It's probably because Aiko is a woman, and Firebat hates women, so that's the reason. Yeah, goddammit, Malcolm. Yeah, it's God Macomb, as Firebat likes to say, or God Malk. Yeah, Aiko's snubbed from the thumbnail. I am fine without it. Yeah, fair.
Good morning. It's currently 6:16 in the morning. About 3 hours before I normally get up.
Oh, right. I have to, right. They have no sense of audio balancing, so we're gonna boost the audio a bit.
Yep. I'll be up all day because I got a lot of stuff to do. Yep. I have a little bit of something I want to talk about. So, I received a message from this person right here.
Wow. So, dude, let's see what this says, okay? Alright. Femyoz is a problem on the internet. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to get some music. This is a fucking long-ass paragraph. Okay? Alright, let me get some fucking music to play in the background of this, okay? Alright? Here, let's set that up, okay? Alright. Femyoz is a problem on the internet. I do not know why YouTube does not shut him down. He is harassed underage minor years ago, does not have a job, lives with his mother, and does toxic extremes. Wait, is this Michael Nelson? Wait, this is Michael Nelson. This is Michael Nelson, isn't it? Oh my god, dude, the Michael Nelson Firebat crossover. Holy shit. Yo. Yo, wait, it's literally Nelson. Wait, dude, this is the crossover of the century, dude. I never thought that these two niche lolcows would fucking cross over. For anyone that doesn't know who Michael Nelson is, for any Ico viewers that are just tuning in, that aren't aware of the lore, he's basically a transphobic cross-dresser freak that I make fun of, okay? That's who he is. Alright? So anyways, let's continue, alright? And he has blasted me while using my lives to make fun of me for dressing feminine but being a Christian. No, I make fun of you for being a far-right freak. That's what I make fun of you for. You being bad at cross-dressing is just sort of like an incidental thing that just so happens to be funny. But yeah. YouTube hasn't done a thing. He encourages bullying and hatred towards Christians, towards me. He supports Charlie Kirk's assassination. Dude, fucking Charlie Kurt. Charlie Kurt, dude. Not Charlie Kirk, no, fucking Charlie Kurt, okay? And I encourage bullying, alright? I'm a big fan of bullying, okay? I'm great at bullying. Alright, I grab the fucking bowling ball, I hit a strike instantly. No, this is absolutely Michael. Okay, we know it's Michael Nelson, alright? We know it's Michael. It's so fucking obvious. Only Michael would write like this. Yeah, it seems Michael Nelson is also illiterate. You know, if I didn't know who Michael Nelson was, if I didn't make that connection, I would just think it's Firebat's alt. But no, this is Michael Nelson, based on the talking points. Yeah, it's Firebat's actual fucking soulmate. This is so good. Oh my god. Anyways, where were we? He supported Charlie Kirk's assassination. I don't understand why he's not shut down. Crying emoji. Dude. Yo, this is the funniest shit ever, man. I did not expect this crossover. Yes, we are Charlie Kurt, okay? We are Charlie Kurt.
And this person is one of the victims that Femyoz has been harassing.
Yeah, true.
Those of you who don't know, I was slowly becoming a locale.
You still are one.
Because of my actions, my reactions,
because you're a rapist.
I just would have these outbursts, and it took...
Nothing has changed. Michael is what Firebat's gonna look like at 60? Yo, true.
Me watching the Chris Chan videos about a month ago now, that I fell to my knees outside the camera, and on camera technically. If I could have fell to my knees since I was sitting.
And you watched his response to you at the beginning of the stream? Yeah, well, earlier in the stream, not at the beginning. The beginning was that the Lilly Tino versus Dean Withers thing.
Came to the realization that I was really broken. And that I...
But Firebat is fixed now. They unraped Sarah Faye. Don't worry, guys, because Firebat forgave himself.
Desperately needed Jesus back in my life. And I also realized just how bad things were going for me. And how I was treating people. And I didn't like who I was becoming. Truth is, I was becoming slowly like Femyoz and these drones.
But no, we are nothing alike. Thank you very much.
And
well, I guess you're similar to Mary Chu in a lot of ways. You're very similar to Mary Chu.
Worst way possible. And glad I didn't. When did I send you this message? You didn't send me a message. I did someone send me a message.
You did point at me.
Dude.
No, I pointed here. I pointed to a message that's going to be put there in the future.
Oh, I didn't know that. You were pointing at me.
Oh.
It did look like you were pointing at Tanya, yeah.
No. Okay. So...
Yeah, they don't even know how to pronounce Femyoz. It's always Femyoz. Like, what the fuck?
The fact that it's not just Femyoz, guys. It's also Goddamn Malcolm, Diesel, IRL.
Dude, you could have snarked Diesel IRL by calling him Diesel Patches. You could have fucking snarked him, dude. But no, you don't even know what to say in order to snark him. Okay. All right, if I wanted to, well, to be fair, I accidentally called him Diesel Patches a few times, just like by pure mistake. But I would do it on purpose if I was trying to snark him, okay? Listen, I would do it on purpose.
The list goes on people who just love harassing and promoting locals, who have been targeted. And so at the end of this video, I'm going to attach...
Yeah, dude, it's much like Michael Nelson. Firebat also has a persecution complex. I noticed this among a lot of right-wing Christians.
A bunch of things I found online through different videos in the comment section of people being supportive while also holding locals responsible for their bad behaviors, but also pointing out how bad
Trough once again snubbed by Firebat.
not worse these drama channels are. The only reason I'm able to sit here today is because of my church family, because of my wife,
Right.
because of my fans.
No, it's because you're addicted to responding to the trolls. That's why you're here.
Because of me. I don't give up. Never have, never will. Yes, I'll have moments where I want to give up.
But then you always come back and repeat the cycle. Also, we need to change this to fucking 3 times audio boost. And then go from there, because Jesus fuck.
You know, it was rough, but we came out better on the other side.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, you learned so much. Is Firebat live? I don't think so.
Pets. You look like you're turning into a zombie.
Yeah, she's fucking dissociating. She doesn't want to be here, dude.
Zombie.
I don't get up in the dark unless it's important.
Yeah, my wife's taking me to work today to drop me off. So,
right.
I made a couple posts over the past 24 hours, and not because anything anyone has done. I'm doing it because this was my plan all along.
Oh, it was their plan all along. It was part of their 5D chess plan. Okay, guys?
Work on myself. I'm better.
Even the absolute nighttime.
Great.
Yeah.
For reference, the sun does not rise until 7:30.
Feels like a G is becoming a lol cow. Keeps uploading anyway. Why would you do this, Zista? Yo, true.
1 hour away. Yay.
Oh, you little baby. I'm so sorry. Would you like a
that's
hamburger with
sunset.
some French fries?
I think I misread that. That was a sunset. Sorry.
Dude, Firebat is so unfunny, dude.
So does it rise?
Dude, they make Purple Perry seem like a comedic genius by comparison.
7:03. Still almost an hour away.
Why did I think it was 7:03?
So I'm gonna be real. Firebat and Purple Perry have very similar phrenology. You know, they're both, you know, they neither of them take care of themselves. You know, they both have double chins. You know, like they both have big old trucker bellies. You know,
It's 7:03 right now. Oh wait, no, it's not.
their noses are kind of the
It
same.
better not be.
I'm still waking up.
Tanya mogs Firebat. Everyone mogs Firebat except for Purple Perry. Purple Perry is like kind of on the same level.
Bro, we are way behind schedule if that's the case.
The reason I'm doing this is because of what happened yesterday with the real Jennifer McCabe and Mill and I getting
What? What's the lore? Okay, there's some stuff that we need to know
message from
about.
South Tower. Despite the fact that I have respectfully told South Tower to leave me alone, and he left me alone for a while, the fact that he joined my Discord briefly just to leave in a YouTube video that I didn't even watch, by the way. I woke up because of my notification.
Does Peyton mog Firebat? Yes. Firebat is post-transition Perry. It's been for a while. Yeah, it is known. It is known. This is what Perry would look like if he transitioned.
Looked over, saw his message.
Yeah, the Mary Chew does sweep for Firebat. It's very, very revolting behavior. And then tries to drive a wedge between me and Trough at any fucking opportunity. Like the most manipulative bullshit ever, dude. Okay, like I have no respect for Mary. I have no respect for Mary. But unlike Mary, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and try to get Trough to stop being friends with Mary. I'll let Trough decide who he wants to be friends with, because, you know, he's like an adult and he can make decisions for himself, which Mary doesn't want you to believe, because she'll infantilize him.
Stephen Rita just said, nope.
I heard you and Trough fell out, but that was third-hand news, quickly debunked. Yeah, it's like, dude, they will do anything to drive a wedge between us. It's so fucking sad. It's so fucking sad. It's like, why?
And then I left a message with the band. I said, nope, bye. And then the guy.
You have a moment. You grab the water bottle because my pathway's blocked by this tripod.
Yes, ma'am. I will do that right now.
Okay.
Saying your name is a bannable thing in the Mary Chew chat? Yo, that's so fucking funny, dude. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Dude, I actually live rent-free in her head, dude. She's fucking terrified. What the fuck? Dude, I'm actually like... Dude, I'm like a fucking menace, dude. These people won't even, like, allow my name to be spoken in their chat, dude. Dude, fucking Perry is terrified of one particular subject, okay? Something that I should not have brought up on the Trough stream, but Perry is terrified of it. Okay, Mary Chew is fucking terrified of my name even being fucking spoken, dude. Jesus Christ.
So, I'm starting to see a pattern with these people. They either pick on people who are weird.
I guess you're weird, but like, that's not the reason I shit on
Christian,
you.
and or.
Oh yeah, dude, because Christians are being victimized. Like, what do you mean these people? What do you mean these people? Like, what? What, are we talking about fucking skeptic YouTubers from 2014? What the fuck do you mean? Who are we talking about? Fucking the amazing atheist from like 12 years ago? Or are we talking about commentary YouTube? What the fuck are we saying, man? Yeah, I'm weird and Christian, they let me get away with it. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like that's not the reason that I'm making fun of Firebat.
Or Christian that have different belief system. For some reason, I think Femyoz believes that you can't be trans and Christian, so she picks on...
No. No, I pick on you because you're a rapist. Try again. I was defending Snarking Purple Perry and I was threatened with the banhammer and got timed out. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. See, that's the thing is I won't ban someone for disagreeing with me. I literally allowed Shadow to fucking one guy me over this, okay? Alright, and guess what? They're still here because it ain't that fucking serious, dude. It's drama slop at the end of the day. Alright? None of this shit is serious. None of this shit matters, okay? It's fucking meaningless. It's garbage, okay? It's slop. Who cares? Yeah, Armored Skeptic and Dark Matter 2525 are ganging up on Firebat for being Christian.
A lot of people believe that, apparently. Well, it's literally on your bingo board. How can you be Christian and trans?
But
nope. Wrong. That's not the criticism. The criticism is that you're Christian and trans.
Go to this point where she's...
It's meaningful to me. Yeah, me too. But I'm one of the few people that's enough of a fucking loser. I'm one of the few people that's enough of a fucking loser to be so invested in drama swap that I actively talk about it every day, okay? All right, most people will just, observe it, okay? Okay, now granted, if this is your passion too, you just have the same type of autism as me. You're like me. But, I don't know, I think of myself as kind of a loser for caring about these things. Because I am. Why the fuck would I care about these things? It's stupid. But it's entertaining. Yeah, Firebat is the one on the left. Firebat's the one on the left. Over here.
Being so toxic that she's targeting, specifically, those are your people. One of those people she's been targeting is who sent me that message.
Michael Nelson, who's like also a MAGA freak. Like, what?
I'm not saying their name out of respect for them.
Oh, was there a 15-year-old in Firebat's chat? The thing that they were like trying to criticize me for?
But if you know, you know.
It was one of their mods, if I remember correctly.
And I think this is not okay behavior. And truth is, people need to be stopped. As you guys know, at some point, I learned to...
No, you? I don't know. I don't fucking police use in my chat. I'm not your fucking mom.
Forgive. Not just these drama channels.
Gilgamesh? I don't know who the fuck Gilgamesh is. I don't know. I don't really care. Like, people can say whatever they want, man. I don't... Like, as long as they're not spamming or, like, saying anything TOS. Oh, they said it. I don't know. Usually, I don't know. That's not usually a bannable offense. I don't know. Depends on the stream, I guess. Depends on the content of the stream. Yeah, Rapebat does have minor... Not a good look, though, TBH. Okay, no, I refuse to be optics cucked, okay? Like, listen, all I would be doing if I were to, like, make an explicit rule against it is incentivize people to lie about their age, okay? Like, that doesn't solve anything. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's not like that, like, there's nothing... Like, it's not like any of this is, like, explicitly sexual. That's a fine rule, though. No, it's retarded because, again, like, how are you meant to enforce it? Like, what's the point of having a rule if you're not going to enforce it? Like, it's fucking worthless. It's not going to be enforced. Like, it's just going to incentivize people to lie. And that just, like, makes it worse, right? That just makes the problem worse. I'd rather people not lie about their... Be incentivized to fucking lie about their age and be in fucking NSFW space. Like, no, I'd rather just, like... I don't know. Like... them lying about it to us is better than yelling, "Hey guys, I'm a minor." I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, there's a reason why on my Discord, if you want to have access to anything NSFW, you have to ID verify, right? I'm not just gonna fucking take somebody's word for it. You enforce it when they admit to it, maybe? Yeah, but then nobody's ever gonna admit to it. Then they're just gonna fucking lie. Right? Rather than, like, allowing me to be fucking, I don't know, more careful with how I interact. Right? Like, if I suspect that somebody isn't an adult, I'm careful with how I interact with them. Right? I'm more cautious with the way I word things. There's a reason for that. If they lie, that's not your fault. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Listen, I've had people fucking, like, we used to not have an ID verification thing in the server, and, you know, people fucking took advantage of that. They lied, and dude, I don't know. I have some bad experience with that, and I don't know. It's just, I just don't trust people. You set the rule that they're allowed, that it sets a tone. I basically just say, like, I'm not going to stop it, but I don't endorse it. Right? Like, if somebody isn't explicitly 18 or older, like, I won't mod them, for instance. I won't mod somebody that isn't 18 plus. But again, it's like a fucking chat. Like, who cares, man? I'm not saying you have to do anything. Yeah, fair. Okay. Well, we agree then.
But also forgive myself for my past mistakes. And that has been both a joy and a pain.
Sorry. That's called a hickbird.
The whole family's here. The whole family's here to hang out. Kitty!
Why is she running away from me?
I don't know. I'm holding her. You want her? No? Hey, I'm just giving you lovins. Lovins! Give you lovins. And
this is very Redditor coded, man.
You're weird. Why are you running away from mom but not me? Usually you run away from me and not mom.
Why would the cat usually run away with you? Very interesting. Very interesting that the cat would usually run away from you.
I want to know.
They smell like fresh water.
Masha just outed themselves as new. Yeah. So true, dude. So true. Anger shows reality, hence man voice. Yeah, dude. Being a man is when angry and man voice. Or angry voice, I mean.
There you go. This is very uncomfortable. Ow. Doing that forever. Move the camera a little bit because we're off center.
Yeah, that's because I moved.
Right.
So this is what I'm going to suggest.
I have been watching this particular transvestite for a while now. Okay. All right, dude. Fucking scallywag out here shit. Okay, dude. What are we fucking doing, man? Why are we doing this?
I think people need to start speaking up against these channels. I think.
See, if I like say, oh yeah, now we have a rule for that, then it's like, then people are also gonna like do this thing where they fucking shitpost and they're like, oh, actually, I'm 6 years old, and it's like, dude, I don't want to have to deal with this shit, man. I'm too autistic to know when people are joking as well. I assume this is a joke, but I can't tell.
Their behaviors are not okay. I think they're very toxic. And now since I've got my...
Yeah, that's true. 3-year-olds aren't allowed here, man. 3-year-olds aren't allowed here. That's true.
My own act together and got myself out of my own locale of becoming. I want to encourage people to do like this person has and come up and voice your opinions. I want my channel to be a place where locales can come and heal. And if that means...
Dude. Listen up, chatters. If any of you are locales like me and Firebat, this is the place for you to heal, okay?
That you guys have to watch my journey as I struggle.
No, Firebat did not know who Michael Nelson was.
With this? Okay, I'm cool with that. I'm not bothered by these people, and I'm not threatened by these people anymore. And
so you were in the past.
If anything, I think of them as a big, giant, massive, bad joke. At this point, I mean, you guys have
I actually almost became a lolcow once. Me too.
seen me literally laugh at these people. For those of you who watch their content, you literally see me coming to their channel multiple times and leave positive feedback. And
dude, I'm sorry. I don't care if a rapist is giving me positive feedback. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna end up in my good graces, okay?
Or positive encouragement and everything.
Yes. How do you do, fellow lolcows? Let's create a fucking support group together. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, that's not gonna be fucking prone to buddy trolling.
Done that, they blocked me like that, which I never understood that. I mean, why they wouldn't block me when I would harass and attack and like be all aggressive. But when I'm not being any of those things, I'm actually being positive and friendly. They block me.
No. What happened is that Troff and Malcolm blocked you because you were refusing to call in. I didn't block you at all. I never timed you out. I never blocked you. The only time I timed you out was when you were fucking spamming. When you were saying, I do not give you content to use my live streams or videos. Because you were fucking copy and pasting it, and it was annoying, so I fucking timed you out for it.
In there. And I think it's because these guys are so toxic. I don't think they can stand.
Yeah, lol, cows anonymous.
Like, if you go look at their chats, they're mostly negative. Either about the person that the person's watching, either me or the other person.
Yes.
Or other people.
Oh, interesting. You mean other people that have done bad things? Yeah, let's make a lolcast support group where we exclusively encourage each other to be hyper online and engage with every troll. Yeah, it's a great idea.
Or their own chat will notice sometimes and take up against them. And I'm going to encourage you guys to do something about it. The truth is, this person's correct. I've seen it for myself. There are minors inside of Femyoz's channel.
Yeah, there are going to be in anyone's channel. That's not exclusive to my channel. Also, I don't make explicitly 18 plus content. Like, this is the kind of shit that I would have, like, I'm gonna be honest. This is the kind of shit that I would watch currently. This is the kind of shit I would probably enjoy 10 years from now in terms of watching. Maybe not. I don't know what I'll be like 10 years from now. And if I discovered a channel that was exactly like mine but not mine when I was a teenager, granted, I might not be interested in all the content, but I'd definitely be interested in some of it. Like it's not that far off from the content that I watched growing up. So it's like, what the fuck are we saying? It's like, I don't know. I just don't feel the need to police my community that much in terms of the YouTube chat. It's a fucking YouTube chat. What? Oh, is somebody gonna get fucking groomed in my YouTube chat? What the fuck are we saying? What the fuck are we saying? Yeah, it's like, also Firebat has a 15-year-old mod. Okay, I don't allow children to be mods. And it's not even necessarily for like a moral reason. It's just that adults are more responsible and less likely to do some schizo shit. Okay? That's the main reason. It's like, dude, I fucking hate this, like, think of the kids bullshit. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I'm not your fucking mom. Okay?
I'm not going to say for sure, but I'm pretty sure there's minors and others. And I think something needs to be done about this. And so I've done my part, speaking up, telling the truth, doing this video, reporting these videos, whether it be to Google or to YouTube, and doing what I can to do my part.
Yeah, it's not like my community is like fucking hypersexual. Like maybe you could have said this like I don't know, like 2 years ago when I like sort of focused on that aspect because I was really trying to make money. Like I was really focused on making more money, and I was desperate to like have some money in my savings. So at that point, it was like, yeah, sure. But like, I feel like I've sort of moved away from that though. So it's like, is my content like 18 plus at this point? Like, I don't think so. I don't know, man. I don't know.
To make YouTube a better place. Truth is, I'm not perfect.
Also, my audience on average is fucking older than me, okay? All right, I'm gonna be real. Like, I remember, fuck, I think it was Mary Chu that said that most of the people that watch me are 12 years old. And then everybody in my chat was like, oh yeah, no, I'm like 30. Oh, I'm 26. I'm actually 33. Like, it's like mostly people that are older than me. By the way, I'm actually 28. Yeah, I figured. I'm 34 in a couple months, 87 here. I'm 19. Yeah, it's like, dude, like realistically, how many children would want to watch my content? It's like maybe somebody who's like I was when I was younger might, but even then, that's hard to say.
I am no saint.
Yeah, Coke Francis, who's 19, might be the youngest person here.
And I am one messed up individual. I can admit that. But I'm also redeemed and healed.
Yeah, Magic Mama is 40.
and loved and accepted and amazing. And I'm doing amazing. And
like, I'm younger than my audience. So like, this critique doesn't make any sense. Redeemed? Oh, are we gonna make an Indian joke? I'm 30. Yeah, so like, yeah, so point proven. My audience is like older than me on average. Despite my content not being explicitly 18 plus. Why? Because guess who my content is geared towards? It's geared towards adults. Okay? I gear my content towards adults. Right? Now granted, it might be something that I would have found entertaining when I was younger. Okay, but I'm the exception, not the rule. Okay?
the best revenge you can do.
33 is 37. You should change your name to 37 then. Thank you very much. Otherwise we'll get confused. Anyways. You should think about it at some point. You'll be old enough that it's appropriate. It's worth considering. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Look at these channels.
It's like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to decrease the size of my audience arbitrarily for no reason. Like, I don't know, man. Listen, people are going to watch what they're going to watch. Like, I don't...
It's just live a good life.
Like, if somebody was like, oh yeah, dude, my content... Like, when I was 13 years old, okay, if someone said, oh yeah, by the way, my content is 18 plus, or hell, if they age restricted it, I would be more likely to watch it. Because it's like, oh, I'm not supposed to. So I'm gonna do the opposite of what I'm told. Okay? That was me as a kid. Okay, that was me. You know? That was me. But maybe that's just me. I liked Vash at 15. Some kids like content for grown-ups. But I was smart enough to not say how old I was. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my position on that at some point. I don't fucking know, dude. Here's a rule I used to have when I streamed: no discussion of age in the chat. Yeah, maybe we could do that. And restricting can only grow your audience. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. Well, I think it would temporarily shrink it, though.
Prove them wrong.
Yeah, people are going to watch whatever they want. Let's be real. I don't think it's going to have, like, a... I don't know. I don't think it'll have a real impact. Now that I'm thinking of it.
Wrong. Stop doing the things that they're wanting you to do. If you're reacting negatively to their content, walk away.
I've been on the internet from a very young age, so I'm probably not the most reliable person to be asking. Actually, no, it'd be the opposite. It'd be the opposite. Most young people have been on the internet since a very young age. So, yeah. Anyways.
If you want to truly deal with these...
The idea of a kid being into Firebat snark is funny, lol. Yeah, it's like... You know, if that's what you want to do with your time, like, I mean, fair enough, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Channels. I'm going to encourage people to check out this playlist.
I'm a playlist.
That was really funny, dude.
Haha. Very funny.
See, for us, the Femyoz are totally invisible, so for all I know, I am the playlist.
I haven't done this in a while where I do stuff like that.
Point
And
point and
put
say, thumbnail over my face.
One person starts saying their age, and that triggers everyone to say their age. It floods the chat. Yeah. But then that increases engagement. I've been on the internet for 30 years. Real. You've been on the internet for longer than I've been alive. Holy shit. Crazy.
No, I'm going to try to fit it right between our heads. If I can. Yeah, like, right about there.
Tanya got that classic 2007 nostalgia critic humor. Yeah, that's the one thing I will snark Tanya for, is her fucking humor, man. Her humor is kind of dog shit. I can't lie.
Wow.
This playlist, right here.
Now watch, I'm going to now put it over my face. Just to be funny. No, not really. So.
Wow. Comedic genius.
I'm not going to be taking legal action against these people, not because I don't have the evidence I need or...
Capitalist Femyoz only concerned with engagement. Who would have guessed that I too am influenced by incentive structures and material conditions? The thing that I've been saying for like a long time, you know?
Funds, because now I do have those funds. I can actually do something about it if I want to. But because I have chosen to forgive them. And suing them or causing legal action, I think that would only make things worse. Not just for them, but for myself. And no, I really don't feel like doing that. I'm better than that. And I'm...
Dude, thank goodness Firebat's not going to sue us. You know, I was really terrified of the impending lawsuit. So, thank goodness that Firebat has given us this grace.
I'm not going to do it.
The grace of God, if you will.
Especially when I have a lot of anger still towards them, despite the fact that I've forgiven them and I've learned to let my anger go. And
all men on the screen? Wait, you think Tanya's a man? You think Tanya's a man? That's crazy. You think Tanya's a man?
So, for those of you who have that type of authority and money and...
I shake my fist at the sky every morning and say, damn you, capitalism. Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. Capitalism corrupting family. It corrupts us all, okay? Corrupts us all.
Stuff. I'm going to suggest you guys, if you guys feel like it, or feel like that's what God's...
Yeah, dude, the state of Washington... No, they emailed the state of Washington. I'm guessing they didn't email back. But yeah.
Do it. But as for me, I'm going to be a voice of change. I want to be a positive...
Thank fucking goodness that Firebat's going to be the voice of change.
Online, not a negative one. And so...
Yes, very, very known for being a positive influence, Firebat.
We're going to continue to do what we're doing on YouTube and keep being amazing. And if people support the journey, great. If people don't believe me, okay, cool, don't really care. If
right. Firebat, known for not caring.
people think I'm a massive joke and manipulating my viewers, cool.
What viewers? What are we talking about? You mean the A-logs and the fucking buddy trolls?
Nope.
Does Firebat unironically think that they're a community leader?
Care, okay, in real life.
This person seems to have a very high opinion of themselves. Who, me or Firebat? Me? No, I actually fucking hate myself. Firebat, yes.
Diesel, dude, okay? I don't care. No.
Vin Diesel?
No, it's Diesel in real life. It's just toxic YouTuber.
Dude, you could stalk him by calling him Vin Diesel. You could do that too. But no, Diesel Patches would be the most pointed snark. Start calling him Diesel Patches, Firebat. If you're watching this, which there's a good chance that you are, okay? Though actually no, because your name and pictures in the fucking thumbnail today. But if on the off chance you see this, okay, the best way to snark FPS Diesel is by calling him Diesel Patches, okay?
That likes to snark and make fun of people and...
If Firebat is the voice of reason, we're all fucked. True.
A very, very toxic person from what I've... Just from watching a couple minutes of their live streams. They're just... No.
Diesel Patches becoming a Firebat snarker would be epic. Dude, that would be. That fucking would be. I would love that, dude.
And people like this need to be stopped. So if you have the ability to do it...
They need to be stopped.
Now is the time to act.
Now is the time to act. Stand up to the trolls.
To these trolls, do something about it. If enough people report the...
You should look at their last 2 lives after the rest of these videos too. Oh, we will.
The videos. Something will happen. Because YouTube will be forced to actually do something.
But I haven't violated TOS. What the fuck are we talking about?
Go to Google. Report their videos that way as well. Report their accounts.
So you're advocating for mass reporting, something that is against YouTube TOS. Okay.
If you know them on other social medias, report their accounts. People did this for, what's his name?
For what's his name?
Brandon Beckingham.
Brandon Beckingham. Dude, yes. Yes, known YouTuber Brandon Beckingham. Okay? You know, known for getting snarked by Perry, okay? Also, did Brandon call for his audience to mass report? I don't think that was the case. I think his audience did it anyway. Okay, but that's not the same thing. The video is called a fucking call to arms. I know. It's so bad.
And you guys saw what happened to Purple Perry. I'm going to suggest this.
I saw that. I saw that. That's the next one, I think.
Same tactic be used.
The soccer player?
Or wait. Where is... Or that was in the thumbnail, I think, maybe.
No. It's a guy that...
Yeah, my anti-troll army my troll army is standing up to the Firebat family, dude. He pretty much did. He heavenly signaled to it. Okay, if he did that, then that's wrong. That's an L. That's an L.
He's also a Christian and is a recovering addict and all that stuff. Okay. A good person. Anywho.
Oh, because soccer players are only bad people.
That's not what I was saying. Now please stop. If people do the same...
I'm finally catching up to the live slowly but surely. Can't believe you are an awesome bowler that just lands strike after strike. Hell yeah, dude. Dude. Love to see it. Love to see it. I know exactly what part of the stream you're on. I know exactly what part of the stream you're on.
I want to encourage people from Brandon's group, if you guys are watching this video.
Yeah, Bowlerios.
I'm going to suggest you guys...
Yes, Brandon Buckingham is going to see this. Or sorry, no. Brandon Beckingham. Brandon Beckingham is gonna see this and end the bullying of these drama channels, okay? Of the reign of terror of Femyoz is gonna be ended by Brandon Buckingham, okay? There will be no more bullying of Christians.
I wouldn't ask for you guys' assistance. Not just for my channel, but for those channels.
Dude, imagine fucking Brandon Buckingham makes a video of defending Firebat, dude. Could you fucking imagine? What would that video consist of? Guys, make sure to report all the evil drama bullying channels, okay? All right, they're bullying. It's very messed up, okay? Bullying is a very messed up activity. They keep hitting strike after strike. They keep targeting these wall cows and low cows. Very messed up stuff. All right? Very messed up stuff. All right? Make sure to support the Firebat family, okay? Yeah, cyberbullying is like Wii Sports, okay? It's like Wii Sports. Yes. Michael Nelson, Brandon Buckingham, and Firebat are the new anti-cabal, okay? They're the new anti-cabal. Okay, I thought that me and Trough and maybe Ico were the new anti-cabal. But nah, dude. This is like the anti-cabal, okay? This is the anti-cabal. Okay, we became the cabal. We became the status quo very quickly, okay? We are the status quo. All right?
People like Purple Parrot Gaming, Femyoz, The Trough Live, Goddammit Malcolm, and all these other drama channels who do nothing more but are toxic people need to be stopped. And so this is a call to arms.
What are we fucking doing, man?
I'm not going to fight alone.
Right. Yeah, dude, the fact that this Femyoz person won't stop bullying Charlie Kurt. That's very messed up. Very messed up.
Because if I fight alone, I will lose.
Yeah, but dude, surely everyone's gonna fucking side with your cause, okay? They're gonna side with the rapist.
I would encourage you guys, my viewers, to do
the person that admitted to being a rapist. Yeah, we're gonna side with them.
something about it.
Yeah, I need to be stopped. Something needs to be done here. I couldn't imagine being a grown-ass human with a child on the way, being more focused on internet trolls than getting ready for my kid coming into the world. Yeah, exactly. This person is not ready to raise a child. Nor do I think they'll ever be, because they're perpetually, you know, mentally deficient.
And you know what? I want to trust God. My God is bigger than their false gods.
My God is bigger than your God. It's literally just the fucking my dad could beat up your dad meme, but religious. It's the same fucking shit. It's so juvenile. My dad could beat up your dad. Like, you may as well say that shit. My God could beat up your God. Yes, they're going to be raising a child somehow. How powerful do you feel, Femi, that you have to have a call of arms to stop you, dude? I know, dude. I must be so powerful, man. I must be a force of nature. I'm a fucking man. Dude, I feel like this is like, why am I being treated like I'm some sort of like insane fucking menace? So I'm being treated like I'm a fucking menace to society. Like I'm something to be like scared of, like some sort of force to be reckoned with. And I'm just, in reality, I'm just some fucking shitter, dude. I'm some fucking shitter. Like I make drama swap because it's funny. And it's like, and Marichi will ban just the mention of me. Fucking Firebat is doing a call to action against me. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? What are we doing? Femyoz, you've been terrorizing Gotham for years now. It must stop.
God, our God, is bigger than their false beliefs.
My God is bigger than your God. My dad could beat up your dad.
When did you want to leave?
We need to leave in about 10 minutes.
You're a menace to rapists? Yeah, true.
You said 6:30 last night.
No, I said 6:40. I said I want to be up by 6:30.
And you said you want for 6:20.
Yep, so I can shower.
Echo said she's gonna look at more Mary Chew stuff tomorrow. Dude, Mary Chew snark is so fun, dude. Dude, Mary Chew is so fucking pathetic, dude. I can't stand that bitch, okay? Not only is she a fucking pick-me, alright, when it comes to trans issues, okay? It's not even that she's a pick-me, she's a contrarian. No, pick-me is too charitable, okay? Pick-me is too charitable. No, she's just a contrarian, dude. Okay? She's just a contrarian. Because then she'll also be like, oh, I think that TRAs are wrong. I think that trans medicalists are wrong. I think that TERFs are like kind of maybe wrong, sort of maybe sometimes, maybe, I don't know. Question mark. So it's like they have horrible positions when it comes to trans people, okay? They're fucking, insufferable as shit. They constantly morally grandstand, okay? Yeah, they're always on their fucking high horse, but then they get fucking bitched by Malcolm in a conversation. Dude, should we cover the Malcolm versus Mary Chu conversation? Should we cover that? I think we might want to cover that. Yeah. The talk between Malcolm and Mary Chu was bonus content. I'm gonna get into it as well. I saw it while it was live, dude. I fucking agreed with Malcolm the entire time. Because Mary Chu is fucking bitch made. They're one of the most pathetic losers I've ever had the displeasure of interacting with. Okay, I gave them a fucking chance. Okay, they fucking snaked me, dude. Alright, I'm not gonna say I was nothing but nice to them. I did troll them a year ago. I did fuck with them a little bit. And I did troll them like a little bit, like this year, but like it was like, not like it wasn't malicious trolling. It was more like just like lighthearted shit. The kind of shit that you would do to a friend. So it's like, I don't know, man. But anyways.
But that's a shower and then...
You got with me anyway.
Yes, I did.
Clearly. Nothing you said last night was true.
Nope. I don't do that live, guys.
Mary Chu was borderline incoherent. It's so weird. Yeah, they're like fucking obsessed with me. That like, it's like they fucking pulled a Firebat where they decided, I think today is the day that I snake Femyoz. Right? Rather than having like a legitimate conversation, okay, I'm just gonna be as much of an annoying bitch as possible, okay? I'm gonna be the most annoying bitch possible. I'm gonna make it clear that I fucking hate this bitch, despite the fact that they weren't, really doing anything. Okay, man. It's like, you can disagree with my coverage. You don't have to fucking hate me. It's not that fucking deep. Jesus Christ. But yeah, let's sweep for Firebat the rapist, because what if both sides are bad? What if it was mutual abuse? The fucking Purple Perry argument. The Purple Perry classic, if you will.
Just kidding.
Except Purple Perry applied it to a different situation.
You better be, because I take I love yous very seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you, pants.
Yeah. I love you too.
Oh, God, I do not want to watch this, man.
So that being said, I'm going to get going. I need to get...
Femyoz has the right to defend herself, true. I'm very much so, like, Israel. And I'm just kidding, guys. I'm kidding. We don't support Israel here. It was a joke. It was satire. Okay, guys.
This video uploaded and go pet this loaf of cat that's sitting beside us on the table. And...
So I start to make PB&J.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a cat loaf.
I'm so sleepy, I'm knocking out. I love you all. You did great today and make me so proud. Wait, that makes me so happy. That actually makes me so happy to hear that. Save the cat, you're real. But more importantly, save the child that's on the way, man. I thought I heard from you that Mary Chu discovered Firebat, and I misremembering that? No, I discovered Firebat. Mary Chu discovered it through me. I think that she said the same thing as well. I don't. Maybe she found Firebat independently, but I was definitely the first person to cover it. I found Firebat on my own and covered it before anybody else. So I'm not. I would assume that Mary Chu found it through me, but maybe I'm misremembering. But yeah, good night, Queen of Swords. It was good to have you here, and dude, hearing you make me so proud. Actually, dude, I've never really never really heard that in like any meaningful way. For the most, as a professional disappointment to my family, okay? As a professional disappointment, okay? This is nice to hear for once, okay? This is nice to hear.
Yes, this is a cat loaf. I'm gonna get some PB&J and put it on you and turn into a peanut butter jelly.
I'll correct that on Echo Street. Okay, yeah, fair. I said they discovered that. Yeah, fair.
Cat. I feel like that's very not nice. What the? Oh.
Cat loaf.
Cat loaf. Okay, I was about to be like, what are you doing with my stand?
Something you probably would have done anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
As a professional, nobody did the majority of the family. I feel that.
Get going. I got real stuff to do in real life, such as making a living.
A mess.
Your For You page's Curse to Firebat just pops up on your shit. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, but that's the thing is I actively seek out content that's fucking cursed to react to on stream. So it's like YouTube just recommends it to me now sometimes. YouTube will just show me shit that like I would react to on stream. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome, dude. You're still a disappointment? Fuck you. I know. It's true, but like, fuck you.
Not that bad. Could be worse.
You literally whined like, what the heck is going on? It was like World War III over here. Just
it was better. Yeah, because I cleaned it now. It's back. So most of the stuff's not even mine. Kidding. It's mostly mine.
The robe is what makes it worse.
I know.
Well, I might be wearing that later, so I left.
This is where you gotta say it would be even better if you donated $100. Yo, true. Make sure to donate $100 to me right now, or else you're a Nazi and you support Adolf Hitler if you don't donate to me right now using the Streamlabs link in the pinned message, streamlabs.com/Femyoz, okay? All right, that's right.
Yeah.
Not a disappointment. Thank you. I'm glad you guys aren't disappointed in me, okay?
Okay, guys, if you're new, like, share, subscribe. If you have your own hurts from these channels, leave comments down below. Let's talk.
Dude, wait, dude, we're mobilizing a lolcow army, dude. Dude, Firebat is out here mobilizing the lolcow army. Holy shit, dude. Could you imagine the ultimate lolcow collaboration? Dude, Firebat, Cybersmith, who's defended Firebat, Mary Chu may as well be a lolcow. I mean, we already got like 3 of those in a collab. Okay, so we got Firebat, Mary Chu, Cybersmith. We could do, Michael Nelson, of course. It seems like they're aware of this now. Maybe Trumpster Bob could join. All right, dude, Trumpster Bob could join the army. Sabrina TW, a victim of this evil Femyoz character. Who else, dude? Who else have I covered extensively? I'm trying to think. Yes, Slingshot Warrior, definitely 100 million %. Dude, think about all of the fucking people. Dude, it's the lolcow Avengers, dude. It's the fucking lolcow Avengers. You're definitely not a disappointment. If you were my kid, I would be proud of you. I think you deserve to be proud of yourself for what you've built here. Don't let anyone take that away from you. Wait, that's actually really sweet. Oh. The diaper guy too. Oh yeah, dude, fucking Zach's ABDL Adventures, Olive Oil Run. Dude, it would be the collaboration of the century, dude. Holy shit. The fucking lolcow Avengers assembling. I looked into Andy Ditch a little bit. He's too mainstream for my liking. Okay, I consider him to be norm slop. Okay, to be fair, I talked about White Bowser and he's also norm slop, but it was because he was like doing something new. I was just gonna cry if you keep saying stuff like that. True. Well, it's because I'm not used to it. And like hearing people that are like old enough to be my parents potentially, or at least significantly older than me, saying that shit like actually does do something. Yeah, I feel like the axis of lolcows. Yo, true. Dude, it'd be the lolcow Avengers versus the drama slop Avengers. So it'd be all the people I just listed versus me, the Trough, Ico, Goddammit Malcolm, FPS Diesel, yeah. Anyways. I've only been around for a few months, but you definitely have at least a few reasons to be proud of this. You guys are actually so sweet. Yeah, Ian Foot comes back. Ian Foot makes it an epic comeback to help Firebat take down the troll army. Dude.
Let's get our herd out there. Let's talk about what they've done. And
let's therapize.
Dude, the lolcow cinematic universe is gonna go crazy, man. I've been wanting a lolcow crossover for a while now. Dude, the closest thing we ever got was when the fucking like, does anyone remember like the obese Trump tard Daisy? The closest thing we ever got was fucking Olive Oil Run calling into their stream to talk about me. That shit was fucking Kino, dude. That shit was a fucking crazy crossover. That shit was so fucking good. I wish I knew exactly which VOD that was, because I would show you guys that in a heartbeat. I would show that in a heartbeat, but I don't remember which past stream it was, because I didn't do a good job labeling them. I regret not properly labeling my streams, because out of fucking laziness, dude.
Advice. I'm going to open my microphones for live stream on the computer and do videos with people who want to share their hurt of what's been done to them. And then I'm going to encourage you go through the book that I just finished, Forgiving What You Can't Forget. The book.
Dude, please, yes, God, we need all the lol cows to read that and fucking assemble.
And the study. Seriously, go buy those. Use them. They're the most effective tool you can have against these drama channels at this point. And I mean that most sincerely.
True.
Because of that journey, these guys have no teeth.
Yeah, Firebat running the lol cow gauntlet.
Their words don't affect me anymore. Not like they did. Not because I'm numb or anything, because I've learned to see them for who they really are. And
right.
Hurt people.
Surely this time they've learned their lesson.
Hurt people, and that they are hurting.
VR Femyoz stream would go crazy.
Themselves. And because that they're hurting, they take out the hurt on others.
Yeah.
And so... That's it. Talk to you guys later.
Firebat has to dress up as Vector, though. If it's a part of the lol cow Avengers, yeah, they gotta be Vector from Despicable Me. Dude, what is this? Mental illness doesn't necessarily erase moral culpability, and plenty of, quote, lol cows have done reprehensible things that are legitimately worth criticizing. True. But the whole notion of going on a crusade to harass someone, to farm content from them, is depraved and loser behavior. Dude, where are they getting this from? Did they find like a video that's like anti-lol cow culture or whatever? So many lol cows are people who needed serious professional help and were failed by people around them in a big way. Commodity is a good thing, but to dedicate your life to stalking, harassing, thinking about a person. It's like, yeah, okay, sure, but like, also, the first thing you said, mental illness doesn't erase moral culpability. Yeah, that's true. Firebat is a rapist. They did all that shit before they were a lol cow, okay? Like, what the fuck are we saying? Dude, what is this? What is this? Quote, bullying is okay if we really hate the target, end quote. Is the same logic kids in middle school use to bully each other? Yeah, but sometimes bullying is justified. Sometimes it's justified. It's just like the magnitude to which you do it. Like, if, for instance, if someone is a right-winger, it's good to bully them. Good thing is that most kids grow up and regret what they did. Those who don't find kiwi farms or HOA groups. Yeah, okay, dude. It's like, well, yeah, like, I've been on both ends of bullying, and yeah, I regretted some aspects of it because I took it too far, right? Because it was disproportionate. But I don't think there's anything I could do that would be too far against a rapist. Okay, like, unless it would like negatively affect other people. Right, but that's not the case. So I don't do things that are negatively affecting other people. It's like, yeah, maybe I'm doing something that negatively affects a rapist. But it's like, who cares, man? Who fucking cares? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, sometimes you gotta bully the bullies, man. Like it... Okay, now we're gonna compare ourselves to King Cobra JFS. Like, King Cobra JFS is not somebody you can compare yourself to. King Cobra JFS is not a bad person. And there's a reason that I never really found myself, you know, snarking King Cobra. It's because he wasn't a bad person. So, yeah. Now, granted, that the people that were A-logging him might have been fucking shitty. And yeah, I do think that there is a point of hypocrisy there, but that doesn't apply to Firebat. That doesn't apply to Firebat. So, yeah, this is talking about fucking King Cobra. This is in reference to King Cobra. Someone who's actually not a bad guy. Someone that I could have been friends with. I swear I've seen this exact post before. Yeah, me too. Yeah, King Cobra would call Firebat a sicko. If King Cobra would be siding with me, and you want to know, if King Cobra was still alive today, and he was somehow involved in this drama, okay, he would be fucking Team Femyoz all the way. He'd be extremely anti-Firebat, okay? And King Cobra would probably say some shit like, yeah, I mean, like, you know, I've dealt with some fucking trolls, but at no point did I ever fucking rape anybody. I'm not a fucking sicko. He'd probably say some shit like that. He'd probably say some shit like that. I don't know. I wasn't too familiar with him. I didn't watch him that much. I watched him occasionally. He was one of the few people where it's like, if I was going to watch something related to him, I didn't want to watch a video about him. I'd rather just watch him. You know? I'd rather just watch him at that point. It's like he was entertaining in his own right, and I don't think he got enough credit for that until until the end. But, I don't know, maybe that's just me. Anyways. Dude, we're just showing this. Now we're comparing it to Michael Jackson dying. It's like, yeah, people have inconsistent standards. Oh, you're making fun of someone when they're alive, but then you stop making fun of them when they're dead. And meanwhile, they get mad when I make fun of Charlie Kirk when he's alive, and then I still make fun of him when he's dead. But that's neither here nor there. You know, Firebat gets mad about that. Michael Nelson gets mad about that. Oh, how dare you? How dare you make fun of Charlie Kirk after he's dead? But it's like, which one is it? Either I'm morally obligated to have a different position when somebody dies, or I'm not. Make up your fucking mind, dude. Because I'm somebody that is the most consistent when it comes to this shit. Okay, I am so fucking consistent. It's like we're talking about somebody going through addiction. What the fuck is Firebat addicted to? Responding to the trolls? Jesus Christ. It's like, we're not talking about bullying someone for being different. We're talking about a rapist being held accountable for their actions. The things that they admitted to. Okay, so anyways, chat, we're going to be watching the final video of Firebat. Now, this is the real final video of the trans Firebat, okay? This is their final video, surely.
Okay, so...
Holy fuck, that's loud. Oh my god.
We've said our farewells on live stream. And
Great.
we haven't done our farewell with video.
Oh boy, I'm so excited.
Live stream and video
Yeah, final transformation.
are two different things in my mind.
How dare you mock our Lord and Savior, Charlie Kirk. Sorry, I think you meant to say Charlie Kurt. It was Charlie Kurt, if you remember correctly, as Michael Nelson said.
I'm looking
Wearing that hat wrong. Yup.
for... Yes, my sanity, which apparently is not here. So we've
It's never been here. Sanity has never been on the Firebat YouTube channel.
decided to go to Olive Garden. Celebrate this wonderful victory.
Dude, imagine you celebrate a quote-unquote victory at fucking Olive Garden, dude. Dude, we're celebrating a victory at fucking Olive Garden. Dude. There's an actual rapist about their community? Wait, what? Wait, is there like a rapist in Firebat's community that's not Firebat? Wait, is that real? Wait.
What? That's their slogan. You hear your family. Yes.
Oh, Firebat themselves. Oh, yeah, true. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's a given. I guess Firebat's in their own community, but I wasn't really. I don't know. Okay, I misunderstood. I was thinking like one of their buddy trolls or some shit.
Yeah. Do not remember that? Nope. So, we're doing this to celebrate the fact that we finally won against the trolls. The truth has been exposed. We're also
Dude, they finally won against the trolls. That's us. Guys, us trolls have been defeated. Yeah, guys, I defeated the trolls. Let me celebrate at fucking Waffle House. Let me celebrate at McDonald's. Let me fucking let me celebrate at White Castle. Dude, we defeated the trolls. Let's have our fucking victory lap at fucking White Castle, dude. Dude. Holy shit.
going out to celebrate the
It's my fault, sorry. You're good, you're
fact
good.
that I won something.
L Trolls, W Olive Garden.
We're also going out to celebrate the fact that Tanya had this amazing interview today, and so we're going to trust God.
Having my post-victory Arby's right now. Yo, to be fair, Arby's curly fries are fucking awesome, dude. Those are fucking killer, dude. But you can just buy those at the grocery store and put them in the air fryer, and it's like, it's basically the same shit. It's fucking awesome, dude.
To provide for our needs like we have done every single month, despite that sometimes it's just really scary. But here we are, moving forward. Not backwards, but forward. And the truth is,
Dude, this time they're moving forwards instead of backwards. This time, surely.
people are starting this video too. They're going to start and be like, oh, what victory?
Yeah, true. Is the victory in the room with us? Yeah, reasonable question. Reasonable question. Are you going to answer the question?
Victory that I don't see. That's because they're blind.
Oh, it's because I'm blind. I just don't see the victory because Firebat is playing 5D chess again. Let's fucking go.
That's okay.
Dude, Smugbat is bad. They're in the smug part of their lolcow cycle where they've defeated the trolls and they're playing 5D chess.
So, I am so excited, guys, to finally work on my other YouTube channel.
Oh, let's go, dude. Yeah, they have 3 YouTube channels now. And all of them are complete dog shit.
I'm excited to share this
little win. These are little wins. These are what make life so precious.
Yeah, dude. What win are we talking about?
Celebrating the little things. And
like your dick? I'm sorry, I had to. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke.
I get to have my wife along for this, and so.
Great.
I love very much.
I'm sure your wife likes hearing you cope in the car.
Well, since this is the last video, I've got to make it short and sweet to the point. With that being said, guys, I'm gonna get going. I'll see you guys on the Time Lord.
Yeah, the silence was deafening.
Channel.
What am I looking at? We're looking at trans Firebat, dude. We're looking at trans Firebat.
And is there anything you want to say before I hit the bye-bye button? No, nothing?
The bye-bye button? Yeah. Dude.
I feel like it's kind of like our channel, I feel like, this time around.
Really? Is that so?
I mean, it has a lot of us in it, more than me.
Okay, Firebat. Whatever you say, man. No, you make yourself the main character. Let's not kid ourselves.
You guys have a lot of, you know. Alright. See ya!
I don't think that Tanya wants to be roped into this, man. Yeah, this is the last video, but make sure to subscribe to my other 2 channels. Dude. I'm sure their wife loves when they vlog and drive. Yeah, dude, their wife loves when they're a fucking safety hazard on the road, dude. That's their favorite. Tanya loves when I'm a fucking safety hazard and a fucking nuisance. That's her favorite, okay? It's an us thing, not just a me thing. Yeah. Dude. So anyways, we're gonna watch their regeneration. Okay, regeneration in progress. Let's go. Okay, dude, Firebat's gonna regenerate. They've regenerated from having black hair to blonde hair, as we all know. So let's find out in what way have they regenerated, dude. All right, so by having copyrighted music in the intro, really cool, really cool. All right, we can skip this. Okay. Okay. Wow. Ta-da. Okay, we don't need the copyrighted music.
Okay, so time's changed and so much dies. So I've done 3 videos this morning. One was about the new channel stuff, also kind of explain what's going on a little bit, without going too much into detail. I'm trying to be a little bit more cryptic with.
Dude, we know what both of you did you make like a 3rd new channel? Do you have 4 channels now?
What information I share.
I don't hear what this is from, but it's probably no, it is from Doctor Who. That's the 13th Doctor. Dude, also, what did I fucking say, chat? Okay, on a previous stream, I said, I bet Firebat is a fan of the Chibnall era, the fucking worst era of Doctor Who. Guess what Firebat shows as a clip for their intro? Something from the fucking Chibnall era, dude. Dude, who would have guessed that Firebat is a big fan of the Chibnall era? Fucking, of course they would be. They would be a fan of the Chibnall era, dude. Even though their writing was fucking terrible, man. Firebat kind of looks and sounds like a trans Caleb Malpin.
Or don't share on here, or on any other social media platform. So here's the other thing, time changes, so must die. And so those of you who don't know, I have been different people at this point, and...
Oh, great, yeah, dude, they're back on their faking dissociative identity disorder arc. Let's fucking go. Their second channel is Trans Christian Bat 2026, yeah.
As a YouTuber once said very nicely, is that I have many faces. I have many personalities, many different sides to
so they're gonna come to the conclusion that they have DID.
Who I am.
They drive as fast as I walk. I know, dude. You always see in the background, like if they're driving next to traffic is always fucking passing them. They're always like extremely slow in comparison to traffic. I opened on a great freeze frame. Welcome the meals. I recognized you from President Sunday's YouTube comment section when we did the fucking segment where we went over President Sunday snarking card posting, snarking President Sunday. It was very interesting. Well, I guess card posting only snarked Sunday a little bit, but still, it was very entertaining petty beef. Okay, and then I think it was somebody commented, saying that Queen Man would be devastated, and then you said good. It's fucking awesome.
Violet as Victor, as Firebat, as Ice Bat, as the Time Lord gaming channel.
Dude, imagine you're telling your psychologist that you have fucking DID. Oh, really? You have DID? What are your alters?
As Violet, as Victor, as Firebat, as Ice Bat, as the Time Lord gaming channel. I just have a lot of faces.
Dude, what are we fucking saying? You saw that? Yeah, I reacted to it. Yeah, I reacted to that whole video. where I took the enlightened centrist position, I guess. You
So
know?
over the past couple of years, you guys have seen some pretty interesting things. Some good stuff, some bad stuff, some ugly stuff, some disgusting stuff, and of course...
Yeah, mostly ugly stuff, because you are pretty... Well, I don't think I need to say it. I could see them having BPD, definitely NPD, DID now.
Some
They don't have
beautiful,
DID.
amazing, transformative. At one point, I was ashamed and felt shame for my past, and I felt a lot of shame to a point where you guys saw a lot.
Guys, did you know that in the past I used to feel shame for being a rapist, but now I don't feel ashamed anymore. I've moved on, guys. I forgave myself.
That my lashing out inappropriately online, especially during the month of October, November 2025 through February 2026.
No, it actually started in December of 2025, and it's still ongoing. So no, you're wrong. You're so bad. What's this BPD hate? Is she simply a POS? Oh, it's not BPD hate. It's not saying that like the bad behaviors are explained by BPD. There were certain patterns that I noticed like a while ago, like early on into Firebat coverage, saying a lot of this stuff is BPD coded. Like a lot of the more inconsequential like maladaptive behaviors are like untreated BPD coded. But they're like this sort of crossover between BPD and NPD.
And so this whole month, I've been just working on myself and changing things about me that I don't like about myself.
Like what exactly?
You guys literally got to see me hit that mark, that conclusion in one of my videos.
Oh, great.
Near the end of last month, where I'm just like, wow, I really do have things in common with Chris Chan. I really am becoming Chris Chan 2.0.
No, you actually denied that you were becoming Chris Chan 2.0, but now you're saying, oh, you know, I acknowledged it, but now I'm different. Now I'm completely different from Chris Chan, okay, guys? I'm completely a new person, okay? I'm a new person, everyone. We're nothing alike, okay? I'm nothing like this Chris Chan feller, okay? Nothing like them. Also, I'm gonna go get some snacks. We're almost 8 hours into this fucking stream. I'm hungry, dude.
Oh, aren't I? And, you know, that realization made me just come to a realization that that's not who I want to be as a trans Firebat. That's not who I want to be as Violet or as Victor or anyone else that everyone wants to, you know, try to make me out to be. And so I went through an entire month of just regenerating, choosing to be different, going through and committing my time and energy to the...
Oh, thank God that Firebat regenerated. What the fuck are we saying, man? What are we saying, dude? What the fuck are we saying?
And what I can't forget. And yes, I went circles about Seraphe. Yes, I went...
Who's Chris Chan? They're another lol cow. They're very similar to Firebat. Curious on your take on card posting. I think that Sunday was too harsh. I think Sunday was way too harsh. I don't think card posting is a grifter. Okay? Sunday was like, oh, well, he's like saying Zionist talking points. And it's like the only thing that he showed was like him saying that anti-Semitism is bad. And it's like, yeah, Zionists will say that, but like they'll also say other things that are actually Zionist, and then they'll obfuscate by claiming that everything that's anti-Zionist is anti-Semitism. But there's not any examples of Card doing this. So I guess I like slightly sided more. I sided a little bit more with Card posting, but also Sunday is very pedantic. He's very, very critical of the people he talks about, which I mean, fair enough. That's why I like him. I like him because of that. That's what makes his content interesting to watch. That's and like he's not like, you know, I guess he's not like that. He doesn't hate everyone, right? Like if you're operating in good faith, and he recognizes that fact, like if he can see that somebody is operating in good faith, like he will be like one of the most patient people. Like he will, you know, he will take the time out of his day to explain shit to a retarded person like me that doesn't really understand. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I think President Sunday's a good person. I don't think Card Posting's a bad person either. That's sort of my takeaway. I don't know. He could make a stronger case than what he showed. Yeah, although I do think that Card throws things at the wall to see what sticks, which isn't inherently bad. Yeah, that's sort of the argument that I made. It's like, well, even if he's doing that, it's like, why is that bad? Like, what is he doing to cause harm? You haven't really substantiated that. And then at the end of the video, it's like revealed, oh, okay, this is like a petty drama thing. This is because Card talked about him in the past. Okay, it's petty, and we stan a petty queen like Sunday. Okay, we stan. Okay. Something I noticed about Sunday is he's surprisingly forgiving. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I feel like Sunday gets frustrated easily by people not engaging with stuff properly. But I feel like if you're making an active effort to engage with stuff, even if you don't fully understand it, but like you're at least trying to improve your understanding, I think he sees that and is like, okay, that's good. You know what I mean? He's very good to Aiko. I appreciate that. I don't actually know them that much though. I know them more from a distance apart from what they're like with Aiko. Yeah. He can sound petty in the moment, but he doesn't really seem to be a spiteful person. Yeah, fair. I don't know. I'd like to imagine that it's petty though, because then it's like more entertaining that way. It's like, so maybe I'm just like projecting a little bit, because I will do something where it's like, you know what? I will snark someone because they snarked me a year ago, right? And it's never personal. It's just fun, you know. Listen, I live for the drama. Okay, I live for the drama. But yeah, President Sunday has been nothing but kind to me. He's been nothing but kind to me. I like Sunday. He seems like a genuinely good guy. And again, I don't know him personally, so maybe that's parasocial. But I'm bad at writing sentences, no worries.
Of all the drama channels, and I will not apologize to anyone, not even my own wife. Healing.
I won't even apologize to my own wife for abusing her. Great.
That's done on my terms, not her terms, not your guys' terms, not Sarah's terms, not anyone's terms. I heal my way and in God's timing. And so you guys get to see that, me go from being...
Right, thank goodness for that. Thank goodness that Firebat's healing from the rape they did.
Being, you know, a pure drama chaos person, becoming like, you know, the other drama channels, to suddenly, I'm back to my normal self. More or less, with a couple new additions. Like, for instance, now I don't have one main channel with all these different stuff in it, and I have 3 different channels with 3 different purposes.
Yeah, clearly you just needed more channels, dude.
Main channels for drama, Christian, and politics. Faith and politics. The trans, politics, faith. So that. Second channel is more for my gaming and music. And then the third channel is going to be dedicated to health and or cooking, which this is who I am. And I've named them the way I have on purpose. There's a really big reason behind that. One, to remind myself that...
Really? I thought it was accidental. I thought you accidentally named the channels. I had no idea that you named them on purpose.
Yes, I am the trans Firebat. I have to take responsibility for my past behaviors. I will always be the trans Firebat no matter what. But these channel names will be a reflection of who I am as the Doctor.
So true, dude. You're just like the Doctor. You know, I'm sure that Peter Capaldi would love to hear that you're fucking, you know, citing quotes from him as you know, defend your past actions as a fucking rapist.
Or as myself, as Violet. And, you know, I don't owe anyone an explanation why I'm doing what I'm doing, and what I'm
I don't know, man.
saying on here is all I'm going to say at this point. Like in the beginning of this video, Amy Whitaker, aka the 13th Doctor, or 14th Doctor, get them mixed up after a while, so... Well, yeah, 13th Doctor, she's making her sonic screwdriver, and I tried to find that speech she makes about how she's figured out who she was to who she is now, but I just couldn't find any clips on that. And so I'm a little sad, but this works just as well. She is under reconstruction. She used to be a male doctor, now she's a female doctor. And
right. I'm sure Jodie Whittaker would love a fucking deranged misogynist, fucking Republican rapist to be citing them as their inspiration. I'm sure Jodie Whittaker would love that, you know. Now Jodie Whittaker, known for fucking loving rapists and misogynists like Firebat, dude.
And she creates her own sonic screwdriver out of spoons. And so I think that's really appropriate to what's going on with me right now with my regeneration, is I am taking all the parts of me, good, bad, ugly, old, and new versions of me, and I am just creating something beautiful out of it. And it's amazing. And a lot of you have been following that.
Bitch, is the beauty in the room with us? I'm confused.
Journey, and I really appreciate everyone who's been loving and supportive, especially those of you who are genuine fans of my channel, but also family members and or other exes.
Dude, I miss when they used to say genuine. Dude, they corrected themselves, man. That's how they change. That's their idea of changing. It's, oh, well, I pronounced the word correctly now.
Who have been really supportive during this time. And so you guys got to see a history of me just clearing my name. And so I'm really happy with the fact that I finally vindicated myself when it comes to the accusations with the abuse and or the accusations.
Bitch, what are we fucking talking about? In what world have you vindicated yourself? What is the vindication in the room with us?
My toxic ex who has lied on camera about what happened, and so I gave.
But you said she was telling the truth. What happened? Oh. Yeah, I also miss the old Firebat that used to say words funny, man.
Guys, legitimate proof in my own handwriting from years ago. And so you guys didn't believe me when I put it in the first time.
Bitch, that's not proof, you fucking moron.
And at the time when I showed the Brown Journal,
you writing something down is not proof. What the fuck are you saying?
I didn't feel like reading it out loud. But when I found this other journal entry years later after the events, I was like, okay, it's time to reveal it. And so at this point, unless someone does something about my past, I have nothing to fear. So people can talk about me, say shit, snark, you know, and all that, and you won't get a reaction out of me anymore. I finally learned how to deal with that, and now I'm stronger than ever. As you guys have seen, I'm way stronger than I was a month ago, especially 6 months ago when I originally was dealing with the first Robin channel, aka Femyoz. And so with that being said, this will be the last video.
That's not true. We just watched the last video. What? Oh, this was the originally the last video? Sorry, this is the fake last video. The other one was the real last video for sure.
Uploading 3 at the same time, so it may not be the actual last video, but this will be the footnote to this channel. At this point, I'm planning to do 1 live stream, maybe a day, maybe a week, I don't know, on the computer when I have time, on the Firebat channel, but the rest of my time, I'll be putting my energy into my other channels, and so get those up and running. And so I'm excited. It's been a long time coming. And, you know, I appreciate everyone that, again, has been so supportive, especially with what's been going on. And I appreciate those of you who are exes coming forward, maybe not my channel, but offline, you know, reminding me of who I am as a doctor and that I'm not what this, you know, my toxic ex has tried to make me out to be online. So I really appreciate you guys not having my back and, you know, and all that. And so with that being said, regeneration in progress. And so it's time for me to get rolling, and I'll see you guys in the other channels. If you haven't already, go subscribe, go check out the channels. Well, maybe not the health channel. I have started.
Dude, what is this fucking LARP, dude? Dude, they're always fucking LARPing as the doctor from Doctor Who, man. While having, like, the opposite fucking values of the doctor. Yeah, every day we have a new last video, man. Yeah, notebooks do not need to fear Firebat, okay? They do not know how to set fire. What they do need to fear is becoming, like, a torn-up, soppy mess as they tear it up and pour water on it.
Anything with that channel quite yet, but I will be getting those up and running. And so with that being said, I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome, and I'll see you guys later.
Trans Icebat has the Taking Care of Yourself series now. Oh, great. All right, so we can skip whatever bullshit clip this is.
We're all capable.
Okay, we can skip this as well. So how not to be a lolcow? By putting copyrighted footage at the beginning of your video. We're off to a great start, man.
So the truth is, we are all capable of change. We're all capable of doing better and changing.
Clearly you're not, because you haven't changed.
From who we were to who we are, and I love.
Or if you're capable, then you're not choosing to do that. You're choosing to pretend to change if you're capable.
That quote from Doctor Who, because it really shares how I really feel and think about myself. And people will snark and will make fun of that.
I wonder why.
But that's how I really see myself at this point. I can honor my past. I can remember and forgive what I can't forget. But it doesn't even have to live there. I can choose to be better and be amazing. And so I want to encourage you guys.
Yeah, Firebat known for being amazing.
Everyone who comes to this channel, you want to see this video, and I want to encourage you guys to make a choice.
Okay, guys.
Do better. Be amazing.
All right, guys, it's time to be amazing. Thank you for your inspirational quote, Firebat.
Go do something fun. Go pet some grass.
Yeah, guys, I think that Firebat might be a fucking Doctor Who fan. What do you guys think?
If you're struggling, go get help.
Yeah, go pet grass, guys.
If you're dealing with something that is destroying your life, do something about it. Don't complain about it. Don't be going to drugs or alcohol or to.
Don't complain about it. That's interesting. I thought the dramas channels, which you complain about constantly, were destroying your life. So you acknowledge we're not destroying your life then. You're just complaining about it.
Drama and all that stuff to make yourself better. Be better. And that's the whole point of why I've done everything I've been doing with the Trans Firebat channel, is to show and make a point.
Yeah, you've done a great job at that.
And I think I've made that point loud and clear.
No, the point you've made loud and clear is that you're a fucking retarded rapist.
It's been an amazing journey, and I'm excited to dive into my other 2 channels and just keep on moving forward.
Is there anything worth watching on any of the other 2 channels? Because I do want to get into the live streams that they did.
And with that being said, I'm going to get going, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, great. Wonderful. That's really cool, man. That's really epic. You love to see it. You'll love to see it. Dude. What the fuck? Dude, apparently dude, have they made any community posts? Dude. Alright, so we've got... This is the final post to Firebat. Okay, and you can see, ew. Poor Tanya, she deserves better. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, let's put on some background music while I read these. Drama channels are monsters. They choose their role, and I choose mine. The doctor who stops them. Rise up, lol cows. Fight back. Dude, lol cows rise up, dude. Lol cows rise up. Holy fuck. Oh, dude, we got more. You have the power to change the world, so be amazing. Stand up for yourself and fight. Ways you can fight is advocate for yourself. 0. Pray for them. This is your ultimate weapon, trust me, haha. 1. Tell the truth, parentheses expose the lies. True. Forgive those who hurt you. 3. Stand up for yourself and stand firm in what you believe. 4. Report videos that are not okay to YouTube and then to Google. 5. Hold them accountable, but with truth and with grace. 6. Put on the armor of God on daily and rise. 7. Share evidence that will help build your case and silence drama channels. 8. If need be, this should last resort. Take them to court and sue them. Anti-harassment order them. 9. Let them go and let God handle the rest. Dude. What are we fucking saying, man? First of all, who the fuck starts a list with 0? What are we fucking doing, man? Okay? Second of all, okay? To fucking take them to court and sue them? Your goal is to silence the drama channels? Well, clearly it's not fucking working, because here I am, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Bitch ass. Think you can fucking silence me? Stupid bitch ass hoe. Fuck you. Alright. Dude, what's this? When you finish work for the day and you have to bus home, haha, because your wife has the car for the day. And then, what is going on here, man? What the Bro, what are we doing? What? Huh? What's going on in the lower third of their face, man? They really do look like a snail in this image, you're right. Yeah, this is one of the worst images I've ever fucking seen, dude. So anyways, we've got this. Drama channels are of the enemy, and I am not of the enemy. They are blind from the truth. And that's why these drama channels are so blind to true and grace. They see what they want to see and believe. What they want to believe. But thous kuf us who are not blind need to expose the truth and the light in the dark. Can darkness exist when the light is in the room? Bow of cow snot. Next time you get a chance, go into a pitch black room and light a match. You'll see the darkness flee. That is what will happen. You'll see words of encouragement. Corinthians 4:4. I don't care about any of this. Okay, dude. Dude, maybe you'll read this. In their case, the God of this world has blinded the minds of the unbelievers to keep them from seeing the light of the gospel of the glory of Christ, who is the image of God. Okay, well, if Satan is doing that, then you could just make it so that Satan doesn't have the ability to do that anymore. That's your solution if you're God. Problem solved. Okay, what's this? Let them alone. They are blind guides. And if they blind, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Just like, oh, the people that disagree with me are actually blind guys. The people that don't believe in my retarded fucking cult are actually blind, you guys. Anyways, even if our gospel is veiled, it is veiled to those who are perishing. Why? Okay, so it acknowledges that it's fucking veiled, that it's fucking hidden. Why the fuck would you do that if you wanted to be known? In their case, the god of this world has blinded the minds of the unbelievers. So you're saying is that we would be believers if it wasn't for the god of this world or Satan. Why not just confine Satan to hell? That's the boom, problem fucking solved, dude. Problem solved. Either that or God doesn't have the ability to, and he's not all powerful. He's either not all good or not all powerful. He can't be both in this case. To keep them from seeing the light of the gospel and the glory of Christ, who is the image of God. Okay, so if Satan is stopping me from doing that, then like, isn't that Satan's fault, not mine? Like, what? Why should I have to face the consequences of Satan's actions? That doesn't make any sense. The natural person does not accept the things of the Spirit of God, for they are folly to him. Yeah, or what you mean to say is I expect you to provide evidence. And he is not able to understand them because they are spiritually discerned. Okay, so if it's like not able to, right? That negates the notion of it being a choice. That negates the notion of, oh, but like, what about my free will? Or whatever the fuck. So we've got this. Hear me roar. Okay. All right, great. Let's open link in new tab. Let's hear Firebat roar. Okay, guys. What's this? So, got blocked again for being wholesome by hashtag the trough live smiley face. They keep me around when I'm adding to the drama, but the moment I shed light in their dark channels, I get booted. Haha, called it. Rise up, lol cows now. Dude. What are we fucking saying, man? Let's go. You got this, trough. Glad to see you are feeling better. But dude, it's like, yeah, if you're a fucking rapist, yeah, of course they're not gonna like you. Go ahead and block me for being nice. No, they're blocking you for being a fucking rapist. There's a reason they haven't blocked me or any of their other chatters who are nice to them. Okay? There's a reason you got blocked specifically. Yeah, lol cows assemble, dude. The Firebat Forever says, I won't lead them to victory, quote unquote, but I'm going to enable them to take care of themselves and to forgive. Oh, thank God we've been forgiven by Firebat, dude. What is this? Okay, great. It's just the 11th Doctor's theme song over this. Great, so we're doing a whole lot of nothing. Where the fuck can I read the description? Because I saw a glimpse of it and it looks pretty interesting. Where the fuck is it? Is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. So let's see here. Okay. Ah, fuck. No, zoom in. Dude, YouTube Shorts is fucking insufferable in some ways. So here's what Firebat says. I want courage people to not just forgive these people, but to also hold them accountable for the rude and bad behavior and toxic actions. I'm not saying who this is, who sent me this, but they are like me, Christian, trans, and are just trying to live their life. People like Femipants and Malcolm and others need to be stopped. People need to do the right thing for once and speak up, report, and if need be, take legal action against these people, not for vengeance or justice, but for peace. Yeah, dude. So true, dude. Yeah, for peace. Uh-huh. So glad we've been forgiven, guys. Holy shit. I'm so glad we've been forgiven. Oh, dude, I forgot to read the hashtags, okay? It's fucking, oh, shit. Hashtag drama, hashtag expose, hashtag Femyoz, hashtag the trough live, hashtag goddammit Malcolm, hashtag love, hashtag truth, hashtag lolcow. We got 88 views and no likes. Awesome stuff. Really cool. Femi's skirt would be more accurate. Yo, true. That's facts. Okay, so we just heard them roar. We're gonna hear them again. We're gonna hear them roar twice. Ah, my fucking ears, dude. Holy shit. Holy shitballs. So what is this? Hashtag drama, hashtag Femyoz, hashtag the trough live, hashtag goddammit Malcolm, hashtag expose, hashtag truth, hashtag Christian, hashtag facts. Trough tried to silence me, but he won't be able to. Oh, wow, you used your fucking alternate account. What can't take positive encouragement? Oh, wait, I forgot to turn on the music. What can't take positive encouragement? Can't stand me being different? What happened to hearing me out, lol? Well, what happened is that you outed yourself as a rapist. That's what happened. And basically, if you're not gonna fucking call in, then you can shut the fuck up. That's, yeah, like, mind you, this is a Firebat, the person that's supposedly done with the drama channels. They're done with the drama, you guys. Lol, if anyone is a joke, it's all of you who didn't watch my exposing Sarah. She has given zero proof of me, are her zero, but yet I have given multiple proofs. The fact that this is the only ex that, quote, hates me shows how much you guys know. I lately have tons of exes who respect and honor me, but the fact is I told and now have proven the truth, but are blind to it because all you want is to use me as a lolcow, which I am not. Haha, nice try. I forgive you, Trough, as always, but try focusing on bettering yourself as I have and to take care of yourself as I have. I mean that, take care, Trough. Enough said. Dude, hear me roar, guys. This is them roaring. What the fuck are we saying? Dude, this is so embarrassing, man. What the fuck are we doing, man? Dude, we've got I Am the Doctor in Utah as the background music for this one. Really good stuff, man. Really, really good stuff. Oh, dude, wait. Okay, so we already read this. We already read these comments. Okay, we could have just scrolled down a little bit, apparently. Got blocked again for being wholesome by hashtag the Trough Live. They keep me around when I'm adding to the drama, but the moment I... Okay, we already read this. You already said that, dude. We're saying this twice. What's this? Do the right thing because it's right, not because it's easier, comes with a reward. Yeah, dude. Standing up to the people that call out rapists. Dude, what's this? I'd rather have my YouTube channel taken down for doing the right thing than for encouraging the wrong thing. Sometimes in life, you have to do the right thing, even if the consequence is having your channel taken down. What, is that something you've had to deal with? Oh, dude, we got a picture of Purple Perry's channel? Oh, dude, what's this? People like Femipants and Malcolm and others need to be stopped. People need to do the right thing for once and speak up. Report it and take legal action, if need be, against these people. Not for vengeance or justice, for peace, dude. And again, just like screenshots of all of our channels, dude. We've got Diesel IRL. Goddammit Malcolm, or Malcolm, I guess. Oh my god, who's that? That's me. Oh my god, Femyoz? My favorite channel? Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, I love how they unsubscribed from all of our channels in order to take these screenshots when we saw their subscription feed. The fact that they feel the need to unsubscribe whenever they're showing our channels when we saw their fucking subscription feed before this post, by the way. Which was full of our channels, mine included. Yeah, Femyoz mentioned? Yo, true. The Trough, let's fucking go. W Trough. And then we've got this. We already read that thumbnail. And then we've got one of Perry's mods. And then, I don't know if this is Perry's alt or one of his mods. It could be either. Dude, we already read this. This was the Michael Nelson thing. We already read this. Comment. Okay. I don't think we've read this, though. This is one of thousands of reasons why I choose to heal and grow and change. But also to fight like hell and fight the drama channels. Someone needs to stand up to these monsters with kindness and truth, holding them accountable and be taken down. I am asking the whole internet to stand up, fight beside me against these monsters. Not for my sake, but for every poor lolcow who is a victim of drama channels and those who have been harassed. They don't need to be hurt, they need to be protected and helped. I take on the title, the Doctor, as a promise, and I am going to war. Dude. Dude, they're going to war, chat. No, Firebat's going to war. Chat, Firebat is going to war with us, guys. We need to be scared. We need to prepare for war, guys. Okay, mind you, Firebat does not care about the drama channels. They're done talking about the drama channels. Okay, guys. All right, they're done talking about the drama channels. Dude, All right, we're streaming in front of 41 of our closest friends and family. Okay, very symbolic of the 41% suicide meme or whatever the fuck. Dude, we already read all these. Okay, we already read all this shit. Okay, they showed this all in their video. Oh, the best and most satisfying revenge is to live my best life and just be amazing. Yeah, that's what you're known for. Oh wait, you're not doing that though. Okay, what's this? I am going to leave this small, insignificant, unintelligent piece of artwork. If you can figure out what it means, you'll know what my plan next is. My greatest secret. Enough said. So we've got 3 triangles, a circle, 2 more triangles, and then a bunch of circles. Is this like a molecule that's like meant to represent something? It looks like it could be like a molecule or something. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be though. Anyways. Yeah, dude. Fucking Firebat is drafting all the other lolcows from the lolcow cinematic universe into the drama channel war. Okay. Her plan is to eat Swiss cheese. Interesting. Shit, you got a point. Wait, you're right. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that, dude. Beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful stuff. Dude, what is this? I just won a lawsuit with a company that was in the wrong. Praise the Lord. Yeah, I don't believe that. Maybe you were like a small part of a lawsuit. Like maybe there was like a collection of workers that were suing or whatever the fuck, and you were like a small part of it. But yeah, Avengers Infinity War, but lolcow edition. True. Dude, I'm like the Thanos of this universe, man. It's the perfect amount too, $2,700. No, what that means is that Phaeton gave you $2,700. It's like, wow, crazy. It's the exact amount of money that I need for the next few months. Wow, that's crazy. The exact amount of credit card debt I was in just magically got paid from the lawsuit. Just the perfect amount of money. Bull fucking shit. That's a bold-faced lie. That's a bold-faced lie. Enough to take care of us for the next months, which will buy us enough time to prepare for the next stage for the baby and for these channels. Let's go! Yeah, let's go, dude. Nothing makes me laugh so hard than when people snark and then block me when I'm being positive and supportive of their stupidness. LMFAO. Aha, I owe nothing to anyone, and I don't need to explain anything else to anyone. I won! Firebat won, guys. But yeah, I agree. Focus more on your baby. Focus more on your baby. I agree. 224 days on HRT. Wow. Really? I didn't notice, honestly. I think this is the video that we already watched, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure, just by clicking on it. Make sure this is the thing we watched the other day. Yes, it is.
Believe this.
Yeah, this is the same fucking shit we already watched. But their commentary was, Sarah Faye is a liar and a manipulator, and this journal entry will prove my point. Unfortunately, it did not. It did not prove that. Okay. Dude, what's this? Oh, dude, this is the fucking Purple Perry meme. The Purple Perry raped by their dad meme. Let's fucking go. W. I may not like Purple Perry gaming, but what Femyoz did was so out of line. Oh no, I made a rape joke about the person that has made a rape jokes. Like, fucking who gives a shit? Who cares, man? Anyways. What is this? Oh, this is a Firebat comment. Let's fucking go, dude. Hey, I know you and I don't always see eye to eye, and I knows how you feel about me, but I just want to say, I'm really sorry that you were raped. Yeah, keep leaving comments like this to support Purple Perry in solidarity against the evil trolls like me and goddammit Malcolm, I guess. And the Trough, even though I'm the only one that was snarking Perry in that way, and everybody else was disavowing me. Because I'm a bit more schizo than they are. I go further than they do. Okay, I admit that. Okay. Oh man. Dude. Guy, Perry, I'm really sorry that you were raped. Yeah, I'm sure he really appreciates that, man. I'm sure that's what he needed to hear. If that is true, the Married True coverage is averted yesterday in her live stream, but also Femyoz made light of what happened and made inappropriate. And then it gets cut off, I guess. So we have no idea what the rest of it says. Anyways. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have shown that. Well. Oh well, dude. I don't know why they're posting that publicly. Well, I guess this is at their church. I don't... Dude, I'm not gonna snark them. Dude, what is this? Dude, that's just... them talking about their spiritual parents, dude. Moving to Idaho. Oh, I'm gonna miss them. Who fucking cares, dude? And then a picture of that. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they want to be involved in this shit. Okay. What is this? And the truth will set you free and make fog go away. And what is this hidden in secret will be exposed to the light, for lies cannot exist in the dark forever, so let the truth be told. And then screenshots of a bunch of their YouTube shorts, I guess. Which one are... oh, okay. I got scared for a second, man. I'm the one on the left because the one on the right is like a fucking ogre. The one on the right is an ogre. I'd rather be the cute twink on the left that gets pegged. Also, Firebat, you're also the one on the left. Except you'd be like an ugly ogre. You have like a body that's like... I guess it's like not closer to either. You're like neither of these body types. You're like a nasty ogre. And then this is what your wall looks like. Okay? But yeah, no, I'd much rather be the one on the left. I'd rather be the gooner twink than the ogre with goals, man. Okay? I'd rather be the one that gets pegged by hot women. Okay? It's definitely not the muscular guy. Dude, they censored the word crap. They censored the word crap, dude. What are we doing, Firebat? Why are we censoring the word crap? Holy fuck. Just because people say a lot of crap about me doesn't make it true. That's why I keep working on myself despite what people say. Because what I say about myself is more important than what others think of me. Dude, this is such fucking cope. So do what you want. Use some of a favorite... Take care of yourself today? What? And then these fucking horrific photos? Ugh. This is terrifying. What the fuck are we doing? Imagine seeing this in the locker room, dude. I would be fucking scared for my life, man. Holy shit. This is terrifying. This is terrifying stuff. Okay, this is a scary world that we live in. Dude, imagine this in your fucking locker room, dude. Holy shit. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Dude, why are we showing off our ass like there's anything to fucking show off here? Like, you have no ass. Dude, what was the, oh, there was generated... Yeah, dude, the fucking AI-generated text. I wants hotness. Dude, it's so fucking bad, dude. I didn't even fucking notice that until one of you guys pointed it out. I'd rather not have the AI slop wall. Thank you very much. Kitty in the windows. Okay, I'm not gonna snark. Catbat. Okay. Dude. Oh, look at this. Today is a good day for me. It's nice to be back to my normal goofy self again. Haha. Decided to clean myself up before Tanya and I take off on our date. This is them being cleaned up? This is them after they clean themselves up. I'm confused. They still look disgusting. Firebat must be sad the AI bubble is bursting. Yeah, and I couldn't be more happy. I couldn't be more happy about it. Okay? I've decided to leave my phone home and unplug for at least a couple hours. Oh, dude, 2 whole hours. Without your phone, how did you manage? Stay tuned. We're gonna talk more and expose more truths about Femi Pants lol. In love, of course. I really hope you're not in love with me. Jesus, that's disgusting. Dear Lord, when you've been trying to warn people and tell people the truth, and suddenly the truth comes out, and suddenly people start listening. What a beautiful thing the truth It really does set you free. Yeah, except for when you got fucking outed as a rapist and admitted to it. That truth you didn't like. I asked the Mary Shu if I could cover her live stream this morning, and she said it's cool, but I'm going to be honest. Lots of funny stuff. Dude. Thank God you got Mary Chu's approval, dude. They're best friends. They're fucking best friends, dude. They're best friends, dude. Born This Way is a lie, a narrative that seeks to argue that sexual orientation and gender identity are entirely choices or products of social environment. No? No. Born This Way means the opposite of that. You obviously don't understand the argument. Dude. Oh, yup, mood. Leftists see me roast Trump. Oh, cool, he's on our side now. And then this guy, oh, but he's like, oh yeah, fuck these guys as well. Except leftists don't like you, Firebat. You could say fuck Trump and we'd still hate you. We'd still think you're a fucking freak. Because you're a rapist. So it doesn't matter if you support Trump or not. Right? You supporting Trump just makes you a worse person. But you're already a bad person no matter what. Like, what are we fucking doing, man? They detransitioned? Maybe? I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I don't fucking know, man. Kind of, sort of. They kind of, sort of detransitioned. Alright, dude, I'm fucking bored of this shit. Alright, let's fucking move on to the next live stream segment, if you will, okay? We'll move on to the next live stream segment. That's right. Well, because why not? Anti-Trump Republican? Yeah, I guess. Man. Alright, anyways, we're gonna go to the Firebat YouTube channel. Yeah, it's like, this is like a fetish for Rapebat, for sure. Okay. So, what do we do? What do we do first? Okay, do we do Trans Firebat, do the right thing because it's right? Or do we do the final live stream of the Trans Firebat? What do you guys think? Because I'm thinking, you know, maybe we do the do the right thing one first.
Okay, and so I'm going to be taking the bus home. But while I'm taking the bus home and waiting for the bus to get here, anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes, I thought, you know what, let's keep me busy and do a video while I'm waiting. And so...
Oh, great, yeah.
So I got some news. Work's going well. Nothing to report on work other than that.
Great, I'm so glad that work is going well.
It's an easy day for me, so I'm excited. Sorry, my camera's getting a little wet. You know what the best feeling in the world is?
Just like your camera is almost as wet as you when you see a black guy with poppers.
It's when you choose forgiveness over hate. You know what?
Dude, lovely wind sounds.
Screw this.
They're still taking hormones but are in denial about being trans, yeah, which is strange. But then they also call themselves the Trans Firebat. It's so fucking confused. I don't know what the fuck they're meant to be.
Sometimes it's really easy in life to choose hate.
Yeah, they are like a joke from a transphobic 90s show. That's true. I agree.
Forgiveness. And then do things like snarking and treat people like crap and then go
wow.
circles like a toxic loser like certain people that we all know. But this morning, my fans
they're talking about me,
surprised the heck out of me. So,
oh, really? That's pretty awesome. I also need to take my meds, so I'm gonna go grab those. Let me turn off motion tracking, and I'll let this play. I'll let this play in the meantime. Okay, I'll let the content play. I need to go grab my meds though.
Honestly, I was expecting nothing to come of my post this morning or my video I uploaded, but not one, but apparently multiple people went over to Trough live stream and stood up for me and with me, basically saying, hey, this is not okay behavior to continue, you know, endorsing, you know, promoting a woman who lied and that I exposed for the liar that she is. And the fact that no one believes me kind of makes me think of a couple verses, but the one that comes to mind the most is, I told them the truth and they were blind, so they did not see or hear the truth. And that's kind of what's going on here, is people are hearing whatever they want to say. We live in a society where everyone assumes that the woman, when the woman says, oh, I got raped, that automatically the trans man, woman, or whatever, or the biological male, or whatever, is automatically the villain. And so here's the thing I want to ask you guys, and I know people are going to show this. Think about this.
Okay, so we're just saying a bunch of wrong shit right off the bat. Holy fuck. So not only are we still whining about the trough despite being done with the drama for the billionth time, okay? Alright, but on top of that, okay, we're out here fucking claiming that actually the Trough's chat was like really, really pro Firebat. You know, really pro Firebat chat. on the Trough YouTube channel. And they were recognizing it, but also nobody believes me, and it's really messed up that nobody believes me because people believe women, and that's messed up that people believe women instead of men. Isn't that fucked up, you guys? Isn't that so fucked up? Isn't that just so messed up?
Proof has Sarah Faye actually shown? Oh, right. None. Just words. Words?
Including your words where you admit to it, but okay. I digress.
In an initial...
You know, it would have been just allegations if you hadn't admitted to it, and it wouldn't have been a huge thing, but... Just saying.
Text that she sent me before we got together. Originally, I thought in the original text she sent me, which I don't have, so I can't prove it, said that she was apologizing for accusing me of...
Interesting, because in your other stream, you said that you did still have it. Very interesting, very interesting.
R-ing her, raping her, and...
R-ing her, really?
And, wanted to be my friend. But after I went back, look at the videos in the past, it wasn't there, so I just dismissed it. When I found that journal entry, here's a couple things. First things first, inside that journal entry, it's in the middle of the book. In a book that it clearly has water damage, wear and tear, and has been used over the past...
Again, we would need President Sunday to analyze the quality of the book and the extent to which it's been used, okay? I'm not equipped for that, okay? All right, shout out to President Sunday for actually, you know, being literate, as opposed to me, the illiterate fuck, who's like, you know, maybe like a couple levels above Firebat in terms of literacy, but, you know, not that good.
A couple of years. 2, it's in the dab smack middle of...
My kiddo finally went to bed, so I'm gonna crash, but leaving this on to fall asleep to. Not everyone, have a good night / morning. Good night, Magic Mama. Good to have you here.
The freaking book. You can't...
Yeah, admits to rape and then says that there's no evidence. It's fucking crazy.
Fake that shit. You can't. You know? And then the fact that she gave you a time, a place, a location, even...
Guys, I cried on stream, and there was like a thing that I wrote in my journal one time. So like, I must be innocent, guys.
The state, when I wrote this, that's all the proof I need.
How do we know that you didn't like write it like a few minutes before you read it? How do we know that you didn't just like make that shit up?
For me, anyway. And the fact that people...
Dude, the fucking traffic. This is awful, man. This is awful audio quality, man.
Believing that wasn't enough. The fact that in the trust...
Yes, people don't believe your lies, Firebat. That's true.
Own live stream, or Femyoz or whoever's live stream, the fact that I went to expose the fact that she lied about wanting to be in a relationship...
But you didn't expose that.
With me, and that she was with me...
Huh? Where did you expose this?
Out of pity. The fact that she blocked me then there, and then
what? Well, what does this have to do with anything?
Blocked it after I exposed it to her and said, yeah, you're just hiding things. She's trying to hide the truth.
How is she trying to hide the truth? Again, oh, because they fucking blocked you?
She literally admitted to me in text, and she has these texts.
Okay, well, you blocked me from your YouTube channel, so you would agree that I'm telling the truth then, right?
That the only reason she went to these drama channels was...
Who is this person? This is Firebat, somebody who's admitted to being a rapist, and now they're trying to deny it, which is strange, because there's video evidence of them admitting to it that I've covered in past streams. And now they're going on and bitching about their ex. It's very sad, pathetic behavior.
Because of what I said about her, and that she...
They're also bitching about me.
...wants to be seen and heard, which is a load of BS. I'm sorry, but that's a load of BS. That's no valid reason to go and try to ruin someone's reputation online and try to...
Yeah, someone being a rapist is not a valid reason to you know, have their reputation be damaged or ruined, okay? Rapists have rights too, you know.
Force them to stay offline. Take off your glasses.
Firebat is the poster child for Darko.
No, I like seeing. Fuck you. You literally wrote...
Dude, okay, that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Take off your glasses. No, I like seeing. Fuck you. That was a little bit funny. That was a little bit funny. Just a little bit. Just because I wasn't expecting it. Just because I wasn't expecting it. But yeah, don't worry, guys. They forgave their rape victim.
It at the time and date, a primary source. It is a primary source. Literally with my own handwriting, letting myself know.
Dude, it was written in my handwriting, so it must be true.
That she forgave.
If I write something down, I couldn't lie. I couldn't lie when writing something down. That's impossible. That's not possible. I couldn't do that.
Me. And that she apologized for accusing me of raping her.
No, she didn't. She never apologized for that. That's just a lie. Where has she ever apologized for that? You said that you had it over text, and then when you were asked to show that, you were like, oh no, I actually don't have it anymore. It got deleted. Really, it got deleted. How did it get deleted?
Sorry. I don't give a fuck that I openly said online that I quote-unquote raped her. I'm sorry.
Why the fuck would you say this to your new viewers? Why would you say this to your new viewers, you fucking moron?
I don't give a fuck that I openly said online that I quote-unquote raped her.
You mean a confession, which is evidence.
Sorry, a verbal versus a written? What do you think the judge is going to take seriously in court? Me
Oh, dude, you verbally admitting to rape, or you writing, guys, I'm definitely not a rapist. Guys, I'm definitely not a rapist. In your fucking shitty book. Mind you, the one that you fucking tore up and poured water on. You know, the thing you do with you know, your supposed evidence of your innocence is ripping it up and fucking pouring water on it.
verbally said, oh yeah, I did this? Or an actual piece of evidence that literally said in my handwriting that this is what actually happened.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine fucking trying to pull that shit in court? It's like, oh yeah, dude, you're being accused of rape. Well, you see, Your Honor, you see this fucking piece of paper? You see this piece of paper? It says, I did not do the rape. Okay, I did not do the rape. That's what the piece of paper says. And the piece of paper is never wrong. Okay, I couldn't lie in a written form. It's impossible. Literally impossible. I need to take a piss. I need to take a piss. So I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna let my past stream play. Okay, where I actually talk about them fucking doing the thing where long story short, they attempt to burn their journal. Okay, be right back, everyone.
Number, they didn't know it, and I don't have all their numbers, so I had to find it, and that's on point. So 6 months, 7 days, 2021, and it's now what, 26? So that's 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 5 years ago.
Mind you, you could just write something today and then say that you wrote it 5 years ago. So like, what is this meant to prove?
As of 5/19/21,
it is, they're pointing right to left.
Sarah Mize and all the others have re-entered my life. On the 26th, I went to visit her a second time and spent 2 days in Fort Washington.
Dude, so this proves that the rape didn't happen? What?
At Sarah's. At her mom's in Sarah's room. She and I have made verbal and text agreement that I did not rape her with what.
Dude, what are we fucking saying, man? Dude, how do you like, dude, imagine you're scrolling YouTube Shorts or YouTube Shorts live streams, and the first thing you see is this.
Verbal and text agreement that I did not rape her with which was a relief and good because it.
Like, imagine that's like, imagine you scroll into this. Imagine you fucking scroll into this. Your mic is buzzing. Oh shit. Dude, we gotta play that one more time. That's so fucking, dude.
2 days in Fort Washington at Sarah's. At her mom's in Sarah's room. She and I have made verbal and text agreement that I did not rape her.
Really? Text agreement, Firebat. Text agreement, you say. Would you like to share the text messages where Sarah Faye says that the rape didn't happen? Would you like to share those? No, you're not going to, because they don't fucking exist.
With which was a relief.
It sounds like Firebat browbeats her into saying something untrue. We know Firebat is dangerous and violent after all. That's also possible. But like, I don't even know. Well, because if they got Sarah to be like, oh yeah, I guess maybe it didn't happen. If they fucking gaslit Sarah, they'd be showing that message. They'd be showing that message right now. They're not.
And good, because it was nice to hear her say she was in the wrong.
In the wrong? How exactly? When did she say this? That like, because again, I'm just gonna ask you, where's the evidence? Because the evidence that you are guilty of rape is you admitting to it on live stream multiple times. Whereas when it comes to Sarah, you're just saying shit. You're just fucking. Really good point from past Femyoz. I agree, past Femyoz. Thank you for sharing, man. Thank you for sharing. So anyways, we're gonna go back to the content. Okay, I thought I would show that because it's very, very much so relevant.
After a couple weeks.
Dude, you can see that I'm fucking tired because my face is kind of red, but the Adderall is going to kick in, okay? And it's going to make me a little bit less tired. You see how my face is like kind of red? It almost looks like I'm blushing a little bit. You know, part of that is because we're watching Firebat, the most beautiful specimen of all time. But no, the real reason is I'm fucking tired. My face gets red when I'm tired. It's kind of weird. Not always, but a lot of the time.
Of going up to visiting Sarah. Back at the time when I had the red the red Nissan Frontier. And here's the other thing. I want to challenge you guys. Go to goddamn Malcolm's interview. Go to all the Seraph interviews. Watch them, and then I want you guys to take notes. You'll see.
Take notes,
See that our
guys.
story changes multiple times.
Really, where?
Multiple times. There are
Right, because we covered this, and no, her story didn't change.
things in her story that she tells. They're not the full truth.
No, we actually went over your coverage of the interview, of you supposedly showing the contradictions, and there weren't any. You didn't show any contradictions.
Yet I've told the same story over and over and over again over the past couple of weeks. Even when I was sitting with...
No, you haven't. You've gone to, oh, guys, I'm a rapist, to actually, I'm not a rapist, to actually, I don't remember what happened, to actually, I remember better than Seraphe, to actually, I didn't remember, but then I found it in the journal. We've changed our story many fucking times, Firebat. We've changed our story so many times within the past, you know, however fucking long we've been talking about this. That's all you've been doing is changing your story. We're just projecting.
Femyoz and all that, and Trough telling the truth of what happened.
Again, just pronouncing my name incorrectly.
What I remember. If that wasn't enough, go to my Forgive What I Can't Forget session 4, I think. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, dude. Wouldn't want to forget what I can't forgive. Part 4.
3 or 2, part 2. One of those guys.
Oh, it's one of them. You have to watch all 3 of those parts, man.
And you'll literally see me have a mental breakdown, literally showing the truth.
Oh, yeah, we covered the mental breakdown. It was very funny.
On my face, crying, vomiting, because I finally had enough.
No, you're not getting it. Firebat didn't rape her. One of their alters did. Yo, true.
The stress of people accusing.
Dude, it was actually, Time Lord Gaming 1996 that raped Seraphe, okay? Not Trans Firebat. It was Time Lord Gaming. It was Time Lord Gaming that raped. Okay, guys? Alright, Firebat is innocent. Time Lord Gaming is the one that needs to be held accountable, guys.
Something I didn't do. Truth is, I've never reacted like that before. That has never been a reaction for me in my entire life. And the fact that I physically
the fact that I cried on stream must mean that I'm innocent,
responded
guys.
so badly to what Seraphe has done, to what Trough has done, to Femyoz, to Purple Perry, all the other people who keep saying I raped Seraphe, which I didn't.
Yeah, a rapist would be, like, very happy to get outed as one, right? Rapists love when people call them rapists. That's their favorite thing ever.
If that's not proof, I mean, I've given enough.
That doesn't prove anything.
Proof for the courts that if they look at everything, they'll go,
Yeah, guys, my performative crying proves that I'm in the right, guys.
Okay. Verbal, okay. But there's literally proof. You guys will literally can look at the video yourself. Pause the video next time you go watch that video.
Yeah, but we're just gonna ignore the videos of you admitting to it.
Take a screenshot of it, and then go through the text if you can read backwards. There's your proof. People admit.
Never seen someone go from crying to puking, but Firebat did the impossible. True.
To all kind of things, at least. When
it was very legendary. I'll give that. It was a legendary breakdown.
Under pressure, exactly. And truth is, I was under pressure, not just by Seraphe.
Oh, I was under pressure, guys. I totally was just under pressure, like the 500 quadrillion times that I admitted to rape. And then when I was trying to defend myself and say that I'm not a rapist, my defense was, oh, well, it is true that Sarah was not consenting to intercourse. And it's like, well, and then it was like, well, no, what they specifically said is they didn't respect the fact that Sarah said no to having intercourse. It's like, well, if somebody says no to intercourse and you don't respect that and you have intercourse with them anyway, like, we have a term for that. It's rape. That's what that is. Like, what the fuck are we saying? You said that of your own volition. Nobody was making you say that. You weren't getting fucking interrogated. Nobody was fucking forcing that out of you. You were on your own live stream by yourself, fucking responding to the interview, and that was your fucking response.
But from these drama channels, you have any idea what it's like to have every live stream, every post I make, be overwhelmed with people accusing me of something that I never did?
But you did it. You admitted to it. We know that you fucking did it. If you didn't, you wouldn't have admitted to it so many times. One moment she cried because she misses the other because of the accusations. Yeah.
The only way to shut these
she misses Sarah, man.
fuckers up, these trolls specifically, was to admit to something I did not do.
I didn't make you admit to rape. You did that of your own volition. All I did was interview Sarah, right? It was just going to be like an interview and like, okay, like here's some like potentially horrifying shit. If true, really bad or really messed up. We'll wait and see what Firebat's response is. We'll snark Firebat and see what is their response, okay? That was very, very important, right? And one of the things one of the things that I got criticized for in my initial interview was, well, why are we going, you know, straight from the interview to like a snark session? Why are we ending the interview here? And it's like, well, because Firebat's response was extremely fucking like important. That was pivotal. That was fucking pivotal. Without that initial Firebat response, okay, we wouldn't be here. Okay, we wouldn't be here. Clicked onto this and the first word I heard was my name, Lamau. Yeah, we're covering Firebat, so I mean that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, dude, Firebat admitting to being a rapist was pivotal. Okay, that was pivotal. Because if they didn't, I wouldn't be able to publicly be like, yeah, this person's a fucking rapist, you know, with confidence. Now, personally, I believed Sarah just because it didn't seem like obviously it didn't really seem like you were ever lying, right? Never came across that way. It didn't like it seemed very genuine, right? I'm just like, I don't know. I guess pattern recognition allows for that. But again, it wasn't enough evidence for me to publicly condemn somebody. So again, like, yeah, I guess Firebat's admission is pivotal, but like they weren't coerced into it. I didn't make them respond that way. They did that to themselves. At no point did I make them fucking admit to being a rapist. Okay, nobody fucking pressured them into that. I did the interview. Firebat chose to respond to it, right? And rather than just being like, no, there's just like a bunch of fake bullshit, right? Which is, you know, something that they could have done. They decided to be like, oh, well, it wasn't a rape because they weren't like literally punching me and screaming at the top of their lungs. And, you know, the problem was that I just like didn't respect their no towards sexual intercourse. It's like, yeah, we have a term for that. It's rape. Firebat, why would you admit to this? So it's like, they did this to themselves. They did this to themselves. And now they're acting like it's fucking my fault that they admitted to being a rapist and that, oh, it's actually false accusations. It's like, no, it's not. No, you admitted to it.
And I'm disgusted that I had to do that. And I felt shame for even having to do that in the first place.
You didn't have to do anything? Nobody made you admit to being a rapist? You did that of your own volition? Without even realizing it? Because you admitted to having non-consensual sex? Which is rape? I feel very lucky that Firebat tells on himself a lot, honestly. I expected people to doubt me more, but half the time he denies it, and the other half he admits to it. Yeah, and I was look, and here's the thing. Here was my sort of idea of the interview, right? Because I was like, I'm gonna be real. Like I believed you right off the bat, just like in terms of my view, right? But again, as a content creator, like I'm somebody that has to be more careful and just like, well, I personally believe somebody, so I'm gonna like platform it and like, you know, like say that this other person's a rapist, right? So I was very, very careful with how I went about this in that way, right? Despite my lack of planning, despite the fact that I should have written down more questions, in that sense, I was definitely a bit more careful, right? Because I knew on some level that Firebat was going to tell on themselves. That they have a tendency to do that. They always be telling on themselves. And I think that Firebat, not even fully understanding that what they did was rape, or trying to leverage that, I think that was extremely advantageous. For sure. Yeah, it's like they have no concept of consent. And I think that was sort of a predictable outcome. But I didn't make it happen. I predicted the outcome, yes. I predicted a lot of the things that the Firebat was going to say, and I knew on some level how Firebat was going to respond to some of the things that Sarah was saying and some of the things that I was saying. Okay? But I did not make them do that. They did that of their own volition.
So people can accuse me all they want, but I never, ever, ever raped.
But like the worst case scenario for you, Sarah, just for the record, was it was going to be a he said, she said situation. That would be the worst case scenario, right? Is like, oh, well, it could be true, it could not be true. There's no evidence in either direction. That was the worst case scenario. But because Firebat told on themselves, because they admitted to being a fucking rapist in their response live stream, it's like, well, I mean, yeah, like you instantly won. I would have been fine with that scenario. I was totally prepared for that. Yeah. And I was prepared to do that as well. Like, I would have been willing to, like I didn't necessarily think that was going to happen, but I was like, okay, if Firebat responds in a way that doesn't fucking, you know, incriminate themselves, right? And they just, like, deny it outright, and then there's no evidence in either direction, I'd have been like, okay, I guess we don't really have any evidence, right? You know, Sarah shared their side of the story. Firebat shared theirs. Firebat's a fucking cringe freakazoid, but, you know, I mean, that was a possible scenario that ran through my head. I discovered your channel due to that interview. Hell yeah. I hope the interview wasn't too bad. Who did you watch the interview through originally, or did it just, like, show up in your recommended? Because I presume that you've watched, like, either Malcolm or I don't presume you would be a Perry viewer. I don't think Perry's audience would like me. Well, maybe there's, like, a few people, but anyways.
Seraphe, period. It was consensual.
Or maybe you were from the Trough? You could have been from the Trough or Mary Chew. It got mentioned in Malcolm's server? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was gonna guess, yeah, it would either be Malcolm, Mary Chew, or Trough.
Period. And then the fact that she was with me for a year and a half. Here's another thing you guys need to think about. Out of all my exes I've been with, she's the only one who's tried this toxic stunt. All the other ones support me.
All my other exes support me being a rapist, guys. They think it's really cool.
Our friends. People that trust me. People that call on me sometimes when they need someone to talk to. And the fact that...
Yeah, Firebat known for being a trustworthy individual. Yeah, that's what you're known for, is how trustworthy you are.
Freak. This person...
Bitch, you are not in a position to call anybody a freak. Have you fucking seen yourself?
Has the audacity to...
The audacity.
Continue to parade around saying I raped her
when you admitted to it, yeah.
Didn't.
But you admitted to it.
This is not the first time she's pulled this stunt. She tried this before with the people of Forks, Washington. 10 years ago. Nothing happened then. Nothing happened a month ago. And nothing's going to happen now, which is why...
So what you're saying is you got away with it. Therefore you're innocent?
I have zero fear and give zero fucks about people's opinions.
One of his previous exes worried because he kept pushing her for sex to the point that she asked me to be there with them when they hung out because Firebat said he didn't trust himself alone with her. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ.
But you know what? As long as this lie keeps going around the internet, I want to keep speaking up. I want to keep speaking the truth. Even if it means I'll go in prison.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're gonna go to prison for speaking the truth. Sure, buddy. Maybe for speaking the truth when you admitted to the rape, maybe. But, yeah, I don't know, man.
I'd rather tell the truth and have it exposed for what it really is.
Also, imagine you're just a random passerby and you hear this fucking freakazoid screaming about how they're totally not a rapist. Like, imagine you're just, like, walking past this person and you just fucking hear this shit.
Than to be a coward and turn myself in for something I didn't do.
But you did the thing.
And put my family at risk. I'd rather...
At risk of what? What exactly would they be at risk of? Oh no, we don't have the fucking Firebat family to protect us anymore. Oh, boo-hoo. What the fuck are we saying, man? What the fuck are we saying? This shit is so stupid. This shit is so stupid, man. Hold on, let me adjust my audio slightly, because I'm going to be a little bit louder. I'm going to be a little bit louder now. I'm getting a little bit louder, because it's morning now. It's morning, okay? It's morning time. Okay? Wakey, wakey, rise and shine, everybody. Still can't believe he talked about this stuff at work too. Dumb decision. Yeah, and it's like he wonders why he can't fucking sustain a job. Like, what are we doing, man?
Rather expose the truth of my mistakes, make amends with drama channels like I did.
Oh, thank goodness Firebat has made amends with us.
And then work on myself? Then go to prison and put my family at risk.
Again, what exactly would they be at risk of?
I'd rather stand here before you guys showing the locals how to stand up for yourself. People need to fucking advocate for themselves against these channels. So if you're local and you're struggling with drama channels, advocate for yourself. Tell the truth. Share evidence. Expose them.
I don't think you are the person that wants to be talking about evidence, because there's a mountain of it against you. And not really anything against, you know, me or the people that cover you, really. Other than, I guess, Purple Perry, but, like, who fucking cares about it?
Don't be afraid of the consequences. Be afraid of what will happen if you don't stand up for yourself.
Yeah, dude, Firebat is standing up for themselves, guys. Yeah, lolcow justice warrior, everyone.
Truth is, the actions of these drama channels nearly drove me to kill myself.
The stupid bitch, the commentator, doesn't even know that just due to the fact after the matter, she's guilty as sin for not reporting the same time that the situation happens, so she's guilty also? What? Wait, are you saying that Sarah is guilty? Guilty of what? You do realize that the rape is one of the most underreported crimes. What the fuck are we saying, man? What are we saying?
Really drove me to go medically and clinically insane.
You mean things that you already were?
This is what happened to Chris Chan. This is what happened.
But you're definitely not Chris Chan, though. Yeah, thinly veiled Firebat alt. Thinly veiled Firebat alt.
To other locales. People
you even type exactly like Firebat. You sound exactly like him.
Who once were really cool.
Or her. Fuck. I don't even know anymore. Did you detransition? Dude, I don't even know if are you following through with the detransition? I don't fucking know, dude.
YouTubers that were pushed over the edge by drama channels. Not going to happen with me. Trust me, no one's worse than my
Okay. Great. Wonderful.
biological mom. No one's worse than my foster family. No matter how
you're worse than them.
many times people push and shove, I will always continue to fight the good fight. The truth is,
dude, let's fucking go. Dude, trans Firebat, the advocate for all lolcows. The fact that the swear word is start out, give us away, text-to-speech censors swears. I think you mean speech-to-text, but yeah.
Is supreme. Where are the chains? Exactly, where's the chains? If I really did rape Sarah Faye, why am I not on a sex offender list? Why?
Because not everyone gets caught, you fucking moron. Guys, if I committed a sexual offense, why am I not on the sex offender registry? Oh, I don't know, because it's one of the most underreported crimes ever. What the fuck are we saying, bitch?
Didn't her family report me? Why didn't my family report me? Why didn't my foster sister report me? Why didn't my wife report me? Why didn't my wife's toxic father and slightly coward mother report me? Why didn't the people at the Peninsula apartment?
Because rape is one of the most underreported crimes. How many fucking times do I have to say it? Anyways. I'm saying that you are a part of them and that you're a bunch of drifters and scammers, and this is all a bunch of bullshit. What the fuck? No, you're not saying anything. I still don't understand what your argument is. What the fuck? Oh, I'm a drifter and scammer now. How am I a scammer? I barely make any money doing this.
And Forks tell me, why didn't the people of Forks?
Make sure to donate money, by the way, so you can change that, okay? Show how much of a scammer I am, okay? Get scammed by me right now by donating money to me of your own free volition. Okay? You are a heroin addict man that lives in Camden, New Jersey. Yeah, true. That's exactly where I'm from. And go ahead and go cops and fucking in Philadelphia. Dude, how does he know? He knows I live in Philadelphia, dude. Fuck. Dude, I've been exposed. Shit. God damn it.
Tell on me. I can go on and on and on and on because here's the fact. It's all fake. Sarah Faye lied. Bottom line, she lied and is a liar. And the fact that the drone channels keep going in circles shows me that they are incapable of making decent content. They're incapable.
Dude, I live everywhere. I live in fucking Camden, New Jersey. I live in O Block. I live in Kabul, Afghanistan, dude. I'm fucking everywhere, dude. I'm in Florida. Where the fuck else have people said that I am? I'm from the UK. Which is horrific slander, by the way. Anyways. This is what they do. The scam people under their money with this bullshit. This shit's been going on for like fucking 89 years, man. The same old speech story crap, man. Dude, somebody's having a fucking mental breakdown in chat. Is that Firebat? Or this seems like a different type of schizophrenia, though. This seems like its own form of schizophrenia.
Of changing. They're incapable of taking accountability, admitting that they are wrong. And the truth is they're not sorry for how they treat me. They justify their behavior, just like
the rape victim is justifying their behavior. How messed up of
with the other people who are like me, who are transgender. And no, I'm not choosing to pick my gender whenever I feel like it. I am, at the end of the day, a man. Period. I dress as a female. I live my life as a female. I take hormones out of it.
Do you live your life as a female, though? Like, I'm confused.
As a female. And that's who I am. And the fact that people are trying to misgender me and basically try to make me out.
You misgendered yourself. What the fuck are you talking about? You just said that you're a man. You misgendered yourself, dummy. You were detransitioning, remember? You're no longer trans. What fucking happened to that?
To be this person that
you can't make a video about how you're detransitioning and they get mad when people use he, him. What the fuck are we saying?
Just changed my gender to suit me. They're both true. I'm biological male and have chosen to become a female. That is the truth.
Yeah, I don't know if this is Firebat's all. This feels like a different type of schizophrenia, though. They're talking about something from 6 months ago, dude. We haven't been covering Firebat for 6 months. Though Firebat's not the best at math. Firebat's definitely not the best at math. But it could be Firebat. It could be Firebat.
That is down to the bottom of it. And if people can't accept that, screw you. I don't owe.
But apparently, all I need is $10,000 pennies to get a bag of heroin, according to this guy.
Anyone an apology? I don't know.
Either that or it's fucking Kathy LARPing as Firebat on an alt again. Which, you know, yeah, it might be Kathy Doyle, okay? It might be Kathy. Okay. It could be Kathy. It could be a random schizo. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Kathy's alt, okay? W Kathy. All right, it was pretty funny. It was pretty entertaining. Okay, we know it's you. We know it's you. It's probably Kathy. Okay. Only Kathy would create an alternate account this deranged, okay? Create like a whole fucking persona behind it, alright?
Anyone an explanation of why I identify how I identify? You guys don't get to tell me who I am from what's inside my pants. No.
But you just said that you're a man. Which one is it, Firebat? Are you a man or a woman? Or non-binary? Or xenogender? Or whatever the fucking what are you? Make up your mind, dude. Alright?
No one gets to tell me who I am. I am Victor. I am Violet.
Yeah. Wait, you're Victor and Violet? Maybe all trolls are Kathy? Yo, true.
I am the doctor.
Yeah, true. They're the doctor. Let's go. Maybe all trolls are Kathy. No, but this one feels very Kathy coded. This feels like something Kathy would do. It has like the same fucking humor behind it. It's the same humor.
I am me at the end of the day. And you know what? The name Doctor Who, it took me, it was funny, but something was shared with me recently. If you go to Doctor Who with Amy, not Amy Whittaker, I keep calling her Amy. Jodie Whittaker. There's a scene where she says, the Doctor is not a name, it's a promise. Sorry, not Amy.
Dude, why are we trying to compare ourselves to the Doctor, man? What are we fucking doing?
Sorry, I meant to say,
I swear Firebat quote-unquote leaving has given so much more lolcow content than the past few weeks of streams. Yo, for real, dude. This is fucking way more Kino. This is way more Kino.
Peter McCauley. I've chosen to embody the idea of the Doctor.
By covering up the fact that you're a rapist.
Because that's who I want to be. That's who I want to inspire myself to be. Am I actually the Doctor? No, that's crazy talk.
I thought you said you were a Time Lord and that you were the Doctor. What happened? No! Firebat, no!
But I want to be like him. I want to...
Dude, she's more focused on being like the Doctor than she is of being like Jesus.
Help people, and I want to do better, and I want to inspire people, and I want to go on adventures, and I want to be the best version of myself. That's a sloth for sure in disguise. Yeah, no, I'm not. I just got done working today, so screw you. You're actually a sloth in disguise. Maybe you should stop projecting how you really feel about yourself. I'm currently waiting for the bus. You're lefty? Yeah, I am a lefty.
But you voted for Trump. What the fuck do you mean you're a lefty?
I am a Republican.
That's the opposite. That's the opposite end of the spectrum, you fucking moron. Republicans are not lefties.
I am a trans woman.
That's the right wing. That's not leftism. You're not a fucking lefty. What the fuck? Bro. What are we fucking saying, dude? We gotta replay that just to make sure I'm not having a schizophrenic meltdown right now. And that I actually heard that correctly.
Bus. You're lefty? Yeah, I am a lefty. I am a Republican. I am a Christian. I am a trans woman.
Dude, we actually can't tell the difference between left and right in politics. And you know what? That would probably be the case in real life as well. You can tell left or right in real life or politics. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
I'm on FetLife, and I'm fine being myself. I have crazy tastes.
Dude, yeah, crazy taste is the understatement of the century, man.
In certain areas of my life, I'm a little unhinged. I'm
a little, just a little, just slightly unhinged.
Cannon. I'm someone that's not afraid to speak up. You know what?
Guys, they're just not afraid to speak up, okay? All right, they're just not afraid. They're not afraid to speak up, you guys.
My wife's proud of me. My foster family's proud of me. My bio family's proud of me. My exes that are friends with me and care about this whole situation, they're proud of me because I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago. And that is something Sarah...
Guys, I'm not the rapist that I was 10 years ago, but I'm gonna still defend myself from 10 years ago. But guys, I'm totally different now.
She'll never understand. She'll never understand what it means to go through all this crap for the past 29 years of my life and come out on top. I came out on top, you dummies. I came out on top. I just won a fucking freaking...
W audio quality, man. The more I'm here, the more I realize I don't know what a femboy is. I'm not a femboy, I'm a trans woman. I used to call myself a femboy. And then I realized, no, I'm actually a troon. I trooned the fuck out. And I'm like, dude, I'm not a femboy anymore, guys. But the channel is Femyoz, so people think it's like because it's like, it looks kind of similar to the term femboy, I guess. But like, only if you're illiterate like Firebat, okay? Only if you're illiterate like Firebat.
Whatever it's called, money.
Yeah, there's a reason that the President Sunday pronounces my name correctly, okay? And it's because he actually reads, okay? All right, it's because he read enough he read enough philosophy to truly pronounce the name Femyoz correctly, okay? You have to read Nietzsche, okay, in order to understand how to pronounce Femyoz, okay, guys? It's very important, very important.
When someone wrongs you and you get money for it, whatever that's called, a lawsuit. And guess what? I'm coming after you guys next. Every job that's wronged me.
It would have been funnier if I pronounced it as Nyetsi. But whatever.
It's paying the price, and I've kept that in the bag for...
Ugh, work time till next time. I'm sorry you have to go to your J-Slur, man. Sorry you have to go to your J-Slur. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed your stay.
For a while. Because... as a
cute ex-femboy destroys the low-cow armies. Yo, true. It's pronounced Nietzsche. Yeah, I know. I was making a joke by pronouncing it incorrectly. But it would have been funnier if I like butchered it more. Or would it have been? No, I think the way I did it was sufficient. I think it was satisfactory.
Keep saying I don't reveal everything. So the fact I just won that and I have 3 other cases that are looking good in my favor, that means I'm about to come into a lot of money in the near future. And guess what that means? You're next. I gave you guys 10 days to stop talking about me and take down the drama with Seraphe. No one listened. So you know what? I'm going to choose peace.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
I'm going to let my fans do the work. I'm going to do my part.
I'm going to let my fans do the work. How many fucking fans do you have? What are we talking about? Dude, what the fuck is in her chat? Let's read her chat, okay? Get over yourself. Nobody cares. Buy fart coin now? What the fuck is fart coin? Why? Dude, their chat is like telling them to buy fart coin. And then there's Lunchbox 775 and Yummy Waffles are their 2 supporters, man. How is that going for you as a Republican? You're a lol cow. You are not a woman until you cut it off. Dummy. Are you in a lesbian marriage? Double chin weakling? I feel like you're running in a circle here. That's your chat. Where the fuck is your audience, Firebat? Where the fuck are your fans? What do you mean? What fucking fans? Oh, this is on top chat replay. My bad. My bad. I'm sure there's more comments that we missed. This live is so boring. I'm gonna go fold my socks for entertainment. Take off your glasses. Like, this is your fucking chat. Is buy fartcoin and you're a lol cow. Yeah, meanwhile, yeah, oh yeah, you just have so many fans.
Online. I'm not gonna sue anyone.
That's the Firebat family. Buy fartcoin, take off your glasses, and you're a lol cow, and cut it off.
I'm not gonna go after anybody, even though I could. I'm just choosing not to.
Oh, how generous of you. How generous of you to not go after me, Firebat, when you're the one that did things that are wrong, but okay.
But I'm going to encourage every single locale. Go after the trolls. Go after the drama channels.
Whoa, you're inciting harassment. That's really messed up, Firebat. How could you
Stand
do
up
that?
for yourself. Speak up. If you have to.
Stand up for yourself. Against what? Against what? People criticizing you for your actions that you've publicly admitted to?
Report their videos. And I don't care. If I lose my channel because I did the right thing, then screw YouTube. They're not...
Dude, why are we doing this? I thought you were done with the trolls and now you're willing to risk your YouTube channel to fight the trolls? I thought you were done with the drama channels and the trolls. What happened?
Worthy of my attention. Or
reminds me I must check my fart coin stocks. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, Firebat could have resolved this all, okay? They could have solved this by just buying fart coin, dude. They could have bought fart coin and that all of this would have been solved.
My time and my energy. I'd rather be removed from YouTube for doing the right thing than from doing the wrong thing.
Dude, dude, somebody in their chat says, your hair really brings out the color of your teeth. Dude, I mean, like, what are we saying? Like, oh yeah, dude, for my fucking audience. What audience? It's everyone is fucking making fun of you. You're a clown. You're a fucking clown show.
And if people hate me for it, cool. I'd rather be hated for doing the right thing than hated for doing the wrong thing. The truth is, I was wrong a month ago when I lied about the whole me going turn myself into the police.
Right. But now you're telling the truth. Now everything is completely different.
I was wrong. You know what? I'm sorry. I've already...
You're sorry, then why are you repeating the same behavior over and over again? Now you lie about the contents of Tanya's journal saying it's your journal. And then, oh, when everyone realizes that that's bullshit, you use your own journal and then you write some bullshit and are like, oh yeah, guys, this is proof. This is proof, guys.
I paid that price. I already apologized. So until actions really happen, I'm not going to take anyone seriously when they're saying they're going to call the cops on me. Because
I didn't say that I'm going to call the cops on you.
Now it's been a month, almost a month and a half, since...
When have I said that? But I'm not in a position to do that.
Sarah Faye originally came out to the open. No, it's been about a month. Maybe a little.
Yeah, and then you admitted to the thing you were accused of, so...
And you know what?
What's your
Nothing.
point?
Nothing happened. And she says she's not going to the cops, which means she...
Firebat is crashing the entire fart coin market right now. True.
Is hiding something. The fact that she hasn't put a restraining order on me, the fact that she hasn't called the police on me, the fact that she hasn't done this in 10 years. 10 years! She has had to...
Wow, it's almost like rape is an underreported crime or something.
Change her mind to call the police and ruin my life. Yet she doesn't do it because she knows I am a good man. She knows...
No.
...knows that I care about her people.
Wait, you're saying you're a good man? I thought you were transgender. What happened?
Well, she knows that she is lying. And
no, that's you, Firebat. You know that you're lying, and you're projecting that.
The fact that she continues to do this, it's an abomination. With that being
but if I say it in a way that sounds confident, then surely people will believe
said,
me,
my
right?
bus should be here any moment, so I need to get rolling. But this is the only video I'm doing for today, and I appreciate people saying that. We know truth. We are practicing forgiveness by not suing them. Amen.
No, that bullshit. The reason you're not suing us is because you have no grounds for a lawsuit. You fucking moron. You fucking idiot.
Forgiveness, patience, kindness. And you know what? If I don't do something to sue...
Right, yeah, I was really terrified of the impending lawsuit until Firebat decided to forgive me for the 5 billionth time.
...these people, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to teach all of you guys how to do it so you guys can. So when you guys have money...
Yeah, for anyone that wants to sue Femyoz.
And can get a lawyer, I want to teach you guys how to do that. And that's what this...
I want to teach you guys how to sue Femyoz, goddammit, Macomb, the Trough Gaming, and the purple guy, dude. Alright? And Diesel Patches. Okay, guys? Alright? Me and Femyoz are gonna share a lawyer? True.
This is all about. This is not about me. Vindicating my name, that's already been done multiple times. No, I'm going to teach you guys how to fucking stand up to these people and how to be amazing while doing it.
Oh, great. I have always wanted to learn how to be amazing from Firebat.
I'm going to show you guys the glory of God and how he can take a negative situation like this and turn it for his glory.
He's going to turn rape into a positive situation, guys. That's how awesome God is. He can turn rape into a good situation.
I'm going to show you what it's like to be down on the bottom with only $100 in the bank 3 months ago, and now I have over $4,000+ in the bank as of...
You mean Phaeton gave you money? Phaeton gave you money, dude. We all know where the money came from. It's not a fucking secret.
Good day. I'm gonna show you guys what it means to be a warrior. To put on your armor.
Yeah, chat. Firebat's a warrior. Let's go. All right. All right. Hear them roar. They're a warrior, dude. They're putting on their armor, chat. And they're just like the Doctor. Okay, they're just like Peter Capaldi. Okay, guys?
Fight!
They're gonna fight the trolls! They're going to war. This is war, chat.
And it starts with being on your hands and knees.
For a black guy with poppers, perhaps?
It starts with humility. It
starts with a black guy with poppers. That's where this all began, dude. That's where this all began. No, I waited over 15 years to report what happened to me. Still finally did it and got his ass thrown in prison. Better stay on your toes, Firebat. Ooh, very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. The most amazing thing you could do is muster up one last shred of dignity, turn yourself in, and do your time. She makes my piss boil. Yo, real. Yeah, lolcow army, rise up. Lolcow army, rise up.
By making the right decision. Now, I do gotta go. The bus is right there. I'll see you guys later. Like, share, subscribe, guys. I love you guys. Thank you for helping.
Wow. That was really cool. Oh, wow. One of my past live streams gets recommended. Firebat calls in to address everything. You guys should totally watch that, by the way. You guys should totally watch that. All right? If you haven't seen that, I mean, they admit to being a rapist there. It's really cool. It's really awesome. So we're now going to go over to the final live stream of Trans Firebat. This is their final stream, guys. This one is their last one. Okay, guys, this is their last live stream. Just so you're all aware. Okay, this is their last live stream. Not the other ones, but this one. This one in particular, that's the last time they're responding to the trolls. Okay, guys? All right, the final live stream of Trans Firebat. Let's go.
Okay, so I was hoping maybe to do this on my next day off, but since I have time today, I was hoping to do this with my wife not home.
You could also put a shirt on, but I digress.
I need a towel. Where was a towel when I need one?
How about where's a fucking shirt when you need one? Jesus Christ, we don't want to see your goddamn belly rolls.
Not the point of this video. So, we're finally on the last video. So,
oh, finally! This one's the last video, guys. This one's the last one. Okay, guys?
We are on the final video. A lot.
This is the final one.
Basically, little videos, preludes to the real thing. And so I was hoping to wait till the 25th to do the first, which is exactly a week from today. But you know what? I think I'm at a really good place with these drama channels.
Oh, yes, they're in a really good place. Really good place.
I think I have said everything I need to say. And so we're just going to go through the final checkpoints. And so.
Oh, let's fucking go, dude. We get to read their community posts together. I'm so excited.
My last live stream, I basically gave you guys, the lolcows, the power of authority.
The lolcows?
Stand up for yourselves.
Oh, dude, they gave the lolcows the authority to stand up for themselves, dude. I'm sure that the lolcow nation is going to be so fucking happy to hear this. Holy shit, dude. Dude, in terms of channels, we've got fucking, dude, Trans Icebat, Time Lord Gaming, and obviously Violet Rose Hannah Trans Firebat. The Firebat Forever 26. Great. The three alters in their fucking DID personas or whatever.
And to shut the drama channels out. The best weapon you can have against them is don't react to them. What I mean by that is when they try to get you to interview with them, don't do it. When they try to be all friendly with you and say, hey, you should interview at the same time, don't do it. When they try to coerce you into admitting to something that you didn't do.
Nobody coerced you into anything.
Don't be an idiot like me. Don't do it.
But nobody coerced you. You said it of your own volition, you fucking moron.
And so we're going to look at some stuff. And so I'm going to give you guys some words of advice. And
oh, yay!
That's just a fact.
Words of advice from Firebat. Woo!
Lolcows.
Yes.
Look at me.
Listen, lolcows, you can take back your life like Firebat, who's in a great place right now. Don't you want to be like Firebat? Isn't your goal in life to be just like Firebat? Well, today you can learn how to be just like Firebat. You know, something you've always wanted to do, of course.
Life back. I got my job still. I got my wife. I've got a baby girl. About to be here in like a month and a half, no less now. I have my YouTube channel. I have my other 2 channels up and running.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
You know what? I got a lot of good things. I got a lot of good things going for me, and you.
A lot of good things. A lot of good things,
if you put in the work. If you put your foot down and say,
You don't put work into anything, but okay.
No more, and draw a line in the sand. And so this is how I went about this. First thing, start with zero. Ground zero, pray for them. So when I committed my life back to Christ, and I committed to self-healing and growing, I committed to this praying for my enemies, praying for blessings, and for God to protect them.
Let's go. Oh, dude, we're going to be protected now thanks to Firebat.
Vengeance. And truth is, the Bible says very clearly that vengeance isn't mine. The vengeance
Firebat is the type of person to make a bullet point presentation on why eating dogs is okay.
It belongs to God. Step 2, tell the truth. Expose the lies. If you have legitimate proof, share it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to share it. I'm waiting, Firebat. Where's the legitimate proof you speak of?
Don't be afraid of the consequences. Take a leap of faith. My favorite way to explain this is if you guys played Assassin's Creed, you go to ledge.
Oh, dude, why does everything have to be a comparison to some fucking TV show, movie, or video game, dude? Holy shit. Like, yeah, occasionally I might make a fucking comparison to like a piece of media I've watched, but it's like, it's not like this, man. It's not like constant. It's not this constant fucking need.
The character looks down. You open their arms up, knowing not
I'm the character. I'm looking down.
Jump and take a leap of
I'm
faith.
looking down, guys.
2, forget those who hurt you. Meaning, if you're dealing with drama channels, or maybe a toxic ex like I have, or you're dealing with just people just absolutely treating you like crap,
no.
Forgive them.
Oh, yay, we've been forgiven.
Right now, if you don't understand this concept, you guys can go to my Forgiving What You Can't Forget series, and you literally see this transformation happen before your eyes throughout the entire
Oh my god, yeah, it was a crazy transformation. You went from black hair to piss yellow hair. Wow, what a crazy transformation,
what
dude.
You believe. Don't waver. Don't change your story.
Don't change your story is fucking priceless coming from you. Jesus Christ.
Show any weakness. Stand up for yourself. Report videos that are not okay to be on YouTube.
Yeah, okay, just like in favor of false reporting again. Let's fucking go,
dude.
Go
to Google and hold them accountable.
Yeah, how's that worked out for you, Firebat?
Yep.
How's that going?
I know that it's against rules to be condoning this behavior, but I...
Oh, okay, so what you're saying is that it's okay when you break the rules, but not when other people follow TOS? People following TOS is bad, but like you breaking the rules is good? Okay, sure, you can make that argument, man.
Rather be taken...
How many times have you been forgiven now? I've lost count. I've also lost count, man. It's too many to fucking count.
Down from YouTube for doing the right thing, than for not doing the right thing. And so I'm going to encourage you guys, my fans, those of you who are locals yourself, who have been drawn to my channel and wondering what's what and how to go about things, report. Enough people report the videos, eventually, YouTube will do.
Same as the same girl commentator showed when they got evicted? Huh? What are you saying? When did I get evicted? I'm confused. I said my parents want me out of the house. That's true. I went to when did I fucking stream in a hotel? What the fuck are we talking about? Dude, we're actually schizophrenia maps. All of them are in cahoots. They're all scammers too. Me and Firebat are working together, okay? Dude, me and Firebat are part of a secret cabal.
Hold them accountable with the truth, but also in grace. Show them mercy. Show them what they haven't given to you. I show them a large amount of mercy, despite the fact that I had them in my hands. And I could right now, if I really wanted to, it would be one email away, just one email, one click of a button, one small phone call, and I could get this ball rolling down the hill and smash these people to pieces.
Oh no, they're gonna smash us all to pieces. Ah, I'm so scared. Firebat's gonna do that?
Yesterday, I had given you guys multiple times throughout the past month of me standing up to people and winning. And so far,
yeah, Firebat known for winning. That's what Firebat is known for, is just winning against the trolls. Oh, they're on a winning streak. Let's go!
But I choose mercy, prayer, kindness.
Thank goodness. Yes.
Like them, I am better than them, and they know it.
Oh, they're so much better. Oh, thank you for your mercy.
Armor of God daily. Seriously. Read your Bibles. Talk with God. Hang out with him. Go pet some grass.
I don't think that he's real, but okay.
What I like to do is sometime during the day, is either when I'm in the shower or if I'm walking, I'll go talk to God and hang out with him for a bit and ask him, what's your will for me today or next week or whatever. You know what? God orders my steps, and that's why I am where I'm at instead of in prison. Share evidence that will help build your case and silence drama channels. Right now, is evident just from...
Dude, not you trying to silence the opposition. Like, why are we admitting to this? Why are we admitting that's our fucking goal here?
Trough, Femyoz,
like what you want is what you really want is you want your fucking confession, your confessions of being a fucking rapist to get deleted from the internet. That's what you want. You want your fucking confession Deleted from the internet. Your multiple confessions.
In other channels, they're just going in circles, circulating the same information over and over again, because that's all they have, the same information over and over and over again. And
well, if the information is you admitting to being a rapist, yeah, that's pretty fucking important, dude.
so at this point, they're in a loop.
Yeah, so are you.
If need be.
The difference is that I gain something from the loop and you lose something.
This should be your last resort, but take them to court. Sue them. Anti-harassment.
Oh no, Firebat's gonna sue us.
Harassment order against them.
Good luck with that.
If they're not going to stop treating you like crap, you deserve. I don't care what you've done. If you've murdered someone, raped someone, haven't raped someone, haven't murdered someone, if there's channels out there bullying you like this is not okay.
Yeah, you're not allowed to bully rapists and murderers. It's not okay, guys. Alright, if hypothetically there was a murderer and a rapist, alright, it would not be okay to bully them. That's really messed up. Really messed up stuff, you guys.
You don't repay evil with evil. You repay evil with justice and mercy.
This is not a real person.
Not vengeance.
Wow.
If need be, this should be the last resort. And so that's all I have to say on that.
Great.
And then, if all else fails, let them go and let God handle the rest. Your biggest weapon, this is your ultimate weapon, is prayer.
Yeah, keep praying. That'll unrape Sarah. That'll undo the years of trauma you inflicted. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you.
I've noticed ever since I started praying for these people, my attitude towards them has changed.
Great. In what way has it changed? I love how Firebat only brings up either rape or murder, like those are the worst of the worst. Yeah, what if somebody commits genocide? Are you allowed to make fun of them? Like, am I allowed to bully Netanyahu? Am I allowed to bully Adolf Hitler? Or is it too far? You're not allowed to say mean things about Hitler. He was a person too. Where do we fucking draw the line, dude? The line has to be drawn somewhere. We have to draw the line somewhere. And you know what? I think that somewhere before rapist and murderer is a fair line to draw. If someone's a rapist or a murderer, yes, we should be allowed to make fun of them. What the fuck are we saying, dude? What are we saying? I'm actually gonna fucking crash out. I'm actually gonna crash out. Holy shit. That was what I was bothering her about yesterday. I posted them on Discord. She was replying and then deleting and blocking before I could read it or reply to. She revolts me. All right, we'll take a look at that in a bit.
My attitude towards myself has changed.
They bring up murder so many times next to rape. That sure is curious. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. What else has Firebat done?
My attitude toward my toxic ex has changed. My attitude towards life has changed. And now I'm back and I'm stronger than ever. I may not have thousands of viewers. I may not have thousands of likes. My channel may never get monetized, but that's the purpose.
Yeah, it's probably not. I agree. It's probably fucking not. It's not, you're never gonna get anywhere. You're gonna be a fucking failure for life. Anyways, dude, instead of being a girl failure that doesn't get any sunlight, I'm gonna open my blinds. Kind of. Hold on. Open up a bit more. That's good. And then we're gonna, yeah, dude, look at how nice this is. Look, natural lighting being let in. Isn't that so beautiful? Doesn't it make me look a little bit better? I don't know, dude. Actually, maybe it doesn't. Actually, I have no idea. Now we have highlighted Femyoz. Yes! Real. Okay, wait. We need to change the lighting slightly, I think. I think this is better. Is this good, or is it better when it's brighter? What do you guys think, chat? Huh? Huh, chat? What do you guys think? I think this is good. I think this is good. Where I, like, adjusted it. I increased natural lighting, decreased the, not exposure, the ISO, I think. Or was it exposure? Wait. It would be... Yeah, I decreased ISO. Not the... And then the shutter speed stays the same. The slop don't stop. This is better. I think it's good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love natural lighting. Very good to have. Very good to have.
That's the point. I'm not wanting to get monetized. If it happens, great. That's a blessing from God. But if I don't, never become, that, I'm okay with that too. And that's all I have to say on that.
Thank goodness, dude.
Drama channels are of the enemy.
True.
Hey, you know what?
We're of the enemy, guys. We're working for Satan.
People aren't evil. They're hurt. And because of their hurt, they take the hurt on other people. That's why I say to use grace.
Yeah, but what if you're the source of hurt in the case of you being a fucking rapist?
Mercy with them. They're blind by the truth because they don't want to see or hear the truth. They want
True. We hate the truth, okay? Me and my audience, we're anti-truth. We hate the truth. We hate things that are true. We love lies. Oh, I love it when people lie to me. It's my favorite. I love when people are lying. Yes, I love liars and manipulators. They're so awesome.
What they want. They choose what they want to see. This is the same issue with my ex, unfortunately. And the truth needs to be exposed. The truth is, have you ever been...
So, yeah, right. The pathological liar, known pathological liar, Firebat is going to be the one to expose the truth.
In a dark room. Next, I want to challenge you guys to do this. If you ever have a chance, go into a very, very dark room with no...
Well, I just fucking increased the lighting, you bitch. You should have said this sooner.
Light, no whatsoever. Then watch what happens when you light a match. The darkness flees. This is what's happening, is the darkness is fleeing.
Okay, well...
Words of...
But Firebat, you don't know how to light a match. What the fuck do you mean light a match? You couldn't even set your own fucking journal on fire, you stupid fuck. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, if you lit a match, you couldn't even set your own fucking journal on fire. What do you mean light a match? What are we saying? Light a match my fucking ass. You can't even light your fucking shitty notebook on fire. You had to tear it up and pour water on it and make it and you made a soppy mess. You turned it into this disgusting, soppy mess. This torn up, soppy mess because you didn't know how to use a fucking lighter. What makes you think that you would be able to use a match to light something on fire? You fucking troglodyte. What the fuck are we saying? Dude, I'm actually gonna crash out. I'm this fucking close. I'm this fucking close to having a big old crash out. This fucking close, dude. I'm about to crash out, chat.
2 Corinthians 4:4. In the case, the God of this world has blinded the minds of the unbelievers, so keep them from seeing the light. To keep them from seeing the light of the gospel of the glory of Christ.
Holy fucking illiterate, dude. Oh my God.
Who is the image of God. Truth is, God is doing something wonderful right now in my life.
Do you think Firebat plays Roblox? They're definitely the type.
And the fact that the drama channels and their trolls and all that, they can't see that. This verse is a living manifestation of that. Matthew 15:14. Let them alone. They're blind guides. And if the blind lead the blind, both will fall into a pit. And that
yeah, dude, that's like what's happening right now. We're falling into the pit as Firebat plays 5D chess against us.
That's what I'm doing.
I've done everything
I need to.
Let's go. W Firebat. Let's fucking go.
I presented the evidence.
Yeah, W rape bat.
I have given you guys the tools to stand up for yourselves and take care of them. And now it's time for me to leave. It's time for me to
this time they're gonna leave, guys. This is the time they leave. They're done with the drama.
Even if our gospel is veiled, it is veiled to those who are perishing. In their case, the God of this world has blinded the minds of the unbelievers to keep them from seeing the light of the gospel of the glory of Christ, who is the image of God. 2 Corinthians 2:14. The natural person does not accept the things of the Spirit of God, for they are folly to him, and he is not able to understand them because they are spiritually discerned.
Let me guess. Firebat just fucking Googled Bible verses about people being blind to God or whatever the fuck. And just copy and pasted whatever the fuck ChatGPT came up with. Not ChatGPT. Google Gemini. Whatever the fuck the AI is that Google uses. When you Google things now. I guarantee fucking to you. That's where all these are from. Guaranteed.
That's just some Bible verses. I did do these 2 videos. You haven't watched them for yourselves. Basically exposing the truth about Trough. I've already did Femyoz. Now we're doing Trough.
Oh my God, Trough, if you're exposed. You've been exposed, Trough. No.
Really was nice to this person, was being supportive. I didn't say anything that was mean or cruel or sarcastic. I was being genuine in my kindness.
You mean genuine?
Today.
You should have said genuine. We missed genuine.
Response was to immediately block me like that. And so I decided, you know what? Okay, that's fair. But you're going to hear me roar. Just because you block me from...
No, dude, I'm so scared. We're going to hear Firebat roar. They're going to do the roar.
Live streams won't silence me. I will not be silent. There's Trough blocking me.
They will not be silenced, but the drama channels will, of course.
He literally said, let's go. You got this, Trough. Glad to see you're feeling better, dude. By the way,
I don't think that he wants a fucking rapist to tell him, oh, dude, I hope you're feeling better, man. I don't think that he wants that.
I'd love the hat.
Okay, if you're clogging up the chat with your bullshit, shut the fuck up, get in the Discord, and join the call, you fucking bitch. Okay, that's Twitch poll rules. That's what Trough and Malcolm abide by. I'm a little bit nicer. I'm more lenient. I let you make a fucking ass of yourself in chat because I know you're never gonna call in. Okay? So we have a little bit of different tactics, right? I just stop responding to you because I don't care that much. If you're not saying anything interesting, I'm not gonna fucking respond. Okay?
I liked his LA hat, by the way. Go ahead and block me for being nice. Haha, I don't care. Because I knew he was going to block me. And then, of course, I was trying to respond to something that was way up here. Basically, someone saying I'm like basically, in a word, I'm basically the Christ of the low caps. I'm just like, no, that's not what's going on here.
I mean, that's how you're trying to paint yourself. I mean, I don't know, man.
I'm doing this because it's the right thing, not because...
It's the right thing! We're standing up to the drama channels, okay, guys? All right, call to arms, everyone. It's a call to arms.
It's easier or comes with a reward. If anything, it's going to come with more trouble. But
then why are you doing it, you fucking moron? It's not the right thing to do. You know you're full of shit. You know you're lying. So why the fuck are you doing this?
I'd rather do that than not do the right thing. I'd rather have...
You're not doing the right thing. You're making an ass of yourself.
YouTube channel taken down for doing the right thing than for encouraging the wrong thing.
So you admit that you acknowledge that you're knowingly breaking TOS here. Again, I'm not gonna fucking report fag you, okay? I'm not somebody that does that, okay? Because at the end of the day, I understand that you don't really have an audience. You have no fucking leverage here. It doesn't matter. You're not gonna fucking false report our channels into getting taken down. So I'm not gonna fucking, take it too seriously. Yes, you're breaking TOS, but like, I don't know, if your channel were to get taken down or your video, like who the fuck would benefit from that? I wouldn't benefit from it because I don't get content out of that. On second thought, a Firebat crash out that ensues could be the content that I get out. I don't know. That's difficult. That's difficult. I don't know. They might crash out for their shit getting taken down for violating TOS, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. But the thing is I don't want their stuff to get deleted is the thing, right? I don't want that their channel to get deleted. I want them to keep going and making shitty content for me to make fun of. I mean, this is fucking awesome. This is great stuff.
Sometimes in life, you have to do the right thing, even if the consequences is having your channel taken down.
But you're doing the wrong thing. That's the difference. You're doing the wrong thing, and it doesn't even benefit you.
People like Femi Pants and Malcolm and others need to be stopped. People need to do the right thing for once.
Dude, we need to be stoped, as it says in the fucking thing. People like Femi Pants and Malcolm and others need to be stoped. We need to be stoped, chat.
Speak up.
It's really serious stuff, guys.
And if need be, take legal action against these people.
Dude, what is the fucking Firebat family? The Firebat family Incorporated is gonna fucking sue us? What, like, well, oh no, dude, fucking Firebat, Yummy Waffles, and, who the fuck else? Mary Chew. Yeah, Mary Chew are gonna fucking sue us all, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Not for just...
Oh, and God. God is also gonna sue us. God and Jesus.
Vengeance or justice, but for peace. Do the right thing because it's right.
Wow. Yeah, it's gonna be Firebat, Time Lord Gaming, Icebat, Michael Nelson, God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, Mary Chew, and Yummy Waffles are all gonna fucking sue us, okay? They're gonna sue all the drama channels, okay? That's what they're gonna do. Alright, this is when they go over the Michael Nelson comment. We all know it's Michael Nelson. We already read this. It's very obvious that it's Michael Nelson based on them saying the things that Michael Nelson said on Michael Nelson's stream. So we already know who it is.
And so this is something I read earlier on my other channel. Basically, someone came to me and shared something with me in the middle of the night while I was sleeping. So I had to read it later. And the fact that this person we have a lot in common. He's a trans. I don't identify as a trans person.
No. Michael Nelson is not trans. Michael Nelson has explicitly stated the contrary. He said that he's not trans. He said that he's not trans. You fucking moron. You idiot.
I'm still living the life of a trans person. When people ask who I am,
Are you trans or not? Make up your mind, please.
I'm me.
I'm tired of these pronouns. Whatever comes natural, basically.
I'm tired of these pronouns. Okay, then I will use he, him again for you, I guess.
So people call me she, they call me she. If they have enough respect, they'll ask me. If they call me he, I don't care.
Okay, so you're fine with me calling you he, him. You use any and all. Thank you for clearing that up. Jesus Christ.
So, at this point,
Firebat is the lol cow Avengers Iron Man. You better watch out. True. Firebat's the type to look for one Bible verse that makes being a rapist okay and then ignore the dozens that say it's not true.
Respect those who respect the pronouns I've picked, but I also respect those as well who will not conform.
Wait, so you did pick pronouns. So you do have a preference. Which one is it? Oh my god, you can't even fucking make up your mind for 5 seconds. Oh my god.
To that type of belief system.
I'm gonna crash out. I'm actually gonna fucking crash out, chat. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna crash out. It's not gonna be pretty, but it's gonna happen.
And you know what? That's the right thing to do. So, this is one of thousands of reasons why I choose to heal and grow and change is because of people like this on the internet who have come out and talked. Mentally ill doesn't necessarily erase the moral culpability and plenty
culpability. You fucking moron.
of locales have done reprehensible things.
Reprehensible. Holy fuck. How is it physically possible to be this illiterate?
That are legitimately worth criticizing, but the whole notion of going on a crusade to harass someone to farm content from them is depraved and loser behavior. I agree. So many low.
Yeah, of course you agree with that.
Locales are people who needed serious professional help.
Yeah, I agree that you probably needed serious professional help, but you're also a rapist, so I don't have any sympathy for you. My sympathy runs dry when you commit sex crimes.
Luckily, I'm not one of them. I'm actually in a good place. And we're failed by people.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, yeah, Firebat's actually not a lol cow. They're in a great place. They're in a great place. They're not a lol cow, all right? Known and not lol cow, Firebat.
In a big way. Yeah, Seraphe. Accountability.
Can Firebat use the same pronouns for 5 minutes? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what to call them. I'm just gonna use they, them, I guess. I don't even know anymore until they can actually make a decision. Or maybe Zer. Okay, maybe we do what the Shardy does and just like use fucking neo pronouns out of nowhere. Okay, unironically, dude, the fucking Shardy is the only community of people that actually uses neo pronouns. It's fucking great, dude. It's fucking awesome. Okay. All right. I used to think that the Shardy. Well, okay. I think some people from the Shardy are cringe. I think some of it is funny. Okay. All right. I think the ones that are just fucking, there to shitpost. I think the ones that are just there to shitpost, they're not like actually like right wing or anything like that. I'm fine with those people, man. All right. And like also they've, I guess I've changed my opinion as well because I'm friends with someone who has, worked with the Shardy to take down like actual fucking predators. So it's like, okay. That the Shardy community has done some good things, all right? I mean, I'm not going to say it's a net positive. I mean, that might be a little bit of a stretch. I'm not going to say, yeah, dude, this fucking cesspool is a net positive. But, there's some good. I'm not going to fucking, paint strokes with a broad brush. Is that the fucking set? I don't even know, man. I'm retarded. I'm fucking retarded, okay?
Is a good thing, but to declare your life to stalking.
Yeah, Shardy mentioned, dude. For like the three Shardy users that are subscribed to me.
Harassing and thinking about a person to the end of making them suffer.
To be fair, there have been a few Shardy users that have like just like been in my chat and just like are just like regular viewers. Or we'll just like shitpost and it's like, yeah, fair enough. That also softened my impression a little bit. I'm one of them? Hell yeah, dude. You're one of them. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. See, and I never would have guessed. So for some of them, it's like obvious where it's like a Gemini toilet account, right? And it's like super obvious. Okay, yeah, that's a Shardy user, like, but they're just like chilling in my chat. For you, it's not necessarily obvious.
Almost every case is psychotic. I agree wholeheartedly with that.
Well, as soon as you said Shardy mentioned, I suspected it, but
Millinus doesn't necessarily. Whoops, I think I put it in here twice by accident. Bullying is okay if we really hate the target.
I just think the lingo and subculture is funny, but I'm trans and super leftist, so it's cool. Yeah, I'm the same way, dude. I'm the same way. Like, I don't want to endorse the Shardy because like there's some fucking crazy people from there. But also they're not a monolith. And yeah, dude, the fucking terminology is fucking hilarious. Okay, like I was like a bit ambivalent. Dude, I was like, dude, you know, there is some funny shit, okay? All right, dude, I remember for the first time, dude, dude, I found out about Cops and Talks because there was a bunch of people in my chat saying r/Markiplier raid, dude. And I'm like, well, I know that that's fucking bullshit. They're not from r/Markiplier. Where the fuck are these people from? Okay? And I was like, they seem like, I was like, okay, are these like fucking people from like, are they from, because I'm like, no, they seem different than Kiwi farmers. And then I find out, oh, okay, they're from the Shardy. Because I wasn't too familiar with the Shardy. Like I guess I had fucking heard of it, but like I wasn't like familiar with it. You know, I had, you know, I had exclusively used fucking, you know, 4chan or 4cuck as you guys like to call it. Okay, I'm a 4cuck user, okay, guys? All right, I know. You're gonna unsubscribe now. Dude, the 3 Shardy users in my audience are gonna unsubscribe.
Is the same logic kids in middle school used.
Yeah, apparently Firebat is a leftist Republican, according to them. Yes, I'm a fucking 4chaner. Yes, I love TTTT slop. Okay, all right. I love the fucking Yuri puppy girl slop. Okay, all right. I love the beautiful twincons. I love the cute boy motors. Okay, dude, there's like a lot of great stuff on there. Okay, the lingo is also funny as well. Dude, if it wasn't for fucking TTTT, I never would have been able to call Firebat a Fridge Brick, Giga Hun, Soul Hun, Transcell, Ogre Maxing, Perma Giga Gungler Motor, okay? I never would have known that terminology existed if it wasn't for TTTT. Dude, it's crazy because I like the Shardy and TTTT. I'm here right with you, girl. Yeah, exactly. I'm more so of a TTTT type girly. I don't really use I don't really use the Shardy. Just because I don't know, to me the website itself feels very unusable. It's very unusable. It's just like a bunch of slop. Okay, but like some of the shit that's like adjacent to the Shardy, like some shit that comes from the Shardy, that comes from the fucking not even coal mines, okay? The fucking brimstone mines that is the Shardy, okay? There'll be some fucking gemeralds, okay? There'll be some really gemmy stuff, all right? Amongst all the brimstone. But I don't want to have to go fucking dumpster diving for all that. Oh yeah, dude, I've been saying that Firebat is a fucking sneed hunt for ages, dude. I made the joke, okay? Dude, me versus Firebat is like, dude, yeah, like it's literally fucking Firebat, okay? The fucking average r/MTF Ogre Hun versus the average TTTT Diaper Troon, okay? That's right. Okay, that's the dichotomy, okay? All right? I either be an r/MTF sissy Ogre Hun or the TTTT Diaper Maxing Twincon. Those are the two genders, okay? And you have to pick one, all right? There's no in between. There's no in between, guys. You have to pick one. I'm just kidding, guys. The diaper maxing thing is a joke, okay? Don't fucking clip this out of context, you motherfucker. Giga Stacy Password versus Seething Linebacker Sneed Hunt. True! Fucking true!
To bully each other. Good thing is that most kids grow up to regret what they did. Those who didn't find Kiwi Farm.
Dude, formerly Chucks, okay? Dude, fucking... Dude, here's the thing about Firebat, okay? Their name was Chuck before they transitioned, okay? That's all I need to say, all right? Their name was Chuck. Okay, they changed their name. They changed their name, okay, guys? That's all I need to say. That's all I need to say on the matter.
Or Hoe groups. And that's what's going on, is that these people who are harassing locals and people like me are just...
Dude, Firebat the Sneed Hunt, formerly Chucks. Let's go. Dude, sucking and fucking the BBC, let's go.
Are just little kids.
Dude, only 4 people are gonna there's gonna be like a total of 4 people probably that understand that reference.
My foster father put this very nicely once. adult children is what they are.
I feel like if you have a bad enough dead name, it's like kind of an automatic nerf for your transition. No, I think it's just another reason to transition, because it gives you an excuse to change your name.
And adult children need compassion and kindness. A friend of mine was a low-cow. She was struggling with addiction, autism, and other mental illness throughout her teenage years, and had a large Instagram following.
Okay, yeah, so here's something that I take as a position, okay? Lolcows need to be 18 plus, okay? Do not lolcow somebody that's a child, okay? That's fucked up. Okay, children are not to be made into lolcows, okay? They're children, they're stupid, they're cringe, okay? Like, unless they're like, I don't know, raping animals or some crazy shit, okay? They're not to be made into lolcows, okay? They're not to be made into lolcows. And something tells me that what this person is talking about is a case where it was not justified for this person to be a lolcow, okay?
Often going live completely inebriated. Many of her followers would record these lives and encourage her to make a
You mean inebriated? It's not difficult to
fool of
pronounce.
herself. I can't even begin to imagine the ways this has affected her. She probably...
Yeah, we're talking about somebody that's a child, not a 29-year-old rapist. I almost got turned into a lolcow or whatever when I was a minor because of those 764 people or whatever. Dude, fuck 764, man. Those people are fucking freaks. Those people are freaks, okay? Dude, I cannot stand those people. They get children to cut themselves and all this crazy shit. That they like coerce children into like by like getting like revenge porn of them, and like they all of these people are like, you know, fucking like these deranged psycho pedophile freaks, okay? Dude, I cannot fucking stand them. I cannot stand them. Okay, thankfully I've never had to interact with any of those freaks. But I really shouldn't have named them. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I shouldn't have name dropped them on this stream, but whatever. I fucking said it, dude. I don't think it's gonna matter. But yeah, no, they'll just harass anyone that they deem to be vulnerable. Yeah, no, those people are genuinely evil. But again, like, this isn't a comparison to Firebat. Firebat's the one that's evil here. Right? The difference is that Firebat is profoundly stupid and bad at being evil.
She still has random people posting on hate forums, cataloging her every move and perceived mistake. I'm autistic myself, and local culture generally...
I just thought about this. If I was trans, both my first and middle names are both male and female names, so I'd be set. Yeah, fair.
Makes me afraid to be myself or post too much of my personality online. Non-autistics don't get read.
Okay, yes, this is like a legitimate issue that's worth talking about. I do think that, like, yes, I have seen a lot of autistic people that are either A, consumers of lolcow content, or B, they used to be, and they've said something similar to this. Like, I am terrified that I would be a lolcow, okay? I don't think it's just a matter of whether or not you're autistic in most cases, right? I'm autistic, but that wasn't what I was getting fucking... I mean, well, you know, when I was, you know, bordering closer to lolcow territory, myself, you know, however many fucking years ago, that was more due to, like, just, like, mental illness itself rather than autism. Well, it was a combination. It was a combination of autism, mental illness, and my retarded actions and statements, okay? So those were sort of the things that sort of pushed me towards that kind of territory, right? But you know what I don't do? I don't repeat the same behavior over and over and over again and expect different results. So what did I do, ultimately? Well, I changed my behavior. And now I don't do the thing that I was getting a lolcow for. Guess what? Guess what happened? Nobody fucking talks about me anymore. Nobody cares. And that's a good thing. I don't want people to talk about me outside of you know, other YouTubers talking about the you know, my coverage of Firebat if it's important. Like, I don't know, my Firebat interview, right? But I wasn't getting lolcowed there. I was getting criticized, right? Because I didn't do the best job, right? And that's fair. Right? And, like, yeah, there's gonna still be people that disagree with me on shit, including other content creators. That sometimes they'll disagree with me. Sometimes they'll be like, you said something too far, and it's like, fair enough. But I'm not at the point that I was in like, whatever, 2023 on my fucking lolcow arc, right? When, like, before I started HRT and when I was, like, barely on HRT, going through a second puberty, mind you. So it was like I was 12 years old all over again, which is fucking awful. was terrible. It was worth it because, you know, second puberty means I get to look less masculine, but I mean, it was not fun. It was not fun. That's the thing is, like, unlike Firebat, I moved on. And you want to know the easiest way to move on? You just stop talking about it. There's a reason that I never responded to the MRAW video. I never reacted to it. I never reacted to the Cheeto video. I never reacted to the sensitive society video. Would I have gotten views in doing so? Yes, but they all would have been hate viewers, so there was no fucking point. I wasn't actually going to grow a real audience doing that. So I said, okay, we're doing a different strategy. But I didn't do it performatively. I didn't performatively declare how different my strategy was going to be and then fucking talk about it anyway. All right, if I was Firebat, that's what I would have done. Okay, but I just decided I'm not going to talk about it. Because it's not going to help me. I'm not going to gain anything from it. Right? If the entire internet hates me, why would I try to double down on like what? Me fucking rage baiting? Like, oh, okay, I rage baited and now everyone hates me. Like, great. It's like, yeah, sure, I could claim that I'm like a troll or whatever. And like, yeah, sure, that's kind of true, but like the way I was doing it, it's like, well, how was I trolling? I actually made you think that I'm retarded when actually I was pretending to be retarded this whole time. It's like, okay, well, great, but you know, like, what's the point of rage baiting if you're not gaining? I mean, shit, if I was in your position, I would have fallen for the bait 100%. Well, that's the thing is, I would have if I hadn't gotten used to it, because I was at first. At first, I was falling for the bait, right? I was falling for the bait and getting farmed for content. And then I realized what was happening. Well, it's not that I was unaware of what was happening. It was just like, I thought that I could like sort of win regardless. And I'm like, oh, okay, I can't win this community over by being contrarian. So like, why bother? If I'm gonna be contrarian, I'm gonna do it on my own fucking channel. I'm not gonna give other people content, right? So it's not even that my takes changed, right? I didn't suddenly, I still shat all over people like a Cheeto. I just did it on my own channel, right? Rather than trying to like do this like weird bullshit of like trying to reach out to people that like I dislike and that would obviously dislike me and trying to create conflict. Because again, what the fuck was I meant to gain? You know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Obviously, Firebat does not understand how any of this works. Like, I figured this out very quickly. I figured this shit out very fucking quickly. Firebat has not learned a thing.
Killed or posted about with the same intensity and scrutiny. This behavior that these A-loggers are not okay.
It's not okay, guys. They finally found out the term A-logger, though I'm guessing that they use it in the more traditional sense. Like, based on, like, the definition that you would get in Urban Dictionary of, like, you know, like, the comparison to Anthony Legato, and not the commentary YouTuber sense. Because the commentary YouTuber sense of A-logger is just like, yeah, just, like, being autistically documenting, you know, whoever the fuck, right? It's basically just another way of saying, I'm autistically documenting this person. I'm A-logging them, right? I'm really hyper autistic about this. And I'm fucking documenting every little thing they do. Right? But the connotation has been stripped away in that sense. Because it's like, well, okay, like, yeah, you're documenting all the things you do, but like, you're doing it for content. You're doing it for content in that case. You're doing it because you actually gain something. And or because like there's like a legitimately bad person that does need to be held accountable for their actions and they keep deleting shit. Like Firebat. Yeah, for Firebat, there are moments where I start to feel bad for them because they are clearly completely fucking lost and confused in life. Then I remembered the totality of everything and just meh. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same fucking way. Dude, I felt so fucking bad for Firebat at first. I felt so bad. So fucking bad. Okay? I was gonna give them a platform, an audience, etc. Okay? That was my initial goal with my very, very first interaction with them. Then they fucking snake me. They backstab me. Much like their good friend Marichu. They're very similar in a lot of ways. Though to be fair to Marichu, I was never building the kind of rapport with Marichu that I was with No, I did build some rapport with Marichu. I feel like like, yeah, I fucking trolled them like over a year ago, which they mention quite frequently. Oh, Femyoz harassed me on alt accounts just like Firebat. They're just like Firebat. You know, the person that they defend. I guess they're comparing me to them as like an insult though. And it's like, yeah, I was fucking with you. Yeah, I was obviously fucking with you because you were getting one guide. You were getting one guide, and I was saying things to fuck with you, to interrupt the flow of your live stream so that you'd respond to the shit that I was saying. Yeah, no shit. But then it's like in terms of the interactions, like, you know, post Firebat existing, you know, it's like I was not fucking mean to them. I was not, like, again, the small amount of trolling I did was like nothing. It was nothing in comparison. It was fucking nothing. Again, it's the kind of thing, like, it's the kind of trolling I would do to like anyone. I would do it to a friend. I would do it to somebody I like. I don't know, man. Dude, for me, dude, backstabbing is like a big thing for me, okay? When somebody backstabs me, I actually get, like, kind of upset over it, man. I don't know, that's one of the few things that still sort of gets to me is when somebody fucking backstabs me. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe that's just a me thing.
And this is why I'm acting the way I'm acting today, is because of these posts that I found that were so inspiring, so liberating.
I don't think that these posts are for you, Firebat. Like, if they found out, oh yeah, a rapist is using this to defend themselves, I don't think that these people would be happy about that.
This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. This is a refreshing
Right.
dose of empathy. I watched
Again, why are we talking about King Cobra JFS in this context? He would call you a sicko. He would call you a sicko if he was still alive, Firebat. If he was still alive and he knew that you existed, he would say that you're a fucking sicko. Rightfully so. He constantly shat on lolcows like you and Cyrax, who have done disgusting sex crimes. That try to mobilize their fellow lolcows into a lolcow army. Because you're not the first person to do this, Firebat. Other lolcows like Cyrax have done the same thing. And you want to know what King Cobra's response to Cyrax was? You're a fucking sicko, and I want nothing to do with you. And you want to know what his response would be to you, Firebat? The same fucking thing. The same fucking thing. So don't be using this YouTube comment that invokes King Cobra after he's dead and can't fucking clarify his position as your defense mechanism. You stupid piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yes, I think it was fucked that he was harassed. You want to know why? Because he was never a bad person. Because he had issues and he was suffering. But guess what? He never took that out on children. He never fucking, was an abusive piece of shit. He never took that out on significant others. He never fucking raped anybody. He never did that despite all of his fucking hardship, despite all of the bullshit he had to go through, despite the fact that he suffered from a severe alcohol addiction. Not a single time did he ever lay his hands on a woman the way that you have, Firebat. Not a single time did he fucking rape a woman and try to lie about it. Okay? Not a single time has he cheated on a partner, as far as I'm aware. So, why the fuck are we invoking somebody that anyone that knows anything about King Cobra would hate Firebat? I'm actually fucking crashing out over this. I'm actually mad over this. I get so, dude, I don't know. I get irrationally angry when people say shit like that. When I see somebody like Cyrax or Firebat say this kind of shit. I know that they're lolcows and whatever, I should just not take any of it seriously. But dude, I don't know. This shit fucking pisses me off because now we're invoking King Cobra. Why? It's like, dude, he can't defend himself here. He can't defend himself and say, yeah, I don't want anything to do with this person. Because he wouldn't have put up with this shit. Right? So what can I do other than say it for him? Right? But I don't like to be the person that speaks for other people. I'd rather he say it himself. But I know what he would say. And we all know what he would say. He would say Firebat's a fucking sicko. and that he's disgusted by her and he wants nothing to do with her.
King Cobra JFS for the last few years. He made me laugh so hard, often unintentionally. Other viewers harassed him incessantly.
Incessantly? You're really struggling to read the word incessantly? Okay, dude. I found your channel with the drama with Firebat before the SA stuff. Then y'all talked on live and spent a few weeks. And she spent a few weeks proper kissing your ass. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, so you came from like so you came from like a vertical live stream talking about Firebat. You came from like the OG Firebat drama. You came from like the OG. Or did you come from another channel? Did you come from like another channel and then find my shit as a result of that? Like, did you come from like the Trough, Mary Chu, Malcolm, one of those people? Or did you find me from YouTube Shorts? Are you one of the vertical stream viewer subscriber people? That's a real term. Viewer subscriber people.
Which caused him to drink a lot and huff duster. He died this year at age 36. As soon as he died.
Yeah, King Cobra was dude, I don't even like calling King Cobra a lol cow, because it's like, I guess technically you could say he was being milked for laughs or whatever, but it's like, okay, so you found me from Shorts lives. I'm glad you stuck around. I'm glad you stuck around. A lot of people have, to be fair. I know 33 did. I'm not sure if Anno did. I'm not sure. Obviously, I found Firebat through Shorts lives. I think Magic Mama did. I think Craig Young might have, but I'm not sure. I'm a newcomer here. Lamau, this is actually my first stream. You just randomly popped up on my feed, and I find you very entertaining. Yo, let's go. Subscribe with notifications. Be back for more, please. I try to stream every day, every night as well. Well, mainly every night. But yeah, this is a weird stream schedule we've got going on for the time being. Though, to be fair, I don't always get it to streaming every day, but I'm glad you find me entertaining. We also do vertical streams, but don't be deterred. Don't be deterred. They're kind of like this, but slightly different, which is that they're vertical. And the reason for that is because they do better in the algorithm. But it's basically just content like this, but a little bit more engagement with chat. Already have. Let's fucking go. But yeah, we always keep an eye on my channel because YouTube doesn't always notify people, unfortunately. Join the Discord. The Discord is linked in the About section of my channel, not the debate server. Unless you want to debate me. There's a debate call-in server as well, but like, there'll be one below that called Community Server. You'll want to join that one. And then you can interact with my community. It's basically like my chat when I'm not streaming. And also, it's like, you get to interact with me sometimes. And also, I'll notify, I'll ping the server anytime I go live, essentially. So you'll get a ping for that. And, yeah. So I'm glad you've enjoyed your stay and that you find me entertaining.
There was an immediate shift in the dialogue surrounding him prior to his death. People online.
Yes, unironically true. Unironically, yes, this is a reasonable critique.
And we're listening all of his sins and using the information to justify treating him like garbage.
Yes, and for the people that did that, fuck those people. Fuck those fake pieces of shit. Changing their mind as soon as he's dead. Fuck those people. Now, as somebody that doesn't change my mind when people are dead, I'm somebody that was never of the position that Cobra was a bad person. I'm like, yeah, he's one of like the good ones. He's one of the good ones. He's like technically a lol cow, but like he just makes some wacky cooking videos, man. He just makes some weird, wacky cooking videos, and I don't have anything against the dude. You know, he seems like he has a good heart from what I can tell. Okay, that was my position before and after his death. Same thing with Charlie Kirk, except, you know, the opposite. Before Charlie Kirk died, I said, this guy fucking sucks and is a loser and should be made fun of. And after his death, I said the same thing. This guy is a fucking loser and he sucks and should be made fun of. Right? Notice how nothing is different. Notice how nothing changes in either case. But in the case of Charlie Kirk, oh, suddenly you have to change your position. That's you're morally obligated to. Like, no, fuck you.
But after he drank himself to death, those same people harassing him talk about him like they were his friend and how they miss him. Total bullshit, and cope.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Crossover from watching lol cows and a lot of trans creators. Yeah, fair. So I'm guessing you found me on YouTube Shorts, live streams, and then you stuck around because you already watch lol cows and trans people. And I'm both, so it's like, oh yeah, I forgot, not Charlie Kirk, Charlie Kurt, as Michael Nelson likes to say.
Peace.
Wow.
A-loggers don't fully
nice
understand that their actions do affect people. You guys have seen.
Yeah, I know that you get upsetty spaghetti over my coverage of you, Firebat. I'm not unaware of this fact. I just don't care about this fact because you're a bad person. So why the fuckity fuck would I give a
seen
shit?
my reactions. I've tried to kill myself on camera.
No, you didn't. You did not try to kill yourself on camera. This is a lie. You threatened to, on camera, to get Mary Chu to stop talking about you, which is why I find it fucking crazy, by the way, that after you admitted it was a bunch of fake bullshit, that Mary Chu would still be all buddy-buddy with you, even after you've been, you know, bullshitting with that. You fucking got outed as a rapist. You beat your wife. You cheated on multiple partners many different times. You claim to have changed when you haven't done a fucking ounce of fucking work. So it's like, what are we saying, man? What are we fucking doing?
I've literally had a manic episode here.
No, you did not have a manic episode. This is... In what sense did you have a manic episode? In the Bo Blacksian sense? In the sense that Bo Blacks had a manic episode and bipolar? Or BPD, sorry. It was BPD that Bo Blacks diagnosed himself with. Is it in that sense?
Own house literally had a mental...
I feel like this is the best possible first exposure I could have from you. I'm getting a very high dosage of some fucking amazing memes. Hell yeah. I'd like to think all my content is like this, though. To be fair, some of my content is more serious political coverage. Okay, this is the slop section. This is the slop pen. So maybe you would have clicked off if you were seeing my serious analysis of the Lilly Tino versus Dean Withers debate. Here's why all of your arguments are wrong. Like, you know, all that shit. But you know, this is not the very serious part of the stream. All right, this is the fucking we're shitting on lol cows part of the stream. Okay. That's what this is. All right, and I am all for it.
Breakdown during a study when I wasn't doing anything drama related whatsoever.
That's not a manic episode. That's you having a mental breakdown. It's not proof of your innocence. No, I like that stuff too. Don't worry. Hell yeah. Are you familiar with a YouTuber called President Sunday? You guys should subscribe to him. He's cool. I like President Sunday. I need to add more people to the fucking featured channels section. Okay. President Sunday is going to be one of them. All right, who do we fucking add? I added the Trough recently. All right. I'm going to add a few people, okay? All right. I'm going to add a few people cuz I don't want to just add the Trough. I love the Trough. Okay? But there's some other creators that I think deserve a bit of recognition. So if we go to the featured channels based YouTubers section, we're going to edit the channel contents. We're going to add President Sunday. Why not? Okay, President Sunday Prime. That's where they're mainly going to post. And then we'll add Aiko Rules, because Aiko rated me, which is really cool. We love Aiko. We're going to add Goddammit Malcolm, because Malcolm rated me a different time. Goddammit Malcolm. There we go. All right, dude, awesome. All right, and then let me reorder them. Let me put them like a little bit closer to the top because some of these people don't really post anymore. Yeah, some of these people don't really make videos anymore, so it's like, yeah, let's. I'm gonna reorder some of these. Keldoge posts frequently, so I'm gonna put them closer to the top because they also have rated me and they're cool. Malcolm is obviously frequently posting. President Sunday. I'll put him below Synth. Why not? And then I'll move that there. Dude, sometimes I don't know who's still posting. But I mean these are just like people / content creators that I like. Jalen doesn't really post on her second channel, so I'm gonna move that closer to the bottom. Since I have her main channel on there as well. Yeah, we'll put her second channel at the bottom since she has both of her channels there now. Okay, so this is what we have now. Okay, we've got. Okay, dude, we'll bring back the Trooncast eventually, maybe. Okay, so we got Trooncast, we got Nexus TV, which is Jalen, Keldoge, the Trough. Actually, I'm gonna move the Trough up. We're gonna move the Trough up here, cause me and the Trough are real tight. Okay, Keldoge. It's pretty cool. Actually, I'm gonna... how often does Neon Caffeine post? I mean, he's literally, like, my IRL biological brother. So I'm gonna put him there. Then Keldoge, Eichel Rules, Goddammit Malcolm. I don't think Fruitcast posts. at all. So I'm gonna move it down. I haven't seen any posts from it. I thought, dude, they were gonna post, but they didn't. Okay. Bunk, Synth, President Sunday, Dingo. Does Dingo still post? I don't know if Dingo still posts. Volpaxi doesn't post anymore, I don't think. Janae Rose. I don't know if she still posts. And we got all these people who haven't really posted in a while. So yeah, all right, I think that's good. All right, we got the updated section. We're gonna press publish. And now we're gonna have a now we have the complete list, okay, of YouTubers that I either associate with or have associated with in the past. And we lost concurrence by talking about that. That's really cool. I love how we just like lost like 20 concurrence recently. That's cool. How the fuck did that happen? Not 20, but like, you know, like at least we lost like 15 concurrence, man. Okay, anyways, but yeah, somebody has Manic episodes. I doubt that she's had one. Oh yeah, for sure. Anyway, sorry, we got sidetracked.
I was doing the Forgiven What I Can't Forget series, literally so bad that I literally got off camera and puked over there. That's how bad it was, and I was begging my wife to turn off the live stream while I was falling apart.
Dude, I thought that the reason you puked, and maybe I'm wrong, but it seemed like, based on what somebody in chat said, and maybe they were bullshitting, okay? I'm not just gonna take somebody's word for it, but it seems to be the case that it was more to do with the fact that you had complained that Tanya's shirt was smelly. You said that Tanya's shirt was smelly, if I remember correctly. That might have been the reason you puked. It might have been that Tanya's shirt was smelly. Okay? All my colleagues are busy tonight. What the fuck? I'm gonna be alone? Wait, what do you mean you're gonna be alone? Oh, at your IRL in real life job? You're in real life J-Slur?
You guys have seen me go through so much hell because of Femyoz, because of
No, it's because of your own actions.
my behavior, because of
Yes, yeah, it's exclusively because of your own behavior. You dumb piece of shit.
Seraphe, because of the Trop, because of goddamn
Because of your rape victim? What? Because of your rape victim is to blame for you going through hell? No.
and Malcolm, because of all these drama channels who just won't leave me alone. At one point, I had to draw a line in the sand and tell them, do not contact me again. Luckily, none of the channels have tried to reach out and try to manipulate me into doing a live stream with them. And luckily, a lot of them, despite the fact that I'm being...
Well, yeah, probably because we're all banned from your channel. It's like, yeah, I'd love to have you call in. You know, considering the fact that you were fucking leaving comments on my channel, dummy.
positive, have at least the smarts to block me. You guys need to stop. Not just with me, but with all...
I didn't fucking block you though. I never permabanned you. The most I ever did was you know, the most me and my mods have ever done is time you out when you were fucking spamming. Okay? That's the most that ever happened, is you got like a 24-hour timeout because you were fucking spamming shit. We're like, come back tomorrow, dude.
All the locales and leave them alone. I know this is your passion and that you enjoy hurting people.
It's because you're a rapist, Firebat. Femyoz is part of the normal population who hates rapists. She's not the weird one here. True.
At the cost of your own soul.
I wanted to go clubbing and now I've been let down. That's okay. You get to watch more Firebat slop instead, which is way more entertaining than clubbing. Okay, we love Firebat slop.
A lot of these locales are just trying to live their life.
Firebat, Time Lord Gaming, Icebat, Michael Nelson, God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, Mary Chew, and Yummy Waffles. Bro, I just skimmed past an hour of your content. Oh, hours of your content. Hell yeah. You should totally watch the VOD. A lot of great stuff is happening.
Do what they love. Be passionate. And for a little while...
I am very passionate about this. Don't you worry. I'm very fucking passionate about this subject matter. I love doing this coverage.
Felt like I couldn't be myself on here.
I'm such a victim.
All these dramas, it's just a game to them.
Yes, this is fun for me. Correct. Congratulations. You successfully identified that fact, Firebat. How did you know?
My pain is a game to them. So the best revenge is to live your life. Just keep going. Ignore them. And that's what I'm exactly doing.
No, you're not ignoring us. You're still talking about us. What are you talking about?
I'm not angry at them, despite the fact that they keep
not
talking
angry
about me and watching my stuff.
But
He was a local, but a lot of people didn't want him to be stuck in his pattern of alcohol abuse. It's a shame he didn't see those people as much as he saw the people making fun of him constantly when he wasn't even a bad guy.
Yeah. I do think that Cobra was like a decent person.
When you're made fun of constantly, it takes a toll on your mental health, and it's hard to understand unless it happens to you yourself.
Again, the difference is that King Cobra wasn't a sicko like you. That's the difference.
And this is what I had. It took a toll on me. It really did. At one point, I was ready to throw away my family. I was ready to throw away my life. I was willing to.
No, you fucking weren't. This is such a lie. You're so full of shit.
Kill myself as the
You were not gonna kill yourself. This is another lie.
ultimate form of vengeance against these channels.
Yet nobody does that. Nobody fucking kills themselves for revenge. That's not what suicidal people do. Nobody does it as revenge. We're gonna replay that. Okay, mind you, this is the person claiming that they're totally not doing, it totally wasn't for nefarious reasons, is they totally didn't fucking suicide bait. Okay, here's what they have to say on the matter. Okay, here's what the non-suicide baiter Firebat has to say.
I was willing to kill myself as the ultimate form of vengeance against these channels.
I was willing to kill myself as the ultimate form of vengeance. Firebat, this is what we mean when we say, yeah, no shit, we don't take you fucking seriously. Okay? That's not what people that are suicidal do. Nobody is committing suicide as a form of revenge. That's not a fucking thing. The closest thing that there would be is like, let's say somebody is suicidal anyway and they have like nothing left to live for in their mind, and also they've been fucked over, so it's like, well, I'm gonna put the people that fucked me over in the suicide note so that they have to live with that or whatever, right? That's like fair enough in that case. But that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about the primary motivating factor being revenge. She's too unintelligent to manipulate us. We can see right through it and it just makes her look mad goofy. Correct. I saw through Firebat on day fucking 1. Okay? And I was thinking, well, maybe they'd be able to change over time. Maybe, if somebody guides them in the right direction. No. And maybe I was arrogant in thinking that, what if I'm the first person to guide them in the right direction? But it's like, no. People have tried guiding them in the right direction. Okay? Including Sarah, by the way, who had no obligation to do so. No obligation whatsoever. Okay?
And it was wrong. And I'm glad I didn't. Yeah.
No, you suicide baiting was wrong. You trying to weaponize suicide. You trying to weaponize that shit is what was wrong. Okay?
That was the moment that made me realize that people that make fun of these situations are also as bad, if not worse.
Yeah, that's very vague. I don't think that them talking about these situations as situations like yours, Firebat. I don't think that you're the demographic being talked about here. I don't think they're talking about rapists that get cyberbullied or whatever the fuck.
And I agree with the sentiment. These channels, these drama channels, they're worse than me.
One thing is I've intimately learned about suicidal people is that if they're actually going through with it, they usually don't tell anyone. Yeah. Or maybe they'll leave clues, but they won't say it. They will not say it directly. Usually. Not always, but usually it will not be said directly. I think the closest thing I ever did was a schizophrenic stream where I was like super high energy. Well, I was coming across as super high energy. I was like more high energy than this, a big smile on my face, and I was looking up painless suicide methods and reading them out loud on stream. Okay, I was off my meds, by the way, if you couldn't tell, based on the content of what I'm saying. That was a thing that I did. It got taken down by YouTube, obviously. Yeah, let's just say I wasn't actually feeling all hunky-dory, right? But I was presenting in a certain way where it's like, oh, this is a fucking shit post. Or at least I was trying to. I'm pretty sure my audience was legitimately concerned, but I wasn't thinking much of it. I was just like, well, we're here to have a good time and learn about, these fucking painless suicide methods. That was a thing that happened. Okay? And it wasn't long after that I almost fucking went through with the helium method, right? Which I just researched for stream. Because I was like, hey, I'm gonna leave at least a clue, right? As to why I'm gone. I'm gonna leave a clue. This will be the last thing on my channel. People will figure it out. People will know what happened. But there's no need to be concerned. It'll be pretty much to the point. That was sort of my mindset. This will be the fucking last stream that I do. You want to know what stopped me from following through? You want to know what stopped me? My mom actually saved my life. Because as I was about to leave my room and get in the car and fucking drive to the store to buy fucking helium, okay? My mom, who could tell that I was not doing well, you know, asked me if I wanted to go get ice cream. And I'm like, well, yeah, sure. And I was like, yeah, I could use some ice cream. That would be nice. I like ice cream. And we talked about it. That fucking dude, that bowl of ice cream, you know, it's fucking saved my life. Okay, my mom there, she legitimately is the reason that I'm still here. I would not be here. Well, obviously I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my mom because she gave birth to me. But like, I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for my mom's, you know, I was about to say subtle intervention, but in retrospect, it was not the most subtle intervention. I don't know how she fucking knew that I was about to, you know, or if it was just coincidence, but yeah, I don't know. I think she knew that I was at a very low point, and there was definitely reason to believe that. And yeah, so that's the closest thing I can think of to like me like almost following through, and like I guess like I don't want to say being public about it, because again, I wasn't saying, I was framing it as oh, wouldn't it be funny if I searched this? Wouldn't it be funny if I searched this? And then like, you know, I wanted it to be like a I don't know, I wanted to leave behind a little, not, I mean, like obviously I wanted the conclusion that people would come to be like, okay, this is the fucking last live stream they did where they were researching painless suicide methods. What conclusion can we come to? Right? And maybe there'd be some discourse around it. But that was, I mean, mind you, this is years ago. This is years ago, man. I did not have, you know, I did not have as much going for me. Not that I have much going for me now, but, you know, I was also off my meds, and I was so fucking miserable, man. I was so miserable. But I don't know. It's not the worst thing that happened in my life. That's for sure. Either way, thing is, Firebat weaponizing, that kind of stuff actually makes my blood boil. Okay? Okay, because there's a reason that I didn't go on stream with a knife to my throat being like, I'm gonna kill myself, guys. There's a reason I didn't do that. Because that's performative. That's performative bullshit. That's performative bullshit. It makes a mockery of the thing that I fucking... the thing that I almost did. It makes a mockery of people like me. Like... I don't think Firebat realizes I wouldn't be alive if nobody intervened. So... yeah, and Marichu will claim that I don't take this shit seriously or whatever. It's like, well, no, when it comes to the actual, like, sexual assault shit, when it comes to the fucking, you know, suicide baiting shit, I actually took the suicide baiting shit to heart. That was actually the initial thing that caused me to fucking become anti-Firebat again. Was that, right? Because that shit fucking, that shit hit too close to home, man. We're all happy you're still here, Kai, including me. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are, you know, Firebat doesn't deserve the ice cream. True. Nonsense. You have a lot to be proud of. Well, thank you. I found the people that like Firebat who make the biggest stink about it are the ones that aren't actually to that point yet or ever. Yeah, or if someone is to that point, like if they're going to like even be like remotely public about it, they're not going to do it the way that Firebat did. It's not going to be like, stop talking about me or I kill myself, right? It's more like it's more of a deranged. I'm so excited to look up painless suicide methods today. Wouldn't that be so funny, chat? Wouldn't that be so funny? It's not going to be something where you're going to immediately know, like, oh, this is like serious shit. You're not going to know right away. Because people like me have defense mechanisms for covering it up while it's happening. The reason that I'm open about it in the first place is so that people... It's basically just self-preservation advance. So if, or mainly when I inevitably get to that point again, if that happens, people will know what to look for. People will know what to look for. You know. Yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna, we're gonna continue. I'm sorry. That was very fucking personal. That was very fucking personal. And yeah, maybe I have the lolcow gene in terms of oversharing, but I feel like it's relevant to this. And it's like, listen, I'm not ashamed of the fact that I, like, you know, deal with mental health issues. Like, it is what it is. It's not, I don't think it's my fault that I deal with mental health issues. I've come to terms with it. You know, like, it's not easy to come to terms with that fact, but it's like, you know, whatever. I can't do anything about it. Like, did I choose to be mentally ill? No. Do I enjoy being mentally ill? No. Like, is this something that I asked for? No. So, like, why the fuck would I blame myself? Why would I be ashamed of something that isn't my fault? You know? I don't know, man. Listen, we only have one life. We may as well be fucking honest about it, right? We may as well be honest with ourselves and others. Unlike Firebat. Proud of you for pushing forward. That's the hardest part. I appreciate that. And listen. If you ever get to the point where you're looking up painless suicide methods and you have like a genuine plan of following through on it, okay? Even if you don't have someone to fucking stop you by asking if you want to go get ice cream to distract you and then talk about it with, even if you don't have that, just know that even if you don't have anyone right now, you'll have somebody in the future. You'll have somebody in the future. You gotta make it happen. It's not gonna be easy. But you'll have at least one friend. Having one friend, that's possible. That's a realistic goal. You can meet people online. Even if it's just an online friend, that's better than nothing, right? And eventually, you know, you might make enough online friends where it's like, oh, one of them lives near me, or whatever the fuck, right? I'm not saying that the best way to go about it is getting online friends, but I understand that, like, if you're autistic like me and you struggle with real-life social interaction, that might be the best way to go about it. You know? Jessica deals with the level of depression you have. Seeing her struggle like that is heartbreaking. All I can do is remind her and you that people love you. Yeah. Though I will say, if there's anyone that feels like nobody loves them, there's somebody out there who will. They just haven't found you yet. They just don't know you exist yet, but you'll make yourself known eventually. And the right person will find it. Just stay for another day, at least. Give you another 24 hours. Right? See how things go. Right?
You know what? That's why they make fun of me. That's why they make content on me.
Though actually, I'm actually gonna push back on that. Just one day is not gonna be enough, because if you're like me, and when you're in that state, you view suicide as a purely rational decision, and it's something you plan in advance, and it's like a premeditated thing that you're gonna follow through on. It's not just like a spur of the moment thing. The one day thing is not gonna be enough. Give it a year. Give it at least a year. Okay? If it gets better before then like, you know, then like don't even consider suicide at that point. If it gets better before then. And you have to actively try and make it better. You can't just like do nothing. You can't just like repeat the same shit over and over again. You have to actually try. You actually have to try to better your mental health. Right? Otherwise it doesn't count. It's like, well, yeah, if you're in the same situation that you were a year ago and you're not trying to get out of it, then like, yeah, sure. Yeah, you're still gonna be fucking miserable. And maybe it's harder and not the path of least resistance to get out of said situation, and you're gonna suffer more for a little bit, but you'll get out of it eventually. You know? You'll get out of it eventually. I don't know. Maybe I'm not the best person to give this advice, because I do struggle with mental health, and it's like, right now I'm doing a little bit better, but, actually, am I? I don't know. I feel like a week ago I was. No, actually, no. Somewhat recently, I was. I was starting to go back into old habits, not taking my medication on purpose. I was starting to spiral back, but I stopped myself. So I'm doing good again. I'm doing good again. Yeah.
That's why they laugh, because they know they're worse and they're trying to cope.
I'm not worse than a rapist. I don't need to cope.
By making fun of my content. Well, I'm making wholesome content, standing for the truth, standing up against the
most wholesome rapist of all time, guys.
Drama, doing the right thing. These drama channels keep going in circles and circles and circles and circles. Ask my fans. I have multiple fans that have come from multiple platforms. These drama channels have come to me and have
so many Firebat fans from the Firebat family, dude.
Said, yeah, they're just going in circles at this point. This is going to sound weird, but stick with me here. Shit like this reminds me of back when Michael Jackson died and suddenly everyone stopped making fun of him. So many people who had once joked about him touching little boys were mourning over how amazing he was.
Yeah, it's almost like people have a double standard when it comes to death. But again, you wouldn't apply this to Charlie Kirk now, would you? Which is bullshit. You should apply it to everybody.
And the only thought in my head was, is it only okay to make jokes if the person is alive to be hurt by them?
Yo, true. Unironically true. Like, yeah, we should make jokes about dead people more.
Michael Jackson's behavior aside, since that's not the point, but respect for the dead means very little when the respect wasn't there in life.
Yeah, I've always found like the respect the dead thing to be bullshit. I've always found that shit to be bullshit.
These locales, yes, they have made mistakes. Trust me, I should know.
Well, that can happen today, but I get what you mean. Because like, here's the thing: is like, I would be planning it out. I would spend, you know, a few days thinking about it, just like planning it out, like a few days at once, and then I wouldn't follow through on it. And then the next time I would get to that sort of low point, I would spend another few days making the plan more elaborate, right? Until it got to the point where it's like I knew exactly what I wanted to fucking do. Right? I was going to ensure that I didn't experience any more pain. Okay? And again, that's when I almost went out and made an attempt. Something that Firebat will never be able to fucking relate to. Again, the reason why I'm oversharing is just because I want everyone to understand why I get actually fucking upset over shit like this. Okay, I don't have a childhood. I've dealt with legitimate mental health shit all my life. I'm not saying that Firebat doesn't have her own mental health struggles. What I am saying is, as somebody that's been suicidal many different times, as somebody that nearly followed through with it, and would have if circumstances were slightly different. If circumstances were slightly different, I would have followed through on it. I don't think people understand that. when they're people like not people, but people like Firebat. People like Firebat don't understand that shit.
Yes, these locales have issues. Yes, these locales are broken. Emotionally, mentally, even I would argue sexually.
Yeah, that's the understatement of the century in relation to you.
But they do not deserve to be treated like crap. They do
Guys,
not
be nice to your rapist lolcow
deserve to be
Firebat.
stalked around and be treated as not even being human.
Chat, are rapists human? 1 in chat if rapists are human. 2 in chat if rapists are not human. Because I would argue that they're not.
They need to be protected and loved.
Yeah, dude. Like Jeffrey Epstein, of course. Rapists and pedophiles like Epstein need to be protected at all costs, you guys.
Loved on and gotten help. If you have a locale in your life.
Guys, Epstein just needed a little bit of help, okay? EDP just needed a little bit of help, guys. Okay? Alright. Fucking OJ Simpson just needed a little bit of help, okay? They need to be protected. Well, they already are. As a rape victim, I can't put enough twos. Yeah, exactly.
That is struggling. The worst thing to do is abandon them.
I've only been that low once, and it was because I was stupid and drank a hard soda when I was on antidepressants. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, not even Firebat, if they legit had those feelings. Yeah, exactly. I do not wish legitimate suicidal ideation upon anybody. Okay?
Be by their side. Comfort them. Encourage them. Fight for them.
Yeah, fight for Firebat, guys. Fight for Cyrax and Firebat.
There was a time where I didn't have very many...
Spoke way the fuck too slowly and paused between every 2 words. Yeah, that time is right now, bitch.
People fighting for me. And it wasn't that long ago.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was a chat VOD of the Lilly Tino debate when I clicked on it and saw both of you were live and it was more Firebat slop. I was a bit salty. Oh yeah, we covered the Lilly Tino stuff earlier. Feel free to rewind for more Lilly Tino slop, okay? Or not more Lilly Tino slop. It was, okay, I disagreed with a lot of the arguments made from both Dean Withers and Lilly Tino. I agreed more with Dean Withers, but like marginally. And it wasn't from the standpoint of doing like an enlightened centrist bullshit position. It was more just I had critiques of you know, the majority of arguments being made. So yeah, but not. I think Dean made better arguments. Obviously, he's like going to be better at argumentation in general. But I don't think he did a great job. I don't think he did terrible either. He did okay.
My wife, Sarah Faye, a couple fans here on YouTube. I had fighting for me. But then I found out that a lot of my fans that were saying they were my fans turned out to be double agents for these drama channels. Like, I don't know.
You mean that they're buddy trolls, but surely the fans that you have now are different. Surely your current fan base is totally different and they're real. They're definitely not buddy trolls the same way that your previous buddy trolls were. It's definitely not the same fucking people on alternate accounts. I would like to see it. As you know, I have certain thoughts on Lilly Tino. Yeah, you're more charitable to Lilly Tino than most.
Oh. Jennifer.
I don't know. I think that Lilly Tino is an obnoxious fucking grifter. I think that they just... You know, I think she's one of those people that just uses fucking rage bait to get money in a way that doesn't actually benefit trans people. If they wanted to fucking rage bait people, I'd be fine with that in of itself. But the fact that they're claiming to be a trans advocate, oh, I'm actually helping trans people by doing this, is fucking bullshit. They do not help trans people. Nobody fucking sees Lilly Tino fucking cutting the corn dog in half and turning it inside out at Disneyland and thinks, oh, before I was transphobic, but now I'm going to support trans people, or before I was on the fence, but now I'm leaning more towards the idea of giving credence to trans people. It's like, no, you are a walking negative stereotype. You are a negative walking stereotype. Okay? So this idea that you're doing good advocacy is bullshit. Now, I would also push back on the notion that Dean Withers said, which is that you're a bad representative of the trans community, and that's... Or sorry, not that they're a bad representative of the trans community. I agree with that, but the notion that and I don't think they said this directly, but you could extrapolate from their argumentation that Lilly Tino is more culpable for this behavior on the basis of being trans because the argument that he was making against Lilly doing it was very optics based and was like, well, if they see a trans person doing this, they're gonna have these negative opinions of trans people. That's why it's bad. It's like, okay, well, so if a cis person did it, it would be okay then, right? Like, well, no, obviously it would be wrong. And Dean Withers would probably agree that, like, yeah, that'd be wrong, right? But then the follow-up question is like, okay, would it be the same amount of wrong? And if it's like, okay, and if the answer is yes, then it's like, okay, so then if it's the same amount of wrong, then how would your argument of it being bad because it makes the perception towards, you know, trans people worse, how, it makes it more prevalent? You know, how would that be something that applies to cis people as well? And then maybe Dean could go the line of argumentation of, well, it's the way that trans issues are being talked about, right? And that's the argument that I would make against Lilly Tino, right? That's the argument I would make. Dean did not make this argument. If I was in Dean's position, I would have made the argument of, well, it's not necessarily the fact that you're trans doing this that I have issues with. It's the way you're presenting trans advocacy, the way you're presenting trans issues that makes us look bad. Right? If it's the case that, say, for instance, a cis woman was doing the same fucking shit, yeah, maybe it wouldn't have blown up as much, but I would still be loving the same criticism of you're making a fucking mockery of trans advocacy. And for the people that do see that shit, they're going to be like, oh, well, holy shit. They're grooming the kids. They would make the same argument, right? Because that is what they view as fundamental to the trans advocacy itself, not just trans people, right? Right? There's a reason that they bring up John Money. As stupid as that argument is, they bring up John Money because it's like, oh, what about this one bad person who did bad things? And you know, they did research on trans people. It's like, well, first of all, he was not a trans ally by any stretch of the fucking imagination. But regardless of that fact, he was a cis guy. So it's like we're not really confined to just trans people being sort of the targets of said criticism. Again, it's disproportionately trans people, and especially disproportionately non-passing trans people. But it's not exclusive to that. And the criticism that the dean was trying to levy was not entirely on the basis of Lilly's identity as a trans person. I think some of it might have led in that direction. But again, there's things that I would criticize Lilly for that are independent of that. I don't know why people rage so hard against videos like her corn dog bottom surgery video. The real reason I have an issue with it is because they're claiming to do legitimate trans advocacy. They're claiming to be a trans advocate. They're not. They're not advocating for anything. They don't get people to question their beliefs on anything. They don't change anybody's mind. The best that they'll ever do is create an echo chamber full of people that already agreed with them before they started watching them. What does that do? What does that do? If you're an advocate, you need to be advocating for something. What is Lilly advocating for? What exactly are they advocating for? Trans rights? Who are they advocating for this to? What does this advocacy consist of? Well, I'm low-key a repper, hun, so I rage against everything. Real. You should stop repping, though. There's rather esoteric argument, but I'd like to see transgenderism become more philosophical. President Sunday is the YouTuber for you. You can make so many arguments from Platonic metaphysics or Kantian metaphysics. Yeah, I don't know anything about that shit. You would need to ask President Sunday for that. I'm not President Sunday. I don't know that much about philosophy. He would be the YouTuber to go to for that kind of argumentation. Though usually he would not cite Kantian metaphysics or Platonic metaphysics. He would just cite Judith Butler gender trouble, because it's going to be something that specifically pertains to that issue. I wish I had more time before work to jump on a stream and talk to you about this. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we kind of had a conversation a while ago, but I think that, like, I don't know, my argumentation is probably going to be a little bit different. I don't think that I have the same arguments that I had back then. He sounds based. He is based. President Sunday is really nice. I like him. He's super patient too. Like, he was very patient when trying to explain certain things to me. When I'm like I'm a layman person that hasn't read much philosophy, so I'm not really too familiar with like a lot of the terminology, and like a lot of the concepts are kind of foreign to me. But he was like sort of walking me through it a bit. And I always appreciate that. A lot of people are not that patient. They will not be that patient with me. Because I can be kind of an annoying bitch without trying to, and like I understand, but like he's a very patient person. I like him. Like he actually makes you like want to like explore certain ideas and not feel bad about not knowing stuff. Like he's not the kind of person where it's like, you know, it's like I technically like called in to like quote unquote debate him, but he wasn't like he wasn't like trying to like, you know, like fucking brutalize me or steamroll me in the conversation. Like he was trying to like teach me philosophy, right? And I appreciate that. Right?
And then who I thought was my best friend in the whole wide world other than Phaeton, Seraphe, turned away.
No, you kept fucking saying deranged shit about her, and then she had enough, and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking out the fact that you raped me 10 years ago. I'm gonna out what you did to me. Because you were bringing it up. You brought that up. You brought that can of worms up. From what I understand. Sarah was not gonna bring that up independent of that. You brought that situation up. You were alluding to it. You brought it up first. And Sarah was like, dude, if you're gonna keep putting our shit on blast, you know what? Fine. I'll put our shit on blast and we'll see how you like it. Okay? Because you kept putting your guys' shit on blast, but in a very warped, dishonest version of reality. In a very warped, fucked up version of reality. Okay? And Sarah had enough and was like, you know what, dude, if we're gonna keep lying about this shit, if we're gonna keep saying a bunch of shit about me, like, I'm just gonna come out with the truth, man. I'm just gonna come out with the truth. And that's what she did. Right? She was also fucking terrified to do so. For the record. Okay?
It hurt me in the worst way possible. And trust me, it hurt. It sucked. But eventually, I got through it. That's why.
Now I wish I could nerd out about and explain Platonic and Kantian metaphysics, but the character limit wouldn't allow me. I don't know if Kantian metaphysics... I don't know how good Kantian metaphysics would be. I was not impressed by Kantian ethics by any stretch of the imagination. I thought that his ethics were fucking piss poor. Okay, I disagreed with like a fuck ton of shit that he said. He's unironically of the belief that because lying in of itself is bad or whatever, right? He presupposes lying in of itself is bad, right? Doesn't justify that. He just says, yeah, it's just like bad. Okay? It's just bad because it's bad. And then, and by the way, if you were to lie to a Nazi police officer during World War II and say that there's not a Jewish person in your attic when there is, that would actually be immoral because you're using the Nazi police officer as a means to an end. It's fucking bullshit. I don't agree with his ethics, but I love his metaphysical system. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about metaphysics to fucking know anything about that or to know whether or not his metaphysical system would be reasonable. His ethics are essentially just him reconstructing Christianity but making it secular. Yeah, that's sort of the vibe that I got. He was definitely a bitter, miserable incel. Yeah. As were a lot of people that were, you know, successful philosophers, you know?
I'm able to be on here today and still make content despite everything that's being said about me.
I know physics, but I'm not sure what metaphysics is. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with it either. Don't worry. It's normal to not know what that is, okay? You know, I don't really understand it either.
Be better. Learn from your mistakes. And be amazing.
Learn from your mistakes and be amazing by not taking any accountability for your actions.
And don't stop fighting. Not for a second.
Right. Aside from the many instances in which you deleted your channels.
When someone's going through addiction, shaming them is often counterproductive to the recovery. Harassing me.
I'm just autistic, I'm sorry. No worries, don't apologize. I'm also severely autistic. Don't apologize. Knowing these things is good. Not knowing them is not like an indictment of somebody, though. You shouldn't feel bad for not knowing them, though. But I don't think that you were claiming that. I think I was just responding to what somebody else was saying.
Calling me names. Using alternate count names, basically, with the words that basically say I'm a rapist, basically.
Oh no, wow.
Snarking. These are not going to help me grow. Somebody
called you the thing that you objectively are.
If anything, they're counterproductive. The only reason I'm able to do this is because I went through immense emotional and mental training with forgiving what I can't forget.
Oh,
and honestly,
right,
that's been the biggest help. is God. In all
True.
this.
So true. Truth Nuke. Yeah,
I
that's
can't
the
see
shitty
how
self-help book. The shitty self-help book just, did so much good for Firebat and the world at large, okay? Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. Their shitty self-help book gave them everything they needed to know about forgiveness so they could forgive their victims even fucking harder, okay? That's right.
Can't say I know, what it's like to see these people or what they've been through, but I know what it's like to not feel supported and bullied, especially for being different. And in a world where
That's not what you're bullied for, Firebat.
toxicity currently seems to be the norm, especially with people my age, how they act in real life, let alone how they must act on the internet. It's easy to see how these people come to be.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you who do.
Yeah, but you're not being described here, Firebat. They're not talking about rapists that get made fun of. They're not talking about, the Jeffrey Epsteins of the world, the Firebats of the world, the EDP 445s of the world. That's not what we're talking about, okay? That's not what they're talking about. They're talking about people that are legitimately innocent that actually haven't done anything wrong, okay? That's what's being talked about. That's the discussion.
Not know me. What I'm showing you guys this past month is the best version of me.
This is the best version of you? What the fuck is the worst version? Because this is not any better than, your fucking crash outs. It's just the smug part of the lolcow cycle where you act all smug.
The best version. When I'm not.
If this is the best version of you, that's a really low fucking bar. Dude, the bar is in fucking hell.
Not online. I'm out there working a job, taking care of my family. If I'm not working a job, I'm job hunting.
Dude, you do realize your pregnant wife provides more income than you do. So, what the fuck are we saying? What are you providing exactly? What the fuck are you providing? You sit at home all day. Much like yours truly, of course. The difference is I'm not having a child. Because I'm not responsible enough for that. So, yeah. Just saying.
Hunting day in, day out. That, me. When I'm not being part of my church family, and I'm not doing so for the church, I'm doing whatever I can to help.
Whoa, that's really fucking bright. Jesus. No, not what I meant to do. Okay. All right, we're gonna. Oh my god, that's fucking bright. We're gonna turn the. Holy fuckamole. We're just gonna turn the. Jesus. Turn the ISO down just a tad bit. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better with the ISO down. ISO. I call it ISO, even though it's you're probably supposed to say ISO, but I call it ISO. Because it's it's ISO. It's less syllables. Sorry, I'm really fucking autistic if you haven't noticed, okay guys? I know. Who would have guessed?
Help people around me. It's who I am.
You're also a rapist.
Yes, I'm different.
And a wife beater.
Yep, I definitely make mistakes. And yep,
like rape, cheating on your wife, beating your wife, being a pathological liar, never taking any accountability, fake turning yourself into the police, backstabbing people, suicide baiting.
I'm definitely a loose cannon, but what I'm not.
But guys, when I'm not a disgusting rapist lolcow, okay, guys, I'm actually pretty cool.
I'm not a monster or a freak.
I'm not a monster or a freak aside from the many instances in which I explicitly am.
Just me. A dork.
Which consists of you being a monster and a freak. That's what you are.
Cringe.
Yeah, definitely cringe. Understatement of the century for sure.
Full of life and joy. Something these drama channels will never have.
Yeah, you're known for being full of life and joy. So true.
Guys.
Me, the person that's more energetic than you. Yeah, definitely not full of life and joy, though. You, though. You're full of life and joy. Listen, I'm not going to claim that I'm super full of life and joy, because that sounds gay and cringe. Okay, but I have more fucking energy after almost 11 hours of streaming than Firebat does after 22 minutes of responding to the trolls, okay?
Watch Femyoz's channel, she laughs and she snarks, but if you actually pay attention, she's not happy.
I'm happy when I do this. This is fun. This is a fucking blast. There's a reason people watch it, is they enjoy watching me have fun. I get to have fun for a part-time living. I say as I've made like $10 this stream. What is that? Like 2 plus the fucking 10, 15, and then Membership would be another 5. So that's 22. But then, oh wait, 23. Yeah, so like $23, you know, it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not making that much money, but yeah, fair. I mean, sometimes I do.
Giant mask for them. They cope with their unhappiness by trying to suck it out of others. I think they call that a parasite.
You're a parasite.
Funny, because they called me a parasite with Seraphe.
Because you are one.
I didn't benefit much from Seraphe.
Bitch, please.
Not in that way, anyway. A bunch of creeps.
Not in what way? What do you mean by that?
Kept appearing. The live earlier was brutal. I didn't notice. I was too busy live streaming from here and not paying attention very much to my phone. So
they were too busy not paying attention to the trolls, guys. That's why they're responding to us right fucking now.
I'm sorry, Yummy Waffles. That's just how it is. It's going to be like that for a while. Eventually.
Also, I'm inclined to believe that Yummy Waffles is Tanya's alt. I'm actually very much so inclined to believe that because they never seem to be in chat at the same time as Tanya. Okay? Or if they are,
like they did with this
yeah, no, it's like that they're never in the chat at the same time as Tanya. Okay, we know it's Tanya's account is like Serenity something. I don't fucking remember. I know it when I see it. It's not this other person. So yeah, it's a very Tanya coded username, like Yummy Waffles. It seems like something that Tanya would find funny. It's very millennial coded. You know, it's you know, they're like the one consistent Firebat supporter. They type similar to Tanya. They were in the Troughs live, you know, saying some shit. And then they kind of disappeared when people started saying that they're Tanya's alt. So it was very, very suspicious. Very, very suspicious. And look, I'm not gonna be like a huge Tanya snark or anything. I don't have anything against Tanya. I understand you're gonna do shit like that when you're in an abusive relationship and you want to defend your abuser. I get it. I've been there. I've fucking been there. Who's Tanya's alt? I suspect Yummy Waffles is Tanya's alt.
Channel. So.
It's Yummy Waffles 145. I suspect that that's Tanya. Okay? It feels like something created by Tanya. And also the account creation day and all that. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, wait, no. No, no, what was weirder is I couldn't even look at the account creation date. There was like there was no about me section. So it's just like the date in which it was created is like completely hidden.
That's why I don't deal with them anymore. Let's see. Hey Waffles, are you good? You are a good mod? Yes, she is. Well, Yummy Waffles is probably one of my.
Yeah, she is. Very interesting. Crazy that you would immediately know that it's a woman. Very interesting. Very interesting. Usually people like Firebat will default to he, him. Usually someone like me will default to they, them. Right?
Top fans. And I appreciate everything she does.
Mm.
If I had $1 billion, I would definitely hand it out to my fans like that. But unfortunately, I have bigger fish to fry right now. Especially with the fact that I have a baby on the way.
Yeah, and you're not going to take care of your baby, though, is the thing. You're more focused on this shit.
Oh, I got paid by work today. At some point, either today or tomorrow.
Well, that's a fucking first.
Tomorrow it'll actually appear in the bank, but I got my pay stubs.
Wow, finally, you're actually doing something. Good job. You do need double jaw surgery, but that, you know, you should probably be more focused on the kid. Obviously, you know, like, you know, if you weren't having a kid, I would be all over the idea of you getting double jaw surgery to fucking fix your fucked up mandible, your extremely recessed mandible, your extremely recessed jaw, just in general. But yeah, obviously you don't have the money for that. You gotta use that money for the kid. Getting a bigger place would be ideal too.
Couple $100. I'm excited. I'm gonna use that to help my wife with some of her larger bills.
Wow.
Sometimes I miss the days when I was single. Goodbye.
Why would you say this when you have a wife? I miss when I didn't have my wife. Like, what the fuck? Are we kidding?
Buy whatever I wanted. Sell whatever I wanted.
Bitch, you have a wife, and then when you were single, you were longing for Seraphe. That's what you miss? You miss the time when you got to long for Seraphe. Really? That's the time period you're nostalgic for now? Great. Glad to see we've moved on from Seraphe and the trolls. Yeah, it's like you don't, there are some things that maybe you shouldn't say out loud, man. There are some things you probably shouldn't say out loud. Or even think at all. You probably shouldn't be thinking that either. Because, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Not to be the thought police, but, like, why the fuck? Why the fuck? Like, are we even, like, in this situation in the first... How do we get here? Why are we saying this out loud on YouTube, first of all? Secondly, how do we fucking get here, dude? How did we get here?
Now, most of my money goes to my wife and soon child. Take care of them, which is not a bad thing. I actually enjoyed that. It makes life a little
You just said that you missed when that wasn't the case, which implies the opposite.
a little more worth living.
Bullshit. We're backtracking because maybe you gained a little bit of self-awareness. You became slightly sentient for 2 seconds and realized, hey, maybe that's not a normal thing to say. Let me backtrack a little bit and just be like, yeah, but like, actually, I think it's better now. Actually, you know, while it is true that I miss being single, I actually think it's better now. I think things are better now. I'm really nostalgic for the time that I was single and longing for Sarah Faye.
Doing something other than for myself. People call me selfish, and the truth is
you are selfish,
and I'm not going to apologize for that.
You're not going to apologize for the things that you do that are bad. Why are you so confident, yet so wrong at the same time?
But I'm also very selfless.
Nope, that's the opposite of selfish. No, you were right the first time. You're selfish. How what have you done that's selfless?
What I'm doing now isn't for me, for my image.
Then what are you doing it for? Who are you responding to the trolls for if it's not for you? It's not for Tanya. Tanya doesn't benefit from this. Your child doesn't fucking benefit from this. You make nobody doing this. So what the fuck do you mean you're not doing this for yourself? Okay? When I make content, I do it for myself and my audience. You guys, the people watching. That's the only thing that I care about. Okay? I don't claim to be some fucking selfless individual. Oh, I'm doing YouTube to make the world a better place. No, I'm doing YouTube because it's fun and I like it and I want to make people laugh. Because I like to laugh. Okay?
Or because somehow I'm going to benefit from this. Truth is, I'm expecting all the stuff I've done on here over the past month to disappear into the air and never be heard by anyone else again.
Wow. Riveting stuff, man.
But you know what? God has this knack of coming through when I least expect it. So you know what? I'm going to do the same thing I did with the law stuff that I recently had to deal with.
What? Dude, why am I getting fucking spam called? I'm streaming. Stop calling me on Discord. Holy fuck.
I won't trust him. I want to see my God do some amazing.
Dude, I fucking need to message this person saying I'm live. Fuck. Dude, I'm live right now. Can't call. Sorry. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways. Sorry. Where were we? Okay. I gotta respond to that. Okay. Sorry. Dude, yeah, it's Firebat calling. Dude, that I wish, dude, if it was Firebat, I would have responded for stream.
Things. And, you know, I won't be around to see it. Well, I'll be around to see it because I'll have my other...
More Slingshot Warriors content, shoddy? Maybe. I don't know. He's not as interesting to me as Firebat right now. Just because Firebat is responding to shit, Slingshot Warrior hasn't really made anything new.
Channels, right? But I won't be around to see it because after I'm done with this video, I'm going to sign out of the Google account that is linked to this channel. So I won't be uploading anything else from here, unfortunately.
So what you're saying is you're just switching different... You're switching accounts. You're going on a different account to do the same bullshit over and over again.
We'll be probably putting most, if not all, my energy into the other channels. And so... yeah.
Where you do the same fucking shit that you've always done.
Yeah. Next stage is, when I get a chance, is to work on the third channel.
Go off, Queen Cobra deserved better. I agree, but you're very behind in the live stream if that's the part you're responding to. But, maybe that's intentional. Maybe you're catching up.
Get the health stuff up and running. I'm working on some stuff, and I'm trying to live out, you know, what I preach. And so we're going to work on our health, eat healthy, and, you know, do amazing things. And I hope you guys stick around for that.
We're going to do amazing things, guys.
I'm just curious.
Amazing things are happening. Really good stuff is happening here.
Nope.
Okay, chat?
Yummy waffles. I know you were inside the Troughs live streams. Was there anything interesting that I should know about?
I thought you were done caring about the trolls. That's very interesting. You're done with the drama channels. But guys, what was happening? What was happening on the drama channels that I'm done with? I'm just curious, you know, even though I don't care about them. Just curious. Just for curiosity's sake, of course.
Outcome is not live.
Done with the trolls, by the way. Why are we checking to see if the drama swap creators are live? What's going on here? Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. I must say, very, very interesting. I can't lie.
Let's see. Purple Perry. See how he's doing today.
Oh, great. Yeah, check up on all the drama channels. Oh, I'm done with the drama, guys, but let me see what the drama channels have been up to. Oh, so this is fucking digging into my leg.
Live.
It's digging into my thigh.
Nothing.
What the fuck?
Okay.
This is so annoying.
Mary Chu looks like she's been quiet today.
Mm-hmm. What about me? Have I been quiet today? What about me,
Diesel.
Firebat?
Looks like the last time they were active with my count looks like 8 days ago, so about a week. That's fine. Again, they're not really a threat. I'm just curious.
Oh,
I do
Mary
find
Chu?
their unique perspectives interesting. I'll say that.
What you mean by that is you like the fact that Mary Chu is the one person that will fucking sweep for you.
See you back here in a week. Nope. You won't see me back here in a week.
Bullshit.
I got my gaming channel to focus on now.
I mean, maybe they'll be done with this channel technically, and then they'll focus on their other channels, and then they'll end up shifting back to this kind of content eventually.
Everyone that knows me knows I used to do a lot more gaming.
Are they scratching their balls right now? What the fuck is happening, dude? What are we doing? Why are we scratching our balls on live stream in the most non-discreet fashion ever?
On now, and everyone that knows me knows I used to do a lot more gaming with this channel.
Yeah, we're really out here scratching our fucking balls on live. Jesus Christ.
Before I deleted it more than I did live streams. Trough read out some messages from Sarah, but you already debunked it with your journal. Perfect. Messages from Sarah. Can you give me
You didn't debunk shit, by the way.
a brief summary about what she said? I'm just curious. I could go watch it for myself, but at this point...
But at this point, I totally don't care about the drama channels, so I'm not going to, even though I've showed up in their chats many different fucking times.
I don't really condone self-harm anymore, and I definitely don't promote it.
Yeah, you could audibly hear them scratching their balls. Jesus Christ.
If you're low cal and you used to suffer from that,
This is what noise gates are for, by the way, so you can scratch your balls and not have anybody know about
like
it.
I do, the self-hatred thing and like watching crap about yourself.
Yeah, the issue is that Firebat just hates themselves too much. That's the real issue here.
Not healthy. Don't watch it. Bad for your mental health, trust me. That's probably why I kept following.
So you're gonna ask other people to watch it for you and then tell you everything that happens. And then also show up in chat. But oh, I'm totally not watching them. I totally don't care.
Because what would happen is I would be doing well and and things are going fine.
Bitch, when the fuck have you ever been doing well? What are we talking
And
about?
then what happens is I go back and watch these drama channels and hear what they have to say about me, read their chat, and then I internalize it, and then I'm like,
You mean the thing that you were doing, like, very fucking recently? Like, as recent as my second most recent live stream about you, that was before this one, where you were in my chat. What are we talking about, dude?
no, we're not doing that anymore. I've been forgiven.
Or was it the one before that? I don't fucking remember, dude. Either way, it's fucking recent.
And I don't need to live in the past, and so that's why we're doing this. And so, at this point, the healthy thing is to end it here with this.
Yeah, screw the drama channels, okay? The LOLCO Avengers must rise up. The LOLCO Avengers are gonna take over. They're gonna defeat us evil drama bowling channels, okay? The evil bowlers like me.
Video,
I guess.
I think at this point.
Welcome back, Frozen Bun. Good to see you again.
I've said everything you need to say. I've shared proof time and time again. I've given you guys evidence. I have explained myself in more ways than one. And I think at this point, I'm just hitting a dead horse.
Right, but surely this is the last time you're responding to the drama.
I mean, there's nothing else I can say about it. I mean, let them snark.
Then why are you still going? You still have 30 more minutes of you saying stuff about it, you fucking moron. The fuck you mean you have nothing more to say about it? You keep going.
The videos I've been making today, let them do that. I'm not going to care about that. Already done
Oh, this time they're not going to care, though.
everything I need to do from a sane point of view, but also from a legal standpoint. And
From a legal standpoint, you use ChatGPT as your fucking lawyer, dude. What are we talking about? You use AI swap and it disagrees with you, and you still can't comprehend that, hey, maybe you actually don't have a legal case against the people that are, what, shit-talking you on the internet and criticizing you for your actions and the things that you've said and using your words against you, that's not something you can sue people for. You moron. I, as a trans man, 100% support Dean confronting that. Okay, all right. No, listen, okay? We're doing a misandry, whether we realize it or not here, okay? Like, this notion that on the basis of somebody being grotesque, that they're necessarily a man. Why are we linking these things together? Why are we linking these things together? That's the question that I would want to ask. Because why is it the case that Lilly Tino would be a man? What is your view on that? It couldn't be passing because there are plenty of trans women that don't pass. They don't really have the option to pass, regardless. And would you say that they're not trans women or whatever? Like, would you say that they're actually just men? If passing is a necessary prerequisite, is it the case that somebody's like an invalid trans person until they pass and then they become valid? Or anyways.
Over the next couple months, who knows? Maybe I'll come back.
Can we all agree that trans people should be segregated? No, but I think we all collectively agree that you should do the Ronnie McNutt challenge at 3 a.m. in Minecraft, of course.
Yeah, maybe to take a break from this channel for a year. Just let it sit and do nothing. And if it grows, great. If it doesn't, great. Honestly, I don't really care. This is a
You obviously do care because it's all you fucking talk about.
That keeps me busy, and I pour
also, KK, I never sleep.
A lot, and I do mean a lot of time into getting this channel up and running.
Mm.
Now, I need to be okay with letting it go.
You look like you're on the verge of a fucking breakdown again.
Give up control, as it were. Truth is, I love what I do on here.
Really? Is that so? Then why would you stop?
I love doing what I do on here.
I love being a lolcow that gets farmed for content. That's my favorite activity.
Hanging out with you guys. I love exposing the truth. But
no, because you're a habitual liar. You do the opposite of that, clearly. You love to do the opposite of that. You love to obfuscate the truth.
For the sake of sanity.
You're not a sane person. You never were. You never will be.
Maybe it's time to follow my own advice.
Oh, yeah, for once. Yeah. Surely this time they'll follow their own advice. Not the 5 trillion other times that they said they were going to do the same exact fucking thing and never followed through on it for more than like a day or a week at most.
Let it go. Trust God. It was a Facebook message of hers. It said something like, "I'm glad you found friends in Olympia, and all SA is like what you see in the movies. Your cats are cute. ... Your cats are cute."
Right.
Not all SA is like what you see in the movies. ... Your cats are cute. I think I remember.
We're out here saying a whole lot.
This is why I journal. This is why I write journals, because I look back at my own writing once in a while and go, "Oh, I remember that memory," because I forget. This is why
I thought you said that Sarah Faye was the one with the bad memory.
Freaked out on camera a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, I don't know what happened.
And then before then, you were saying that you did know what happened, and that the issue was that you didn't respect Sarah Faye saying no to sexual intercourse. You knew what happened then you pretend that you forgot. Okay, you pretended, I actually forgot, because you realized how fucking bad that made you look. Because you inadvertently admitted to being a fucking rapist. Like a retard. And then eventually, and then, mind you ended up acknowledging that, yeah, that is rape, and that is the thing you did, so yeah, you're a rapist. You acknowledged that. You admitted to being a rapist multiple times.
It's because I don't know. I don't remember. And the fact that it took a journal entry for me to go, all right. Which that's basically what I've been saying this whole time, more or less. I like that the journal matched up with what I've been trying to tell you guys this whole time. And the fact that subconscious.
You mean that the thing that you could have written that the day before that you said it? You're still streaming based good morning a while ago? True. Yes, I am still streaming.
Consciously, I believe one thing and Sarah Faye believes another.
Dude, the funniest thing ever, okay, maybe not the funniest thing ever, but one of the greatest Firebat lines is them, not the lines of poppers they do. I mean, that's gonna be the greatest. But one of my favorite things, and also one of the most horrifying things that they said is, you know, they're gonna tell their kid, you know, that they're their transgender mother, and then if their kid asks them what that means, they're gonna tell the kid that it means that they're a Time Lord. It's like, Like, well, what the fuck is the kid meant to do with that information? Like, oh, what are they gonna be like? Oh, my Fauci. My legal parental guardian is my transgender parent. My BNWO sissy legal parental guardian is actually a transgender woman because they're a Time Lord, guys. They're a Time Lord. They're a Time Lord. I'll go, I know what you are. Albeit, though. You should have ended that by saying, albeit, though.
Here's the thing. Sin saying these things?
Video unavailable. Firebat, what happened? What happened, Firebat? Where did the video go? Uh-oh. Chat, what does this mean? Chat, they privated the video. We were 31 minutes in. Oh my heckin' soyance, my transbian mother is a heckin' Time Lord. Or however the Doctor Who's. Hell yeah, dude. Dude. My sissy BNWO fetishist parental guardian is a transgender womixen. Okay? Alright? They're a heckin' Time Lord, okay? They're a heckin' Time Lord a while ago. Dude, this shit sounds so fucking cringe to say out loud. I never say this shit out loud. There's a reason I type this shit and I don't say it out loud. It's so dude, it's so fucking gay if you say it out loud, dude. Holy fuckamole, dude. Alright, dude, let's see. What the fuck? Dude, they privated it. Wait, they just unprivated it.
Here's the thing.
Nice try, Firebat. I know you're watching. Watch as they private it again. We'll have to go to the Trough Discord and gain, or go to the archives. If they private it again, but whatever.
Didn't say any things?
It's better type that. Yeah, it's like, how do you say that shit out loud? It still sounds funny out loud, do be it. Yeah, but for different reasons. In the worst way possible. It's funny because it's gay and cringe.
How active has Seraph been about it?
Yep, dude, they're doing it again. They're doing it over and over again. Hold on. All right, we're gonna go to the Troughs Discord. We're gonna go to the Firearchive. Okay, we're gonna go to the Firearchive. And we're just gonna do the thing that doesn't give Firebat watch time. Yeah, rape bat in chat. We know you're fucking watching, dude. I thought you were done with the drama channels. What happened? Oh, I'm done with the drama channels. I'm done with the drama channels, guys. I'm not talking about the drama anymore. I'm not talking about the drama. Guys, I'm done with the drama. What the fuck bullshit are we saying? We all know you're full of fucking horse shit. Okay? Hold on. Turn it on Do Not Disturb, actually. Thank you very much. Sorry. Where the fuck is the trough cord? Where is trough cord? There it is. Firearchive. Okay. Where the fuck? I think I would search. I think Millarchive is the one that I want to go for. Is it Millarchive? Fuck. Yeah, it is. It is Millarchive. Archive.org. Millarchive. I think this will be the one to go for. Okay. Is there a live stream in this? This might not be archived. Hold on, let me search final. It might not be in the Millarchive. No. There's 5 other things, but it's not that. Let me search final. Okay. The final live stream of the Firebat would be the fucking thing. Dude, maybe it hasn't been archived yet. Okay. Dude, we might actually... Oh, dude. Yeah, let's see. Is it back? Dude, watch them delete it again. Watch them private it. It's gonna be private and unprivate. Yeah, we need a Firebat General and then Firearchive. Trough, you gotta get someone to fucking. It was the final live stream of the Firebat, but I'm not finding it in the Fire Archive, dude. I'm not finding it in the Fire Archive.
All right.
Okay, we'll skip ahead to where we were.
How active has Seraph been about it? The fact that she took down her own YouTube channels and hid stuff says a lot.
Dude, she never had shit on her YouTube. What the fuck are we talking about? What exactly was she hiding? What the fuck are we saying?
Here's my beautiful wife. How was your interview? Well, I feel like I have a decent chance. You have a decent chance?
Yeah, notice how you're at home waiting for your wife to come home, and not the other way around. So who the fuck is providing for the family here? Let's be so for real.
But
it is senior care living care, senior old people.
Old people?
There's always someone that can be more compassionate than me. So.
And it's not Firebat, that's for sure.
I love to see them try.
I mean, how about people that are not total invalids, but they're old, so that they have limited mobility and all that.
Yeah. How do you feel about it, personally?
Well, nervous, not gonna lie.
Nervous, yeah.
Wiping people's asses, in addition to housekeeping.
Hey, good practice.
I know, right?
When we have the baby.
Yeah. That's, don't get me wrong.
What are we doing,
That
man?
definitely crossed my mind.
This is great.
Dude, they're like their laugh is fucking insufferable, man. Dude, I actually hate their laugh. Like it's just like the most embarrassing cringe shit ever. It's so forced.
Oh, we're finally at the final video.
This is the final one, guys. This is the final video for real this time.
Any channel ever again?
No, for this channel.
Oh, for this channel, wow.
I'll say everything.
Everything. Dun dun dun.
Dude, Firebat is so fucking dramatic and embarrassing.
I want food.
I know, me too. I haven't eaten since like 2 o'clock this morning.
You want to go get food? You want to go on a date with your most favorite human being?
For some reason, you asking me that yesterday makes me feel like it already happened yesterday.
No.
Now I feel like it's redundant.
No.
Sure, let me just change it.
Right, so let me guess, Firebat fucking, didn't make it to the
More
date.
comfortable shoes.
Oh,
These are the only black shoes I had.
I was probably like, I don't feel like it. I'm recording part 72 of Forgive What You Can't Forget. Okay, guys, I'm recording part 72. I can't make it to the date. All right, I'm very sorry, Tanya. I know that you're pregnant and like you're about to have a child, but I can't make it to your ultrasound. I can't make it to the date. We're recording part 72 of responding to the trolls, guys.
Under your height.
Okay.
With jeans?
Hey, I think you look hot in jeans. Doesn't she, chat? Come on.
I don't think you're hot in anything. Okay, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Actually, no, that's a lie. I love to be the bearer of bad news. And the bad news in this case is you look horrible in fucking everything, Firebat. Let's not kid ourselves.
Come on,
Okay, bro, if I was there as like maybe a sex operator of sorts, maybe that would count. But
No, that's not what I mean by that. That's not what I mean by that. No, don't go there. That's not what I meant by that. No.
Well, it's a good thing it's not a sex operation. Apparently, married couples live there together with each other anyway.
Great.
Good for them. They're still together in this life.
I don't care about this man.
No.
Talk about us growing old.
Oh.
Why did I just find that so beautiful just now?
Talk about us growing old all the time.
Right.
I mean, it's gonna be nice to have someone to grow old with, and have our baby girl. One that she
You're already old.
She can take care of us.
Yeah, of course you want to be taken care of. Great, wonderful. I mean, me too, but like also like you can't expect that of your child. Like, how about saving money? How about saving money so you don't have to rely on that?
Sorry.
Ha ha ha. The record chat, having kids so that you have someone to take care of you when you're like 95 is a terrible reason to have kids.
Yeah, Tanya's spitting facts.
You want them? I do want them.
Looking for free labor.
I don't believe you, Firebat. I don't think that you actually want them. I think that you want them insofar as you can spread your very unfortunate genetics because you think you need to spread your seed or whatever. And also as a control mechanism for a relationship. But, aside from that...
Labor. Jeez, that's not what I'm trying to say.
Yes, we will end up using her for free labor eventually because kids gotta contribute to the chores at some point, but that's not the point. It's not the actual point.
I never thought about that. That's what we said last night. I'm not gonna lie.
All I know is what my parents went by is if
Don't you guys love this beautiful greased back hair
I'm
too?
tall enough to reach it, I'm tall enough to take care of it.
That's fair.
So,
all right, Yummy Waffles. Give it to me. Give me the truth. How many trolls are in here right now? Because I can't tell. Because right now it shows Yummy Waffles, Spank Nasty, and it looks like Tote the 2859. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of them. I feel like.
Wait. If Yummy Waffles is chatting while Tanya's in the fucking thing.
I feel like.
All right. Then maybe that lends credence to the idea That maybe they're not the same. Maybe we jumped the gun. We're gonna find out.
I see. That's why nothing's happened.
How long has it been since you were on that game?
Wait, what did they say?
No activity.
PS5. Enter rescue within 7 minutes.
I see. That's why nothing's happened.
How long has it been since you were on that game? An hour
Oh.
or two?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know what they said.
I wasn't even gone for an hour. What the hell we get?
This / warming up
They
again.
must have gotten off shortly after I left.
Yeah. Doing really, really important stuff, of
Well,
course.
I never got back on it.
As
I
per
switched
usual.
accounts, so we might talk to him when you get home, or just on a date. So, yeah. What you hungry for?
Yeah, dude, Firebat always thinking about food. Not a
That's a weird thing to be
surprise
hungry for. My
there.
wife is apparently hungry for the bathroom.
Well, you know,
Wow, guys.
increased bladder pressure.
Probably because you're vomit-inducing to look at, Firebat. I would be too.
I mean, if you wanted to eat the toilet, it's a little disgusting, but you do you. I'm not gonna judge. I'm gonna be a little concerned.
Dude, you're so painfully
You actually
unfunny.
eat it, but
So now that Tanya is going to the bathroom, is Yummy Waffles gonna type?
Video today.
Okay, no.
4.5 pounds on average.
Dude, are they gonna type?
That doesn't include increased body.
Dude, notice how as soon as Tanya is there, Yummy Waffles is gone. That's fucking interesting. Never there at the same time.
Fluids, amniotic fluid, placenta tissue, whatever else is going on. Increased body fat for the nursing bit.
I will be real. I did A-log over Isaac Uncooked almost as hard as you doing Firebat. I thought about A-logging Isaac. He was a potential lolcow. But I felt like because I was doing primarily short streams at the time, I was like, you know, maybe it's not the best because like you need context. Otherwise, it just like looks like I'm making fun of just like some random mentally ill guy. And I didn't want to do that. Because then people would get the wrong idea.
Anyway.
Yeah. Women and their cravings during pregnancy.
Heh, women, am I right?
You'll never see so amazing. She said you're hungry for the bathroom.
You know, actually, if anyone craves, there we go, non-edible things or ice cubes specifically.
So I am giving you enough iron. Mostly
Okay.
like ramen or sandwiches or.
Oh.
Let me see. She gets the bulk of the good food. I've been eating mostly like ramen or sandwiches or.
Wow.
And veg fruit pat.
Got disconnected, dude. Hello? Is it disconnected on my end too? No, it's just on Firebat's end. It's very interesting.
You know?
Oh. Who would have guessed? Firebat decided we're gonna private it again. Cool beans. We're at 37 and 11 minutes. We're not gonna get through the whole thing, are we? We're gonna keep privating and unprivating it and dude, how fucking dude, are we gonna get the fucking dude. Final live stream. Has anybody upload fuck. Oh, they spelled it as live steam. That's why it didn't show up. Okay. But no, we haven't gotten anything new. Yeah, the one that I was covering here. I'll paste the title. Okay. Dude, we need the archive now. We're almost at 12 hours, dude. We're currently at 11 hours and 22 minutes, okay? We need to get through it before the fucking 12-hour mark, okay? All right. Oh, okay. I think Miller has got us covered. I'm gonna say thank you and then :3. In the meantime, I'll just talk to you guys or refresh and see. Has it come back up? Nope, it's still private. Okay, it's still private. Still private. Okay, guys. Still private. Let's go to their channel. Let's just take a look. Yeah, it's still private. Okay, so let's see here. We'll have to keep an eye on multiple things. It seems. We're gonna keep an eye on both Firebat and chat and Discord. Is it this? No, it's not. Oh, fuck. Wait, what the fuck? No. The title was literally just, quote, yeah. You've been going for 10 hours? Almost 11 and a half, actually. Thank you very much. Okay. Almost 11 and a half. Okay. Dude, they're taking advantage of the fact that this is the one time that we don't have any of this shit fucking archived or whatever. It's like, okay, I see what you're doing here. We'll find some other bullshit to make fun of, I guess. We'll find some other bullshit to laugh at. Okay. Trans Firebat. Forgiving what you can't forget. Okay, I don't care about that. Dude, why do they have so fucking many of these? I want more drama slop instead. Okay. When do they talk about anything interesting? Or are they just like private everything interesting? Your sleep schedule must be fucked, bro. You better believe it is. You better believe it is. Okay, dude? I don't know. Maybe this is lost media. I don't know. This might be lost media chat. Maybe it's this? Is this it? They're wearing the same fit. What are they talking about at 37 minutes? Yes, it's this. Oh, dude, it is that. Dude, we found it. Yes, thank you. Dude, they must have changed the title. They changed the title is the reason why it was an issue. But yeah, okay, yeah, it's this. This is what we were watching.
Anyway.
Okay, let's skip ahead. Where is it? We were at 37 something?
Go home. So I walked in the rain. This is my live stream. Took the bus, got home. So
okay, we'll go back a little bit.
Save those for later. Oh, today's a good day. You know, I was hoping to work longer today, but they're like, nah, you can go home. So I walked in the rain. This is my live stream. Took the bus, got home, soaking wet. My wife comes out of the bathroom. She's like, here you go. Have the shower. So I was like, yes.
Yes.
I need a shower, honestly. We didn't really do much today, if I'm being honest. We went to a house and packed up basically the last leftover.
Videos restored. Yeah, after we found the archive, you fucking stupid bitch. Shut up.
Of the pantry. And
yeah, the video is resorted. Sorry, I misread that.
The kitchen, labeled everything, and then we took off. We were supposed to go to a job in DuPont.
Dude, I'm not giving you watch time after you fucking did that. No, fuck you. I'm watching the archived version now. Asshole.
The driver wasn't feeling good. He was feeling really tired and all that. So
we know you've been watching for like the whole time. You've been fucking working.
Back to the shop. Because I didn't have the car with me that today, and the fact that she had the car, I was basically forced to come home. So I was like, okay.
An awkward moment when I didn't even need the car until. That's not like we could have predicted that.
I know. If I did, I could have.
At least you got to have
we'll
a nice
speed it
hot
up.
shower. You didn't have to warm it up because I warmed it up for you ahead of time by accident.
I'm grateful.
And I had gotten out just as you got in. Look at that.
Perfect timing. I freaking call my wife, text her, hey, and then she wakes up. After she told me this morning, I'll make sure my phone's on loud.
I did that?
Yes. While we were in the car, like, I'll make sure my phone's on loud.
Why didn't you said you wanted to DuPont?
Hey, I prepared for the worst case scenario.
Yes, you were actually.
Yes, Firebat's gonna have a kid. It's terrifying stuff.
Yeah, I thought we were too, until the freaking driver was like, I'm tired. We didn't do that much today. That's the thing. We literally just packed up a kitchen and a pantry. That's it.
Like a walk-in pantry.
Walk-in pantry, a very large one. But
all right, we're saying a lot of nothing.
Dude, if I could, I want this house. I want it so badly. It was nice. It was
large. All right, we're gonna speed it up.
That's their secret.
Yeah. Maybe one day we can afford a large house. A red
You
one.
see the interior of my mom's house one day. I'm sure she has them.
Yeah, one day. Surely Phaeton will give me enough money.
You'll probably be just as in awe. It's like, wow.
We'll do 1.5. Why not?
So why can't we move it? No.
Enough bedrooms. Sure, it's a few square feet.
I mean, that's something I've been trying to work
Not
on.
including the master bedroom they have. 2 bedrooms upstairs, 2 bedrooms downstairs.
You're always trying to work on some shit, but you never actually do.
3 if you count the rec room. 4 if they modify the garage more. You know.
I mean, that's something we could look into in the future, since we're not going to be able to stay in this apartment forever. Every year it gets a little worse.
Yeah, no shit.
Honestly, if it weren't for the fact of fans.
Last month.
If it weren't for the fans, what fucking fans?
We could have left. It's a month late. Yeah. I know. Now we're stuck here for another year.
Yeah, Firebat detransed, but that now like they're saying, oh, but I still use she her pronoun. It doesn't make any fucking sense. They're still on HRT and like they kind of use she her, but like they also don't care if people use he him. And also they're still on HRT, but they're not trans and they're a man. So it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, it's not just that. We both would have had to have stable hours and pay stubs.
Well, I did in February.
Well, Not really. You're working for the moving company.
Under the jurisdiction of the company that only you work for now.
And I might not even work for them forever. Apparently, they're doing things that are not okay. So I might go after them too.
Like what?
So there's labor laws within 2 hours. Some places are 4. This place is 2 hours. You're supposed to take a 50-minute break. 3 hours at this place?
There are places that aren't agricultural. So agricultural industries have very weird exceptions.
Right.
This is obviously not agricultural since it's just furniture. But I've studied these laws very well. I copy by copy. Take someone's case. I've studied them so many times. 3 hours for the first 10-minute break. That is Washington state law. It's very, very not generous at all.
I know.
And then
it sucks.
For lunches,
Should be every 4 hours.
It's every 5 hours.
5 hours. Okay.
Unpaid 30-minute break. And if it is paid, they have the right to interrupt you, which technically is paid because you don't actually have a clock in, clock out thing.
Right. But here's the thing, they don't uphold those laws though. There was a guy currently working there. He worked for 5 hours.
Dude, oh my god, we're just
Straight.
yapping.
This is the bare minimum.
My manual should be in my binder
So Washington
somewhere.
State
Does anything good happen?
or leniency. Oh my, they can't take away leniency.
Closer. I want to be close enough to home where if something were to happen to you, I can talk to my manager and be like, oh hey, I need to go home and take care of my wife. What's wrong with my wife and the baby?
Right, yeah, that's totally the reason. It's not just because you want to go home.
One of the things I don't like about this company is if I'm on a job that's like 3 hours away, it's going to be about 3 to 6 hours before I get back.
Right.
Good thing, but long term, it's not going to be sufficeable. I need a job that I can actually
Sustainable.
Sustainable. Sorry,
You said so-
it's not sustainable. Like with the fact that I've been trying to grow these muscles for years, and like I've been going to the gym.
Clearly, you haven't been doing very much at the gym if this is where you're at after many years. Like, this is many years of you working out, supposedly. Fucking, like, bitch, where? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, you mean you slowly walking on the treadmill for 30 minutes? That's your fucking workout. Yeah, no wonder why you don't see any results.
A lot. Ask her. Like literally last year, I feel like
to grow
8
muscle,
months.
like to properly grow it and not just maintain your health, you have to go to failure. So you legitimately can't move.
Something that Firebat will never do, by the way.
Yeah, I've done that multiple times. And
Bullshit.
nothing changed.
Multiple times. Oh, I did it twice, guys. I did it twice in my entire life. Shut the
Yes,
fuck up.
I've been like this since 2018, and trust me, I've tried everything: eating different meats, trying to change my diet. I've tried working out more, working out less. I've tried taking breaks.
Yeah, clearly working out less was the solution.
Trust
Yeah.
me, after about 5 or 6 years of trying,
Yeah, clearly the issue was that Firebat was just trying too hard. What the fuck are we saying?
this hasn't changed. And the fact that I worked myself to death on Friday, that's no way to live. And so I want to get a job that might be.
Who is this freak? So this is a Sneedhun known as Firebat. They're the average R/MTF sissy ogre hun. And I'm the average TTTT twink hun. Okay. So obviously, we're it's the Redditor versus Fortraner war. Okay.
So the law changes for minors and
It's Reddit Troon versus Fortraner. Okay.
agricultural workers. We're not minors and we're not working in.
Muscles aren't that bad. Well, I don't think that the issue is the lack of muscles. It's the presence of whale blubber, if you will. Okay, it's like their body is covered in whale blubber. Okay, you need to do cardio to get rid of that shit. Okay, if we're in the gym for many years and we still look like a fucking whale, we're doing something wrong. Okay, we're doing something wrong.
Yeah, but it sure feels like it. More like fill the boxes. Oh,
So the wheat factory I worked at back in like 2016 or whatever was classified as agricultural because they had greenhouses, they processed the plants, etc., etc. So, but
Well, look at their beautiful chin. They look like Leafy from this angle. It's really
they
cool.
did, which I think worked out really well, honestly, in my opinion. The warehouse is open 24 hours a day, so they had 3 rotating shifts. All lunches were paid, so apparently they wanted us to have a full 8 hours, even though we weren't working for the full 8 hours. That was pretty nice of them.
No.
Until they fired me.
So I got some good news. Apparently, Trough this morning covered my live streams again and covered the.
Wait, that's good news now. I thought you were done with the drama channels. What happened? What happened, Firebat? What happened to being done with the drama?
The book that I found, the journal with the entry in it.
You mean the thing that didn't prove you innocent at all? You admitted to being a rapist. You fucking writing something in a shitty journal after the fact and being like, oh, but here in this journal that I totally wrote like 5 years ago, I said that I wasn't a rapist, so I must not be a rapist, even though I admitted to it like 20 different times on various different live streams. Like, what the fuck are we saying?
And so apparently,
Got the hiccups again.
after he read some of message from Sarah, but you already debunked it with my journal. So my journal debunked Sarah's original message.
It did not debunk anything. Your journal didn't debunk jack fucking shit.
Like I can feel the hiccups inside my body, but I can't feel them on the outside. Can you feel the hiccups?
No, like Jimmy, no. When G hiccups, I don't feel them.
Yeah. Let's see. So employees must be allowed for 10 minutes for every 4 hours worked. However, it says they cannot be required to work more than 3 hours without a break.
So here's the real question: is where do we want to go eat? Do we want to go to a drive-through? Do we want to go actually into a restaurant? Do we want to just go to the store and grab something and come back and eat it? What?
I think you can do without food. I'm sorry, but based on your physique, you can do without food for a little bit, man.
Do we have in mind?
How is it possible if you drive past some restaurants not having the answer for you?
Quite easy, apparently.
Mid-break, midpoint.
When's the last time we had Panda?
I don't know. The last time we had Chinese wasn't that long ago. I know that.
Yeah, we had
Asian cuisine.
Asian cuisine's not the same though.
Like a bunch of different countries.
Gosh, I love Asian cuisine. Their noodles are to die for. If I could, I would get a giant. I'd pay for the same price and just get the noodles. Screw the meat. Screw all the other stuff. I just want the noodles.
To be clear, if you work for 4 hours, you're entitled to 1 10-minute break. But that doesn't happen at the end of the 4. That just means you get one somewhere between.
Dude, we're all over the place in this conversation, man.
2 and 3 hours in.
Gosh, this is insane.
Restroom breaks. So restroom breaks cannot be restricted at all.
There's 10 people watching, so either.
Did you know that?
What?
Restroom breaks cannot be restricted at all.
Right.
So if you have to pee like every 5 minutes, they can't tell you can't say no.
Yeah, no.
This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one that employers love to violate left and right. Meal breaks.
Yes.
Meal breaks are so fun to read about. More than 5 hours, like I said, 30 minutes long. I was actually wrong. It's between the 2nd and the 5th hour, not the 3rd and the 5th, but the 2nd and the 5th. So you could eat. So you show up at 10. Just as an example, you eat at noon or 3 p.m. Woo!
All right, we're gonna skip a little bit.
Oh, never mind. I guess I'm not uninstalling everything from this channel until the Sonic arrives because I have to take a picture of the new Sonic and
right.
put it as the new background for this one. So
yeah, clearly you need a new sonic screwdriver. Yeah.
Every channel will have.
Yeah, you need another sonic screwdriver to shove up your ass.
A sonic screwdriver dedication to it.
Sorry. So that's not just so. Most people they already know about the 5-hour rule when it comes to meal breaks.
Yeah.
It's the additional meals that Medline and
don't care.
Every time.
Why haven't we got after these people?
It's just I don't care. I don't work for them. I don't care.
I wish I could sue on your behalf. Oh, we won one. Let's go.
Yeah, Firebat's gonna sue everyone, guys.
International billionaires. I buy you squash like a bug.
The law's a law. You can't buy out of the law.
So you know what I did?
Explain Jeffrey Epstein and his associates then.
As a little rebel that I am, I took the meal break anyway. I just didn't clock out.
Okay.
And it turns out I was flying under the radar like an eagle because apparently to find out that I was even doing that, you'd have to go over all of my voice recognition software check.
Yeah, I don't care about this. I want to see Firebat say dumb shit. Okay.
So what shows up in the database is the length of time every pic took. Yeah. And
all right. We're gonna.
How my beautiful.
You know, you could have put the shirt on, at the beginning of like before you decided to, hit record. That was an option. You didn't have to wait until towards the end of the live stream. You didn't have to wait till the last fucking 9 minutes of stream to do that shit.
How you doing? So, fast food, restaurants, what's the plan?
Yeah, clearly you want fast food. We know. You love fast food. You eat a lot of that shit. And it's like, oh wow, I wonder why your body looks like this.
Did you know the screwdriver status or not?
Oh, right. Yes. Hey, I want to show you guys a little life hack.
Oh, great. This ought to be good.
Take your comfy pants off.
It's just called layering up, dude.
I really don't feel like
it's not raining at all.
It's not raining?
Dude, what are we fucking doing, man? Why? Why are we doing this?
I just don't feel like taking them off.
And it wasn't raining too badly when I showed up to the place either.
This is my secret. How I go in public. In my pajamas.
No, tuck in your other pocket.
This is horrific. Okay, this is fucking horrific.
Oh, yeah, that's
other pocket.
Femyoz is no billionaire, never claims to be.
Hey, that one. Yeah, that'll feel a little embarrassing.
Wait, turn around to the back.
That's fine. I will get it
Fine.
back. Got a string. A string?
Just like a fraying string from your pants.
Oh. That's nice.
G-string not telling me?
Shh. No. I don't wear G-strings, by the way. Well, technically I wear G-strings, but that's my lingerie stuff for my spicy content.
Oh, God. Ugh.
Anyway.
That I don't make anymore, by the way.
Oh, right.
Anyway.
Holy fucking Redditor, dude.
You don't want to quit, do you?
No, I don't. I can do this all day.
It's coming from China?
I'm actually pretty sure Femyoz is rich. I wish. I wish I was fucking rich, dude.
China?
Anyway, it's estimated to arrive second week of April.
Oh, that's garbage. That's like 2 weeks of waiting right there. So I guess I'm gonna have to make content for next. Well, not 2 weeks. It's about what? 3.
Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna have to make more fucking garbage.
You dropped the TV.
Yeah, I can turn it off. Really? Okay. Almost ready to go.
Rich in snarks, haha, and drugs and diapers, maybe, haha. Dude, what are we fucking saying, man? What are we saying?
Nice.
I did the label, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you do remember.
Oh,
This is a grown ass adult, by the way.
It's called the
grown man
song of something. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Wow.
Did you hear me?
Very creative.
No.
I said.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. Oh, you did hear me.
So I did hear you. I love how that happens. Like, I actually don't hear you, but then my brain takes a second and to catch up, and I'm like, oh yeah, I actually did hear you.
So right up there with when I say what? Oh yeah, that.
Yes, that. I hate that about my hearing. I do hate that about my hearing, but that's how it works. Like,
For me, it's a mumbling process thing. Like, if you mumble your answer, I don't understand you immediately. I'll say what reflexively.
Tanya's like, please don't wear the beret. Beret, is that how it's pronounced? We already get enough looks. Yeah.
And then my brain will parse the words like, oh, that's what you said. Got it.
Yeah. You should try.
Dude, and it does not go with the outfit either. Okay, aside from the fact, if we just ignore the fact that they're wearing it fucking incorrectly, okay, if we just fucking ignore that fact, like it doesn't go with the fit. It doesn't go with the rest of the outfit. It's not color coordinated. What are we doing?
By the starting strength program.
Femi Pants wishes she had Firebat's drip. True.
By Mark Ripto.
Oh, Ripto, like from Spyro?
I have not a clue.
Ripto's a villain from Spyro.
Our strength training coach. Okay. I'll look into this.
My fucking...
But if I see the same shit I've already tried, I'm gonna be like,
so dry. Oh, fuck. Oh, my shit feels so dry right now. What the fuck?
Has a horn on his face, like Ripto from Spyro?
No, someone else. Let's see.
Not very exciting.
No, I'm kind of.
Oh. Blu-ray is the closest phonetically, I think. Blu-ray? Okay.
I just thought of something.
Corrective lenses.
I don't care. Who am I?
A fat rapist.
I should know this, but I can't. I can't. I'm terrible.
You're a fat rapist lolcow.
Things I barely ever think about.
Bitch, please!
What are we doing, man?
You Samuel L. Jackson?
I'm the white version.
Also, that's not.
That was supposed to be Samuel L. Jackson? What? It sounds nothing like him. What the fuck are we saying? Huh?
The signature curse word.
What is it?
MF.
Motherfucker!
There you go.
What?
Dude, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Why are we trying to do black scent? Why are we trying to do black scent? What the fuck are we doing? What I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that somebody with, the kind of racist proclivities that Firebat has would be doing black scent, but
Why aren't you in the motherfucking car? Bitch, please.
God, dude. Imagine if Samuel L. Jackson had to fucking watch this shit, man.
I'm pretty sure he does. Doesn't he at some point say that?
But he doesn't say it like that.
Dude, I kind of feel cute right now.
Well, you shouldn't because you look disgusting.
You have to say, does he look like?
Does he look like a motherfucker?
This is awful, man.
What? I'm not understanding. Help me, chat. My wife's trying to get me to do something, and I'm not understanding. Okay, try again. Nice and slow.
Does he look like a bee? You gotta say it like angry.
What the fuck are we doing, man?
Does he look like a bitch?
But slower. Does he look
like a bitch? Does he look like a bitch? There you go.
That's how the line goes, more or less.
I love how we're trying not to cuss in our life, and here we are.
Look, you're the one that put the glasses on.
I'm the one that did. I did the thing, guys. Now I just need my leather jacket, and I can say, "The power of the sun, in the palm of my hand."
Is Firebat autistic? Yes, but that's the least of their worries.
I love that line.
But Doc Ock doesn't wear a beret.
You're right. He doesn't. Nor does he wear a pregnant woman jacket that you didn't want that was super comfy, so I kind of kept it for myself.
Oh god, excess
dude.
cloth that's
I know.
not gonna be filled in at all. I'm talking about not that part, the bottom, where the
Bottom?
where the
Oh.
belly would swell.
Hey, I like that. I like that
Maybe
extra.
stuff a pillow in it or something. See how much room you actually have in there. I'm so curious.
If I was pregnant, let's do it. Oh.
If I was pregnant with your little kid. Oh
Well, now you just look like Purple Perry Game.
god, it looks like a tumor!
I got a tumor, guys. Oh.
Perry, is that you? Dude, I think we found Purple Perry Gaming, dude.
Look at this beautiful little tumor.
I never got a name.
Dude, this is unironically Purple Perry's physique.
Timmy the tumor.
Like, it's not even an exaggeration. That's just, like, what he looks like, dude. Yeah, actual Perry build. For anyone that hasn't seen it, okay, I need to show you guys this. I need to show you all something. Okay, I have it in my server somewhere. Hold on. Just for the uninformed, okay, this is what Purple Perry Gaming looks like, okay? This is unironically his physique. This is him. Just for anyone that wasn't aware. So, like, when I say that, like, it looks identical, like, I'm not saying that just to snark Purple Perry. I'm just saying it because it's true. Like, I literally cannot tell the difference. Like, it's the fucking same, dude. It's exactly the same.
No. Bob.
Yeah, 1-to-1 replica of Perry's build, for real.
From Jack.
Anyway, my interview was with Bob.
Oh no.
Like an actual Bob.
Oh no, I didn't know that. How did I? What the? You can have your tumor back.
Eventually.
The tumor.
The world.
It's the tumor that keeps giving tumors.
You are the tumor, but okay.
They just call that a chronic condition.
Oh, dude.
Oh, good dude.
So, God, it took me a while, but I got there.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. There's also one that came out today.
What?
When I was talking to Emma, said it took you like 4 or 5 months to get yourself back together.
I know. God, it feels like it's been eternity. All the drama, all the BS, all the.
I know why it feels like it just went out recently. Arby's.
Oh right, that was last night, wasn't it?
Yeah. I have a feeling you want to take me out today.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Yeah. I think we owe it to ourselves to celebrate that she had an interview. I'm going to celebrate every little thing that you do when you're working on yourself.
Right.
I did this. This is how I was able to get myself this fun because I would reward my good behavior. And so things like going out to eat or doing something fun, these are positive reinforcement.
Oh, it's just your hair. That's like a giant mole just popped up on your neck overnight.
What?
Yeah, no,
What? It popped from your neck to mine? What?
Well,
Bro, where does the neck end and the chin begin, though? That's the real question. I actually have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
Because the mole that fell off this morning was the size of a grain of sand. Right?
Oh, she scared the living crap out of me.
I didn't even
So
try to.
I come home. She comes out of the shower, and we're out here in the kitchen area. And next
Dude, the first half of their live stream was way more interesting.
thing I see this large stain of blood on her neck. I'm like, what the heck? What the heck is going on? Because I thought she was like bleeding out or something. It was pretty large. Like
I guess there's a lot of blood that goes to a mole.
Is my cat
I
trying to-
guess. And then we're like, oh, it's just a mole and stuff. It's
Yeah, I
okay.
probably scrubbed it right off my face.
You scare me sometimes.
I didn't even know I was bleeding, dude.
Tell me, do you bleed? Because you will.
Maybe one day I'll buy a Batman mask.
Anyway, it's all been resolved. The bleeding has long since stopped. So everything's fine.
All right,
Thank
chat.
goodness for
It's been
that.
fun. It's time to go. It's going to be funny that this is going to end exactly at 1 hour. So we're going to keep talking
Well, that's just not true.
until we get to that exact 1 hour
Would it
mark.
be too much to ask to go to a sit-down restaurant?
Yep, too much. Sorry.
That's fucking crazy, but okay.
Just can't do it.
I need you to be serious.
Yes.
Because you're asking me for input, and I'm trying to give it to you.
I'm also trying to fill the time.
So you're going on a date with Tanya, but you're not willing to do anything other than a fast food restaurant. Are we fucking serious?
Why
That's
is-
what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Answer the question honestly, or
Yes.
that would be too much.
No. I'm saying yes, we can go sit down.
I asked you to be too much. You
Firebat, you said the opposite a second
said
ago.
yes.
Okay, we got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Cinco,
5,
cuatro,
4,
tres,
3,
dos,
2,
uno.
1. Bye-bye.
Yeah, notice how it's like 59 minutes and 25 seconds, though? Yeah, so that was fucking embarrassing. What the fuck was that? What are we doing, man? Alright, dude, we have a few minutes before it becomes a you know, the part of the stream that gets cut off by the VOD. So we got that. We got that going for us. And then we're gonna have to restart stream. But I'm probably gonna take a few minutes and then I'm gonna do a vertical stream most likely. Because I do need to focus on channel growth as well. I know the horizontal streams are like objectively better content, but I also do need to focus on channel growth. And I think that rather than having the vertical streams be you know, the sort of main focus, I'd rather them be like sort of you know, something that we supplement the sort of main content with, if that makes sense. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh my god, I have so many fucking tabs open. Jesus Christ. I have so much shit open. Dear Lord. But yeah, anyways, some of you motherfuckers voting in the poll, having whether or not you have liked the stream yet, are lying. You have 144 votes, but only 83 likes. You fucking liars. Like the stream right now. Very important to do so. Very important. Okay? We might do it 24 hours depending on where the financial incentives are. Okay? What am I financially incentivized to do? Okay? Because I don't know. I don't know, man. All I can fucking say is, if the financial incentives are towards me doing 24 hours, I'll do it. But I don't know if I'm doing it again. Depends on how much you guys donate. Because 24 hours is a lot of work, you know. But I will be doing a vertical stream after this, I think. We'll see. If I can get it work. Dude, Streamlabs is fucking broken, dude. Streamlabs was raping me earlier. So it'll probably take me a few minutes to figure out how to like get it to multi-stream on Kick again. Because, dude, I was getting fucking raped. I was getting raped. Okay? That's why I struggled to start the stream. And, yeah. What can I say? What can I say? But yeah. Burger King or Olive Garden? Fucking neither, dude. Fucking neither. None of the above. Absolutely none of the above. Anyways. But guys, Firebat has another channel to work on. Very important that they do. Very important that they do, guys. Alright? Very important. So what have we learned today? Well, today we learned that Lilly, Tino, and Dean Withers are bad at arguments, I guess, kind of, sort of, maybe, potentially. I don't know, man. I critiqued both of their argumentation style, I guess. I don't know, man. I critiqued multiple things. But, like, Dean is, like, better at debating and, like, is slightly more correct, I guess. Fucking what else? We learned that, what else did we learn? We learned that Michael Nelson is angry at me still. He's very angry. He's a very angry individual. He's just as delusional as ever. What else did we learn? We learned that, a 6 upside down, is still a 6, okay? That the symbol used to represent the number 6, if you turn it upside down, it actually is still 6, according to some fucking retard that we were arguing with in chat. We learned that President Sunday and Cardposting don't like each other, which I wasn't really expecting. I thought they'd be chill. I don't know. I thought they would like each other. It's very sad that they don't. Very sad that they don't. But I do live for the drama swap, so I'm happy that I got drama swap out of it, okay? Definitely can't be too sad about that. We also learned that, you know, maintaining consistent viewership on horizontal streams is fucking impossible, because Jesus Christ, you know, it's all over the place, man. Okay, you can tell when I got, you know, raided by Keldoge would be here, I think. Ico would be here, and then it levels out at like 30-ish usually. Yeah, that's usually where we end up, right? As people get bored. Yeah, yeah, W Trough as per usual. We love the Trough. Trough is based. We love Drama Slop. Drama Slop is also based. What Drama Slop do we cover in a vertical live stream format? That's the next question that we should be asking ourselves, okay? What else do we cover? because I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what we would cover next. Okay? I'm not really sure. We could cover Trumpster Bob, but I don't know. That seems like it could be a little bit redundant. We could cover more Firebat, I guess. We could cover Michael Nelson. We could cover Slingshot Warrior. What do you guys think? I'm sort of in a Slingshot Warrior kind of mood, where I just want to see what Schizo Shitty's up to. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, in relation to, anything. Just whatever. I put it on as background and rewatch the VOD. Hell yeah. Yeah, we all love drama. We all love drama. Drama is cool and awesome. Drama is very, very cool and awesome. We love it. All right. Smash like if you and subscribe if you love drama. If you really love drama and you want to financially support me, donate. I don't expect anyone to do so. I understand it's not financially viable for everybody. But if it is for you, why not do it, man? Why not be one of the people that don't? My hair looks fried as fuck also. Why? Why does I let it air dry? Maybe I brushed it too much? I don't know. Maybe it's the lighting. I think it's the lighting, actually. I don't actually think it looks fried. I think it's just the lighting is giving me the illusion that it would be. But it's just like I'm seeing, like, the sort of fucking, I guess, like, messiness in that way. You know, like the stray, not the stray hairs, but you know what I mean. The sort of little one-off hairs that are, like, all over the place. It's like you don't see those in the lighting that I normally have. Pretty hair, thank you. Glad you like my hair. Also, this is probably the part where the VOD cuts off, I think. Yo, thank you, Uncle Ruckus Movie, for the 2 saying, yes, it is. Now go to bed. Thank you very much, but we're gonna keep streaming. That is right, everybody. We're gonna start a new stream in a bit. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's see. Okay. Good there. Sorry, I was just having to check something. But yeah, thank you to everybody that has supported me. We'll go to 12 hours for good measure, and then we'll end this stream, and then keep your eyes out for my next stream. It's gonna be within the next half hour. Yo, thank you, Uncle Ruckus Movie, for the 2 saying you've been up for 11 hours, dog. Actually, a lot more than that, but because we've been streaming for nearly 12 hours, and I was awake before then, and it would have been at least like some number of hours of being awake before then. Now that the VOD is cut off, I can profess my love for Israel. No, this is the part where we would admit that we don't like Israel.